Hey everybody, Aenne and Price here. You can't see Price, so I don't know why I pointed in a direction that you would be able to see Price, but Price is here. We have taken over the Stumpt channel once again, and we're playing the DLC to Roottrees. If you didn't watch our full playthrough of the game, don't watch it now, but watch it after this. Well, I guess maybe go back and watch that first, because I don't know how many spoilers there are gonna be, but Price and I had to come back and play more Roottrees. So here we are, and I don't know what to expect, because I haven't read anything about it. I know nothing about it too, so let's dive in.
So it's Roottreemania?
I think it's Roottreemania. I just pressed continue, so I hope that is the proper...
Oh. I think we probably say new game and then you pick.
Oh, is that it?
Roottreemania.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay. Well, never mind.
Let's find out. Hold on.
Save and
I think that's how it works. Because I do think they're like wholly separate.
Okay. New game? Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay. Find out what happens to the infamous family in a whole new mystery. Okay. I don't remember most of anything.
It will spoil unlocked content, so there will be spoilers, so you do want to watch the first one first.
Okay, perfect.
Cool.
I think we've tied up any loose ends that I know about.
We 100%ed it. We did it. We got that secret.
We'll put it on a different...
Oh, snap. Oh, look!
Okay, we still have everything opened up.
So we're continuing it underneath, so then do we actually need to reference that? Oh, boy. Oh.
Hi, I'm Clark. Probably not who you expected to be knocking, but life's funny sometimes.
I wasn't expecting you, Clark. That's for sure. I remember that last time it was the daughter of the two gay men.
Yeah.
And they had covered... That was the secret. The secret child.
The secret child. Well staying anonymous. It took us a while to track you down.
Thank you for the coffee. Ryan just brought me coffee. Everyone say hi to Ryan in chat.
Thanks, Ryan.
He's gone, but I'll let him know.
A lot has happened in the
Is that
last
okay
year.
sound-wise for you?
Far too much of it public. But there's stuff going on
It's
behind
fine for
the
me,
scenes
but
too.
for them, I don't know.
Is this okay for you? Chat, can you hear it?
People
it's
of
good.
the Twitch.
Okay.
I never wanted to be president.
What?
I'm not great with stress.
Okay.
And with my mother's deteriorating
Wait, so is that the person that we were chatting with? Is this her son?
So...
Because he said being president, so is
he president of the company.
Of the Roottrees. The Roottrees.
It's been so long, I don't remember who the president ended up being. I remember the daughter, and we were working for her.
I thought that we wanted the daughter to be the president because she's the one that earned it. And I'm guessing that the daughter who we uncovered all the secrets, this is her son. That's my guess, but we'll find out.
And she's the one with the deteriorating condition.
Yes.
I'm not here for sympathy.
Sounds like you are.
Part of the fallout of Sam's book is that everyone's coming out of the woodwork. Now
so Sam was the one that
the clans and trust
we were chatting with.
Despite their history with us, a lot of potential cousins have surfaced.
So these random cousins.
You may have seen that man on the cover of News Time. That was a disaster for us. And then Miracle went and made it all about himself.
Okay, I remember that's the musician man.
The long and short of it is a lot of potential cousins just showed up.
Was Miracle the musician or was it
the preacher man?
The preacher, yeah.
A lot of cousins. Okay, Sam's helping. Okay, so Sam, I guess this is the person that became the president. We'll have to go look.
But she's not
that's where we got to do a lot of it, yeah.
And she's not taking calls from anyone in the family.
I wouldn't either. They basically excommunicated her from the family.
I let it slip through a mutual friend that I found you, and I was stopping in. It's manipulative, but I'm hoping she'll reach out to you. You can let her know I'm on her side.
Why? We're just a couple of detectives. We're just a couple of sleuths here at Team Princess and Princess, detective agency.
In the meantime, if you're willing, I can share our files with you. Pass them along to Sam if she reaches out. I'm genuinely hoping she'll realize I'm an ally.
I feel like you might be at the wrong house, my dude. Like, why would this person who we solved the mystery then be like, hey, we're friends now, detectives? Unless they've got more detectiving things they need. It's not like Sam and Princess go out for, like, trips to the coast on the weekends.
Yeah. Like,
free to do your own
we
research.
had an emotional connection
I've
as
been told to
players of
enjoy
the
things
game,
like
but
Yes.
as characters in the universe,
their
we were
own.
doing the job.
Yeah.
And we did it very well.
We did, yeah. Okay, so first thing I want to go to this board and remember who everyone is. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
that's, my goodness.
Okay, so we have... Okay, this is Clark. That's the man who we just talked to.
Do you think so? I mean, it looks like him, but a lot of them look alike, right? Because he should be a lot older than that, shouldn't he?
No, because here's grandmama and papa, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, so these are the kids that died, the Roottrees.
Okay.
And then just one up would be the parents.
Okay, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. So then this is Clark. Clark is the son of Lauren Rootree, who was the daughter of Clancy Edward Rootree, who was the son of the two founding members. Okay. So here's the miracle.
We're going to be doing
right?
a lot of referencing.
Yeah, there's
We're
going to be a
lot of referencing. Yeah, we
I
got
was
the
like-
miracles.
I was thinking, maybe I should look up the Wikipedia, like, on this game
Yeah.
beforehand, just to remind myself of who is everybody.
And then quickly
but-
go, oh, wait, that's going to accidentally spoil everything for you.
Yeah. So where is the family that we, like, ostracized?
So let's go scroll down. Let's go for so. That was they
This
were
is
connected at the
different.
top somewhere.
Right, because I think it was one of the... Was it one of... No.
Which one of these lines was it? I'm trying to remember where the... Because it peeled off and like connected.
Here.
There it is.
Here. Yeah. Okay, yes. So it was Edward Clancy. And
Okay, and then
John
Sam
adopted Sam.
And he's saying that there's fallout from Sam's book. So we worked for Sam before.
Yeah.
Not for Lauren.
Yes, we worked for
But
Sam.
now he's trying to get Lauren to reach out. Got it. Okay.
Right, because
Okay.
Clark became the president
Yes.
of the Roottrees after everyone died in the plane accident.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the orca attack. Listen, you can't tell me that orcas don't know how to fly planes.
Man.
We haven't.
They're smart.
They are very
They're smart.
Okay, so I think, and then
Also,
like
any of y'all
everybody
ever played
else.
those Ace Combat games? They got dolphins. You can play as a dolphin in like all those
See?
Ace Combat games. Just saying.
See? Okay, so
Right.
and then now you're saying there's a lot of cousins coming out.
So that's all this stuff at the bottom. This is what we're trying to unravel here.
We just hold on. We just scrolled in on possible infidelity 3.
Yeah. If you look to the left, we got a couple of infidelity things to figure out.
You know what? Everyone says that possible infidelity 2 was the greatest, out of the infidelity movies, but I really love possible infidelity 3. That was my favorite one. We don't talk about, that's not infidelity 4.
Or is it? It's like
It's a different
Family
name.
Tree Update is saying like now the infidelity is coming together.
Yeah.
It's like the Avengers of infidelity.
Oh God. We've combined all your favorite heroes from Infidelity 1 through 3, and we're releasing on Family Tree Update coming this
The
fall
Mistress,
to a
the
theater near
Escort.
you.
Yeah. my
In a
goodness.
world with multiple infidelities.
My
Love the
goodness.
second
Okay.
one, but should have ended there. It really, Huffle, you can't say that. Possible Infidelity 3 is my favorite. You'll see when everything happens. Okay, let's just go back.
You didn't look deeply enough into it. You'll see. Once we lay it all out there for you, you'll understand.
Okay, so
You just need to have it explained to you.
today is August 3rd, 1999. Oh, we better buy some Pokemon cards because those are gonna. Listen,
gosh.
we gotta. If it's 1999, I'm going out and buying as many Pokemon cards as I can,
If I could.
and Magic cards.
Oh yeah.
It has been 8 months since you helped Sam Marsden with the research necessary for her book. Sam was true to her word and paid you an incredibly large sum of money. Why are we still working, Price?
I don't know.
Princess and Princess Detective
We just-
Agency needs
For
to
the love
retire.
of the game, Anna. For the love of the game.
Listen, you can't take the mystery out of the detectives, or you can't take the detective out of the mystery. I don't know, something like that.
I'm trying to think of a name because, it's like, a PI, like a private investigator,
Yeah.
right? But we're like Princess and Princess. But then, like, It's like, are we Private Princess Detective Agency or something like that?
No, we're just called Princess and Princess Detective Agency.
Just Princess and Princess.
Princess and Princess, yeah. And they're like, which one is the princess? And then we're like, you like jump out from behind me and we're like, we both are the princess.
Or it's like, actually the princesses were our mom.
It was the friends we made along the way. All right, I've got my detective glasses on. Now we can focus.
All right.
We got a large sum of money. We didn't even upgrade our house. I'm upset that our house still looks the same. She never mentioned you by name, however, so you've managed to keep a low profile. The Roottrees, on the other hand, have not. Below is a summary of notable events since the book's release, though you can refresh your memory in full detail by searching online. Okay. 6 pieces. Sam Marsden's book about the Elias Rootree was released in February. It was a bestseller for a few months. At the time, Carl had not yet been replaced. I think that was the president. The Rootree rift. In March, the Rootree company stumbled publicly as they attempted to respond to the book's release, with multiple conflicting press releases and a clear lack of leadership. Clark Rafferty LaRue. Clark was announced as the permanent successor to Carl Rootree, welcomed Sam Marsden to the family officially. The company hired an outside legal group to handle the changes to the Clansed Trust. This included any new questions of lineage. 5 Ps. After this announcement, there was a rash of different people claiming to be Roottrees, most dismissed as opportunists and scammers. The highest profile of these, by a wide margin, was a rapper named Felix Fellows, who changed his monkey art to 5 Ps as a publicity move at the same time. 5 Ps is the only notable person on the updated tree.
5 Ps.
Roottreemania. In another high-profile misstep, Miracle Rootree publicly and vehemently denied that 5 Ps was a Rootree. The Rootree's legal team then offered to do a DNA test to get 5 Ps to drop his claim. And in a moment that caught what seemed like the entire world by storm, the test proved he was a Rootree. Suddenly, the world was obsessed with the Rootrees.
Cut to Maury footage.
Right. Here are the results.
You are a Rootree.
Anonymom and Jane Doe Rootree. In July, an anonymous woman who the press began to refer to as, Anonymom. I love Anonymom.
Best superhero.
Appeared in interviews with her face and voice disguised. She claimed that an affair with a Rootree led to the birth of her daughter, a.k.a. Jane Doe Rootree. If true, this would make her daughter yet another secret Rootree, and therefore entitled to share of the Clansed Trust. Nobody knew it at this time, but this would turn out to be the last chapter in the Roottreemania saga. As more and more Anonymom's story came out, people began to notice how much it echoed 5 Ps in nearly every significant way. The court of public opinion began to turn. Confirming the world's suspicions, the DNA test, orchestrated by lawyers on both sides, proved that her daughter was not a Rootree. This final event caused public disappointment, smugness from doubters, and countless accusations of the entire ordeal beginning an elaborate hoax or attempt at fraud. Things got a bit ugly, and the fun of the Roottreemania seemed to disappear overnight. Now, a month later, it feels like a distant memory. Okay, so we've got notable events. 5 Ps, Roottreemania, Anonymom. It said that Anonymom's daughter didn't pass the DNA test.
Which means Anonymom can't be as well. unless right?
It depends.
Because unless it's by marriage, right?
Yeah.
Unless Anonymom is a Rootree by marriage.
Or we don't know if the daughter was like adopted or not.
Well, that's what I was saying. It's like, unless they're adopted. It's like, it cannot be your blood child and you're genetically related to someone and they aren't.
True. Okay.
So 5 Ps. Oh, I guess, we got a couple of other things.
I mean,
I saw the star. I was just curious if there was anything with that star.
I think that's just a highlighted one. Because, I can't click on that at all. Oh, yeah, you can highlight things. I forgot about this.
Right. Okay.
Intuition. You've been in this line of work a long time. So long, in fact, that you've developed a sixth sense for how to use your evidence. The number in the magnifying glass refers to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. Oh, that's really handy.
That's new, yeah.
Yeah, the number, okay. As you begin Roottreemania, we suggest you focus on notable events and reminders. Potent potables. As you progress The numbers will change whenever you find more evidence or lock in family members. New discoveries will be added to the list of old evidence and become less useful. Trust your intuition. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take a closer look at the people or phrases it mentions. Yes, sometimes we know how to detective.
We know.
Oh, previously on the Roottrees Are Dead, please give us a video.
Wouldn't that be nice? Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. This is a new investigation with a new focus. After many months of newfound interest in the Roottrees, it is recommended you try to catch up with some of what happened since last time. Some web searches may yield new or different results, and some books and magazines from your previous investigation may be relevant to your new one. It's also a much more widespread search. The list of first and last names you can choose will contain red herrings. Don't you talk to me like blueprints would?
No.
Not all of them will be used. Below is a reminder of some of the most notable beats in your initial dive into Rootree family tree. This was past us, was like, we might need this one day. And we put together a bullet list for future us. All evidence from before is still available, and for your convenience, any searches that do not lead to new information still function as they did during your first investigation. The Rootree Candy Company was founded by Elias and Gwyneth many years ago. The entire family has had financial reliance on the health in that company. Most of the action took place in or around Butler County, Pennsylvania, where the company was initially located. Elias, Carl, and Rihanna were on the cover of magazines. Other notable Roottrees, such as Lauren Rootree, Miracle Rootree, and Jim Rootree, had physical media such as record albums, books, and movies associated with them. Lauren's 2 diaries were probably the most useful resources overall, mentioning many of her relatives directly. The 5 pieces, Elias's children...
5 Ps?
Yep, 5 Ps could be identified based on the initials of the original candy flavors. There were 5 presidents of the Rootree Company. Many were featured in periodicals. Stephanie Jones and Brian Jones. Brian J.
Did you change your name?
We're on to something.
Are you a Rootree?
Brian J. was featured in campaign posters and led to Caroline Modern's art book, which enabled you to fill out more of that tree. Many of the younger Rootrees were found by following a complex rabbit hole through a conspiracy site. Oh, yeah. That led to finding a searchable web address for Chris Rafferty, Lauren's grandson. November Rootree was really difficult to place. Her occupation could only be found via Brian J's company website. Ronald and his brother Robert Rootree go by Ron and Robbie. Oh yeah, both worked on a TV show called Brother Trouble.
Yeah.
Until Robbie embezzled money and fled to Paris. Ron unsuccessfully tried to have Robbie removed from the Clancy Trust. Sam and her father were cryptically mentioned in a book about historical letters. There were also a few dead ends and red herrings. Alios's Herring Rootree, who claimed he was a Rootree but was not. Family Man, a book about Elias Rootree, turned out to be propaganda. Lauren's other books, historical romance novels, were not very useful on their own, though could lead to other information. Caroline Morden's sculptures were not useful. Okay.
Yeah, see, they don't say anything about the secret.
Yeah.
Like the bonus ending that we did.
An unexpected visitor. Today, August 3, 1999, there was a knock at your door. Clark Rafferty LaRue, the current president of the Rootree Candy Company, explained that multiple people have come out of the woodwork to claim to be Rootrees. He has been trying to work with Sam, but she has not answered his calls. He's also handed you a letter that has said you could share this with Sam. To both of you, the company I hired to help us with the Clancy Trust is busy pouring through the entire family's history, as well as people they may not have had contact with. That said, the family is not particularly happy with this, and are doing their best to slow things down. Many of them are actively avoiding our interviews. Every time there's a high-profile public case, it causes headaches. So please, I don't mind if you do your research, but I ask that you stop going to the press. Instead, we have a highly trained team of lawyers to back you up. We're ready and willing to verify anyone and everyone you believe that could be realistically part of the relationship that led us to the birth of a new Rootree. Just tell us who to investigate by filing in the new sections of the tree, and we'll take the time to handle verifying that time if the timeline checks out. But keep in mind why we're here. If someone didn't have a child or has already been disqualified by our lawyers, like the case of the girl with the negative DNA test, there won't be a place for them on that tree. We're not just looking for affairs and infidelities. Are you sure? I'm here for the affairs and the infidelities. We're only
rich.
looking. Yeah,
There's
we're rich.
only one reason we're still here.
Yeah. We're looking for the ones that led to potential new root trees. Some spots in this new section will be marked with a tree icon. Those areas are reserved for members of the original family tree you filled in 8 months ago. Just be sure, just like last time, be sure to use birth names for everyone you add. Married names or nicknames won't be enough. To start sorting out the infidelities, I recommend you turn your eyes to the men in positions of power. I mean, yeah, that makes, okay, yeah. I'd love to say that's only because it would have been a lot harder for the women to hide 9 months of pregnancy and birth without the family noticing, but I can't. I'll be blunt. I'm no stranger to infidelity. Okay, Clark. We didn't need to know that. That's a little...
Is this on our list?
Little too much information. I wish I could claim that I was a perfect husband, but you've seen the family tree, so why pretend? Okay. So well, then, like, you should... Why don't you just tell me about all your secret children now? That would help. Some of us learned how to wield our family name and fortune to our benefit. Consequences be damned. I can't change the past or unhurt those who I betrayed. Instead, all I can do is be honest with myself and to you. Refuse to make any more mistakes and do my best to sort out the various messes we've left behind. So please, fill in the tree and together we can figure out how to begin and make amends. Good luck and thank you both. All right.
I will say I guess never mind. I was going to say, you know, when it comes to this infidelity stuff, you would think that, like, there are family rumors. Everyone really knows. You know?
Yeah.
Otherwise, they wouldn't be asking us to. But
100%.
They do go back to, like, the 20s. So I guess those ones, it might be something like, I heard something about great-grandma, you know.
Yeah. Well,
but we don't know for sure.
I feel like I didn't know until, like, about 5 years ago is when I found out all of, like, my family secrets, you know, that they had, where you're like... Why didn't no one tell me this? Like, you waited until I'm like 38 and then you're like, oh, by the way, yeah, this is something that happened. I mean, my family is also very bad about telling me things anyway, but I'm like, what?
Yeah, my family's similar in that, like, a lot of it is, like, just expected that you picked it up along the way. You know?
Yeah.
And then it's like sometimes I have to be like, wait, so what is that even about? And it's like, oh, you're like, you didn't know?
Exactly.
This.
Exactly. Yeah.
There's so many kids in my family. It's like they tell one, they're like, yeah, well, they'll filter it.
Yeah. It's just interesting, like, things you, like, grow up with and you're like, oh, it's interesting that, like, these cousins never come visit grandpa and grandma.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
You know? Yeah. And you're like, oh, well, that's because grandma is not your biological grandma. It's the second woman that your grandpa married, and all of the kids are angry because their dad, your grandpa, cheated on their mom with this woman and then remarried, and you're like, oh, okay, I see why no one likes like Grandma Mimi. Okay. Yeah. Except us, because Mimi. Because
you like Grandma Mimi.
Because we love Grandma Mimi. My mom was actually nice in that regard, and we got to go hang out with Grandpa and Grandma and get spoiled. So there's that. But yeah. Anyway, most families don't learn about that kind of stuff until they're way older, because as a kid, you're like, I don't know what this means. Okay.
Yeah, unless you got a gossipy family, then you're learning it really young.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got that. So now we can look on our computer. We can look at our home. Let's see. I'm just seeing if there's anything else in the home that we can, like, click on. We've got a teddy bear.
I think the main...
This just tells us about family trees.
Yeah.
This was our... This is a... We didn't even get
Tales
anything
of Suspense. No, I think... Yeah, I think we just need to start making some connections, looking at the... doing some searches.
Yeah,
right?
let's see if there's anything actually, like, filled up. So we just have unknown unknowns.
5 Ps should be somewhere.
Yeah, I think that's a great start. Let's just look up internet.
Yeah, because it did say that, like, 5Ps put a bunch of stuff out there.
Yeah.
And so we could probably make a few connections.
Oh, we're starting our... Clark came to visit us at 9:30 p.m. He didn't even bring us foods. I'm upset.
It's the worst.
So it's 5
Yeah, if you show up at
Ps.
my apartment after 8 p.m.
Yeah.
and it's not some kind of emergency, you better come bearing food.
Now, I remember last time when we did this, we did not take good notes in the highlight section, and I feel like we had wish we had.
Yeah.
So I don't even know.
Well, let's read it. Let's see.
I guess it just highlights it here. Oh, this is a great. Because before it would just before it would just like let you take notes, but now it like says where you highlighted it.
Yeah, this is good.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay. 5Ps, aka Felix Fellows, is a rapper who has found some recent radio play after being publicly confirmed as a long lost Rootree and entitled to his part of the fortune. His alias 5Ps is a play on 5 pieces, an article you find on a website. Known for the particularly harsh reviews of modern music, gives his most recent album
Root of All Evil?
1 star out of 7 for whatever reason, with the headline, More Poser Than My Action Figure Collection.
Wow.
The review mentions his real name is David, and he used to go by Dirte Davy.
Oh.
I hate this man already.
Yep.
And the author rues the fact that this rebranding was a blatant marketing stunt at the expense of his mother's tragic past. She overdosed when he was 16. Okay. Apparently, one of the songs on the album is new. The others were simply rewritten to turn blatant references to sex, drugs, and violence into clumsy euphemisms. His rise to prominence was kickstarted. Oh, he had a Kickstarter. When he appeared a few months ago on the cover of Newest Time, holding a photo of his mother with Guy Hudson.
Gotta look that guy up.
Yeah, how do I... There was a way. Okay, hold on. We'll search periodicals.
See it. Let's see. Oh, okay.
I just want to see a picture of him. Hold on. Guy Hudson. We'll go back to Spider Search.
Yeah.
But we can just go here. Okay. It's going to be a little bit of like trying to find people again.
Who are we looking for?
Guy Hudson.
I don't know if we're going to see Guy Hudson on here, are we?
I don't know. I
don't know if we know who he is yet. Like, we know that he was somehow connected to 5P's mom.
Hudson, Guy.
Oh!
Yeah,
shoot.
the Hudsons.
Oh, I didn't remember that. Okay.
Gwendolyn Rootree.
Got it. Okay, cool.
So
all right.
This is...
Here's our connection.
So he's one of the cousins, essentially. Like, he's a cousin to Clark. So, okay. And he has a baby. Okay. Back to the...
So there's a picture of them together. So he's the father is what we're assuming.
What, Guy Hudson is the father of... Oh, the father of
or at least he isn't... Yeah, because it says on the cover of Newstime holding a photo of his mother with Guy Hudson. That doesn't necessarily mean that,
it could
right?
mean that it's in the Hudson line, though, you know?
Yeah. Well, and this family already does a whole thing about, like, moving kids around and having people take care of the wrong... You know, it's like... Who knows?
At first,
it's too easy.
Yeah, it's too easy if Guy's the father. Come on.
Yeah.
The Rootree company denied a vehemently. Miracle Rootree even appeared on the same magazine a week later. But since then, they've backtracked and publicly welcomed him into the family. The press release at the time stated that they had new evidence that confirmed his story.
Okay.
I'm also like, I want to know who did the DNA test and how, like, good of a company they are. Because, like, that's... Or were they paid off, you know? Like, because you can change results to a DNA test if you got enough money.
Oh, for sure.
So,
but then why would they make him a Rootree, right? You would think that if they did anything, they would make him not one.
I'm more talking about, like, the other Rootree potential. Maybe, there were 2 DNA tests, so it's more unlikely, but I'm just saying
we know
that,
one
like...
was bad. We know one was faked, so that's true.
Yeah. So... Just keeping that in mind, that just because a DNA test has proven otherwise, we won't know. Yeah. We can always have that suspicion. Okay, so should we look up Felix Fellows then, maybe?
Sure. And we could also look up Dirte Dave or whatever.
That's true. Okay, is this just going to give us the
same as before, same as before.
Okay,
yeah.
well, let's look up Dirte Dave.
Dirte.
According to fan sites, Felix Fellows is not 5P's actual name. His birth name was David Fellows. Dirte Davy was 5P's previous stage name. He used to sell records and perform.
Whoa!
In Portland?
He's a local? He's a local?
Wow.
This was the 90s, right?
Yeah. There are some people selling his old mixtapes on auction sites. One apparently is called, I don't think it's Portland, Maine. I feel like Portland, Oregon is known more for our music scene than Portland, Maine.
Well, and the weather and kind of a lot of the themes and stuff. Wasn't there like some timber stuff involved, I think? Anyway,
Don't know. Okay, so if we know that, we can look up, what did we want? You just said, okay, we looked up Dirty Davy.
We can look up Dirte Devil.
Dirte
That'd be
Devil,
worth it.
yep.
Looking up Dirt Poor, I don't know if that's going to help out.
Yeah. First mixtape. There's discrepancies and debates about what year exactly was released based on some pop culture references, with the range thought somewhere between 1992 and 1994. You know what I really love about Spider Search?
Yeah?
Is that there's no AI. You know, Spider Search has been like, fuck AI. We don't need AI in our browser. And that is why I always use Spider Search.
Spider Search.
Hashtag use my code StumpTGAMERS on Spider Search to get, I don't know.
To get Google for free? That's not AI. Anyway, for those who don't know, this is a reference to web crawler, which was like one of the first most popular search engines. There's this one, Alta Vista, Ask Jeeves.
Ask Jeeves. One of the songs, Yes, I Can Jump, seems to be at the center of the confusion. Some fan sites claim that there are multiple versions with different track lists and song lengths on them. Although because there's very little evidence of the mixtape online as it is, it's even harder to verify that information. Yeah, it's 1999. I don't even think, like, can we download
Let's look it up. Well, let's look it up because we might maybe find the lyrics.
I'm
assuming it has to do, I'm assuming there's like something in the lyrics.
It's a song that was on, the mixtape, in his reference to a popular movie from 1990. Oh, no, I hate him. He can't be from Portland.
It's the 90s. It's the 90s.
No. Oh, God. Okay, fine. White man can't jump.
This is what I thought was going to happen. His age isn't going to line up properly.
And why did you think that?
So, we'll look at it in specifically, but it's like, how else could we find out that issue that you were talking about like, wait a minute, could there be something with the DNA? Could his story not line up? Well, it's like if his mom died when he was 16, but if the like timing is off, then everything could be off. Like it could all be BS. Maybe that wasn't even his mom. He just claimed that was his mom. That kind of thing. Yep.
Especially a man that made a song in reference to a movie called White Man Can't Jump, and his song is called Yes, I Can Jump. I don't trust this man for anything. This reference has caused some confusion among the fan base. Because of it, it is agreed upon that the mixtape had to come out in 1992 at the earliest. But others point out that Fellows references began seeing the movie on his 17th birthday. That would have been in 1994. Some take this to mean that the album had to have been released in 1994 at the earliest. Others claim that he was likely just trying to make himself sound older, since in response to some of the more questionable lyrics, he stated multiple times that he was just a silly kid when it was released.
So I think there's going to be somewhere where there's a discrepancy here in these times. Yeah.
Let's look up White Man Can't Jump.
Have you never seen it?
I mean, I have not seen it. I remember seeing it. I'm aware of it. In 1992, I was very young.
It was a Spike Lee movie, if I remember correctly. So it was really focused on racial issues and kind of breaking them down. So as far as like at the time, it was actually, probably pretty progressive. Nowadays, I'm sure it's got some real offensive issues in it. But for the time, I think it was pretty progressive.
For 1992.
For 92.
Yeah. Let's look up Root of All Evil. A debut album. According to his various sources, the album is mostly material that 5P's recorded for his mixtape. All Your Problems was the first and only single released. After dropping the single, 5Ps announced he retained the infamous celebrity lawyer Stevie Whitlock to sue his family. To date, it doesn't seem like he's followed through. At first, the single didn't make much of a splash, but Whitlock, known for publicity stunts, paid thousands of teenagers a few dollars an hour to call and request the video on MTV, which increased its profile. MTV eventually caught on and banned the video altogether, which in turn received national news coverage and made the song even more popular.
Okay, so now we've got this like shady lawyer who does shady things to get publicity. Yeah. What better way than to claim Sadie?
Shady. Not.
Shady Shademan.
Not the real Slim Shady.
Ah, there we go.
Okay. Save note.
That's a good thing for exactly what we're talking about.
I know.
That's actually perfect. That is the name of an episode of Law and Order. We should maybe search Stevie Whitlock?
Yeah. Oh, how do I? Okay. Because I highlighted it, maybe? I thought, can I go back and... There we go, spider search. Stevie Whitlock is a lawyer with a history of publicity stunts and grandstanding. Still, she's managed to rack up quite a few legal victories for C-list celebrities and athletes. She became famous at the mid-1980s for successfully suing a multinational sandwich company whose 12-inch subs were actually an average of 11.5 inches long.
I hate this person.
Stevie argued that since the company sold 1 billion sandwiches per year, that was enough missing sandwich to make a sub long enough to span from New York to Los Angeles. The jury awarded her a paltry $5,000, but the news coverage of her crusade turned out to be priceless. Unfortunately, none of this seemed related to the Roottrees.
Yeah, but it shows that they're a pretty shady person and not to be trusted.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, let's see. So I feel like we've done a lot with 5Ps.
With 5Ps.
I guess I just don't remember. We have to put portraits on them, right?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, so we can go to Infidelity. Let's go to the 90s, right? Because we can see the dates.
Yeah.
So then maybe we can at least put down 5Ps.
This is, unknown name.
It would have been 82. Yeah. Because in the 90s, he would be in his teens.
Yeah. What was his name? David Fellows. Right?
Well, I think that here...
Do you think that this is his?
I think he's going to be one of these at the bottom. These are because I think the little... Because there's like little hush symbols. It's like, this is the secret child. Yeah. I think that's what that means.
Okay.
Okay, so we don't know which one. It could be any of those three.
I feel like we can still put one of these children in. We can just put like David Fellows. Yeah.
Okay.
And then we'll just,
Just for now, yeah. Oh yeah, where can we search for pictures?
I think those are going to be in news articles.
Okay. So then we know that they were on that one cover.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
That was
the level that you made him.
I need this. This needs to be David Fellows.
You think?
I think so.
Is he married to someone? Because that's showing that they're married.
I don't know yet. I'm just putting them in as like a placeholder.
Potential.
Oh,
you're putting it for each one. Yeah. Okay. I see.
Each one of these kids just as a potential.
Yeah.
For that.
Okay.
And then each of them has an unknown child.
Yeah.
Interesting. Because, like, I don't think he's married, so we should
I think it's going to be that one in the middle, because it also doesn't sound like there's siblings, and it sounds like his mom died alone,
Yeah. What is Cashy Pad? This upgrade includes a set. Okay. Ready for Y2K!
Yay!
File names can be up to 20 characters long. That should be enough for everyone.
Nice.
Putting a CD in the drive upside down will no longer heat the plastic. That's good. This is just the millennials being like,
for real?
You go.
It's like, the good old days. Yeah.
We no longer, I know, CD drives don't even exist anymore in computers.
Yeah, but I don't even have one anymore, and it makes me sad. On my last one, I made Ash put one in, even though he was like, there's no reason for you to have this. And I'll be honest, I probably used it once.
That's fine.
I would love to still have one. I do have old DVDs and things. I own the Viva Pinata PC game from forever ago. I own it. I have the disc, but I cannot install it from that.
Yeah. I still have all of my Oregon Trail CDs. I have Icewind Dale on
Old
CD.
School. I've got my Brood War disc.
I still have StarCraft. Yeah. Cashew PCs are not safe for human consumption. Any computer parts eaten are done at the risk of your own violation. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Pigs Pop. Oh, what's this?
Okay. Dichotomy, it shows. Oh, we did this before. We did these. Yeah.
Okay.
So then let's search. Oh, that's for those. Yeah. So Business Watch. We have Guy Hudson was who we searched for. Oh, that was. Oh, maybe 5Ps or
Dirty Davy. Okay. Yeah, 5Ps. 5Ps. Is that?
I guess we need to search a specific periodical. Be sure to have the correct magazine or newspaper name. So without one. It was Silver Screen Magazine? Or, Starlit or Team Blast.
I thought it was the news team. Or the news one. News Times. Hold on. How do we get back to... How do we get to our highlighted stuff?
It was about...
Here. This guy. Root of All Evil... he appeared on a cover of News This Time holding a photo.
News Time. Yeah.
News Time. Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay, periodicals, News Time. Oh, I guess I have to like...
Yeah, that's right.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, we printed it. Oh, miracle. Okay.
So we just got a picture of everything that's on News Time is what I think. That's relevant.
Yeah. Kicking off the Roottreemania, then week later.
Do search for Guy Hudson real quick with the News Time thing. Sorry. Go ahead and read.
I'm just going to highlight this real quick so we have it. Okay. Then a week later, Miracle Rootree appeared on the cover of the magazine in an article focused heavily on 5Ps as well. A summary of both articles as well as a close-up of the photo 5Ps is holding on the cover of his issue has been added to your evidence. And then you just wanted me to do Guy Hudson here?
Yeah. But I think we probably already got that. I bet. Yeah. Okay. So it's going to be the same picture. He's going to be holding up a picture of his parents, you know?
Yeah. How do
or
I
at least there we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Felix
Okay.
Fellows.
Well, now we can connect this to him when we know for sure which one he's on.
Do we have this picture? This picture right here?
Well, now we can use it as a portrait. So now this is 5Ps portrait.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm just seeing if there's anything.
I think this is all new info.
Oh, okay. 5Ps appeared on the cover of News This Time holding
Do you want me to read some so you don't have to use your voice?
That'd be great. Yeah. Thank you.
Give you a break. 5Ps, aka Felix Fellows, appeared on the cover of News Time holding a photo of his mother and Guy Hudson. The article concerns his insistence that his father was Guy Hudson. The story was dramatic and sensational and initially dismissed as fake until a DNA test proved that he was related to Guy Hudson. 5P says that his mother, Joanna, was Zach Morden's secretary, names, when he retired, and then Guy Hudson's secretary for only 1 or 2 weeks after that before she quit, the first few weeks that he was president. His parents divorced when he was 4. Oh!
Okay.
So she was married after his father learned of the affair. Felix and his mother then moved to Portland because she was afraid for her and her son's life. Oh, wow.
Do we want to quickly go to the family tree just to see?
Okay. Yeah. It's going to be that one on the right because there's the X, right?
This one, yeah.
Split up.
So this is Joanna. But we don't know Joanna's last name.
I think Joanna will be the one on the left. I think Joanna will be where you have David Fellows. I think that David goes beneath there, right? Because Joanna was married, and that's his mom that was married. So this is where he should be, is in the bottom there, I think.
So this is going to be Guy Hudson?
That's going to be...
Because he's claiming... Well, I guess...
it's going to be whoever had an affair with apparently all 3 of these people? All 5 of these people?
Oh, there's 5. First affair.
Wow.
Oh, had a first affair with
so
this
it could be
person.
That one too. Wait, what's with the star?
I see.
What's with the star here? This is 5-piece.
Yeah, this has to be, because that's
This
a
is
star.
5-piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I get it. I see. It took me a little while to figure out how this is coordinated. So this person, Guy Hudson, had an affair with this person, who's probably Joanna.
This is Joanna,
probably
who was married to Zach. It was Zach. No. That was the.
No. I think you're right, because then they divorced, right? So.
Yeah, but Zach was her boss, not her partner.
Oh, okay. So this is David.
We're thinking that's 5-piece. Yeah, Fellows.
Yeah. Fellows. Okay.
Or no, it was Felix Fellows?
No, that's still his stage name. David Fellows is.
Oh, just
remember
his
he was
stage
Dirty
name. Just
Davy?
his stage name. That's right.
There we go.
Dirty
Davy. I don't want to. No. Okay. So then we'll put that there. Unknown occupation. Occupation, rapper, musician. Okay. So that's what we think. And then first affair, this is going to be.
We're thinking that's Joanna.
We're going to think this is Joanna. We don't know a last name yet. Okay.
Right.
I don't know how to erase these.
Well,
other
it'll
ones.
be. I mean, I guess she might not have kept Fellows. So
That's
then
true.
whoever the spouses would be Fellows, right?
That's true. Potentially.
Or does he keep the mom's name or does he keep the dad's name? That's a good question.
Oh,
because he had an adopted father for 4 years.
I'm just cleaning this up because I am neurodivergent and I need to clean this.
Well, I guess not necessarily adopted. Because when you get married, you don't adopt the kids necessarily.
Okay. Did that clean we've got to get rid of this one too. Okay. And then did we? Okay, I think everything is cleaned up.
Okay.
This looks good. Okay, let's go back to our news article. All right. Okay, so let's just reread this. It says that his mother Joanna was Zach Morton's secretary when he retired, and then Guy Hudson's secretary
Guy Hudson.
1 or 2 weeks after that, before she quit. His parents divorced when he was 4, after the father had learned out of the affair. Okay. I feel caught up now. Go for it.
Okay. He grew up with her until he was 16, but one day his mother never came home from the movie rental store where she worked the register.
Oh, gosh.
The next morning, they found her dead from an overdose in her car. She had stolen all of the cash from her drawer and spent it on heroin. As Felix went through her belongings, the only things he had to remember her by were a hairbrush she always used, some photos, and a stuffed animal from her childhood. But then he found it, a box hidden in the back of her closet. Inside were love letters and photos related to Guy Hudson, as well as a letter from his father containing threats. He threw it all away, with the exception of the one photo he appears with on the cover of Newstime. He says it was the only one where they were dressed.
Oh my God.
The only one not from the affair itself. The picture is shown in full inside the magazine and was added to your evidence.
Okay.
The magazine also includes some additional history about 5-piece's career. Felix Fellows was born to Riley and Joanna Fellows.
Okay.
But has never rapped without a moniker. He tried to find success by opening for other artists and even by selling CDs on street corners in Portland. He's only recently started going as 5-piece to harness the power of his lineage. Do we want to add Riley?
Yeah. So Riley and Joanna Fellows.
And we know their last names are Fellows.
Yeah. Easy.
Oh, and then we have a picture of Joanna now.
We do, yeah. And this is Riley
Fellows.
And then I think we need to look at the picture first. So we'll just finish this article and then Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Where were we? Okay.
Oh, I think we're on...
Right here.
Okay, these last two. The writer did some research into the truth of these claims and was able to confirm that Joanna did work for the Rootree company as a secretary sometime during the early to mid-70s. It also confirmed she died of a drug overdose and that Felix went into foster care soon after. They were unable to track down his father. They also reached out to the Rootree company, but at the moment, the company's blanket statement was, since the release of a recent book, Rootree has seen an overwhelming number of false ancestral claims. None have been factual, and nearly all have been knowingly dishonest. We encourage individuals to reach out to us in an official capacity, as opposed to attempting to use our name in the media for publicity. Okay, so if she worked there in the 70s, then if we find out his age, if he's older than we think, then he's the first affair. If he's younger than we think, or if he's the same age as we think, he might be that like fourth or fifth affair. So we might need to move their whole family over to one of those other ones, I'm thinking. Because 70s is early.
Yeah, I also think it might be the first one, though, because it's 1975. And
but the final one is 82.
Yeah.
He would have to be that one, wouldn't he? To be, if he's the age he says he is.
You're right, it could be this one as well.
Yeah, it's one of those two, I think, actually.
I guess we have to find out if Five Piece has a sibling.
Yeah.
But the star makes me feel like
technically, these are all siblings. These are all half-siblings.
That's true, that's true.
I think the star is a good point. Star's a good point. Or is the star who we were supposed to figure out? I always forget. If it's like, is that the person that we're supposed to, like, deduce, and we're not going to get it till the end?
You have to be extra sleuthy for that one. Okay. Well, let's take a look at these. So
I only just now noticed that there's root tree symbols on all the
Roottrees. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like this. I don't know.
This is the Guy Hudson tree until we find any other reason.
Yeah. We're just gonna boop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, because this one has this one has an additional photo. Okay, well, let's...
My God, we're saying that they had 5 kids, or he had 5 kids.
Guy Hudson is a player. Okay, so let's go back to our other...
It's all over town. Okay.
Okay.
What does her shirt say? Rootree family picnic. The family picnic?
Why was she at the family picnic?
So she was... at least like a girlfriend officially at some point, right? You're not going to invite the secretary to the family picnic.
I have no idea. The rapper 5 Piece appeared on the cover of News Time holding this Polaroid with his mother, Joanna, when she was Zach Morden's secretary at the company picnic. He claims that Joanna and Guy Hudson, also in the photo, were having an affair that led to his birth. But also, who's in the background, you know?
Yeah. Or is that them?
Right?
In the background. Well, no, because we would have gotten... Well, I don't know.
Yeah. I think we don't have enough information.
Let's look at the picture of Guy Hudson and see, does it look like that?
Yeah, let's go to Guy.
Okay, yeah. That's him. That's him.
This guy with his red hair?
Yeah, that's the same hair. That's the same sideburns. That's the guy. Mm-hmm. You don't think so? You think maybe different dude?
I think...
No, I know.
I was like... I just don't know who this person is, right? Like, this is the guy, or this is the girl that, like, he's like, this is my mom. Is it? I don't know. Why does she have a Rootree family picnic?
That's the thing.
Because it seems like it's an affair. So, if it was...
I mean, it does, like, he says it's his mom in the photo.
Right.
And we know that that's a... Yeah.
I just don't know, like, if you have a Rootree family picnic shirt, and you're at the family picnic... Like, you've been together with this person for a while.
Unless something happened at the picnic. Unless something happened at the picnic and they had to put on the shirt, right? That could be a story that we hear. But for the most part, I think that the simplest answer is they were actually together.
Yeah. Okay, well,
this was not secret.
There's a portrait
of him in it. That's neat.
What is that?
That's just him looking. That's on purpose. Because it said that his whole thing was about Felix.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Miracle Rootree appeared on the cover of News Time shortly after 5 Piece did. He vehemently denied that 5 Piece was a Rootree. This article was from before the DNA test that proved it. Miracle doesn't focus much on the details of 5 Piece's accusations regarding his mother and Guy Hudson. Instead, he comes across as exhausted at the events that have been going on behind the scenes, as well as the character of those he feels are attacking his family. He starts with 6 Piece's content. Interesting. I'm assuming that's 5 Piece and it's just a mistype. He says that although most... No, maybe not. Like, right, yeah, maybe we should search for that.
Okay, we'll just highlight it real quick.
Okay. He says that although most of the book was based in fact, it left out anything that wouldn't fit the agenda. He points out Sam's daughter still earns a generous salary for overseeing the farm division of Rootree, and that Sam did the same before her. That Sam's family was not destitute, and that really it was only her son who chose to take on a job with no salary. He claims that though they didn't have to, the family helped pay for her son's medical bills after voting that it was the right thing to do. Miracle also says that the story about his father, Elias, shunning EC, was one-sided, leaving out Edward Clancy's blame in the whole thing. Elias gave him a simple ultimatum: stop sinning or be disowned. Miracle says it was EC's own choice, and that Elias allowing him to earn food and shelter on the company's dime was a kindness, especially considering that he and John continued to live together. All right, do we want to look out the 6 pieces?
I think the 6 pieces was just...
a book?
Was it Sam?
Was it Sam's book?
I think it was Sam's book, but let's...
Got it. Okay, that makes sense.
There's the 5 siblings, 1, 2...
Right.
No, there's the 6 siblings, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But
Right.
it's 5 because EC was disowned or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah. So 6 pieces is all of them.
Right. Okay.
This one, okay.
So yeah, Miracle then pivots to the fallout from 6 pieces. He recounts a deluge of claims to the clan's trust that the family have been subjected to. He doesn't cite any specifics, but says that every time someone comes forward, the family devolves to arguments. They've had to hire an outside legal team to help, but so far, every case has been demonstrably, laughably false. All they do is tarnish his family's reputation. All of them are false except the one that we worked on.
Yep.
He focuses on 5 Piece, who appeared on News Time before him. He calls him a grifter and a delinquent, and says he's using their name and products to sell filth to the masses. Of all the accusations, he says that this is the most dangerous because it exposes the world to hatred. He cites 5 Piece's lyrics as violent, sexist, and ungodly, and prays the boy will repent, retract his lies, and find religion. Which he did re-release a bunch of his songs cleaner, right?
Yep.
Lastly, he turns to the future. Miracle states that those that wish to hear the true story can join him on his farewell tour this upcoming fall.
Oh, okay.
The Miracles Rootree are planning on touring the country's churches one last time, and that now, at age 71, Miracle is the oldest living Rootree. While he plans to continue preaching at his own church in Butler County after the tour, this is your last chance to hear the truth from the man with the most complete recollection of one of America's most notable families in your own hometown. It's long. The article mentions that Miracle's son, Miracle Jr., did not wish to comment, and has a statement from Clark Rafferty LaRue through the Rootrees law firm. Miracle does not speak for his entire family. We're working carefully on a plan to definitively disprove any claims of infidelity in our family's past. The article also does not refute Miracle's claim that he's the oldest living Rootree, despite Sam Madsen being born the year before him. It was unclear if Miracle made the claim out of ignorance or spite.
Probably both.
Both.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got that. Let's go. So those are the 3 that we have.
Yeah. All right. So then should we look up 6 Piece? The book?
Yeah. Well, yes, we'll do that. I just want to boop.
Sure.
We'll put that there for now. Unknown occupation. Now. Didn't she work at where did it said where she worked, didn't it?
Oh yeah, she was their secretary.
Oh yeah. Secretary. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So we'll keep that there, and then we will
may end up
look
getting
up
moved.
6 Piece. I can't spell it. No,
No, you did it right the first time. Yeah.
Is it 6 Pieces?
6 Pieces?
Oh my god.
Maybe it's not one word. You spelled it wrong that time. I before E.
There
we go.
Do you want to just we can read like every other one?
Sure.
Okay. 6 Pieces Unwrapping America's Sweetest Family by Sam Madsen was released in early 1999, and perhaps assisted by the still relatively recent plane crash shot to the top of the charts. Reviews were mixed, as its time as one of the bestseller lists was limited to about 2 months. Most reviewers agreed that core of the book about Samantha's father and the struggles they faced was compelling, and that takedown of the hypocrisy of Elias Rootree was deserved. However, many took umbrage with the timing of the release and the tone of the book, which seemed vindictive. The fallout from the book led to the Rootree company scrambling to release a statement, and due to a conflict of leadership, famously released multiple conflicting official statements over 3 days. This confusing move was referenced in pop culture due to a late-night sketch about indecisionists, but more traditional analysts have been calling it the Rootree Rift. A few months later, due to Roottreemania, the book re-entered the charts and sold even better than the first time.
Roottreemania.
Wait, there's an older version of this page in the Time Traveler archive. Show older.
Yeah.
Oh, upcoming. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's look up Roottreemania, maybe.
Yeah.
I think it was one word, but let's,
you're right.
yeah. Okay. Roottreemania immediately followed the announcement that a rapper going by 5Ps was actually a Rootree. Collectively, popular culture seemed to focus on the Rootree family and 5Ps for a few weeks before everything felt oversaturated and society moved on. Because of the 5Piece saga, an underlying through line to how pop culture treated Roottreemania was an excuse for everyday people to claim that they were also Roottrees. Mm-hmm. Daytime talk shows had I'm a Secret Rootree episodes. Late night hosts and guests made jokes about the other lost members of the family, Jerry Springer. And there was a widely shared website where you could fill in your own name to find out if you were a Secret Rootree. When you submitted your name, it simply said no, with an image of Clark Rafferty LaRue giving you the finger.
That's actually funny.
That's great. Roottreemania lasted only a few weeks, just long enough for 6 pieces to re-enter the charts and to trigger new printings of other Rootree-related media. This included Lauren's diaries, VHS releases of Gwyn's old movies, as well as countless other unauthorized biographies, which mostly seemed to attempt to capitalize on the Rootree sisters, Carl and Brenda. These re-releases were too late to successfully capitalize on or extend the craze. As a result, most of them were failures, and countless novelty shirts that had variations of I'm a Secret Rootree became immediately unfashionable, though some people still wear them ironically. So it could be that. She could be wearing an ironic shirt.
Yeah.
Rootree family picnic, while at the picnic, could be an ironic thing to do. Though that's a very millennial thing to do.
Yeah, that's not a 1970s
That's not a
thing.
Gen X to do. Or yes, it was the 70s, then it would have been. Yeah, that's not a forgotten generation person kind of thing. I don't know. Or a boomer thing.
Well, you can purchase the I'm the Secret Rootree t-shirts.
Well, let's do it.
Like IRL.
Oh, that's for real. You can.
Yeah,
that's right.
For real. It's like I think
Literally,
that's one of their like.
It's
swags.
advertised.
It's on their website.
The front page when you open this game as well.
I want to find out more about Joanna. Right.
We can look. Yeah, Joanna Fellows.
Yeah.
With an E.
Joanna. Is it F-E-O?
F-E-L-L-O.
F-E-L-L-O.
W-E-S.
W-E-S. Okay. Let's just make sure, because I'm terrible at spelling.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Maybe there's something...
It's interesting that nothing came up. You would think at least some of the stuff we had already searched for would have come up.
Yeah. Is it in news time? I don't think that's going to give us anything new.
Yeah. What about...
We could also just finish looking up 5Ps in like other periodicals.
Oh, yeah, sure. We could look him up in like the Tiger Beat or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Because if he's a musician, like definitely he'll be in those.
Yeah.
Because he charted, right?
Yes.
So probably Teen Blast. And then Modern Music Monthly. Popular and attractive enough. Okay. 5Ps is popular and attractive enough that even though his music is not targeted towards teen girls, they seem to be paying attention anyways. While he hasn't done any interviews with the magazine, they listed him amongst the hunky hotties for the past few months, with small bios that tell you various facts about him. This includes his real name, David, his birthday, 1977.
Okay.
His star sign, Aquarius, and where he grew up, foster care in Portland. His star sign, Aquarius. So that tells us the month.
Yeah, Aquarius is January.
Okay. A letter to the editor also claims that it's not possible that he was born in 77, as he claimed on a song called 17 Magazine that he turned 17 in 1992. The editor responds with a statement that they've reached out to his agent to ask about the song and were told it wasn't performed by 5Ps and that they shouldn't print rumors. Huh.
Okay, so how old is it? His birthday is 1997. Hold on. Letter that also
No, 1977.
Oh, sorry, 77. that he was born. It's not possible that he was born in 1977, as he claimed on a song that he turned 17 in 1992. So what's 17 minus 1992?
Yeah, so wouldn't that actually be 75? Or yeah.
I'm getting my calculator.
Right? Because 1992 minus 17, so you're at 90, minus 15, so you're minus 5, you're 85.
Yeah, it would be 1975.
Yeah.
So let's go back here for a second.
So that is the first one. That is the first one. Okay.
Okay. So it would be yes. If he was actually born in 1975,
yep,
then that would make sense.
I told y'all the dates were going to be off. I told y'all those dates were going to be important.
Or the mom
He's lying about his age.
Or the mom didn't really die. So.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing relevant there. We'll go to Starlet. Nothing.
Oh, what was the lawyer's name?
Which one? The
sleazy one.
Stevie Whitlock?
Yeah, let's search him in like the Silver Screen magazine because he works for all the
stars,
the scandals, right? Let's see. Oh, she actually. It was she. Starlet maybe. And then Modern Music Monthly is the only other one I would think of because of yeah. Okay.
So, but 5Ps wasn't in Modern Monthly Music. I wonder if Dirty Davy. What's
He also had one that was just Dirt Poor, which maybe if you search that in the music, that would also come up.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Nope. Boop, boop. There's too many things. Okay, periodicals.
Okay.
Okay, let's just try all of them.
Sure.
Interesting
that doesn't even come up in ones where you would think, oh, try Butler County Times.
Oh, okay.
Because when he was just local, you know.
Yeah.
And then search for Dirt Poor, because that was another name that was put there on his thing. I was just assuming if you search for certain stuff, it's like, well, that's not going to come up.
Modern.
What else?
Well, let's go back to this article because this has a lot of the Root of All Evil album. So maybe we could look at that.
Oh, well, yeah, we'll find some lyrics or maybe some songs. Mm-hmm. Maybe.
No.
Okay.
Let's just make sure we aren't missing anything. Okay. Did we look up have we looked up his real name, David Fellows, on the internet?
I thought we did, but I mean, you could try again.
Okay, the same magazine. Okay, that's that magazine. Yeah, let's just look up David Fellows. Okay, his name is Dirty Dave was 5P's previous stage name. He used to sell records. Yeah. Okay, Dirt Poor. Did we try Dirty Devil?
We could try I don't remember Dirty Devil. Oh.
Let's try that one. In music, interesting. Okay. I mean, there's lots of other things we could look into. Here's the News Time one. Let's go back to that. Can we
what? Can
I just click on that? Oh, I have to, I guess, redo it.
Oh, yeah. Were you going to search for Felix or were you going to search for David?
No, I'm searching Felix because that's the one that we saved it on.
Okay.
5Ps. Yeah, summary of both articles. I guess we'll just...
There's just another way that we could have gotten to a bit of that.
Yeah. 5Ps. Yeah, it's just those. Okay. I mean, there's a lot... Excuse me. I want to know more about Joanna. I guess we could look up... What was that other secretary's name?
Oh. I don't remember. Yeah, I only because there was Zach Morden is the boss, which he was one of the Roottrees, right?
I don't know if he.
I think he's one of the husbands.
Let's go look.
Because I think he was the like bigger guy. Jump scare.
Okay, hold on. Cass, thank you so much for that resub for 57. Oh, that guy?
Yeah, I remembered this guy. Yeah, so he was the boss. So his secretary. So she was his secretary for a while, and then she
became Hudson's secretary. Yeah. Because he was the president. Yeah. And then Hudson was the third president.
Okay.
It doesn't say that he's the current president, though.
He just became president.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So when we did this,
because Carl was the fifth president.
Yeah. Yeah. So when we did this, it was still treating it like Carl was alive.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, let's look up. I guess we'll go to Spider Search.
Nothing relevant to our investigation. Okay.
Oh, okay. So I like that it does that.
Yeah.
So let's look up Butler County Times. And then Business Watch, I guess. Yeah. Oh, this page hasn't been updated for at least 8 months and may now appear irrelevant. In 1959, there was a small blurb about Zach Morden, son of James and Gwendolyn Morden and grandson of Elias Rootree, inheriting the candy company. He is quoted as saying, "Elias entrusting me with carrying on his legacy, and that's what I plan to do. Along with 5 pieces, our chocolate maple products are selling incredibly well. We will not be making any changes." Okay. It wasn't helpful.
Not very relevant, yeah. Maybe it will be later. Maybe something about maple will matter later.
Okay. I feel like I'm not sure if there's anything else we can look up on 5Ps as of right now.
Yeah.
And I guess we didn't look up Riley Fellows. We didn't look up anything about Dad because we couldn't find anything.
Okay, yeah, we looked up Mom, that's right.
It might be worth it.
Sure. It is worth looking up every single name that we see, I think.
Okay, Riley Fellows.
So she said something about, try the Butler Times, because she said something about being afraid for their lives.
Yeah.
So I'm like, who is this person? What are they connected to? You know?
Or is it based off of like Guy Hudson?
Or afraid of the Roottrees, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like maybe our next step is just like Guy Hudson, right? Because he's got a lot of affairs.
I mean, that's, yeah.
Oh, I can't spell Hudson.
Guy Hudon. Guy S.
Okay. There's an older version of this page from the Time Travel Archive, so we'll look at that one in a second. Guy Hudson, who was the only president of Rootree for a few years in the late 70s and 80s, had the most faded into obscurity except for the Fancy Flowers debacle. During Roottreemania, he suddenly rose to prominence again after 5Ps appeared on the cover of a magazine holding a photo of Guy and his mother. A few people that existed adjacent of the company in the 70s have come forward with stories about debauchery and swinger parties from the 70s. Guy liked to throw large holiday parties whenever he had an excuse, and they often got very out of hand. This fact has led some people to speculate that the night he died in a car crash, he was drunk or impaired in some way, with the Butler County Police having released multiple statements and ample evidence that proves decisively that it was not foul play and that no party had taken place. But the mom was afraid for her life and the life of her son. Rootree's lawyers have been quick to threaten litigation to anyone who has tried to disparage Guy or the company in public. Shall we look at the older one?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay.
Fancy Flavors was an addition to the 5-piece product line for less than a year in 1979. It was Guy Hudson's first, and historically most cited, move as president of Rootree. In an attempt to cater more towards what he thought the average person wanted, Guy looked at his own wealth, which was often a source of envy for others, and decided to tap into the idea that if they added fancy flavors to 5 pieces, anyone could live like the wealthy.
Cool.
This philosophy led to a flavor in 5 pieces that was meant to mimic caviar. 5 pieces sold less that year than it had any other year, except in some foreign markets. It was very quickly announced that caviar was meant to be a limited flavor and would go back to normal as soon as possible. Gross.
Okay. So I think we just take, let's go back to the show, the latest.
We could look up fancy flavors.
We could
just because
look
it
that
said
up.
it multiple times in there.
Okay. Fancy flavors.
Yeah. Just in case there was another little bit about it.
I'm just making
okay, we read this before, I think. Yeah,
that's the exact same
The whole
one.
thing, yeah.
Okay, so let's go to, we haven't been, oh, these are the library.
I mean, we could look up the Sam's book again.
Oh, yeah, 6 P's.
Yeah.
Pieces.
6 pieces.
Let's, Guy Hudson. Okay, well, let's go to...
He'd probably be under like Business Watch or Butler County Times.
That's just Business Watch. Okay, page has been updated and may now be irrelevant. A small article from 1977. We've seen that. I'm just going to highlight 1977. Guy Hudson, along with his twin sister, are no strangers to the public when it comes to Rootree snacks. They both appeared in the company's advertisement as children during the Boys and Girls era. Now Guy is taking over the Rootree company at the end of the year. Who would have known that one of the two adorable redheads Guy credits his mother and father, Angie and Christopher, with providing his fiery due, arguing over everything but chocolate, would grow up to take over the whole company. Guy's uncle and current president, Zachariah, has decided to take an early retirement to focus on traveling the world with his wife. Zach was quoted as saying, "Now that our daughters have started families of their own, Claire and I plan to reflect on a life well lived. Guy is new to the business world, but his family, but he's family. We at Rootree have faith in his innovative ideas, and he's eager to share them with the world. We'd like to think that boys and girls agree that he's ready to succeed." All right.
Okay, boys and girls agree is a thing.
Yeah, boys and girls.
That they did.
Agree.
So boys and girls agree is some kind of... Oh, that must have been an advertising slogan for a while.
Yeah, let's go to Spider Search and look it up.
And then he decided to change it to fancy? Okay. You find...
go ahead.
You find a site about successful ad campaigns. One of the ads listed is from the late 50s. Boys and Girls Agree. It is a series of television and magazine ads for Rootree chocolate bars. The ad campaign is described as having the premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed, except when it comes to one thing. Both of them agree that Rootree is their favorite.
So
the first
true.
advertisement in the series was the most memorable due to the bright red hair of the boy and girl involved. One of the magazine advertisements has been added to your evidence.
Okay. Where is it?
Or has it? I don't see it. So maybe this was... Is that just relevant to the previous game?
Maybe.
Or do we... Maybe portraits we don't always see here? No, we always have them, don't we? So maybe it's just relevant to the previous game?
Maybe.
Because it says it hasn't updated in 8 months, which is probably how long was between the release of the first and the second.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So maybe that's what these are relevant to. I don't remember any of this.
No, I don't remember that. I'm sure it exists.
Yeah. Interesting. What's Pix Pop?
Pix Pop, that was when we had to redo these
ones.
Photos.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, because we have all this like stuff from last time, it is a little confusing. So I guess when the red is at the top, it could actually be irrelevant. It's
information that hasn't been updated since we played the game, but might be relevant for greater information to like help us remember,
Right. It might be relevant,
but
it
might not lead to like us finding out proper information, like flavor text that might be helpful.
Right.
Okay, so we did that one. Let's do Butler County Times on Guy Hudson. Okay, so this is still more, but it's good to know this information because it might help us look up other things, Although the Butler County Times does not archive their obituaries, they did a front page of the story of 1982 about Guy Hudson and his wife Patricia dying in a car accident. The story itself is surprisingly light on relevant details due to the recency of the accident. Police reported that the crash was caused by an unidentified driver who swerved in front of the Hudson's car, causing them to brake hard and veer off the interstate. Although Guy was a somewhat controversial president, foul play is not suspected. There were witnesses who were reported that the vehicle, which instigated the wreck, was speeding, swerving between lanes and cutting off other drivers as well for at least 5 to 6 minutes before the tragic accident. One witness says, "It could have been any one of us that eventually ran off the road. The aggressor fled after the accident, and police have few leads other than the make and model." Guy has been president of the Rootree company for only 4 years. Though an undoubtedly volatile period in the company's history, he and his wife have had no children. Well...
Do we have... It says the make and model of car is something we know. Does it say in here?
It does not say in this. And this is Butler County Times. I'm
curious if later on we'll learn about somebody's...
make
car.
And model.
Yeah.
Because, like, let's go back to Guy. Because, that's a kid. That's him when he was a kid.
He was a kid. So those are the photos from the ad, yeah.
Yeah. And Patricia was married. They didn't have any kids, but listen, Guy had a lot of kids. We'll just put him there.
Because they have the whole board up there, I'm really curious if you didn't complete the other thing, if you could finish it while you were doing this. If you were like, oh, I
feel
learned
like
a
you
new
would
thing.
have had to complete it.
Maybe. But not the secret. The secret ending, I don't think you have to have done.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You just had to identify the 5 pieces. I forget what the specific thing you wanted to figure out.
Yeah,
was.
like the main thing.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Anyway.
Okay, so I think we still look up more Guy Hudson stuff. So we looked up. We looked up Butler County Times, modern music. We'll just go down. That's just that one.
We did look at this, yeah.
Silver Screen, Teen Blast. Starlet.
What's that?
That's a honk. That's for channel points.
Okay.
Mini Megs has honked us.
I have OBS open in the background, so I hear all of the things. Yeah. Well, no, I don't have you. I don't hear them from you. I hear them through OBS.
Oh. Okay. Did we read this one?
Yes,
okay.
we did.
So.
And we read the older version too, right? Yes.
Yeah. So fancy flavors, maybe?
Just peachy.
No, that's just that. Let's go to periodicals, fancy flavors. And Business Watch?
Thank you for using your sound alerts.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Newest time? Okay. All right. I don't think we have much more information that we can look up quite yet for Guy. Let's go back to our...
Yeah.
What we highlight. 1977. So that's
yeah,
that.
So if that's the first affair, then yeah. So then where did Guy go next?
Yeah.
Or who was the secretary next? Can we figure that out? Because I think maybe that's what we're going to learn something about.
Yeah. I mean, let's look up Six Pieces' book, like you were saying.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Public library. Okay, Six Pieces, Sam Masden?
I don't remember. Madsen? I don't remember. Was that her last name?
Let's look it up.
Let's go back to the board.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was something else. It's Sam... Oh, it's just Sam Rootree. All right.
No. Oh, but was it written under Madsen?
She probably did it under the name Rootree. Right? Because that's what the whole book is about, is that's what she is.
No.
Do Six Pieces as 2 words. I think.
I highlighted it.
Oh, okay. O-N?
There we go.
Okay. All right.
Published 1999, Sam Madsen's book was released earlier this year and details the truth about Elias Rootree, as well as Sam's fathers, Edward Clancy Rootree and John Miller. You've helped verify her story, so much of the book's core contents are familiar to you. Oh, how wonderful. That said, Sam had some sections of other family secrets and rumors. Much of it didn't matter to the primary purpose of the book, and some of it is new to you and may be important to your new search. We should have done this first. It's fine.
I mean, we didn't hear the name of the book, I think, until we saw it.
These sections have been added to your notes. Okay.
I think it was just called Sam's book until we saw it in one of the things. Wow.
Unwrapping America's Sweetest Family.
Okay.
I feel like they could have done a little bit better design on the book cover, but whatever.
Yeah. This looks like a textbook.
Yeah.
All right. Sam's book has a few different passages about her own history with the company and the rumors and gossip she collected during that tenure. She ran the farm for a period starting around 1968, after the death of Elias Rootree, until her daughter Gwyneth took over in 1984. Okay, maybe we'll look some stuff up about Gwyneth later.
Yeah.
Most of the relevant rumors coincide with the reign of Guy Hudson, who took over as president in 1978. Sam was very much not a fan of Guy, and according to Six Pieces, it was an open secret within the family that Guy was very much not a fan of remaining faithful to his wife, Patricia.
Oh.
Many of their hires at the time were young, single women, and Guy often spent a lavish amount of money on private parties.
Oh, yeah.
Now, this was 20 years ago, and Sam warns that most of it is hearsay. Still, you find the following information that may be relevant. One of Sam's farm supervisors was named Elizabeth. Ah, there's a name that's going to be important. Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met, but who worked as one of Guy's secretaries. The daughter did. According to Elizabeth, a caterer from a local restaurant called Antonelli's met her daughter at one of Guy's parties, and they eloped quickly due to a pregnancy. Okay, so Antonelli is going to be married to whoever Elizabeth was, right?
Okay, so hold on. One of Sam's farm supervisors, Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met, but according to... So Sam's daughter was one of Guy's secretaries?
No. According to Elizabeth, a caterer from a local restaurant called Anthony's met her daughter at one. Yeah. Okay, so
it's Elizabeth's daughter. Okay, hold on. Let's just put this in one of these. So
yeah,
Elizabeth's daughter. So that would be unknown.
So do we have a name? That one. It'd be the second one. It'd probably be the second one.
This one? Yeah.
Because they did get married.
They did. You're right. They did get married. So let's go back to the computer. The public.
Because there are some that got divorced, but I think that Actually, what year? Does it say what year? It doesn't say what year.
Okay. So Elizabeth... So this person's name, their first name is Elizabeth.
Yeah.
That's what we know.
Yeah.
That's all we know.
And then...
secretary.
Yes.
They're all... Listen, all of these women are going to be secretaries.
Yeah. Well, and then spouse's name, probably last name Antonelli, because that was the name of the restaurant.
Maybe.
Oh, guess not.
We'll look up
maybe Anthony.
Maybe. We'll look up Antonelli's in just a second.
Okay. Elizabeth wasn't aware that the party was for swingers. Rumor has it that her daughter showed up with Guy and didn't seem comfortable switching partners. Guy's main positive contribution to the company involved expanding to markets previously untapped by Rootree. However, when he went on trips overseas, they were often for weeks at a time, and Guy was known for spending more time and money on unofficial business than meetings with distributors and manufacturers. It was said that he bribed at least one politician to open a factory in Brazil. Wow.
Okay.
There's also a section where Sam speculates that Elias may have also cheated on Gwyneth. Elias cheated on Gwyneth. Okay, this one we need to know, because this is a whole different thing.
Wait, hold on. Elias may have cheated on Gwyneth. So that would be
an earlier one. This would be a whole different one of these two.
That would be this one.
Yeah, one of these two.
So we're going to say Elias Rootree, the OG.
The OG.
Yeah. Unknown occupation. What was his occupation? President. We're just putting this in there for...
Yeah.
Okay. Back to where we were.
Okay. Well, she has no evidence, hard evidence. Sam always got the impression that Gwyneth was... Oh, so that's Gwyneth. Hold on. Yeah. Gwyneth, not Gwendolyn. Well, she has no evidence. Sam always got the impression that Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias into allowing Sam back into the family using some kind of leverage. Instead of it being a natural course of events. She mentioned that Elias and Gwyneth were known to loudly argue, sometimes about another woman. Who's Beth? Sam also says her son Ernie once asked her, who's Beth? Because he overheard them yelling about someone with that name. As far as Sam knows, Elias once had a secretary named Elizabeth, a different Elizabeth than the supervisor from the farm, but she never met her. Okay, we've got two Elizabeths.
Okay.
One is the secretary of Elias. We know that they're just the Roottrees and secretaries. My goodness.
Yeah. Okay. So, and yes, I made a mistake over here that this is not Elizabeth. This is Elizabeth's daughter. But hopefully that will cue me to remember that.
Right.
Scamp, we are doing a detective. I did remember my pan full of water so we can look at things. Okay, so there's that. So there's 5 pieces of evidence on here.
Okay. Well, we've got...
So I guess I don't know, like... Hold on. Trust... these numbers will change when you find more evidence or lock in family members. Oh, okay. New discoveries will be added.
Got it.
So that just tells us, like...
Well, and how many family members do we need to lock in first?
I don't know. It doesn't say.
4. 4. Okay.
Oh, every time you get 4 before the person hired you returns, we have to get 4 additional key relatives in the family tree. Completely correct. Portrait. They will be locked in.
Okay.
So this one isn't even locked in yet.
Yeah. So go over to...
We have 0.
Go to the Elias one and fill out the Elias one.
This one,
right?
Yes.
Because we know everything about him, right?
But we
know
need
his
a picture of him.
Oh, we don't get the pictures from before. We have to get a
new picture, yeah.
Well, maybe we should.
So I'm
let's
curious as does it I can't remember if it only shows up once we get the 4.
It's once we get the 4th one.
Okay.
Once we get the 4th one right, it'll like do a whole like pause, zoom out thing. Guy, we know his job as well.
Yeah, it's
right?
president.
Yeah.
It was the
which one?
4th president.
4th. Yeah, probably 4th.
We can double check up here. Yeah, 3rd. He's
3rd.
3rd president. Okay. So we got that.
Carl was the 5th? Okay.
Yes.
Anyway.
1998 family tree update. 2 Roottrees got married.
Whoa. Oh, this is going to be an interesting one. Oh, I'm excited.
Okay.
Y'all.
We got a secret
baby.
Secrets
are no fun. Secrets hurt someone.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got that.
Let's Google Elias.
Elias? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Now that we know that there's stuff there, maybe there'll be rumors. Maybe we'll get a picture. Maybe we'll get to expand on that.
Yeah, let me just see. Okay, so that was just that book. So let's go ahead and Elias. We're just going to highlight that and... we will... Fine, we'll just internet.
Yeah.
Elias Rootree.
Okay.
Elias and Gwyneth is a good name. Gwyneth Rootree were never really celebrities, but the general public's perception of them as classic faces associated with the Rootree Candy Company had always been in a somewhat high regards. This was Elias's intention as a family man with his family brand. Since 6 pieces, the Candy Company has placed much less of emphasis on Elias as a historical brand-connected figure, but there have also been those that have argued that this is his right to decide how to split his inheritance, that he did nothing wrong. This has led to some heated television exchanges and countless op-eds. The first Anderson Maple Farm only used to be a popular tourist attraction during the summer month when it had special tours. However, it has since seen an explosion of off-season business as some religious and political groups decide to visit to show support for Elias and Gwyneth's traditional values and financial rights. This rise in support was in turn followed by pickets from gay rights activists when some particularly inflammatory organizations made their pilgrimage. Amongst all this conflict, the farm has since shut down, seemingly indefinitely. The website says check back later, but has no date listed. The quotes from Bess Williams' book have appeared to be taken down.
Okay, let's put that name in the thing.
Yeah,
and then I guess probably the farm.
That. Yeah. What's the name of the farm?
The first Anderson
Maple Farm. We'll just look that up real quick.
Okay.
Okay, that just shows that. Let's look at Bess Williams.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think. What else? Is there anything else there?
Okay, here we go.
Bess Williams was an author born in the late 1800s. She lived just outside of Miami and died tragically young in a major hurricane that struck the area in 1926. Bess has a minor history with the Roottrees. Her only notable book, Family Man, is widely considered blatant propaganda about Elias Rootree. It had been all but forgotten until recently when it was re-released during the height of Roottreemania.
Hold on, we're going to highlight this real quick.
Yeah, we're looking that one up.
Do you think Bess is also Beth, like Elizabeth?
Could be.
Okay, we've had that highlighted.
Could absolutely be.
Continue on.
Okay, there's a site dedicated to hurricane statistics that also mentions Bess Williams. The Bocadora Library, not far from where she lived, was partially destroyed. We should probably put that name in there. Was partially destroyed in the hurricane. When they rebuilt, they named the nonfiction section after her. The library was expanded again in 1950 and then closed in 1963 when multiple larger libraries opened in the surrounding area that made it redundant. Look up the library, or at least put in our list of things to look up.
So when I highlight that, it actually will pull that that whole section. So we'll have that under Bess Williams.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then okay. Well,
so we should look up that book.
Get ourselves a picture.
Yeah, Bess Williams. Family Man.
Let's hear that printer.
Non-fiction anthology, a reprinting of an old book about Elias Rootree. It's blatant corporate propaganda.
It's blatant corporate propaganda. I love that.
Classic.
Oh, the picture. Here we go.
Oh, this is... Yes.
Okay.
Okay, the Rootree legacy. The dictionary defines... Oh, my God. We're starting... This is someone's bad paper that they had to turn in. The dictionary defines propaganda as information, especially of a biased or misleading nature, used to promote or publicize a particular political cause or point of view. But if they were to replace that definition with a picture, it would be the picture of this book. The book tells you nothing new about Elias and from what you know of his true feelings towards some of the extended family. You're not sure it tells you anything true about Elias either. The reissue of this book was so lazy that they reused the family photos of Elias from Business Watch, whose copyright had expired. The best thing it has going for it that it's only 85 pages long.
All right. Well, let's definitely look up that Business Watch.
Yeah. Let's put
that photo down.
Put that photo in there. And
I was really hoping that would lock it in for us.
I know. Okay, and then we want to go to, Elias. Do we want to look up, just Elias Rootree?
Yeah, in,
Business Watch.
Business Watch.
Elias Rootree.
All right. Watchman of the Year in 1936 for his accomplishment of rolling out 5 pieces to a global market. Notes from the article and a scan someone made of the cover have been added to your evidence. Okay, so it's just you could get the picture this way too.
Okay.
Watchman of the Year might be worth looking up, but yeah.
Elias appeared in Butley County Times quite often. Almost everything you find in the first few pages of the result are the same types of things you can find with a basic internet search. He invented 5 Piecemen, was Watchman of the Year, and had a strong focus on family. What if he was in Teen Blast?
Oh.
Okay. I just wanted to know.
The earliest version of Teen Blast from 1911. Before we even had the concept of teens.
I wonder if... Oh, we know Elizabeth's last name. Williams.
Oh, if we're thinking that it's her, which it probably is.
It probably is.
Okay, we can look her up.
Yeah, let's look her up on the internet.
Well, we
did. Okay, what about
earlier?
Elizabeth?
Show older version.
Oh.
Okay.
Bess Williams, an author, but okay, information seems to have faded over time due to lack of interest.
In a major. Okay.
What if we look up Elizabeth?
Okay. Yeah.
Williams.
No. Okay. I think you're right though. I think Bess. That's a good.
We didn't look up Bess Williams in periodicals.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, she's probably in like, the Butler Times, right? No. Maybe News Time. Okay.
We're just gonna go through.
I mean, I guess it was the 20s.
Yeah. What if we look up Family Man? Because that was the name of the book.
Yeah. Where else could we find stuff?
You know what? Let's go back to this. Because that had Elizabeth, right?
Yeah. Can we look up the name of the library?
Oh, yeah. We have the library on this one.
Yeah, it's like the Bocadoral.
Bocadoral library. We'll copy that.
Ah!
Oh! They printed the whole library.
Yeah, there we go. The Bocadoral Library no longer exists. You find multiple libraries in the area. According to the website for the library system in Miami, the building where it once sat is now the Miami Print Museum. Searching for the Miami Print Museum, you come across their website. It states their hours and a list of exhibits. And the building is very small, admission is free, and they only have room for a few different displays. One of the exhibits is their courtyard, which includes a fountain as well as a statue of an unknown author.
Ooh, we know that author.
We know who that is. The picture has been added to your evidence. Another is a printing press that was used by the Miami Sunday, a now defunct weekly newspaper. The last is the original print of Cuba by Cubans, an art book. Interesting.
Hold on. We're just going to take
We need to
this.
look up that book, yeah.
We're going to copy it, and we're going to put it to the periodicals. I just wanted it in there.
Yeah. Search for
Bess.
Or the Bocadoral Library, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Or I guess, what would it have an article about? What did it say?
Another...
printing press.
Oh,
well, no, I guess that's not really anything. Cuba by
now
Cubans?
Defunct. Yeah, we could look that up.
And then let's go look at our pictures. Let's go look at what we printed on it, actually.
Yeah, we'll just, okay.
Like, that could be her.
Yeah, I think it is. This is a statue in front of Miami Print Museum.
Yeah. And this is where she would have died.
Yeah, it's in the courtyard. So let's just, you know what we do? We just put that there.
Come on, game, do it for me.
Do it.
Darn it.
Do it.
Okay. So the only other thing I could think of is that'll be the Cuba by Cubans thing. That'll be a different path.
Yeah. Something is wrong.
Yeah, exactly. So
1982.
Well, in 77 is when... Well, 75...
is when we think he's actually born, even though he said he was born in 77.
So then 75, if that's correct, then he would be the first one you would think.
I'm gonna pee real quick, but I will... I'm
gonna say... Oh, do we need more pictures for him to finish his thing?
I wonder if we do. Once you verify, you'll be able to add. So we don't...
Click the upper right thing with the 0 out of 4. I'm just curious about that.
Go piss, girl.
Thank you, Galactic. I will.
Oh my
I'm gonna
gosh.
go piss.
Name, occupation, and portrait. They'll be locked in. So we have 4 with portraits? Mm-hmm. Okay. So then we're missing something.
So somebody's incorrect.
Yeah.
Unless the possible infidelity to... No, I feel like that would be Elias.
She was dead. Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. But she would still be locked in unless... So that can't be a photo of her. Bess. Oh. Come on now.
No.
Darn. Okay.
Well, I will be right back. I am going to pee, and then I shall return in just a second.
Yeah. Okay. Let me think. So...
Go piss, girl.
Gosh. Isn't Bess an author and not a secretary? Oh, you're right. You're totally right. Well, at one time she was a secretary, but author would also work. So we'll try that. Good call. I totally didn't think about that.
I've returned.
Okay, so Bess should be an author, not a secretary. She was both. She was a secretary, but she was an author when she died.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Someone in chat reminded me of that. Like,
she was both,
but it counts whatever their last one was. So we're wrong. Okay. We're wrong about Joanna. So that picture is someone else.
Yeah. Or her name is wrong. I don't know. Probably the picture, though.
I think the picture is wrong.
Which we also thought about that anyway. You know, we were also leading to that. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll give us 50-50 on the. Oh, it's
Clark reached out
look
to
who's
you.
back.
Oh,
Well,
Sam,
let me give you a short history lesson about the last few months of my life.
tell us.
3 different people contacted me, claiming that somewhere in their history, they might be Roottrees. First, that young man, the rapper. I ignored that one. He seemed dubious. But then I saw the news. I felt terrible. So I began helping the others. Because my doubts with Felix were so misfounded, I ended up putting too much faith in the second person that approached me. I went to the media prematurely. I admit my mistake there. But the third person who contacted me also had a credible case. Before I could help, the company got to them somehow. The fact that the family silenced them doesn't seem to fill me with hope when it comes to Clark's intentions.
I see. Well, Clark told me to tell you this.
But you're making progress based on the leads he gave you. It's really hard for me to get a read on him. I'll let you handle it.
We're so
Essentially,
embroiled
the
in
case
this,
I
and it's
worked
like this is
know.
our
and some
job.
company records I managed to track down.
Okay.
It's like the fact that there are like multiple people coming and trying to pit us against
The
one
records
another in
are
the family.
quite
It's like, dude,
dense,
just
but hopefully
doing our
they're
job.
useful. Good luck.
Okay, let's see our.
I'll pay you more to look the other way.
I know, right? Confidential.
Ooh.
You were given some partial staff records to cross-reference by Sam Madsen. These records are based on old tax mailing information and only detail the employees that work directly for Rootree. How many secretaries will we find?
Right?
It's like, remember last time it was like this, the job was housewife. It's going to be secretary now.
Yeah, yeah.
Or in their corporate office. The many laborers on their farms and not their factories. The many laborers on their farms and in their factories are not listed. You're not sure how helpful it will be, except for cross-referencing Guy's secretaries. Yeah, we knew it. And visits overseas. Spider searching people just because they are listed in these books will very likely be time-consuming and a waste of your time.
Okay, so let's see.
Okay.
Elizabeth, there's an Elizabeth Cravensworth.
Okay.
There's
Lloyd
one
Carpenter.
clue on here is the thing.
Yeah. Product management. So this is when Zach Morton was president.
Yeah.
But let's keep secretaries.
And so she would have been Joanna Robertson. Because she would have been secretary for Zach for 2 weeks or whatever before he quit.
Right. That's her married name.
Yeah. All right. That's her birth name. So let's go throw that down.
Joanna Robert. That's not how you spell
Robertson.
Robert. Next time we play one of these, I'm making you do the typing. Robertson. There we go.
Can't do
4
it.
out of 12.
Can't do
So that should fix everything.
Yeah.
All right, let's go back here. So I feel like that's the one.
That's the
information.
one. That's
Farm
gotta
and
be.
manufacturing. Samantha Mazin. Yep.
Unless it's saying this is one that we haven't searched yet or something, right? I don't
It just
know.
says it's one bit of information.
But doesn't it say
So-
that as you progress, it will remove
Yes,
them?
so we might be able to find more information on this, but we don't have that exact.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, there's different
Okay,
years.
okay. So this is going to
Okay,
have the
so
names
this
of
is
all the
not-
secretaries.
Yeah. Leadership. Guy Hudson is replaced. Okay, let's go down to the secretaries. Christine Farrow is hired. Joanna Robertson is no longer listed among the secretaries, but a Joanna Fellows has been added to the list.
Okay, so that's when she got married.
And then in
76.
97, no longer employed. Christine Farrow is no longer listed among the secretaries, but a Christine Garland has been hired.
Okay, so we got Beth Knox. So that's an
Yep.
Elizabeth.
Yep.
And we've got
Which-
Christine Farrow, who also got married.
Yep. Hold on. Because that's, well.
So that's, well, let's say that's Elizabeth Knox for now.
But remember, it was Elizabeth's daughter. But I guess Elizabeth can name their own daughter Elizabeth.
Right.
Okay, yeah. Well, I
Or
think
it
we
could
at least
be-
know that this is a Knox.
Or
Like
last
the
name Knox. Yeah.
The last name is probably Knox. Do we have a Beth?
And then
We
Garland?
do have a Beth.
What about?
And then the last other, so Beth Knox.
Yeah. Because this Beth is the right age.
Yeah. For that one.
Yeah.
He loves his wife. He loves his wife. Major expensive. Beth Knox's 50-year work anniversary. It's probably not Beth Knox.
Okay. Yeah.
Gwyneth Madsen.
Okay, so that is the
hired.
old. Okay, so it is her daughter. Okay.
Okay, John Miller is no longer. Do you think it was Christine Farrow was the name of this person?
It could be that. Exactly.
That's what I think it is.
Yeah, and then the Knox one will be further over.
Oh yeah. So what was her name before? Christine Farrow.
Yeah, Farrow and then Garland.
And then this will be Garland. Okay. Good. All right, this one now. In 1978, Guy Hudson took over, then began the particularly volatile period of the company's staffing. Guy Hudson replaces Edward Rootree, Elizabeth Cravensworth, and Lloyd Carpenter are no longer employed by Rootree. Raffertoons. What was Raffertoons?
Okay, well, we need to put that on the list.
What is this? I'm just going to highlight that one.
Yeah.
Albert Cross and Fred Cross are no longer employed by Roottrees. Okay,
Christine Garland was fired in 78.
Beatrice Watts and Corrine Schwartz were hired. Doris May are no longer employed. Lisa Lewis and Valerie Ewing were hired. Gosh, there's a lot of secretaries. Yeah. Okay,
there's just for there's an Elizabeth Farrow.
Yeah, that is her. She changed her name entirely.
Well, no, so this is a different one.
No, that's mom. So Elizabeth Farrow is the mom, and then Christine Farrow is the daughter. Because remember, this was Elizabeth's daughter that. Because Elizabeth worked at the farm and then said, my daughter worked for Guy and had an affair, blah, blah, blah.
Right. There it is.
Okay, Sam
So
Cottrell.
it's not Elizabeth Knox that we were thinking about. It's Elizabeth Farrow.
Yeah.
Or at least that would line up.
Yeah, Susan Ford was hired under special category. Interpreter. Interesting. Okay, 5 Polices. Yeah, Caviar. Edward Rootree Retirement Party. Christmas Tree Bash. That should say Stumpt Tree Bash. New Year's Ball. Travel expenses.
So those are the factories that he went to. The butterscotch thing I remember from the previous thing.
Yeah. 4th of July Spectacular. Wow.
Okay.
These are going to be, so 1979, I bet you, is one of the...
190,000 in the 70s.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot for,
I was like, how much?
8 plane tickets.
Look up $7,000, what that would equate to in today's money for 1979.
Let's see. About $31,000.
Dang. For a party?
Yeah. So then 190,000
Jesus.
would be $847,000 in travel expenses.
Wow. So Julia McCullen, Doris Mays, Lisa Lewis, and Valerie Ewing were in 1979, and that's when a lot of the parties happened.
Okay.
So we will take note of that.
So he probably had a kid somewhere else, is the thing. He probably went overseas. We're going to find something about that.
One of these. Okay, so this is 1980 to 81. The volatility continued. Many new employees don't tend to stick around very long. Yeah, because he treats them like shit. He has sex with them and then treats them like shit. Yeah.
Gives them babies and then fires them.
Yeah.
So 82. Let's pay attention to the year 82. If we see that anywhere, because that's the last year of the affairs, right?
There's one in each one. This is 82 to 84.
Oh, okay. Oh, you think each one of these has to do with a different kid?
Yeah, because there's 5.
Oh,
there's
I didn't
5
even
affairs.
think about it that way. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So the 82 to 84 one, that's definitely going to give us something there. Okay.
Yeah. Well, each one of these will give us a name of one of the affair people.
Susan Ford, office staff, no longer employed. You tend to get fired as soon as you give kids.
Yep.
As soon as you get pregnant.
Susan Ford is no longer employed. No change. Ernest Madsen Jr. no longer works for the department. Douglas Rosenberg was rehired. Secretaries. Okay, Catherine and Garrett are no longer employed. From here on out, no secretaries are directly employed by Rootree, which is work time temp. Yep.
It's too much of a liability. It's too much. We just can't do this anymore.
Especially with Guy. Sam Madsen is no longer employed by Rootree. Amy Sutton was hired. Okay.
Let's keep Amy Sutton in mind as well, because they tend to throw the things they tried to hide on the farm.
Yeah.
If we remember.
Okay, canceled after. Wow. Strawberry.
Chigua? What is that?
This has to be another like fruit flavor from wherever he traveled to. Where did he travel to?
You're right. Chinese is the Chinese word for watermelon.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. So let's go back here. Go back down to our clothing reimbursement. Carl Rootree. Fred Gleason's 50-year work.
$1 million? What?
In 1984. That's the year I was born.
Oh gosh. Nice.
Okay, let's see what other.
1 million value today.
I read that as Ganondorf's dove, and I was very excited, but it's Grandorf. Why couldn't this be Ganondorf?
3.1 million.
Ugh.
3.1 million for clothing.
Ugh. Okay. Christmas tree bash. Okay.
That's like that's a freighter of clothing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we have a lot of information in here. There's 3 pieces of information on here.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna, you know what? We're just gonna be like, Susan.
Just throwing in some names.
Just throwing in some names, you know.
I think Susan Ford is going to be the last one. If Susan Ford's one of them, Susan Ford's going to be the last one because she was fired in 82, which is right around the time of that.
Wait, Susan. Oh, was she employed though? Susan Ford has been moved to office staff.
And then on the last one, on 84, or on 82, 84.
When was she hired? Office, well, secretaries. Okay, Valerie Ewing. Okay.
And I will say, we don't know for sure that she is the one because there are like 3 or 4 others it could be. And so if we don't see her name, then she's been there for a while.
Yeah.
Oh. Moved from special services.
Interpreter. I bet you she's going to be this one, not this one.
Gotcha.
And she's
she's gonna be, because she's interpreter, so she's gonna be from one of the other countries.
Mm-hmm. Or she was interpreting for somebody else. And then he had an affair with the interpreter.
Bum, bum, bum.
Anyway, so we got a lot. Okay, we got a lot of names, but we also have some more information. So we also got this.
Oh, okay.
From 6 Pieces, prodigy.us. Genealogy Genie.
Okay, we need to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Genealogy Genie.
Mm-hmm. This is all the information I have about Regina Clementine, née Salazar, from Nolens, Louisiana, and her husband, Stuart Clementine. She wrote me about a month ago. Apparently, the Rootree lawyers went after her since then. By the time I received her letter and called her, she told me she couldn't cooperate anymore. Her husband, who is a police officer and never knew his father, told her he thought he might be a Rootree, but he's estranged from his family and didn't want to pursue it because he had no proof. Normally, I wouldn't be so sure, but she had some pretty credible facts. Some of it I've been able to confirm. Stuart's mother was named Mary Beth Clementine. She was pretty well known in the 30s to 50s, a singer who went on to tour a lot of churches. You can look her up online, and she has a pretty big proponent of adoption. I know for a fact that she came to Butler County a couple of times. I remember her from when I was younger. And Regina said that Stuart told her that they always seem to spend a lot of time at the Miracle Church. She sent me a photo to prove that she's the one who she says she is. I've attached it to this email. Please consider saving a tree and not printing this email.
Whoops. So go to the board. All right, here's what I'm thinking. That second set, that's going to be Papa Miracle. I can't see your mouse cursor, but the one to the left
this
here.
One?
Yeah, 49. I think this is going to be Papa Miracle and the Clementine, or the whatever the daughter's name was, or the mother's name was, Mary Beth Clementine. Yeah.
Okay, we'll just throw that. Guess. I think it's a good guess. We're just gonna.
Because the fact that he is so like bitter and upset about it, and is so like vehemently like, there is nothing wrong in this family. There are no fake.
Which means he
'cause he wants to hide that. Yeah.
Yep. As we have learned. So where's this?
That's what rich people do. If they yell and accuse you of something, that means it's what they did. Oh my Glorbiness. Okay.
What time it is? Okay.
So she was a musician.
And
there
were
two kids.
Do we think this is Miracle?
No. I mean, I think this is Miracle's kid. Oh, but then we have a redhead. Are there redheads on all sides of the family?
I mean, it's a recessive gene, so technically, once there's one redhead, it's
well, for sure. I'm curious if there's one on the Miracle side.
So these are redheads, and they came from Gwendolyn, but we don't know.
The far right is the Miracle side.
Oh, no. Gwyneth had red hair, so Gwyneth.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, if go over and look at the Miracles real quick. They're the farthest right.
Miracles were all blonde.
Yeah, so that's the thing. And now one of the kids was blonde in that set that we just saw, but all of them are blonde. Now that said, that could be because of their mom, not because of Miracle, although Miracle does have white hair. Anyway, something to keep in mind. The red could be a thing to throw us and say like, oh, it was Guy again.
But if you're blonde, you might still carry the red recessive.
For sure. I know from a genetic standpoint, literally any of us, pale-skinned people could have that in our genes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a red herring. Michael, go to jail.
Boo. Okay, so here's my thinking. Let's put the picture of her there. Unknown occupation.
Miracle.
Yeah, we know that she is musician, right?
We know that he's a preacher.
Yep.
Musician.
Okay. Her husband's you can put the picture of that other guy there. It's gonna be that guy in the picture. Oh wait, because we actually can't
It might.
It can be. You're right, it can be.
Oh, but they had children. And those were those two children maybe in the picture.
I think it's the two kids in the picture, because she was a huge proponent of adoption. Why?
Yeah.
She wanted her husband or her other partner to adopt the kids because they were actually miracles.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So we gotta look that up.
That's my guess. Flip the pictures on the kids, because it's always oldest first.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. Perfect.
Okay.
Occupation, child.
So you know what? We could look her up, and maybe it'll tell us about her kids.
Yeah. Let's look up Mary Beth. I just wanted to make sure. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to click on that. That we looked at all the new information. Mm-hmm. So yes, we did. Let us go to the internet. What was her name? Mary Beth
Clementine.
Okay, There we go.
Mary Beth Clementine was a singer, most popular in the years between 1942 and 1959. She traveled around the country performing at churches. Her repertoire was a mix of religious and popular songs, and although she recorded a few records, they seem lost to time. The only one you find mentioned was a cover of He's Got the Whole World in His Hands.
In his hands, he's got the whole wide world in his hand. Okay, I'm done.
In wrestling, there was, rest in peace, Bray Wyatt, who that was his song, but he was like a creepy, cultish, guy. So it was, people would chant that when he came to the ring, but it was very eerie. It was great. All right. Released under the label New Edison, so that might be valuable. One thing Mary Beth was known for was her adoptions. She's listed on many sites that mention adoption and the history of adoption. She adopted 2 children in the late 1940s. Okay, so that's Stuart and Mark.
Okay, yeah.
So those kids are Stuart and Mark. She adopted them. They are not the kids of the other 2. She also spoke as an advocate for the benefits of adoption in front of the United States Congress in 1949.
Wow.
We were convening to debate and discuss the then recent first adoption of an African-American child to a white family in the United States. She was specifically there to detail her experience going through the system to adopt Stuart. Her other son was adopted later, and according to a single line on one adoption site, under unusual circumstances. In 1959, it surfaced that Mary Beth had been twice divorced, both times to her manager Sterling. This ended her career with the religious audience she had been catering to, and while she performed occasionally since then, she mostly faded into obscurity. Mary Beth passed away in 94 at the age of 76 of a stroke. Wow. 94.
Okay, both times to her manager Sterling. So
that's gotta be that guy.
Sterling.
Yeah.
Is Sterling, do we think, a last name or a first name?
First name. I think it's first name.
Yeah.
Like Archer is Sterling Archer in the show Archer. Okay.
So both of these children are...
We have their names. They're both adopted.
Oh, yeah.
So they had an affair but didn't have kids?
One is probably actually
his kid, yeah.
Yeah. Or they're doing the same thing of they adopted someone else's children from before.
Oh, and then we're going to get a secret line. Oh, maybe it's one of his kids, you know?
Yeah, or something like that. Okay, so, because yeah, he's old. Yeah. Well, I guess I don't know how old he was back then, but, okay, so I think this is
no, because hold on, no. But they had an affair for sure. Because that's what the little thing is. So, but they don't have any biological kids because wouldn't the line be there, or is the line going to appear, you think?
I have no idea.
Because there's that red outline. That's the one thing. But I think that also means these are the ones that we want to know who they are.
Yeah, I think so.
So Stuart and Mark.
So Stuart, she was specifically there to detail the system to adopt Stuart. Her other son was adopted later. Okay, so Stuart, this is Stuart because Stuart's the first child.
Yeah.
But I guess, it doesn't matter because if they were adopted, like she might have adopted a younger one and then adopted an older one.
Absolutely true.
But I mean, it doesn't hurt to put
while
Mark
we're filling it out.
While we're filling it out.
And then they would all be Clementines, probably?
Yeah.
If she's the one that adopted them?
No, it's by their birth name.
Oh, shoot.
Not their adopted name.
So then Rootree.
Right, they're all Roottrees.
Yeah.
I mean, we might as well.
Because it's like either, I mean, yeah.
Interesting. We'll just put this here for now until we find out more. Because when I put in Stuart, it's not letting me come up with Rootree, Mark, because right? Okay. It's not letting me.
Yeah. All right. Let's do Clementine for sure.
Okay. And
make them both musicians for now. Family music.
Child musicians.
Child musicians. And then watch it just lock in. Boom.
I know, right? Okay, so let's go back to this Sterling.
Okay.
Okay, so we can do. I was like, what else can we do on here? Oh, we might want to look up Mary Beth. Just in our periodicals.
Oh, and we could also look her up in the music one.
Yeah.
All right.
Mary Beth Clementine was reviewed and advertised many times in Modern Music Monthly, but the most popular recording was the release of her cover, He's Got the Whole World in His Hands. It was released under the label New Edison. Modern Music Monthly has a very positive review of her cover. The writer complimented her voice and the tone of her guitar. The review has nothing to say about Mary Beth herself, so it's not much use to your investigation. There's also some other Mary Beth Clementine releases that appeared over the years. One of them was the old Rugged Cross, which is the only song that was advertised but not reviewed.
Okay, so we should look up both of these songs. And the label New Edison.
Yeah. Okay, let's start with New Edison.
It seems that New Edison Records and Modern Music Monthly had quite a lot of overlap. There are countless advertisements for various covers of popular songs, and they all start to blend together. When you scan the results for anything other than an advertisement, you do find a very brief blurb from when New Edison was sued by Edison Records.
Oh.
By the time the magazine had covered it, it seems like the lawsuit was settled out of court, and New Edison was destined to shut down. The owner, Sterling Edison, said he'd likely create a new record company, but there's no evidence anywhere that he did, and that was the last mention of him in MMM. Okay.
We're going to copy that. So we'll go here. Edison.
Seinfeld. All right. Make it Mark Edison.
What?
For the kids? like for Mark. Try doing Edison. I'm thinking maybe one might be his actual kid. But then the affair happens and it like, you know, messes with everything. If we're thinking about like the weird circumstances. Okay, it's not.
Yeah.
It's probably not, because we know for sure that those top two are correct on everything.
Yeah. So that's okay. They can just stay like that.
Yeah.
Let us look up. Let's go back to Spider Search and look up Sterling.
Okay.
New Edison was a small record label based in LA that existed for a few years in the 40s. It raced to release cover records of songs that were gaining in popularity. According to the website about the history of recorded sound, it was named after its founder, Sterling Edison. Its biggest claim to fame is being sued by the estate of Thomas Edison in Edison Records versus Edsel. You also find a few references of New Edison and Mary Beth Clementine on sites about old records. One collector says that the Holy Grail is the re-release of the Old Rugged Cross, and says that it heard the first edition was originally published before she legally changed her name.
She legally changed her name.
Oh. Another site claims that the police had to be called to New Edison Records after its owner, Sterling Edison, got in a physical altercation in public, leading to a divorce. There's no cited sources or evidence that the site's contents seemed user-submitted. There's an email address at the bottom and the phrase, "Send me your stories about old Hollywood and I'll add them to the page."
Nice.
Okay.
This is reminding me. Have you ever played Her Story?
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
I never
That's
beat
cool.
it, but actually Josh and I played it together. There's, I think, a recording of it on my YouTube channel.
Great game.
Okay. Does this tell us anything new?
Edison Records was one of the first record labels named after Thomas Edison. What?
Okay.
So not... Okay.
Weird flex, but okay.
The history of the company seems very unimportant, except for potentially a lawsuit they filed in 1949, Edison Records versus Edsel. A website about lawsuits mentions this is a fun case because the name of the lawsuit was actually the biggest problem for the person being sued. A record producer who called himself Edison was immediately outed as not actually being named Edison. He's actually named Edsel. Edsel was a German last name, and at the time of the founding of the company, the U.S. was at war with Germany.
Yes.
The company's founder immediately settled to try to get the case to go away, but the damage was done. Got it.
Yes. Classic. Also, I want you to know we started this game at 9:47, and then so after Clark left, Sam came 2 minutes later at 9:49.
That's funny.
So this is Edsel. Whoops. Edsel.
There you go.
So
Okay.
that would make these ones
If we're trying that, yeah.
Edsels.
If it's any of them.
If it is.
We also don't know if we've got them right when it comes to their
Yeah, we
professions.
don't. You know, that's fine. They're kids, profession kid.
Yeah.
Okay.
We could look up Mark Edsel. You know, we could type that in, right?
We could look up Stuart Edsel or Stuart. It's probably under Stuart Clementine.
Yeah,
honestly.
we could look them up and just see if that pops up anywhere.
Stuart Clementine.
Isn't that Papa's last name? And you managed to find a Stuart Clementine listed as one of many names on an emergency services website in New Orleans. Seems he's a police officer. He has no web presence. We know his job now. Boom.
Yeah.
And his name is Stuart Clementine. We know both of those things.
There we go. Okay.
No, let's change it to Stuart Clementine.
Oh. Clementine.
Okay,
so let's look up Mark Clementine then.
Yeah. Because it does say that she's the one that adopted them.
Yeah,
right?
not him. Whoa.
Oh, he's a criminal!
Whoa.
Yes!
Crocodile Clementine is listed on a website titled The Infamy List. It's a massive list of criminals who are known for odd crimes. Although Mark's nicknames would imply he hails from Florida, a lot of others on the list also come from there, or Australia. It's Florida Man!
Or, yeah, but he's probably Australian man because we know that Guy went to Australia, so they have a plant in Australia.
Mark is listed as being from Los Angeles. He has a pretty big entry. He seems like a real piece of work. There's a very small note about him being the basket baby of 1950, but most everything else comes from his adulthood. He lost his job in 1975 as a pilot for a regional airline, after which he tried to board the wrong airline's plane. He was drunk.
Yikes.
He was charged with trespassing and assault. Let's just put them Pilot.
Yep. This is going to lock it in. Oh, and then change his name to Clementine. Come on now. Come on now.
We need to have 8 more. So
I thought it said, because it says each time 4. Click it again. Each time you get 4 additional key relatives in the family tree, they will be locked in. I just think at 12 it will...
We'll get the next.
Yeah.
So something about this is afoot. Was it a different
Can he be a criminal? Can his job be criminal?
Oh, yeah.
No. What about felon?
I bet you it has to do with their birth name.
Oh wait, go back. Well, let's read the thing again, right? Because he got. Yeah. Okay.
In 1982, he was arrested for transporting smuggled animals over the Canadian and Mexican borders for illegal reptile supplier in Los Angeles.
Oh my gosh, he
was apparently quite successful for the first 4 years, but he caught. Wait, this is Portland again. But he was caught when he had to make an emergency landing in Portland after he was bitten on the foot by a crocodile, hence the nickname. Apparently, the Portland Telegraph. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm going to highlight that real quick. We have a Portland Telegraph. Is credited as having given his nickname. His mugshot from this incident has been added to your photos.
Can you throw Basket Baby of 1950 into the list of notes?
Yep.
There's got to be something.
Yeah.
You don't name it something great like that if we don't get to read about it.
In 1993, he was released on parole, but his freedom didn't last long. He was arrested in 1994 in San Diego for violating in an attempt to visit his daughter's graduation. He famously punched the principal, a man named Billy Sims. This incident received national press.
Let's see.
Okay, we're going to look up...
So he didn't get any other jobs after pilot? Okay.
Telegraph.
And then we're searching for...
What was it, Mark?
Clementine.
Clementine.
Was it with a C or was it with a K? Mark.
Oh, you're right.
All right.
There we go.
All right. The Portland Telegraph was the one that provided the nickname Crocodile Clementine, and there's some details about Crocodile Clementine's first major arrest. He was flying weekly between Los Angeles, Juarez, and Vancouver in a small plane. His flights were very low, literally under the radar. He was only caught because he was bit by a crocodile on the leg and had to call in a mayday because he was losing blood. He tried to tell them that he was a crop duster who somehow cut his leg on a loose piece of metal in the cockpit, but his story seemed very odd, and controllers quickly alerted the police without informing him. When he landed, they were waiting, and he was promptly arrested.
Okay, well, let's see this.
So everything we know about him is that he was a pilot all the way up. Wow.
Multnomah County? He was arrested in Portland. You found this mugshot online. It's Mark Clementine, who was arrested for smuggling reptiles.
Oh, we need to swap their names because he's the blonde one.
Oh.
So I think you were right about the names were swapped.
So this one is the child. That child. This one is. Do we use this?
But then we need to swap the whole things though, because we know that Blondie is older, so should be on the left. So the pictures were right. The details are wrong, I think.
No, because Mark is the blonde.
Right. So we need to move Mark Clementine and pilot over to the left, and we need to move Stuart Clementine and police officer over to the right.
No, but Mark has a daughter. Remember?
Oh.
Okay. If we go back here, it was in this one.
Okay.
He was a
daughter's graduation.
Yeah. So he had a child. So it was correct. We just needed to switch those.
But the pictures needed to be changed. Okay.
You'll be able to add a. Well, I wonder.
Yeah, go ahead and put that one on there.
This one here.
And then Stuart has no online presence.
No, but at some point got married.
Yeah. Okay, then.
So we know that they had a child.
Let's look up Billy Sims.
Oh, yeah. Who's Billy Sims?
Because he's the principal that got punched. Probably in the Portland Telegraph.
Let's look at Billy Sims real quick here.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, wow. Billy Sims is the principal of Sandstone Canyon High School, who had his 15 minutes of fame in 1994 when he was punched by Crocodile Clementine at a graduation ceremony. Pretty much every news organization, from trustworthy to tabloid, seemed to have their own take on the altercation. It wasn't the punch that captured the nation's attention. However, instead, it was Billy Sims' matter-of-fact response to the threat and his comments afterward. He's heard on the now-famous audio clip from someone who is recording the ceremony. Billy saw Mark hop onto the graduation stage and said, "Sir, you'll want to sit down or we'll have a problem." At that point, Crocodile reportedly sucker punched him in the face. Billy, apparently only slightly dazed, said, "All right, sir, I guess we'll have a problem." Clementine tried to throw another punch, but Sims anticipated and performed a maneuver that spectators described as a wrestling move mixed with a backwards somersault. What is that?
Excuse me?
Which immediately brought both men to the floor, with Sims straddling Clementine, keeping him neutralized. As security arrived, the recording captured someone asking, "How did you do that?" And Sims' response was famously, "Trust me, I'm as surprised as anyone." Okay.
Okay, Crocodile Clementine. Okay.
So
we know the name of the high school.
Yeah. Let's go to periodicals. Okay.
The Portland Telegraph had an article slightly longer than most about the Billy Sims incident, mostly because the assaulter, Crocodile Clementine, had appeared in the paper before. Because of the somewhat comedic sensationalism of the events in question, and because their readers were already familiar with Mark Clementine, they filed it under a special banner called Crocwatch. It mentions that our good friend Croc Clementine was actually in attendance at the high school graduation because his daughter was walking on stage. He was apparently not allowed to attend. His ex-wife had a restraining order filed on behalf of her daughter, but did so anyways. It was unknown to the school staff, including Sims at the time, who he was, but a security guard recognized him, and that's when the trouble started. Clementine was approaching the side of the stage to try to avoid the guard when the exchange between him and Sims took place. The article finishes by facetiously asking, "What will Croc get up to next?" Stay tuned for more Croc Watch. Unfortunately for your investigation, as far as you can tell, there were no more instances of Croc Watch.
Oh, no.
But we should look up Croc Watch, because there may be earlier ones.
That is very true.
I'm curious if we'll get to find out the daughter's name this way.
I hope so. I feel like there was something in here that I wanted to put on Mark Clementine. Oh, no. Someone said, "Is smuggler a career?" in chat.
No, okay.
No.
Could be.
But
could be.
Prisoner is prisoner.
Unemployed?
Unknown? No.
Now I'll say this. That could also still be the redhead kid, right? Could be.
Yes.
All we know is that that's definitely him. Yeah. So we know that photo's definitely right.
I just don't know if it would be like, this is the picture they want.
No. The most recent one, put that on there. Either of them would work, I think.
Yeah.
But that one we know for sure. We don't know for sure about the other one, but we think we're right. But people's hair color changes.
It's
I
true.
was blonde.
A Portland Telegraph has an
we
article.
read this.
Okay, that's the only thing of Crocwatch. But let's go to the library. Or the internet? Internet, show me Crocwatch.
All right.
The Crocwatch, in addition to being the name of the article that you've already found in the Portland Telegraph, is apparently an as-seen-on-TV product aimed at kids. It's a digital watch that looks like the head of a cartoon crocodile, but it has numbers where its pupils would be. The teeth act as buttons to switch between the different options, such as a stopwatch. I want one of these.
I've read to the bottom.
It comes with a large illustrated book about crocodiles and other amphibious creatures. The advertisements focus heavily on the educational book in an attempt to make the otherwise cheap-looking timepiece seem like a good educational investment. It doesn't seem to be very popular and is definitely unrelated to your search. Are you sure?
We read all three of those paragraphs to end it with, this is not important.
No. This is a very
The Crocwatch is coming back. We are going to buy a Crocwatch. There should be an achievement for you to find a Crocwatch in your apartment. /office.
I want to know about... You know that there was a show that it was based on this crocodile, you know?
Crocwatch.
Okay, Croc Clementine. Maybe we just look up Croc Clementine?
Maybe there's a book about him.
I think that's just going to give us...
All right, I'm going to go run to the restroom real fast.
Okay, Croc Clementine. Let's see. We looked up Billy Sims. Mark Clementine. Oh, you know what? We didn't look up baby in the basket. So let's do that. The baby in the basket. Basket baby. Okay. A few sites of true stories focused on and around religion mentioned that in the 1950s, a gospel singer named Mary... Wait, is Mary... Is it Mary Beth, or is her name just Mary? Interesting, interesting. I guess we'll just leave it as Mary Beth for right now. Let's go back here. A gospel found herself dealing with a real life baby Moses situation. Baby Moses, baby Moses, baby Moses. Apparently, she was a rather prominent supporter of the concept of adoption, and someone decided to test how much. They left a baby on her doorstep in a basket. According to sites, she adopted him without question and raised him as her own son. Although it wasn't national news, in many circles he became known as Basket Baby, and he even went on tour with her as he grew up. None of the websites state who the woman or baby were, likely to prevent people from looking into either of the people too closely. From context, you know that it's Mary Beth Clementine, who would later be shunned due to her personal life, and her son Mark, who would later be known as Crocodile Clementine. Okay. Okay. So someone definitely had fun creating the red herring croc watch. True, urine vision. So true. Do you think we could look up Basket Baby in the Portland Telegraph? Do you think? Let's see. News time. Maybe it's just Basket Baby. Teen Blast. Newest. I feel like there's another magazine. Oh, you know what? We did not look up. Well, Price is, where was it? Let's look this up. Because we had the name Billy, we looked up Billy Sims. And that was over here. Nope. 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 Here. But this gave us the name of the school, I thought. Wasn't there information where we got the name of the school? Or maybe we looked up Mark Clementine. I did it again. I knew too many Marks with C's. Where did we see that? You can also use the history button. Oh my god. Okay, was it Stewart? No. Thank you for the reminder about that. Sandstone Canyon High School. Let's try that. In San Diego, there's not much information about it, although it's mentioned in a lot of articles about the Billy Sims incident. Okay. So, we got that. It said there was national coverage of the Billy Sims incident, so you could see if there's any articles. That's true. I feel like let's... Okay. Pretty much every news organization, from trustworthy to tabloid. Okay, do we have any... That's true. So I guess we could go to the periodicals and look up Billy Sims. We could look up Butler County News. The Butler County Times did report on Billy Sims, but the information seems redundant with the basic information. I think that's Newest Time? Okay, Newest Time did a small piece about a fight between Sims and Crocodile, but tried to approach it from a different perspective. Their goal was to paint a picture of the two men involved from others who knew them best. Not only did they manage to interview Sim's wife, Carla, okay, as well as multiple staff members at his school, but they hunted down Colleen Webb, Mark's ex-wife. There we go. I wonder if the kid took... I'm still so... Okay. According to this section with Colleen, she and he met when they worked for an airline. She worked in an airport newsstand. He was a drinker and would often have wild mood swings. When he was charged with assault of a fellow pilot in 1975, he lost his job and divorced. It is the job thing, I think. At that time, she was pregnant with their second daughter, and she felt the need she needed to get out before things got worse. She left him and moved to San Diego to live with her sister and told her oldest that her dad had to fly planes for the Army. She raised them both by herself, and although she never went through the trouble of changing their names, legally, they used the Webb name so that nobody would connect them to her ex-husband. So he did lose the job, but what would be... Okay, so we do know that these two daughters, their last name is Webb. Okay, so we got some more information. Let's just highlight Colleen Webb. We'll copy and then we'll highlight it. Okay. Do we have the airline? That might be something that we could look up. Maybe the airline is not important. I don't think Billy Sims is... We're just gonna do all the things. Okay, let's look up Colleen. Whoops. I accidentally recopied that. Oh, okay. I do like that you can just copy.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I was starving, so I needed to make something to eat.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, let me get you... Hold on.
Yeah, catch me up. Catch me up.
Okay. So we looked up the basket baby incident.
Okay, yeah.
And let you
tell me about it.
Let me tell you about Basket Baby of 1950. So essentially, okay, hold on, let me...
Crocodile Clementine.
Yeah, so let me just highlight this. Cappy. It's Baby Moses situation. So apparently someone left Mark in a basket on Mary's... oh yeah, and they only call her Mary, not Mary Beth in this article. But we know it's Mary. It says we know it's Mary Beth Clementine, so I'm betting that Mary Beth is her full name and not Mary. Yeah. So someone left a baby on Mary Beth's doorstep saying, well, if you like adoption so much, here, have this random child. And she adopted him.
Okay.
And he was known as Basket Baby. So then we knew that the Billy Sims incident went national, so we looked up some other periodicals where we did get Mark's ex-wife's name, which is Colleen Webb.
Okay, cool.
So that's where we are. We're looking up Colleen Webb. And we do know that the daughters, both daughters, Colleen Weeb, took the daughter's last name. Okay. Did I spell Colleen right? Collee. Yeah, okay. So...
Okay.
Maybe...
Music? Because, son of musician? Okay. I think when there's no, like, photos or anything like that, I feel like, not finding stuff isn't that shocking.
Oh yeah, maybe we should go back to Mary Beth and look a little bit more. Because we don't... We looked up New Edison. I did look up the school. We didn't get any good information.
Okay.
Did we look up Mary Beth Clementine under the periodicals, though?
I don't know. Some of them I think we did.
Let's just...
I think we did the music one. Nope. Let's see.
I don't think we have this information.
Yeah. All right. Mary Beth Clementine came to Butler County a few times and played religious hymns at the Miracle Congregation's church.
Oh, there we go.
She's mentioned 2 times, though the first from 1949 was significantly more substantial. Miracle Congregation welcomes Mary Beth Clementine with open arms. The article mentions that the church's leader was moved when he heard Mary Beth's recording of one of his favorite hymns, His Eye is on the Sparrow, and reached out to her personally. Okay. His Eye is on the Sparrow holds a very special meaning to me. As you know, I've had a very difficult upbringing, and it's no secret that my own eyes have always been a source of struggle. The song is about overcoming sadness and hardship through Jesus. If God can find a way to watch over every sparrow, he can certainly watch over those made in his image. My family's fortune does me no good as a man of the Lord. It's much better spent spreading his word, and I've felt a kinship with Mary Beth ever since I heard her voice. When I learned her personal story, I knew I had to help her in whatever way I could. The Bible is full of adoptions, from Moses to Esther. Spending your life taking care of those helpless to help themselves is incredibly noble. She and her son are welcome to stay in our guest home. Oh, this is the most affairy affair of all affairs. Mm-hmm. The second visit was a few years later in 1953. The article mentions that her first visit was a massive success, and at the insistence of Miracle's congregation, she's returned for an encore performance. It also mentions that the unusual circumstances of her second son's adoption have prevented her from touring recently, but doesn't clarify. The unusual circumstances. What happened?
So I think what happened, this is my guess, is that when she came the first time, they had a baby, and then... No, wait, because then how would the baby get... Maybe she gave him up for adoption, and then he
Or the story's a lie.
Or the story's a lie!
She was pregnant, and then it was like, no, you're not. You know? So, no, it was a secret baby.
Who better to leave a baby on your doorstep besides yourself? Oh my God, it's true. Okay.
Like, this family lies all the time.
Yeah. That's what we've learned. Let's look up, did we look up the... I think we did look up this one. Yeah, because there's the old rugged cross. Let's just look up everything else. Just in case. Okay, so let's go to Modern Music Monthly. Let's just look up the old rugged cross.
Yeah, I was wondering about that one. Anything that's mentioned on 2 different things, I feel like is worth checking.
Mary Beth Clementine released the old rugged cross for New Edison. It was advertised a few times. When it was first reviewed by the magazine, however, it listed as Mary Beth Quaker. That's what it is.
Well.
What do we have here?
So is Clementine a stage name? Do we think?
Quaker.
But then her kids we know are Clementines.
Yeah, because
that's their name.
Yeah, that's probably her birth name, though. Interesting. Okay, let's look up Old Rugged Cross.
Yeah.
Popular hymn has been converted by many, many artists. You won't find much relevant information online. Okay. Well, let's just go back. And, oh no, I wanted a... Let's take a look at... Let's look up Mary Beth Quaker.
Yeah. Everywhere. Modern Music Monthly. Look her up just online.
Okay, okay. We'll just look her up online.
Okay, why did you tell us this?
Red herring.
If it's completely irrelevant.
It's not. It's not. When it was first reviewed in the magazine, where did they get Quaker from? Hold on. Yeah. Let's just...
So is that just like a detail they're giving us?
I don't know. I feel like it's important.
Other than like you said, maybe it is just that's her legal name.
Yeah. Okay.
Like her kids are Clementines and she's Quaker.
Yeah, because I feel like they would have kept Clementine.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to not modern. Where is it?
Should we look up anything about the events? Like the Miracle Tour events?
Yes, I think we should. I just want to look up all of the song stuff in the periodicals.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing wrong.
Nothing. Okay, where is it? I thought there. Modern. Okay, he's got the whole world in his hands. What else do we have? Old Rugged Cross. And we looked up the new Edison.
Yeah.
Is there any other?
Let's see. She adopted 2 children. She also spoke as an advocate for benefits adoption. Yeah.
Look up United States Congress. Okay. Mary Beth's been divorced. Okay, hold on, Hippo. Let me pick you up. Okay, yeah, we can just look up Miracle Rootree.
Rootree.
It seems Miracle Sr. is going on a new tour of the United States in late 1999. The previous flyer... Hippo, that's my water. Do you want your water? Here. Hold on. The previous flyer for 3 generations of Miracles has been replaced. Be part of history. The oldest living Rootree reprises and retells his incredible true story. Miracle Rootree grew up as one of the famous 5 pieces, living a life of wealth and luxury, but fortune was nothing compared to the powerful force of the Almighty. Doctors determined he was destined to die young, but fate had different plans. He has lived a long and fruitful life. However, now he's in his 70s and his age is beginning to make life on the road more difficult. So consider this your last chance to see him in a town near you before he settles back down in Pennsylvania. In this intimate evening, Miracle will reminisce about his famous history. Oh my God. He'll discuss his family's saints and sinners and provide a unique perspective on one of the most notable families in the United States today. Learn what originally drove him away from his fortune and into the arms of religion. And learn how his life has become more wealthy in spirit than it could ever have been from his inheritance. The site also lists the churches he will be appearing in and mentions that tickets can be purchased by their local services. Noticeably absent are any mentions about Miracle's news appearances. Okay. I feel like, did we get anything new? No.
Well, in one of them we learned he's going to settle in Pennsylvania. So we know he was on the road all the time. And there's a list of churches, but I guess we don't have that list actually, huh? So,
also, okay, hold on. But where does it say? The site... What's the name of the website?
Oh, I don't know.
The previous flyer, 3 generations of miracles. Well, let's look it up.
Oh yeah, maybe we can get the flyers. Oh no, okay.
Let's look up in the periodicals. That's gonna be in like the Butler County Times.
All right.
Hasn't been
updated.
Okay.
Here is a thought that I have, and we don't have the picture yet. What if it's Miracle Jr.'s kid? Or like is the one in the affair?
Oh, you're right.
Now I don't know if we have a picture of him yet, but I was thinking like it could be like Senior is upset about all of this stuff.
Because one of his
sons was involved. There's young Elias and there's young Miracle Jr.
Well, but also she died in 1994, right?
Yeah.
So she was a singer when was this guy?
Yeah, it's hard to know.
When were the Roottrees? Hold on. Don't we have like biographical information on this person? Miracle Rootree and his son, Let's see. 3 generations. What?
Anyway, it's a thought. Sorry, I was muted for a second.
I think that could be. Search periodicals.
But if we can figure out how old he is,
yeah,
that would help. Because I'm thinking maybe he was young.
So he's in his 70s, and it's 1999.
Yeah.
So
in the 50s, he would have been in his 30s, 40s.
Yeah. Let me do. Nope, that's calculator. I'll just say it's 1999. He's like what, turning 71? So he was born in 1930, essentially.
Okay.
And then let's take a look at Mary
Well,
Beth.
then, if that, excuse me, if that's the case, then no, it has to be him.
Yeah.
Age-wise.
Jazz, we are solving mysteries. How is the convention going? How are you doing? Is it busy? Did you see anything? So yeah, then she died at 76 in 1994. So yeah. So he was younger than her.
Yeah. But not too far off.
Yeah. So the older versions are just the versions from the last game. So the ones that we have, when it says there's an older version, are just the information we got from the last game. So it's not going to provide us with new information. Okay. I feel like there is something still we need to know about Mary Beth, because we changed it to Quaker.
I'm remembering now, there was one not too long ago that had a go back in time one. Was it about Miracle?
I think it was about Miracle Rootree. Maybe there's a different picture. No, because that's...
Will you go to the...
That's Miracle.
Go back to the browser and search for Miracle again.
We can go to history. Miracle. Oh, darn it. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Show older. Have we seen the older on this one?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think this is just from last time. But
I see. I see.
This is the information from the last game.
That became that. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh. So this is the information that we will find.
Yeah.
Miracle will reminisce. I just want more about this. Oldest living Rootree, however, in his 70s. Okay. Anything in his inheritance. Okay, well. 3 generations of miracles. You know what? We haven't looked up 5 pieces. We might as well.
Do it.
Because I feel like this is a good, big information. Okay, so the page hasn't been updated, so... Let's go back to this. So maybe there's information in here. Okay. Sam's family. Miracle.
Okay, yeah. This is from before, right?
Yeah. I'm just looking to see if there's like another name. Your last chance. The article mentions Miracle's son did not wish to comment and had a statement from... Okay. Interesting. I'm curious, though, about...
Yeah, searching him in the periodicals.
Yeah, okay, so this hasn't been updated, but maybe we can search for him in the periodicals. Oh, whoops. I wanted
They
Miracle
flood the
Jr.
results. Got it. So it's just too much. Yeah, you spelled wrong. Yeah.
Miracle Jr. Okay, that's still also old.
Yeah.
But let's see. Generations of Miracles.
Should we search the name of the, like, lawyer? The Chancey LaRue person or whatever?
Let's see. Which one?
Go back
we
to
didn't.
what
We didn't look up Raffertoons either.
Oh, yeah.
Let's look up Raffertoons. Okay.
Fully forgot about Raffertoons.
The Raffertoons site that once had a photo of Clark on it no longer exists. Instead, it redirects to a site for a telephone number called 1010-250, which frustratingly keeps popping up advertisement.
Okay.
Okay.
Should we look up 1010-290 or whatever, or are we going to assume that that was a troll?
I think that's just a pop-up scam.
A bread herring.
A bread herring, yes. Yeah. Okay, so there's still so much about Mark that we don't know. We can look up Jiwa, because we don't know anything about that yet. It's a Chinese word for watermelon. Okay. Email. Oh, yeah, there's... Okay. Regina Clementine.
Oh, Genealogy Genie. You should look that up.
The Genealogy Genie. And that's Regina Clementine, so I bet you Regina is one of the...
Yeah.
The daughters.
And then it also said at Prodigy, so the company could also be Prodigy.
Oh.
It's going to be worth looking into the company and seeing like if there's anything that we can learn about it. Maybe as 2 words or as Prodigy. Prodigee.
Just Prodigy?
Yeah. Because that was the at.
Oh, okay. ISP, that additional...
Oh, it was the ISP.
Okay.
So it's not a business, it's just at Gmail.
Let's just look up Regina Clementine.
Okay.
So we haven't looked up this person yet.
Also, I just want to point out, so it says Nay Salazar on there.
What does that mean?
So it's probably her birth name is Salazar.
Oh. Salazar. Is that how you spell Salazar?
Yeah.
From New Orleans, Louisiana. Her husband, Stuart. Oh! Stuart
so she's
Clementine.
married to Stuart. Okay, so yeah, put her next to Stuart.
Okay.
As Regina Salazar. Nice.
Okay. There we go. Okay, we got that. Apparently,
how do we
her
not have the 4
husband,
of
who's a
them right?
police officer and never knew his father. That's what I'm like. He's estranged
Unless you're right that we need
family.
8, and that just the tooltip is wrong.
Okay, so we did Stuart's mother, Mary Beth Clementine. We looked her up. Big proponent of adoption. Okay, and I remember her from when she was younger, and Regina said that Stuart told her that they always seem to spend a lot of time at the Miracle Church.
Yay! Thank
my
you
gosh.
for the sub.
Spinacci, thank you so much for that raid. How are you doing? So good to see you. Could I get a shout out, please? What were you playing? We're just gonna keep it on this page because I don't want no spoilers for nobody. Oh. I'm so glad you got to catch me too. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you that don't know, my name is Anna. My pronouns are they, them. StumpTGAMERS is a multiplayer channel. I also am joined by Price, one of the other members of Stumpt.
Hello.
And typically there's 4 of us here, but 2 of them are off at a convention. And so it's just me and Price today. And today we are playing the DLC/extra of The Roottrees Are Dead, which is a narrative mystery drama old internet searching game. It's really fun. We played the whole first game last time when Price or when Jazz and Ash were gone, so now we're finishing it up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw you were starting some Arc Raiders. It is very fun. If you haven't played it, I do highly suggest giving it a go. It only took us I think 8 hours, 7 hours to do it. But if this is not your type of game, don't hesitate to do a little follow and come back later if you like multiplayer games. Also, Spinachi, if you have to raid and run, feel free to do so. I hope that you had a wonderful stream, and it's so good to finally catch you. Have you played the New Game Plus all the way through for Silent Hill F? Jazz and I are the last section for the New Game Plus. We only have the little last bit to go, and it's so good. There's so many things I want to talk about, but we will not talk about spoilers because it's such a good game.
Yup.
But yeah, this game has been super. I'm I don't want to show the family tree because that's going to spoil things. So we're just stuck on this random blurb about information. I agree. The Silent Hill F on second playthrough is so, it's better, but at the same time, it's one of those things you're would I enjoy it as much as if I didn't play the first, through the first time? We need to chat about it, but yes. For those of you that don't want spoilers for Roottrees, we're gonna go back into the game and try and figure this out. But thank you so much for coming along on the raid too, if you're going to leave us. If not, just hang out and maybe try and solve a mystery with us.
Yeah, let's do it.
So we have 6 pieces. With that, I feel like there's not much. Do we just look up Miracle Church, maybe?
I guess there might be something relevant. It's just going to be so much is the thing.
Yeah. I mean, I know it'll be in here.
The Times. It'll be in the Butler Times.
The Butler Times. Yeah, there's too much.
Yeah.
Too much information about the Miracle Church. Okay, so let's go back to... So there's 3 bits of information. Which one is Mary Beth? I feel like one is Regina. Right?
Regina is the wife of
Stuart.
Stuart?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
So I don't think there's much more information we can get from this.
Yeah.
Because we got the photo. The other thing that we could go back to doing is there anything we can, Multnomah County Corrections Division?
Okay.
I'm just is there anything else that we can...
Good God. Multnomah County, that's so weird to see.
I know. It's so weird to see Multnomah County. Multnomah...
Nope.
I thought there was an H.
M-U-L-T-N. The N comes first, right?
Oh,
Multnomah.
What? Noma?
With the H, yeah.
Yeah. Corrections... something.
No.
Yeah, we know that the older kid. Or maybe we do have the picture wrong.
Oh!
God.
Was the picture?
It was the picture. It was the goddamn picture.
I told you! Hair! You can change!
We did it. Okay.
Alright.
I was like, oh, well, if this is the blonde kid, okay.
Yep. It's all good.
It's fine. That was the thing.
We did it. We nailed it.
We got it. Booyah. And then we can
walked
put...
in Sterling.
He dyed his hair.
How dare he?
Okay.
Twist, he was dyeing it when he was younger.
Oh my gosh. Redhead.
My goodness.
Okay, so we have that information. So now we still don't know about Bess Williams' child. But I don't know if we're going to get that information until we get some more.
Yeah. Oh, and we need 4 more before we can get...
We don't have... Right, this is not... We don't think this is Joanna.
Yeah, we think it could be wrong.
What if this is Jo? What if that's her? Faro.
Could be.
Christine.
So what do we know about her? Because she's got a daughter. We learned about that she has a daughter.
Oh, we didn't look up Christine.
Oh, no.
We didn't look up Christine.
We know about her mom. Not her.
Yeah, let's look up Christine.
And the other thing we could do is we could look back up Joanna and see if she had a different job at some point.
Yeah. Okay. Really? Did I misspell Christine?
I don't think so. I think you got it.
We're just gonna go to these records.
Okay.
Okay, so it would be in the second one.
Do.
Okay. Okay, nothing in there.
And what was her mom's name?
Elizabeth.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go back here. I'm like, is there any way we can look up, is there like Beth Knox 50th anniversary? Like, I want to search for these parties. Zach Morton retirement party, maybe. Maybe it'll be in, the Times.
Oh yeah, maybe. Beth Knox got a 50K bonus one year.
I know.
That sounds like a payout. Although, wasn't she also like 70?
Probably. Okay. Zach, did we look up Zach Morton? Yeah, okay, grandson,
So
yeah.
irrelevant.
Yeah. Did we look up spider search of Zach Morton? Maybe.
I think we did. So I think the main thing about him is just that's to help us figure out which page the info is on, but it's all about Guy. So we know it's Guy, it's Miracle, and it's Elias all on the left side. We don't know who's involved in the more recent ones. Probably another Miracle.
John Miller is no longer employed.
Gwyneth Madsen, that's one of the kids. Joanna Fellows, that's when she got married. Should we...
Zach would be retiring. Let's see. Guy Hudson was like Zachariah Morton. Raffertunes, Elizabeth Cravensworth. Secretaries, Christine Garland, Beatrice Watts. There's just a lot of names.
Yeah. And we knew someone Garland, right? We had Garland down somewhere on our board.
Oh, yeah.
Or is that just talking about... Is that who Christine married?
Christine Garland? Yes, we think that was the... Maybe we just look up Christina Garland, though. Maybe we get some more information?
Let's find out. No. Okay.
No. Okay. I mean, like, I don't want to try and just, like... Because we could go through every single... Yeah, so Spider is searching people just because they're listed in these books will very likely be time-consuming and a waste of your time. So there's not going to be a lot of information in here, you know?
Yeah, I think it was just there for us to confirm names, to cross-reference names.
This is that, so... Okay, so what else do we have of new information? We got this, we figured out this, we figured out this. I mean, there's still something about Joanna we don't know. Do we have that? Can we click on these people? No. I want that. Yeah, the holiday party information, maybe we can just look up Guy Party.
Guy Party. They call me Guy Party.
Guy Party. No, what's his last name? Gosh darn it. Guy what's his name?
Hudson?
Hudson. Guy Hudson. Guy Hudson party. Because there's maybe... Guy Hudson. Okay, we know this. I'm just like, maybe there is something in here we haven't looked up for Guy.
Yeah. There's his mother and father.
I just want to know about...
Oh yeah, the crash.
Yeah.
Forgot about all that.
I just want to know more about the parties. Tell me about the parties.
Can you go back to just look at our evidence, like our physical evidence?
Yes.
I just want to kind of take a quick, like, gander, like, where are we at?
Let's... Oh, let's look up notable events.
There we go. Anonymom.
We haven't even looked up Clark
Rafferty LaRue. Let's do it.
Oh, and Anonymom. Okay. Let's see.
Look up Clark. Name's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's only the person that, like, came to us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Clark Rafferty LaRue is the new president of the Roottrees Corporation. This does not include Root, which appears to have its own new leadership. That's the clothing brand, I guess. In early March of 1999, about 5 months ago, it was announced that both Clark Rafferty LaRue and Ron Rootree would be taking over for what was essentially described as a transitional period in the aftermath of Six Pieces. About 2 weeks later, the company released a press statement that thanked Ron for his work, but announced that Clark was the new permanent president. Most of the information about Clark you knew already. Many descriptions of him tend to focus on his advertising career and that his mother was Lauren Rootree. Few seem to touch on his complex and volatile marital history. Since taking over, Clark has tried to remain out of the spotlight, but did have one notable foray into the public eye. He gained a lot of support when his first move was a statement in favor of accepting Sam and her family into the trust. This also served as an announcement that the clan's trust would no longer be handled by anyone in the family, since due to their financial motivation, none of them could ever be impartial. And there's an older version of this as well.
Let us show.
Okay. Oh, used to work with Jim and Diamond. Interesting.
Hold on.
So yeah, he could be that one.
Yeah. Is he Clark
Rafferty?
Yeah, Clark Rafferty.
Not Diamond.
Well,
I guess we wouldn't know.
Band.
Yeah, but that's his mom, right? I don't know. Is it?
I don't remember.
Because he's Clark Rafferty LaRue.
He is a president, but these...
Like, let's go back up and look at
Clark.
The LaRue family. So it's to the right. Oh, okay. So that's Clark. Yeah.
That's Clark.
But then why is he LaRue? In the thing, I think LaRue is different.
Oh yeah,
look. He's married to LaRue down below, so go left. So that's Clark. Or no, that's Chris Rafferty. Look, you see he got married to Jane LaRue there.
Right. So what happened was, I remember Rootree, James married Diamond, and then Clark, who was also in the band with James, fell in love with her Diamond's sister, and they got married for a little bit because there was the four of them, and then they had the child.
So did he take the LaRue name? Well, no, because they didn't even get married. No, he married Kim LaRue. He married
another LaRue.
He married the sister. He married the sister. That's what it was.
But there are two sisters? There are three sisters.
So, okay. So he took her last name. They hyphenated. I guess that's what we're looking at. Okay, so this is the Clark we're talking about. Okay. So then he had a complex marital history. We already know he had several. So we know he married someone else as well.
Yeah.
And this would have been in 98.
And this is
so she passed away then maybe. So then he got remarried. Is there anywhere that we know where it says he got remarried?
Clark wasn't as a permanent successor. Clan to trust.
Should we look up the clan's trust?
Maybe.
Because they're in the same family. Who did he marry in the same family?
We didn't look up him in the periodicals. Why? I did not do that.
How dare you?
You know, we're just gonna highlight that, and then we're gonna whoop. There we go. Search periodicals, and then we'll do Business Watch. Okay, Clark Rafferty LaRue, as well as Ruby Spratt and her company Ruby Legal Enterprises, was featured in Business Watch after the company took over as the keepers of the Oh.
It's got to be
There's
her,
an
right?
article, yeah, about the process that interviews both Clark and Ruby. So who is Ruby Spratt? It seems that Ruby actually approached
the lawyer
Roottrees.
that came in, and they fell in love. And she's like, "You can't be trusted. The family can't be trusted with this money."
And it turns out she's a Rootree.
Yo.
Ruby.
Oh, I guess she's not in here. Or yeah, look up Spratt.
That's probably not her name.
Okay then. Yeah, we're gonna find out. It's a different. Yeah.
She had like a child. She was born a Rootree, and then she changed her name. Anyway,
my goodness.
There's an article about that process that interviews both Clark and Ruby. It seems that Ruby actually approached the Roottrees sometimes in late March after the Roottrees rift, but well before Roottreemania. An accomplished but relatively low-profile lawyer, she offered to build for very little money so long as she could be a public face to build her reputation. The family quickly jumped on this chance, as many family members often attempted to spend as little as possible to keep their share of the Clanson Trust. Yep. After looking over the Clanson Trust more carefully than anyone in years, Ruby came to the conclusion that Clancy Edward Rootree's implementation was not legally sound, and that there would be constant legal challenges without some modifications. The family decided to put her in charge of the trust both legally and as a public face to prevent further issues. Ruby Legal Enterprises has been described as a mix between a law firm and a PR firm. Her first move as sort of a trial run before she was even hired permanently was to help them draft a public statement accepting Sam into the family and declaring that they'd begin to address the Clanson Trust. This went quite well, and they officially hired her in early April. Ruby Legal is now in charge of many financial aspects of the company, including verifying any claims to the trust and organizing the various charitable causes, such as scholarships that have been set up in the name of the deceased.
Okay.
So what if she paid both companies to have that one Anonymom be negative so that she wouldn't have to share any of the money?
I mean, could be. Let's look up Ruby Legal, maybe? Oh, is there more? Or did we
No, that was it.
Okay.
But that was for Business Watch. Let's look up.
Yeah, everywhere. Okay.
Oh, nothing to the. Okay, well then let's go back.
Did you check the Portland Telegraph?
For Clark LaRue? I mean, or maybe we could. Because did Clark ever go to Portland?
Oh, I don't know. Or was it just what's his face that went to Portland?
I think it was just what's his face.
Got it.
Let's look up Ruby Legal. Let's just look up Ruby Spratt.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Ruby Spratt, like her legal company, is relatively elusive. The most complete source of information you can find from before her time with the Roottrees is from the website for a magazine owned by a major airline. She was the subject of one article from a recurring series about modern-day success stories. Ruby grew up in foster care, but excelled at school and earned a scholarship to study at Mid-Eastern University. There, she graduated at the top of her legal class and was quickly hired as a lawyer for a prominent firm. There were a few high-profile corporate-involved cases she was a part of. One was a legal consultant for a class-action lawsuit against a manufacturer of steering wheel covers. Another was to help a local gas station in her hometown of Portland with the rollout of a promotion that allowed gas station customers the ability to bet on the price of gas. The blurb ends by calling her new firm a double threat. Her company services are a cross between a traditional lawyer and a PR manager. Okay.
So she
let's look her
grew
up in Portland.
Up in Portland, yeah. We also have this. Wait, it seems that Ruby approached.
Okay, so
this
is new.
Is just.
Right?
This is the This is the.
No.
This is the same information. But we will look up in the Portland Telegraph.
Okay.
Ruby Spratt was featured in the Portland Telegraph when she was in high school in an article called "Local Teen Making Changes for Foster Care System." According to the article, Ruby Spratt grew up in foster care system, who is apparently the valedictorian of her school and was a Girl Scout who, at the time of the article, was earning her gold award. This required a project to help the community, and Ruby chose to raise money to build a fountain she called Foster Fountain. So was it on Foster Street? Okay. The fountain has a few small pedestals that stick up high above the water. People are expected to toss coins into the fountain for good luck, and will be encouraged to aim for the top of the pedestals. All the coins scraped from the bottom are slated to be donated to Portland's foster care system. That's not how fountains work.
Yeah.
A coalition of local businesses that sponsored the fountain have committed to matching any of the donations that successfully land in the targets. Who else was in Portland? Just Alligator Man?
Yeah, Croc King, whatever his name is.
The new Tiger King just dropped. The Croc King. Okay.
Croc Prince. Okay.
Interesting.
So,
do we look up?
Oh, look her up in the teen thing because she was a teenager. So I wonder if, like, you know, they featured her. You know.
Oh yeah,
Darn.
yeah. Maybe News Time though.
Okay. News Time briefly covered a lawsuit between Ruby Spratt and Piketty magazine surrounding Cicely Sanchez. Okay.
Whoa.
Definitely want to put that magazine name down.
Yeah.
Cicely Sanchez. Okay. They said that Cicely didn't have the rights to redistribute the photos in the magazine of Guy Hudson. Piketty apparently announced that they would be pulling their issue the following day, the moment that Ruby Legal Enterprises threatened them. This caused the issue to sell faster than any other issue in the magazine's history, though only for a day. Even people that would never have normally purchased it went out of their way to buy one, just in case it would be worth something someday. It especially caught the eye of conspiracy theorists, who assumed that anything worth suing over would have to be hiding something. An expert legal analyst from News Time states that it was unlikely that Ruby could have had the story pulled if it had gone to court, and Piketty likely got more eyes on it than it would have if the Roottrees just ignored the story. Yeah, this to me feels like manufactured.
Yeah.
This is like, because that's her job, right? Using the law and PR. We already think the same thing about the other PR guy that we know about, that like he probably manufactured some of the stuff with
Is it just Piketty?
5-piece or whatever.
Was it Guy Hudson?
I think it was with an O-N, but oh, we can go look up Cicely's. Oh,
no.
There you go.
Oh, great. That's what I wanted to.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay, but still. Well,
let's go back to that.
Oh yeah, I guess they probably wouldn't talk about her because they took the article down.
News Time briefly covered lawsuit between Ruby Spratt and Piketty surrounding
Maybe look up
Cicely.
Sanchez.
Yeah. Okay, that
Nice
just
to be
has
seen
that
here.
one. Where's Piketty?
There we go.
Hell yeah! In an issue that focused on talking toy fish and the demonic messages it supposedly said as the batteries went low. Piketty had an article about a canceled book by Cicely Sanchez. The book's subject was Guy Hudson, and the issue is said to contain pictures that Cicely did not have the rights to publish. Because of the pictures, the issue was pulled from store shelves, making it the subject from some new conspiracies. Okay. Do they recall the version found in these archives is incomplete?
But there is still a version. Let's read because we printed it out, yeah. Piketty, June 1999. Basselbub, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
That's incredible. That's incredible.
Drama.
All right. This was the issue of Piketty magazine that contained an article about Cicely Sanchez. The story concerned an unreleased book she had written about Guy Hudson. It seems that it used photos of Guy that Cicely did not own the rights to publish. Unfortunately, the magazine was issued a cease and desist by the Rootrees lawyers. The magazine was pulled from shelves, and the version you found in your periodical search had the relevant pages removed, rendering this magazine useless, unless you want to read about a potentially demonic fish toy.
I do.
It still says that there's 8 clues on this thing. So the unreleased book is going to be, it was exposing one of the flipping.
It was probably Guy Hudson.
It was, exposing one of the infidelities.
So let's look up Cicely.
So the other thing I will say, we're still waiting to find out where it's relevant, but there's that thing of Cuba by Cubans, the artistry thing.
Oh, yeah.
So we have seen a few people with like sort of Latinx names that I think could might be worth checking with that.
Yeah. Cicely Sanchez is an author best known for Portrait of a Changed Man. I'll just put that there. Released in 1979, her follow-up, Foreign Gospel in 1984, did not perform as well critically, but sold quite respectably. She has gotten a few more books since then, including a biography of Van Gogh, but her first two are claim to fame. According to the site about authors, Cicely is known for her nonfiction with the focus on exploring darkness in the human psyche. Recently, Cicely appeared in a magazine called Picotet with an article about a book that she's been commissioned to write for Guy Hudson. The magazine and Cicely herself were immediately issued a cease and desist due to its inclusion of pictures that would never have the right, blah, 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 blah.
She had been commissioned to write?
Commissioned to write. So probably from whoever
for Guy
had
Hudson.
Well, no, he died in 1982.
Huh.
So Guy Hudson couldn't have done it. But let's just look up Portrait of a Changed Man.
Unless it, she started writing it before his death,
Yeah, that's true. Oh my God, I'm not going to remember how to spell her name. Cicely, oh, that's right there. Okay. Gosh, nope. Okay. Cicely Sanchez.
Nope, just missed an A.
Cicely.
Sanchez, yeah. Oh,
I wish I could
it does that each time, yeah.
Cicely Sanchez.
Oh, nope.
Okay. Out of print. Okay, the book's description has this to say. What if everything you stand for, everything you knew to be true today could disappear in an instant? All of your politics, relationships gone in the blink of an eye. Would you still be you? Cicely Sanchez tells a powerful story about a man who woke up after being saved from drowning in his backyard pool and became an entirely different person, including our interviews from those that knew him best before, as well as one-on-one chat with that paints him an entirely different picture. You won't be able to put it down without wondering, what if it were me?
Okay. So that doesn't seem that relevant, huh?
No, but if we go to the history, we have Foreign Gospel.
That's right.
And we'll copy that.
Okay. Foreign Gospel tells the tale of a man from the Catholic Church who claims he was told by God that he should travel to Thailand and begin to preach, specifically with the goal to convert 10,000 people. He returned to the United States after just over 2 years, claiming to have succeeded. This book tells his version of the story, but the author, Cicely Sanchez, also traveled to Thailand to investigate these claims and talk with some of the so-called converted.
Interesting. Okay.
Very interesting.
So is there anything else that we can... A biography
of Van Gogh. That's neat. Seems like it's probably not relevant. So they don't... Doesn't seem like the books themselves are that relevant unless we get some other linking stuff there. I
want to go... Do we save the Cuban one? Was that in
we have an actual picture, I think. We have an actual, physical photo.
We do?
Or something.
Oh, you mean the art. This one. Where is she?
Yeah. Oh, okay. No, that's right. It was just for that? No. Right. Wasn't there another one? There was another thing.
No, this was the only thing that we got from that. But if we look this up, I think we'll get the...
Oh, I thought that we got a print of that. Oh, never mind then.
The Miami Sunday, though. The last original print of Cuba by Cubans. Well, we didn't look up Cuba by Cubans, so... No. I want this, please. Stop.
Game, please.
Please. Okay. It's a book of paintings of Cuba released in 1963. It's credited to Marcia Barbin. At first glance, Doesn't seem to be at first glance.
Exactly, same thing. I'm like,
Interesting.
You didn't say it wasn't related. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just immediately search for her.
Yep. Okay, we'll just do... And then this is Cuba by Cubans. Out of print. Cuba by Cubans is a book of paintings of Cuba released in 1963 and credited to it. It's still, on second glance, it still doesn't. You know what?
That is like a game saying, like, there's nothing back here, right? And then you walk around that corner, and then it says, "There." See, I told you. You know.
I'm still not. Listen.
Buttheads.
We gotta do our research.
Nah, they got us. They got us.
Not yet. Not yet.
What would you call getting rickrolled in the context of an investigation?
I don't know.
Got to think about that one.
What about at fourth glance? Exactly. And what if those 10,000 people were also Roottrees? Okay,
how about a Columbo con? It's a Columbo con because you go around the corner and it's one more thing, and boom, you got it.
I want to know the name of this book that she wrote.
Which one?
Well, I want the pictures, right? Too.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Rendering this picture, God, Sicily. I mean, we still have more information to research about what's her face. Cicely Sanchez.
Yeah.
Oh, not Cicely Sanchez. Ruby Spratt.
Ruby Spratt, right.
Did we actually Ruby Spratt? Oh, we did do the internet. But did we Ruby Spratt?
We checked a few places.
Paragraph. Did we actually look up Ruby Legal Enterprises, though? I don't think we did that.
I don't think we did that. Yeah. All right. Ruby Legal Enterprise is the name of the law firm that has been hired by the Rootree Candy Company. The company is named after its head lawyer, Ruby Spratt. You can't find much about the company from before this year, though all of the articles tell the same tale. After the fiasco of Six Pieces and the revelation that the Rootree's internal law group was complicit in such a cover-up, they hired outside counsel. The Ruby Legal Enterprise Group now seems to have ties to multiple aspects of the Rootree Corporation, including the Candy Company and Root. They were recently in the news due to a high-profile lawsuit they raised against Cicely Sanchez.
Okay,
right,
so we got that information.
Yeah, that doesn't really seem to give us too much more. Have we looked up the Clanced Trust yet?
No, we should do that.
Like, I doubt we'll get anything of value, but it's worth doing.
Oh, there is new information.
Right. So, the Clanced Trust is the Rootree Company's unusual legal arrangement and the motivation for most of their major financial decisions. As a recap, the entire family earns inheritance directly from the profits of the Candy Company, as well as their sister clothing company, Root, with the period. This means that nearly every Rootree can potentially have a say in the company's high-level operations. Historically, this has caused the family to be slow to approve any major expenditures that could significantly dig into the profits. After the release of Six Pieces by Sam Manson, the Clanced Trust came under heavy scrutiny. Sam, her children, and her grandchildren should have all been covered under the trust, according to the wording revealed during an internal family conflict between Ron and Robbie Rootree. It seems that those who wrote the trust, Clancy Edward Rootree, at the direction of Elias Rootree, purposely deceived the rest of the family about the exact details of how it worked, in an attempt to keep Sam and her father, Edward Clancy, his own twin brother, in comparative poverty. Because the rest of the family made money hand over fist, they had very little motivation to question their understanding. Sam's book revealed this to the public, and it did not go over well. Clark Rafferty LaRue took over the company, and his most celebrated move was his first official one. He ensured Sam's family would get their share. To help facilitate this, the inheritance aspect of the trust is now under the control of a third party, Ruby Legal Enterprises. This ensures that the financial motivations of Rootree family members will not interfere with the investigations into potential new Rootrees. According to Clark's letter, however, some family members are still doing their best to slow the investigation by refusing to answer questions. Okay. And there's a time travel archive, but is that again going to be red?
Yeah,
okay,
this is
red. Okay.
Yeah. Interesting. Let's just look at our periodicals.
Yeah.
The business.
Okay, that's
Clark
just about.
Rafferty LaRue. Oh,
this was the same thing that was. Yeah,
okay.
That was just there.
What about the?
Nothing relevant.
Nothing. Okay, you know what we haven't looked up? Anonymom.
That's true. That's true. We haven't listened to Anonymom at all.
Anonymom.
Boop, boop, boop. And we haven't really looked. I don't think we've ever actually looked at Roottree Rift, but that doesn't mean that like we haven't seen everything surrounding it.
Should also
search for both of those.
Look up. Yeah.
Okay.
Anonymom was the second high-profile case after Felix Fellows of a potential new Rootree being added to the Clancy Trust. Instead of claiming herself a Rootree, however, she claimed she'd slept with Guy Hudson and that her daughter was a Rootree. The accusation came during the height of Roottreemania. She began with a brief TV interview. She appeared in the shadows with a disguised voice and promoted an article about herself in Newest Time. In the TV interview, in the article, she referred to her daughter as Jane Doe Rootree. The name Anonymom was not self-inflicted. It seems to sprung up organically because nobody knew how else to refer to her. The day after the Newest Time article, Sam Madsen publicly supported Anonymom due to some parts of the story she found particularly credible. With the momentum from Sam's endorsement, Anonymom went on a media blitz. Ultimately, this backfired. As more details came out, people became skeptical of her story due to the extreme similarity to 5Ps. Her accusation even included many of the same details in his mother's story. This included her job, secretary, and the time period, late 70s. But yeah, that's fair for them.
That's what they do.
After fumbling at the 5P story so publicly, the Rootrees were more prepared to handle all Clancy Trust-related cases. Within a week, the DNA test proved that Anonymom's daughter could not be related to the Rootrees. This was announced at a joint press conference with lawyers representing both Anonymom and the Rootrees. Each party ensured their respective clients provided accurate samples. Oh.
Okay.
Immediately after... They could have switched the samples.
Oh, yeah.
Immediately after the negative results were released, many of those who had already been skeptical felt vindicated. Others who had built up hope that history could repeat itself after 5Ps felt duped. Many people suspected the whole affair had been a hoax to gain fame and money. Many demanded that Anonymom be held accountable, and some even began to attempt to track down her true identity. The Rootree company felt pressured to put out a second statement to try and curb some of the backlash, and even going in to say though was not scientifically proven that Jane Doe Rootree is not a Rootree, this doesn't mean that her mother and Guy Hudson were not involved in an affair. She had every right to make her claim, as it had not been verified that her stories about Guy Hudson were not exaggerations. Please leave their family alone. Many people claim this high-profile anticlimax and public backlash was the beginning of the end for Roottreemania. Since much of the fun was the shared fascination about secret Roottrees, others think that, like any fad, it just ran its course naturally. Regardless, this was the first notable event related to the release of 6 pieces, and things soon went back to normal.
The final notable event.
What?
The final notable event, not the
final
first.
Notable. Sorry. Jane Doe Rootree has already been eliminated as a potential new Rootree by the company's lawyers, who are the ones verifying your work. Anonymom's affair does not appear in your updated tree.
I love that they are like telling us straight up.
Yeah, they're
don't
like, no.
try and figure this out. We're saying this is an example of fake.
Figure it out. You can't stop me.
But there could be some stuff surrounding this, right? Because I mean, it does kind of confirm the pattern.
Yeah. But however, we haven't looked it up in periodicals.
It's true.
Oh, whoa! This is in Picto-T.
Okay. Piketty is not afraid to expose details that other publications would avoid. Shortly after the announcement that Jane Doe Rootree was not a Rootree, Piketty exposed personal details about the story of Anonymom under the headline, Anonymom the Anonicon. It said Anonymom worked as a manager at a department store in North Carolina, and her daughter's name was Courtney May. They also said that the woman that vouched for her famous cover story, they didn't identify news time, perhaps to avoid being sued, is named Corinne S., and that she had filed for bankruptcy. The article speculates that Anonymom and Corin were in on it together, and even speculates that they might have been lovers.
Oh.
Piketty is not a credible publication. Their information wasn't particularly actionable. Very few people seem to notice or care.
Okay. The daughter's name was, and they also said the woman who vouched for her cover story is named. Okay.
So basically, like, yeah, it was probably just fabricated.
Newest time. Oh.
Okay.
If it's so fake, why is there a picture that just printed out? An anonymous woman appeared on the cover of Newest Time holding a picture of her daughter, Jane Doe Rootree. The first and only mention of the phrase Anonymom in Newest Time came this week after, when they issued an apology for featuring her in the first place. A summary of the initial cover article has been added to your evidence.
Yo, okay. Thought.
Yeah.
What if the reason that they made sure to bring it back negative is because they found out that they were related?
Yeah, no, exactly. That's exactly right. Because we have this incest right here.
Because we have the incestuous relationship. Now, doesn't look like they got married, though. Or I guess, well, it's a secret marriage.
Oh, they got secret marriage.
Secret marriage.
Or who knows? Or they got married at some point.
Yeah.
Where was I going? Back here. Back to, this. Okay. Here we go again.
Okay, well, but there's the article in here, which is different.
Yeah. It was determined through a DNA test that the Anonymom's daughter was not a Rootree. This article, which did refer to her daughter as Jane Doe Rootree, but did not coin the phrase Anonymom, came before all that, right around the time of the first TV interview. This is the summary. An anonymous woman appeared on the cover of Newest Time shortly after 5Ps was confirmed to be a member of the Rootree family. In an homage to the previous cover, she holds a photo of her daughter. Unlike 5Ps, she wishes to remain anonymous. I bet you we can unscramble that.
Oh, snap.
And both photos were obscured. The anonymous woman claimed to have had an affair with Guy Hudson while she was working as his secretary. She and another woman were hired at the same time during a transition period, while many of the secretaries that had worked under Zach Morden were already gone. She says that she and the other woman were both underqualified, as neither had a typewriter experience. According to the other staff members interviewed, Guy had his own requirements for hiring women. Guy Hudson liked to throw lavish parties, and the longer he was president, the more excuses he found. The anonymous woman posits that these parties mostly seem to be an excuse to have after parties at Guy's home, featuring much more alcohol and other substances. She claims she slept with him at one of these parties. She confronted Guy when she found out that she was pregnant. Guy didn't seem fazed. Yeah, because this isn't the first time this has happened.
Here's the plan.
And they came to an arrangement. He paid her a significant amount of hush money on a reoccurring basis under the table. She used it to move away and start a new life with her daughter. When Guy died, the money stopped coming, and she assumed things had run their course. She went back to work at the department store and hoped that nobody would ever look too closely at how she paid for her house. She told everyone that her daughter's father walked out one day and never came back. She claimed that after seeing the fantastic article in Newest Time, she realized that she wasn't the only one that this happened to. While she never worked at the Rootree company at the same time as 5P's mother, Joanna, their stories seemed eerily similar, and she knew Felix was telling the truth right away. The article presented no tangible evidence of the anonymous woman's time at Rootree, and all of the payments were allegedly made in cash. However, using details that she provided to Newest, their reporters were able to reach out to the other woman hired at the same time, who also remained anonymous. They successfully fact-checked the timeline of both women and confirmed the existence of the infamous after-parties.
Okay.
5Ps was quite strengthened, and the news story was subsequently published.
So, if we can find a part in the list of names where 2 or more women were hired at the same time?
Yeah. Because I'm wondering if maybe this is true. Anonymom got pregnant, but it wasn't by Guy, but this other random anonymous woman probably did.
Absolutely. I want to see her name.
We need to see names.
We need names.
We demand names.
We need both names because I need that name to find the other name.
It was late 70s, so we'll start. It was 1776.
1776?
1976.
Okay.
Okay, so that's Christine Ferreau. I wonder if it was like this one.
Oh, it could be Christine. It could be talking about Christine.
Beatrice Watts and Corrine Schwartz, which Corrine was one of the names of the people, remember?
Yeah, Corinne S. Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to highlight that, and we're going to highlight this one.
Yeah.
Because one of these is Anonymom.
Yeah.
And I think it's Corrine Schwartz. So...
Or could it be Lisa Lewis and Valerie Ewing? Or are you pretty sure that... I mean, we did see Corinne S. in something.
Yeah.
Though I think it was one of the... Anyways, we definitely saw it.
Yeah.
All right, Corinne Schwartz comes up in a few articles from local news stations in Pennsylvania. Some of the people attempting to track down Anonymom were harassing her. She recently had to take a leave of absence because people showed up at the car dealership where she works. She's begging people to stop the accusations so that she can get back to normal life. In every article you find, the journalists involved have independently verified that she is not Anonymom. She's the other woman, and now we know what her job is.
Yes. She's not Anonymom, but she is one of these.
Yeah. Maybe she's the one that never got married or anything. What about the one in the middle?
Oh, this one, yeah.
Yeah, where we have Susan Porter, because it's like we don't see anything about getting married. It doesn't, like, you would think that the story would say something about that. Right? That's the kind of details they would just add.
Car.
Dealer? So, salesperson, maybe?
Sales.
Huh. Okay.
She worked at a car dealership?
Yeah. Well, okay. Oh, maybe mechanic? Oh, I mean, because she could also be secretary. She could also be...
Let's look up Corinne Schwartz in the periodicals.
Okay. All right.
Butler.
Corinne Schwartz resides in Pennsylvania, though it appears she lives beyond the Butler County limits. After she was named in a national tabloid, people have come to her place of work and have accused her of being Anonymom. The article explains that it's impossible for her to be Anonymom because her only child is still in middle school. Unless her son's gestation period was approximately 10 years, it doesn't appear like Corinne could have been involved in any of the potential affairs on your tree. Okay.
Dang it.
Well, we can still keep it in mind for if there's another affair later. Well, no. Unless she's related to them.
Unless she gave up the child. I'm still not, convinced.
You're not convinced this is a dead end?
Exactly.
Okay, let me think about... Let's go look at our evidences again. Just want to kind of remind myself where we're at.
We didn't look up Beatrice Watts.
Might as well.
Yeah, let's just take a look at secretaries this time. We have Joanna Robertson, Joanna Fellows, and Beth Knox are no longer employed. Yeah, I feel like it would be these two.
Okay.
That we would have to look up. So did we look up... We looked up Corinne Schwartz both in Spider Search. Yes. And then the other one. The other one! Okay.
Beatrice. Yeah, I have a feeling we're not going to find anything on her because she's like the secret one. I think there's some shenanigans around.
Yeah, we have shenanigans.
But it also could be this is an entire dead end and they wanted to mess with us.
That could be. Unknown occupation.
Because, yeah, like you said, they could have given up the kid.
Secretary.
For foster care or something.
Yeah.
Since that's a big thing that they do.
Okay, so we don't have, like, any new information.
Yeah. So...
Unless this...
Like, I mean, that could be what's-her-face. still. It could be the top one. It could be Joanna still, right?
Yeah. It could be. But no, Joanna, that would have been locked in.
I don't know if we necessarily had it fully locked in when we locked in the others. There may have been something that we had left off. You're confident?
Yeah, because that was one of the first ones we put in.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What job did she end up with?
Yeah. Is there?
Maybe she did something else later on.
Oh.
What did her son say? Let's go look at another thing about him. Where he talks about his mom. There was some early stuff. Let's see.
She overdosed.
See.
Here, we'll just. Where did we look up?
I was gonna say, where was it that? There's so much.
There is so much. Well, her name is Joanna Robertson, so...
Yeah.
Johanna?
No, there's no H. Robert Sodden. No.
Is it under Fellows?
Gosh. Oh yeah, it could be under Fellows.
Maybe it's under the periodical.
Okay. Where's her name? Oh.
Okay.
Let's see.
Joanna Fellows was mentioned briefly a few times around the time of her death. I think this is new information.
Oh, her job at the bottom. Her job.
The rest is she died of a drug overdose after stealing cash from the cash register. She was a single mother who worked at a video rental store.
We totally forgot about it. I'm pretty sure we read this before because I remember this stealing the cash from the register. She worked at a video rental store, so she's a cashier.
There we go.
All right, that's one.
That's the job. She stole cash. Okay. So we have that. We still don't know anything about this final affair.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's go back to...
Let's look at our evidences.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So we looked up...
Unless the person that worked around the same time as her was Christine Garland.
Oh, we didn't look up the Rootree rift. Okay. I say we just...
Yeah, just search that phrase.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I'm gonna go back here. Highlight. Okay. The 3 press releases from the Rootree Candy Company after the releases of 6 pieces were referred to as the Rootree Rift, due to the clear conflicts between them. The first was fairly standard. It stated that there was no president of the Rootree Company, but that the entire family was made aware of the release of the book and that they would be meeting as soon as possible. Only then could they verify the legitimacy of the claims it raised and decide the next steps. The second release was emailed to business newspapers 3 hours later and announced that after a vote, Ron Rootree would be taking over temporarily as an interim president. It also went on to state that Ron was aware of the book, had verified the claims within, and would be looking into compensating Mrs. Marsden and her family immediately. It also stated that the company lawyers would be taking immediate steps with the family to revisit the Clanson Trust terms to make sure nothing like this would happen again. It was quickly clear that the business reporters and analysts of the time between the 2 press releases would not have been logistically sufficient to gather a majority of the family, even using conference calls. This was reported on many news channels, and a third, much shorter press release came the next day. It claimed that the draft of the announcement was made prematurely and that Clark Rafferty LaRue and Ron Rootree would be taking over as the company's first joint presidents. Interesting. It also stated that any compensation planned would be based on a stringent verification process.
Well, we gotta look into Ron a little bit, I think.
Yeah, we do.
All right.
Okay.
Ron was announced as president of Rootree during the Rootree Rift, but the next press release immediately reversed the announcement and instead stated that Ron and Clark would take over. A few weeks later, Ron was dropped from the title entirely. There are hundreds of results about this development, but most articles are retellings of the basic details. Some veer into heavy speculation based on an article about Ron in Business Watch. Ron has also done some interviews saying that the truth of what went on behind the scenes is not something he wishes to discuss. Instead, he hopes to release a movie about it someday. 3 weeks ago, Ron's mother, Gwen, died in Paris, France. He and his brother, Robbie, have seemingly made amends. Aww.
Oh, okay. Well.
So then let's look him up in Business Watch.
Yeah. Ron Rootree.
Rootree.
Where is it? Which one was it? Business Watch.
Business Watch.
Business Watch ran an article about 2 months after the Rootree Rift about what really happened with Rootree. The article mentions that nobody from Rootree that they reached out to was willing to go on record. Instead, the timeline of events had been constructed from public record. Accidental leaks and the source on the inside. The only parts that are new to you are also the most vague parts, the ones supposedly confirming by their anonymous source. The timeline says that the family actually held a preliminary vote after Carl Rootree died, before the release of 6 Pieces, and decided they wanted Ron Rootree to take over because of his experience running RR Productions, and because he was well-known and well-respected Rootree. But Ron seemed way too eager and personally motivated. They were worried that he would gut the Clancy Trust to remove Robbie Rootree. The family was notoriously unwilling to do anything that could risk their wealth. They stalled, and Ron became frustrated with the delay. When 6 Pieces came out, he saw his chance to force action, while the family was in the limelight, and released the press release himself in an attempt to get the ball rolling faster. This caused chaos within the family. They tried to save face by allowing Ron to take over as co-president with Clark. But according to Business Watch source, Ron was impossible to deal with. He seemed like he was unwilling to protect the Clancy Trust, that they eventually let him go. After that, the role passed solely to Clark, who nobody was excited about, but seemed like the safest choice. Interesting. What is...
Okay, so there's RR Productions, but I don't think that's necessarily going to go somewhere.
That's just that was from their movies.
TV company or whatever, yeah.
Teen Blast.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay.
Check all the other ones, or did you already?
Yeah, no, I checked all the other ones. I'm just seeing if there's anything else on Ron. Okay. Because there was a mention of a book. Okay. Update. Ron and Clark. Okay, we did the Business Watch. Ron did some interviews saying that the truth is 3 weeks ago. Okay.
You could look up Gwen Rootree, I guess, because she recently passed, so there may be something about the funeral.
Oh.
Okay. Gwen Rootree was a somewhat well-known actress who was active in the 1950s. Her biggest role was in the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. She died in Paris, France about 3 weeks ago. After leaving Hollywood, she made no effort to stay in the limelight, and most obituaries tend to focus on her largest role, Guys Like Us. Not much is known about her death, except that it was announced that she died peacefully in her sleep while being treated for a sudden severe case of pneumonia. Before that, she'd apparently been in relatively good health, according to her friends and family in Paris. She was 67.
No, that's
Not
young.
that old, yeah. Interesting. We could look up the movie.
I feel like we looked at it.
Yeah,
I don't think the movie
probably
would
last
give
time.
us...
Oh, we could look her up in the Starlet magazine. Like one of those magazines
That's
might do a
true.
longer,
Yeah.
kind of a memoriam kind of thing.
Okay,
That's old.
so it's... Yeah. I am going to give you permission for keyboard and mouse.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna give you back the game.
Oh boy.
And then, cause I'm gonna pee real quick. So hold on. Let me.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Turn off the camera, and then I'll mute myself. I'll be right back. But continue.
All right. Oh gosh, I'm in the hot seat. Okay, I don't even remember what all the buttons do. Let me look at the evidence. I I want to look at just see what we've got going on. So we've got this letter from Regina. We've got all these pictures. Previously on. Okay. Let's just look at this a little bit. Zach Morden says that she and the other women were both underqualified as neither had typewriter experience. Okay. All right, let's look at the board. So what are we thinking here? So we have that last... what's going on over here is wild to me. I think this is going to be the last thing we're going to be able to figure out. So I do think we're kind of stuck on this. I think there is something to be found going down the Anonymom route. But yeah. Okay, is it here? Let's go to the spider search again. Let's search for the Jane Doe Rootree. Let's see. Anonymous second high profile case after Felix. Okay, so yeah, we just looked at this. Let's see. Okay, so I want to try and figure out who she is. So Sam endorsed her. Okay. Let's see. So the only thing I can think of is that we might be wrong on names, right? Because Corin S. we know for sure, but it could be one of several of these because we haven't necessarily seen the name the one that we've been searching for, the Beth Watts or whatever. So I want to look at... Oh, is it this? Yeah. Okay. So let's just kind of take a second to see. So we know Beatrice and Corin were hired on the same day, but it just needs to be someone who works at the same time as Corin. So we've got Juliet McCullen, Doris May got fired. They were there. They got fired. Do people get fired? Did it say they briefly worked together? Let's look at the... What was it in? What's the one? Was it the Piketty? And then what am I trying to search for? Corin. I can also look up Anonymom. I just wanted to see if that would come in. Okay. Anonymom. All right. So, daughter's name was Courtney May. Okay. They also said that the woman that vouched for her famous cover story is Corin S. Filed for bankruptcy. Anonymom and Corin were in on it together and even speculate they may have been lovers. Now, where did we learn about them working together at the same time? Someone worked with someone at the same time. Oh, goodness. Okay. Let's see. They started at the same time and were both unqualified? Okay. I thought it sounded like they just worked there at the same time. Let's see. Major department store in North Carolina. Her daughter's name was Courtney May. Let's see. No, that's what I just read. News time? Let's see. Okay, let's go back to spider search. Let's look for Anonymom. Oh, it's got to be this one. Okay. The accusation came during Roottreemania. She appeared in the shadows. Let's see. Days after the News Time article, Sam Madsen publicly supported Anonymom. Let's see. Her job and the time period. After fumbling this story so publicly, the Roottrees were prepared. Let's see. Let's see. High profile anticlimax. You know what? Have we even just Googled secret Roottrees? Okay. I was wondering if maybe there was like a, you know, some conspiracy sites, you know? Oh, you think the article or the article I'm talking about is in my evidence? Oh, it's one of these, huh? It's one of these, that's right. The issue Picking magazine contained an article about Cicely Sanchez, story covered an unreleased book she had written. Okay. Okay, so then we needed to look up the Cicely Sanchez book. That's what it was. Oh, man. Let's see. So what was the name of the book? Oh, goodness. Oh, history. Let's see. Portrait of a Changed Man. Let's see. Whatever you stand for, be true today, instant. Let's see. So it wasn't that one. So it wasn't one of her books then. Let's see. Cancel book by Cicely. The book subject was Guy Hudson. The reissue was said to contain pictures. Because the pictures issue was pulled. Where's this thing I'm thinking about, y'all? Which one am I thinking about? Is it one of y'all saying it could be the this one? Let's see. Anonymous woman appeared on the cover, holds a photo of her daughter. Let's see. Claimed to have had an affair with Guy Hudson while she was working as secretary. She and another woman were hired at the same time. Okay. Okay. So then we know her name then. Okay, so it's Beth, or what was it? Beatrice Watts. Okay. But now she's not Anonymom is what we're told. But Corin S has to be something, right? Her kid. Because then there was also, what was her name? Courtney May. Right? So like, because she could have given the kid away, right? She could have given the kid away. And when would this have happened? This would have happened in the 70s, so they should have a job. Let's keep trying to go down this rabbit hole. So we're looking for Corin Schwartz. Nothing there. Nothing there. Corin Schwartz is in Pennsylvania. Appears she lives beyond by the kind of limits.
I have returned.
Impossible for you, Mom, because her only child is still in middle school, unless her son's gestation period was approximately 10 years. Doesn't appear like Corin could have been involved in the affairs. Haven't discovered anything new. Just been bouncing around, trying to figure something out with this Anonymom stuff.
I will take my...
Yeah, assume control.
I shall. Would you like to not have your mouse and keyboard be on my... Okay.
Yes. Get them gone. Get them gone.
Okay. Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
All right, you're free now.
You're fighting in
We discovered 10,000, 11,000 new Roottrees. Are they all... Brian, real quick before we continue. Did you hear my idea for Oregon Trail? Our race that we're doing? If you didn't, I think we do the same thing where we see how many people we can get to Oregon City, like within the 2 or 3 hours or whatever, like the Zumbinis. So like if someone dies on the trail, they're dead. So it'll be in like groups of 6 and it'll just be like, who can get to Oregon the fastest and with the most people for the whole time.
The whole time.
But anyway, that's my idea. Let me know if you love it and why you love it. Anyway, okay, so
I had a
maybe
thought.
there's something with that fish. Yeah.
We could look up the picnic, you know? The family
Which picnic? Okay.
So yeah, just like Rootree family picnic. I think that was a thing. No? Okay. I'm thinking there's going to be a place where we can get a photo, because we need to get a photo of whoever Anonymom would be, if Anonymom is a thing.
I mean, there is also a hint system, so if we're feeling particularly stuck on one of these, we can use a duck.
Like, the only other thing I can think of is, like, there's the Cicely Sanchez route.
Right, so we can take the Cicely Sanchez route, but that really relates us to the book that we don't know anything about for Guy, right? There's a book about Guy Hudson that we want to know more information.
Oh, right. The unreleased book.
Yeah, that's the unreleased book. And then, Hippo, here. I have your water cup over here. That's my water cup. Here. Let me move you over there. Okay. What are the other... We can try and find more about Anonymom. You know?
Yeah, what was all the stuff that they gave us this last time? Because that'll be, you know, whatever's the most relevant. Like the...
Right, so they gave us the confidential...
Right, that was the one. That was the big one. Okay.
We
so
found this. They gave us this email, which is the Regina Clementine thing.
Right.
Which we figured that all out. I don't think there's any more information.
Oh, and did we try that number thing? Oh, company picnic. Okay.
Maybe it's... Hold on.
Let's see.
Company picnic.
Yeah, that's all we have. Mm-hmm. Because it says Rootree family picnic on her shirt, so that's what I was like.
I am just wondering. Hold on. There were no major expenses in 1975. So 76. I guess because it was the family picnic, so maybe there weren't major expenses.
Oh, and so we still think Christine Farrow is one too, huh?
Potentially, yeah. Potentially. I think that was just out of for nothing. Like we didn't... That was just a guess.
Yeah.
Let's just go to notable events again, because I feel like there's a lot of stuff here.
Like there's still a bunch we need to figure out about Clark, you know. I think the only thing I think we're kind of done with is 6 pieces or 5 piece, you know?
Yeah. Did we look up Roottreemania?
I mean,
I know we looked up a little bit of it, but
yeah, go do it again. Yeah, it's worth it. I mean, these I think are these are sort of like anchor words.
Yeah.
When in doubt, just go back to one of these.
I think we...
Oh, we've definitely
done this. I'm a secret Rootree. Yeah, we did that.
Submitted your name.
But I don't think we have looked Roottreemania in the period. What?
Should we search for the website, the Am I a Secret Rootree or whatever?
Oh, look at this.
Let's see. Hold on. There's a widely shared website where you could fill in your own name. Oh, it doesn't give the thing. I
mean, we could look.
I searched for secret Rootree and I didn't find anything. Yeah.
Fine. Okay. Roottreemania. We'll just go through the periodicals and make sure we aren't missing anything.
Boom, 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 boom. Really? Nobody's got anything to say?
Nope.
Even the teens? Wow.
Teens don't got anything.
Teens don't care. The teens don't care.
Let's go back and just reread this because of the Roottreemania. Daytime, I'm a secret Rootree. Yeah, it was only a few weeks.
I mean, so there's a lot of like re-release stuff, right?
Unauthorized biographies. Well, but we don't have any of the, like I guess we could look up, hold on, Rootree sisters. Oh, there's new information.
Yeah.
Okay. The website you used to initially place Rihanna, Rose, and Riley is still up, though instead of cheeky, cheery pink backgrounds with purple text, it's now more traditional black text on a white background. The young webmaster has turned the site into a memorial for the sisters and their father. It seems like she did end up getting her ears pierced like Rose after all. Regardless, there's no relevant information, just a picture of the girl with the sad MIDI piano playing in the background. She did on GeoCities. From other higher profile sites, you'll find a charity that has been up in the girls' names. Oh. Okay. We'll just...
Right.
The Root website has a small memorial section now to the deceased members of the family, but it contains no new information.
Oh, yeah. Why haven't we looked up Root?
Yeah, I realized that too. Recent catalog, Spring 1999, had an entirely black cover with no text on it. On the leadership page, you can learn that Root is currently managed by a designer who is apparently Brenda White's second in command. You don't recognize her name, and she seems unrelated to your search yet. There's also a scholarship page. On it, you find out about the Rootree Sisters Fashion Scholarship. It is awarded to 3 underprivileged high school girls each year who wish to pursue a career in fashion. Apparently, it also gives them an opportunity to show off their designs on professional models on a real runway, like a show.
Cool.
According to the site, the fund was created directly from shares that would have contributed to the inheritance of the Rootree sisters if they were still alive. Like other aspects of the Clandid Trust, it's managed by Ruby Legal Enterprises.
Okay, so let's just look up Root.
With the period.
With the period. Right. Oh, okay. It's the same.
Okay, that's... but let's look up it in periodicals. Whoops.
Root.
Okay, that hasn't been updated.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Looks like it was more of one way to get to that the legal enterprises thing.
Yes. Okay, so I don't think there's anything. Let's go back.
And what's the welcome.txt on the desktop?
Oh.
Oh, it's Cashew's PCs thing.
Yeah,
okay.
We did look.
We just looked that up. That's how we got here the first time.
We looked it up in Spider Search, but we did not look it up in the periodicals.
True. Oh, yeah, because one of the local ones could be like, oh,
yeah,
person won it.
This person won it, who's secretly a Rootree. Come on. Let me do it. Teen Blast. Come on, teens love scholarships.
I mean, they are the ones that are supposed to take advantage of this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well.
Dead end there.
Okay. I mean, I don't know about this Brenda White. I didn't mean to highlight it, but you know,
right,
it's fine.
because the second in command, but she, it seems, is unrelated to our search.
For now.
I think we're running down some rabbit holes that aren't going to help us out. Oh my God, the black and blue dress. Brenda, you've changed the world. The white and gold dress itself doesn't seem relevant. Do you see that? It calls it a black and blue dress on the top, and it calls it a white and gold on the bottom.
All right.
Ridiculous.
Well, okay, so let's go back to this. Okay, so we looked up Roottreemania. I want to just like, how do I get information on the DNA test?
That's where, like, I was thinking that when they sent us to the website, and then it was like it's just a phone number or whatever. Mm-hmm. I'd be curious to see, like, to search for that, but I don't think it's going to lead anywhere.
Nobody knew at the time it would turn out to be the latest chapter of the Roottreemania saga. It's more of... I'm just looking over... Okay. There's also, I feel like, a lot more about Clark we can know.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think there's a Clark hole we can go down.
Okay, let's try this again. Because I know we looked him up.
Yeah.
Because that's how we found about Ron.
Have we looked up Lauren at all?
Lauren. I don't think we looked up Lauren. Let's look up Lauren.
Okay. In the wake of Six Pieces' release, Lauren Rootree, author of A Life Between Wars, well, there is a book we can look at, was tracked down by a reporter as being in one of the most upscale memory care facilities in Pittsburgh.
Oh.
She was relocated back to Pennsylvania when she began suffering from Alzheimer's. There was a minor backlash towards the reporter that tracked Lauren down because they were caught standing on a ladder and holding their camera over the privacy wall to take a photo of Lauren and her son Clark sitting on a bench outside near a small pond on the premises. Okay, so he came to visit her.
Interesting.
Okay. A Life Between Wars.
Yeah, let's see. A Life Between Wars. We'll just highlight that just in case. And then we'll go to the public library.
Library?
Lauren Rootree.
All right.
Oh, cruelty.txt. Republished 1993 and 1999. When revisiting Lauren's book, there is a single passage that focuses on potential affairs in her immediate family. You've added it to the rest of her evidence.
Here we go. We're back in business, babies. I remember this book.
Oh, yeah.
All okay. Right. An entry called entitled Cruelty from Lauren Rootree's diary, written in 1963. It focuses on the relationship between her mother and father. While it offered only redundant information during your previous investigation, it mentions the subject of affairs and may be more useful this time around. I'm no stranger to true love. Jacob and I married at an age that most deem unfit for marriage. But he was also enlisting at an age that most deem unfit for war. We had no choice. I knew in my heart that our marriage was one for the ages. He and I would still be together today if not for Okinawa. That was nearly 20 years ago, but there is an emptiness in my soul. I do not understand my contemporaries. So many girls I went to school with have taken multiple lovers. So many of my girlfriends' husbands have been unfaithful. If I am able to remain true to the ghost of a man with no chance of physical reciprocation, no potential for long conversation, how could it be so hard to love someone you can reach out and touch? Someone you can joke with? I have not had to deal with such madness at home. My parents are a perfect match in the worst way. My mother's cruelty is a perfect fit for my father's general spite. In turn, Pop's status enables her incessant need to gloat and feel superior. I have grown up with their cruelty and disdain for others my entire life. Even my family remains unspared. Yawning. They make fun of my grandpop and his family saying, blood is thicker than syrup, but nothing's thicker than Elias. They mimic Grandma Gwyneth's lisp and see her kindness as a weakness. Eliath, please remember them. Not even our family's maladies and religion go on unmocked. Remember, God only put one eye in miracle. I can say without a doubt in my mind that my parents have never had eyes for anyone outside their marriage. They're too self-centered to look astray. Interesting. Who's her dad?
Let's go check. I can't remember if Lauren was one of...
I think she's at
that's okay. Clark's mama.
Okay, so
one of the grandchildren of the OGs.
Yeah, so then her dad... What's his name?
Was Clancy Edward.
Clancy Edward.
That was one of the twins.
Got it.
So...
Yeah, that's right. That's why she's got the star.
Yeah. Okay. There's her and
she's
Jacob.
Clark's mom. Okay, so
did that give us any new information?
I guess it tells us that he didn't cheat, but we didn't have any reason to believe that yet.
Yeah.
They talk about Gwyneth. What else do they talk about? Hold on. Let's see. Died in Okinawa. Parents are a perfect match in the worst way.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know if that tells us anything.
Yeah.
There's nothing like in here So...
It's like, what can we extrapolate from that?
Let's go back. She was towards a reporter that tracked... Okay, so I figure there's got to be something about this information.
Oh, maybe in the...
periodicals?
That sounds very Piketty. It sounds very like, you know... Ah, darn.
Okay, well, you know... Okay. Let's see. This is old information, but it might...
Yeah, it's just the book that we based everything off of last time.
Yeah, let's see. That was... Where would this scandal be?
Yeah, I don't know.
I need to know more about this scandal.
Okay. I feel like there should have been more text on that thing. That really didn't tell us much.
Yeah. Was tracked on a reporter, memory care facilities. They tracked Lauren down because they were caught standing on a ladder holding their camera over a private wall to take on a bench near a small pond on the premises.
Yeah, I mean...
I don't think there's any information here.
Yeah.
But let's go back to Clark, because maybe there's information. We looked up Ron.
We looked up Lauren.
Did we looked up Sam, right?
I think so. Sam, yeah. I mean, go ahead and do it again, but I do believe we did.
Because we looked up 6-piece.
I feel like we at least tried to. I don't know if it came up with anything.
Let's just look up Sam.
Yeah, go for it.
Sam Marsden?
Or is it Madsen? Or is it...
Madsen.
There we go.
There we go.
Let's see.
I think you're
6
right.
pieces, Unwrapping America's Sweetest Family.
However, yeah. Okay. We did look this up.
Still,
Decisionitis.
Oh. We could look that up.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. Oh.
Indecisionitis was a disease coined by a popular sketch show as part of a fake pharmaceutical advertisement for Together. While the segment isn't fully about the Rootree Candy Company, it was released in the weeks after the bizarre response into the release of 6 Pieces by Sam Madsen and references the recent news. In a sketch, a woman ordered a number 5 at a drive-through speaker. Then after pulling forward, she changed her mind at the window, asking to switch it to number 3. This caused a lengthy backup and annoyance among restaurant employees and other patrons. After she pulled away, as the employees began helping other customers, the same woman then barged into the restaurant and passed the current line, loudly complaining that she didn't receive her number 5. After this, the sketch transitioned from the restaurant scene into a pharmaceutical commercial. A doctor claims that the woman was suffering from indecisionitis, a disease that causes extreme confusion and irritability, and has recently been found to severely hinder the leaders of large corporations, but could also spread to humans. The doctor then recommends JIT Together, a fake pharmaceutical drug. Multiple tests use variations of the catchphrase, "When I can't make my tough decisions, I've got to get my JIT together." I get it.
Got it.
The final testimonial include a bald man in silhouette with a voice changer saying, "I'm not comfortable sharing who I am, but I'm comfortable saying that before I took my family's candy over my family's candy company, I really should have got my JIT together." Okay.
Should we look up JIT Together, or are we just gonna assume that this was another dead end?
No, I feel like this is a dead end.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else about...
There were other, we were looking up...
We were on Sam's page for a second.
Yeah. But we were also looking up the other, the books.
Right.
Because we looked up the Rootree sisters, because we looked up Roottreemania, and Carl.
Yeah.
Carl Rootree. Spider search. Carl Rootree.
Okay, new info. Many websites and news articles eulogize Carl Rootree along with his daughters and wife Brenda. As far as you can tell, Carl and Brenda Rootree never had any marital issues. You do come across an article about a Kristen Valdez who claims to have been Carl's high school sweetheart before Brenda. She does not make any claim about having had a child with him. She just appeared to be paid to talk about his early life. Most of it's boring, but she says that they met when he was sent to a private school near her hometown and broke up when he graduated and moved back to Butler County. Should we look her up?
Yeah.
Kristen Valdez? Then we could also look up Brenda.
Yeah, we can.
All right, same page.
All right, we'll look up periodicals. Probably be in Butler Times. Nope.
Apparently not.
Newest time. Okay, I don't think Kristen Valdez is going to be.
Yeah, it's not going to yield us anything.
And then we'll do Brenda Rootree.
Yeah.
Brenda's.
I have a feeling it's going to give us the same thing. Yeah. Okay.
Let's go back and make sure. Was it Anonymom? No, it was Roottreemania is where we. Here. And then, oh, it was Brenda Rootree.
Rootree sisters, Carl and Brenda.
Oh,
so there's
yeah,
Lauren's
Carl.
diaries. There's Gwen's old movies. So we could look up Gwen. Have we done that? Looking her up at the Star magazines? We might have.
I think, yeah, we did. We did look up Gwen. Because she died in Paris.
Was it Gwen who died in Paris? Okay.
Yeah. Lauren's diaries, which we looked up.
Which are what we read last game.
Yeah, as well as countless other. Yeah, maybe let's go back to Carl Rootree.
I feel like that's a dead end. I feel like their family is a dead end because they were the focus of the last one.
Oh.
Carl Rootree died in a plane crash near the end of last year, along with his daughters, the Rootree sisters, and his wife Brenda. You're pretty familiar with the moment in history by now. While the Butler County Times did do a story about the plane crash, and it is in these archives, there's no useful information to your current search. If you'd like to read all articles, including the previous version of this one that mentioned Dirty Jr., feel free to use the time travel interface. Okay.
Okay, so it just teaches us about that.
Bit tutorially.
Okay. Well, let's go back to these things. We have this again. Okay, so we could go back to Sam.
Yeah, there might have been something else there.
Yeah, because we didn't... I don't think we... looked up Sam and these... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give us a hint.
Okay.
Just because I feel like we have a lot of...
Yeah.
Maybe too much information or not enough specific.
Yeah.
Yes. The result page for Root of All Evil mentioned a song.
Oh, did we look into that?
I thought we did that. Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay. I swear we did that.
We probably did, and then we didn't click on whatever the song is. Let's see. Yeah, because see, we even highlighted stuff. All your problems. We need to look that up.
Okay, that was the one song. Okay. So we'll do that.
Got it. Just Google or spider search it.
Yeah.
This track is the only... Oh, we're getting the MP3. Is the only new song on the album. The subject matter of the song is the hypocrisy of those that claim money is evil. He points out that the only people who think money is evil are those that have it, those that can afford not to be greedy. In the song, Five Piece triumphantly talks about taking the Roottree's wealth due to it being his birthright and giving it to those who need it most. Find a copy of the song on a suspicious-looking website and download it for your records.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, these are the days of Napster.
It was like, we looked up all the other songs but this one.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Incredible. Incredible.
Wow.
And you know the resolution on that is trash.
So good. This is the only single from 5P's album, Root of All Evil. It received some airplay, but didn't make a big splash critically or commercially. Still, it's kind of catchy. I'm not singing this. Attention, Roottrees. This is
you
a
could
5P's.
play it seems like.
Can I play it? Oh.
Yeah.
Attention, Roottrees.
Let's go, y'all.
Oh my god, it's obviously an M&M.
Yep.
You know, the place you ain't ever lived in.
I can't believe they did it.
It's incredible. It's incredible. All right, let's scroll down so we can see like what the lyrics are all.
Man, y'all are hypocrites, sitting back in your massive estates, built from the cash that your ancestors gave you, acting like you somehow deserve it, based on your family's creations. Yo, but looky here, sonny, don't you come from
Wow.
or you might burn bright.
It really is
It
Slim
is such
Shady.
an... yeah.
And her two dads, my pappy's classic trust should keep you away. Yo, it's
Cause I'm Mo Rootree and I'm a real
I'm a
Rootree and all
Rootree, yeah.
the other Rootrees are just the fake Rootrees.
that somehow we're sinners, we didn't earn it, when all of your work
Incredible.
with your name, you
Wow.
expect me to treat your lectures on greed as some expert creed from
I need to know.
blame, but instead I turn my other cheeks and spread them.
Wow, this is incredible.
Wow, this
I
song
gotta
is
say,
so long.
It's kind of a banger when it comes to the fact that, you know,
Yeah.
they're the Rootrees and they're talking about it being the root of all problems. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just trying to see, is there anything in here that's
I know.
new information?
I keep getting distracted.
That's actually extortion with your candy ass name. Synonymous with sweets. Oh, you wanna call me classless? I'm gangster from Portland.
Portland's on
Yeah.
fire. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
A park place in Boardwalk, hypocrisy.
He's obviously a part of Antifa.
Fuck my pockets, please. Cause the same God that got to steal my mom from me is what he wants, right? You to live in poverty. And if you're suddenly not eager to unhand that fortune, that's unfortunate. I guess I'm gonna have to take my portion and I'll do it all legally.
I'm wondering if, like, we're not going to get anything out of this, but it was just, like, the hints
It
leading
was
us
just
to
fun.
a piece of
Well,
evidence that we don't have.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. There's another one.
Let's see.
There's got to be something in here. Because M&M sounds like M&M and it's a candy, like the Rootree candy. Yes, of course.
Yeah, I don't see anything. Like, early on, at the beginning of it, there were references that it's like, oh.
I think we're gonna definitely have to go back
And do
through
another
because
hint.
I just
Yeah. Back to the top.
Cause dollars, the root of all evil. Just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon feeds, you're the world's purest treacle.
Treacle. Who talks about treacle?
some gangster from Portland.
Yeah. Incredible. Incredible.
Okay,
Honestly,
beautiful.
not bad.
Standing
Okay.
ovation. Okay, let's go back through. Okay, massive estates based on your family's creation.
So there it's saying like Madsen chick and her two dads, Clance Trust, like that I think is being like, oh, okay, this you can go look down these roads. I don't feel like I see anything.
Wait, this is about Miracle.
Yeah, for
catching
sure.
a sermon from a geezer.
For sure.
Who is never known her but blurts out these claims that somehow we're all sinners. You expect me to treat your lectures on greed as some expert creed.
Yeah, that's just him
Okay.
telling him to kiss
Yeah,
his ass.
Kiss his ass. You say problem. Yeah, argue, whatever. Okay. Mansions and Porsches. Grasping for morsels. Okay. Okay. Alright. Hold on, when I knock, have Jeeves top off. Because the same God that got to steal my mom from me is what... Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, are we... How much are we going into Eminem's real life? Because I was like, did Eminem's mom, like, try and steal all his money? So, like...
Yeah.
Okay.
Class action, like,
Yeah.
but that
Maybe
was that what it ended up being, his legal battle?
let's go back. Okay, we got that. But there's also like, you know
Maybe
how
more
there's
songs?
eight pieces of info here?
Yeah.
When we click on that, there's no information.
Okay.
So there's nothing that we need to get from that.
Okay. So
That was just
another dead
a
end.
little fun dead end. So I'm going to say we do another hint. You found a lot of important information in your last investigation. Now that time has passed, is looking into some of it again. That's what we've been doing.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
That's a horrible
I guess, yeah, because I feel like we have been doing that.
We've gone through all of our stuff. We're having a problem, like you say, of like too much noise.
Yeah, maybe, I guess we'll start at Elias Rootree again. Maybe there's a name that we missed.
Okay.
Okay. And
Yeah,
did we
it's
look up the
television.
Anderson Maple Farm?
I don't know.
Because that one, okay, I don't think we did.
That's the same one.
We did this. Oh, okay. But we didn't, I don't think we looked it up because now it's closed in the periodicals, so maybe there's something in...
Probably not Modern Music Monthly.
Okay,
Old.
so that's
Because I do
old.
remember us talking about it in the last Rootree game.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll check out newest time. Okay. Try Billy Sims again? Okay, we can try Billy Sims, but I don't think there's going to be anything about Billy Sims.
We already did the Billy Sims. We searched for him.
Yeah, that's
This is
all
like what we got.
crocodile.
Yeah.
And I, like, yes, we need to figure out the daughters' names, I guess. Because, right?
Yeah.
We need to figure out the daughters' names.
So like we
the
could look up
Webbs.
Colleen Webb, right? We can
Yeah, I think we did look up Colleen Webb.
maybe look up Mark
'Cause that's-
Clementine in Piketty. No, it probably wouldn't pop up. They don't know he's a Rootree.
He's just the only connection we had to Mark's daughters. Yeah, that's true. We'll go through it. I mean, there's no harm in going through everything again, right?
Yeah.
Because we might have missed something.
And when you search for the high school, it just brings you back here.
It just it just gives us a high school
'Cause,
in
like,
New Mexico or something.
And did you try it in the periodicals too? Because if we can get like a
the
picture of the
Sandstone
graduating
Canyon?
class, yeah.
We can try. I can't remember, but that doesn't mean that I did or did not
Yeah.
do it.
Okay.
Plus,
It's not
we have
gonna be.
Piketty
I mean,
now.
yeah, we can check, but it's
feel
not going to be in
like-
the rest of these. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Piketty is also. Kent, hello. Thank you for lurking. Okay, so we might as well look up Billy Sims here too.
Sure.
Okay, Crocodile. We looked up Crocwatch.
We did.
Okay.
And we've looked up Croc Clementine. I mean, it all leads to the same
We did.
place, right?
We did look up Croc Clementine.
Okay. So there's like the restraining order. And so
But
we
Billy
looked up
Sims was national, so we looked up other this. Okay, no information. Picked up.
Okay. Piketty magazine is
Okay.
kind of sleazy, so they're not afraid to publish a few details that more reputable news publications normally wouldn't. You look up the Billy Sims incident, and it seems they did report on it. You get a few new bits of information, though it might not be useful. Billy Sims was once arrested for throwing a Molotov cocktail at a company that was found to be testing their products on animals.
Fair.
According to police paperwork, Crocodile Clementine's bail was paid for by Tostarito Jacobson. It was fairly expensive. Who is that? We got to look that person up.
Hold on.
Piketty interviewed other students that were at the event to find out if anyone knew anything, and the word going around was that Mark Clementine showed up because his daughter Mary was graduating that night.
Mary.
So Mary Webb or Mary Clementine.
Okay.
Probably the oldest one, but we have no idea.
I think she's actually
Oh, do we not know? Or
the
do we know?
youngest
Okay.
one because she was pregnant. In the article, if I remember, she was pregnant with Mark Clementine and then left for this one. We'll look it up.
Yeah. Either way. Okay, so we know her name is Mary now. Mm-hmm. Let's look up Tostarito Jacobson. This guy sounds awesome. We are going down the Tiger King zone here.
Good idea, Cass.
Nothing relevant.
Hold on.
Yeah. Tostarito Jacobson.
Maybe Tostarito is in Portland, though.
Maybe he's, because oh, no, I'm thinking different kids. There we go. Fuego's Fiesta,
regional Mexican fast food chain, held a competition in 1993 that offered free meals for life to anyone that legally changed their name to Tostarito. Was a burrito with a cylindrical tostada shell. Okay, according to a few different sources, Tostarito Jacobson used to be named Lucinda.
Okay. Well, let's look up Lucinda. Okay.
Hold on.
Maybe. We return. Really? You can't be giving us names like that and then have them mean nothing. All right.
Oh.
This is old, though?
This is old. Article that mentions Helen Rootree and a Lucinda Jacobson. Interesting. In 1971, when she was 18, Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing at Miracle Congregation's church in Butler County. They were pretending to be church employees in an attempt to get into the room where the church houses their weekly tithings. The church didn't press charges. They were caught by Helen Rootree, who was there at the time. Her husband, Miracle, was away preaching. Helen Rootree was quoted saying, "Jesus forgives and so do we. The Lord works in mysterious ways, and I am confident that he has brought these young women to us for a greater purpose, to change her name to Tostarita."
Incredible.
I think this is just like a fun tidbit.
Yeah. And it could be saying like, oh, maybe go look up Helen Rootree or look up Miracle Congregation Church, but it's like, you don't need to come here to get that information, is I think what it's kind of saying.
Okay.
So try Helen.
Oh, yeah. Helen Rootree.
Okay.
Okay.
But Lucinda is relevant in some way.
Yeah, let's go back to the periodicals and just make sure.
Feels like Piketty would write something about that, right?
Well, we
Changing
don't know how
your
old
name
Piketty is, yeah.
Because it's all, what do you call it? It's a tabloid, right?
Yeah, let's look up. Okay.
Tostarito Jacobson. Oh, it was in there that we learned about it. That's why.
Yeah. So let's look up Mary Clementine.
Oh, yeah.
Mary Clementine. Okay, well, we'll look up, we'll spider search it.
And it could also be web, right?
That's true.
Boom, boom,
oh my
boom.
God, ghosts.jpg?
All right. A Mary Webb in San Diego has a website called Web on the Web. Apparently, it's a personal travel diary that also doubles as an advertisement for her travel agency. There are descriptions of Mary's services, including booking flights and cruises. Almost all of them involve extremely niche audiences. It seems Mary is the #1 agent when it comes to booking spiritual vacations aboard ghost ships and in specific hotel rooms that are said to be haunted. That's wild. She also has a dedicated section for more traditional modern cruises that cater to specific groups such as fans of boy bands. Anna?
Oh my God, this
is a fictional universe. This is a fictional universe.
Me.
Don't get your hopes up. In the diary entry, she talks about the trip she's personally taken and uses that as an opportunity to feature descriptions of amenities and excursions that the ships offer. An influencer before influencing, even when you're on them to see a specific band or ghost. There's also pictures of ships, hotels, landmarks, and places she's visited, as well as a picture of Mary herself with a ship in the background. One of her diary entries actually mentions the day that the photos were taken. She was allowed onto the ship on a port day in San Diego with a professional photographer she knows. The photo of Mary has been added to your evidence. Okay.
Hell yeah, Mary Webb.
Cool.
Let's just look up periodicals.
Yeah, look Mary Webb and everywhere else. Because I bet in the local stuff, right? You'd think. No? Okay. Oh, it'd be Portland.
Maybe Portland, yeah. Or maybe Picto-E.
Okay.
Nope.
Then probably nothing.
Maybe teens. Teens love ghosts.
Blast.
Okay. There she is.
Cute. Corporate composition photography.
Okay. Mary Webb from her website, Web on the Web Paranormal Travel Agency. This is me.
It's great.
She's apparently found a niche booking vacations for lovers of the strange and unknown. This is a photograph of Mary in front of the alleged ghost ship from the 1800s. It was lost at sea and turned up without any crew several days later. Nobody knows exactly what happened, but fans love to tour it and come up with their own paranormal theories. A company called Corporate Composition Photography is listed on the top left.
Yeah. If that is not relevant, then how rude of them to make that relevant.
Do they have vlogger?
Travel agent.
Should be influencer.
Travel influencer.
Should travel influencer. It's the Oberdin. I still need... Price and I need to play that game.
I do. I have it. I need to play it.
Well, wait until somebody's... Yeah. We could play... I would play Oberdin at Stumpt. Got distracted. We are looking up this... Oh, no. Real quick. Pics pop. How do we upload that picture?
Oh, I don't know if we can upload. I think it would put it in here, wouldn't it?
I would guess so. I was like, we got the picture of that's all like wonky.
Pixelated? Yeah. I don't think we're going to be able to do that.
Listen, I was hopeful.
Yeah. No, I think that the Anonymom thing, it's like the person on the cover and everything, that's not the one. That is not the Anonymom, but there is one.
There is an Anonymom. We got to find her.
Yeah. Okay. Corporate Composition Photography is a photography studio that was listed on a few different sites for businesses in San Diego. It seems to have been possible to hire them to take professional quality photos for businesses of all sorts. As far as you can tell, it appears to no longer exist. The company is also mentioned on a photography site with some IRC chat logs. It seems like the site is the personal page of a member of an IRC photography channel. They have archives of logs they've been saving since '93. Wow. One of them was from 1996, when Val, the former head photographer from Corporate Composition Photography, did a Q&A with their users about taking pictures for promotional materials and print ads. Most of the questions and answers are pretty technical. They not only seem irrelevant, but generally go over your head. One of the questions, however, mentions that Val was on the cover of Telephoto and asks about Iraq. The question was quickly shut down by the person running the Q&A, who said, Val does not wish to answer any questions from his photojournalism days, nor does he wish to talk about LBP. Please keep this on the subject of commercial photography. So there's a magazine called Telephoto.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
We're going to highlight that. We're going to spider search it. Okay.
All right. So now we can maybe make it one of our periodicals, right?
Periodicals,
yeah. There it goes.
Yeah.
It's down there. Awesome. So let's search for...
Val.
But then what was the other thing that it said that he was like he didn't want you to look at?
Mary Webb.
Will you go back to the thing?
Yeah.
Right, because it said she was on the cover, but what else? What did he say not to deal with?
LBP. Yeah, you know me.
Little Big Planet?
Little Big Planet. Don't talk about it, okay?
It's the devil. Okay.
Let's see.
Ah. Wow.
Lebanese pound. Lower back pain, lead-based pain, lower blood pressure, Louisiana Board of Pharmacy, Long Beach Peninsula.
Louisiana is relevant at somewhere, right? I think we've seen Louisiana written somewhere.
We haven't seen anything in Louisiana yet. But Long Beach is next to LA. So
okay. We don't want to talk about the LBP. Laura's Bras and Panties, Lincoln Baby Photography.
Lincoln Baby Photography.
Baby Photography. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or luxury bridal photography. Both are photography things.
Photography, yeah.
Boom, baby!
Printing baby! Printing the baby. The baby has been printed.
Lincoln Baby Photography seems like a solid lead, as mentions of Val, an award-winning photographer on the page. It's a business in Beacon, New York, and on the site it has a picture of a baby and a camera captioned with Cam Lincoln reaching for his namesake. I guess he takes after his father, Val. At the bottom, the website says copyright 1998-1999. The picture has been added to your evidence. What?
Where have we got?
There's Baby.
Baby!
Oh, you found this image on the Lincoln Baby Photography website. It's labeled as Cam Lincoln, referencing his namesake. And we got a picture. So this is...
Yeah. This is someone on the tree.
So then Lincoln is on the tree.
Okay.
Okay, so here's my thinking then.
Yeah.
Cam Lincoln, because it says 1998 or something, right?
Yeah, so Cam Lincoln has to... I have no idea. Is it this one?
Maybe it's Mary's sibling, Mary Webb, because he's got a kid, and they're not necessarily daughters, right? No, it wouldn't be that one. It would be her brother.
Mary's brother?
Yeah. Because that's why she would know. It's someone that she knows. But it's like they're secret kids, right? Like, you don't know that they're related. Does that make sense?
No, because I think...
no, you're right. You're right.
Two
Val.
daughters.
Val is that one. Sorry. Yeah, you're right.
This is Val?
That's Val. And then Cam is the one below.
Well, I thought Val was the dad's name.
Is it? Do we know?
I think so.
Either way. I mean, because Val could be Valerie.
This is this child.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. So
Occupation
this baby.
Child. Baby.
And then, what's the last name? Webb, maybe?
I don't think we have a last name. Lincoln, yeah.
Easy.
Okay, we got that. Cam Lincoln. We do know this. I can't spell Lincoln. Okay. Okay, so we just need to know who Cam Lincoln's mama is. Because, yeah, we see Val as business. I guess he takes after his father. Val. Because if we go back here, and then let's look up. Well, I guess it has to be Lincoln Baby Photography.
I mean, we can look up luxury bridal photography, but I mean, Lincoln Baby Photography obviously was one of them.
Let's just search periodicals.
And I mean, we can look into now Val Lincoln, right? Or something like that.
Yes, we should do that too. I just want to make sure Portland Telegraph. Telephoto. Okay. What was it? Val Lincoln? Let's look up spider search. Val Lincoln.
The only Val Lincoln, no. Oh, go ahead.
Is Valerie Lincoln, a realtor in Michigan. As far as you can tell, there's no connection between Valerie and the Roottrees. So Val
there
is
shouldn't be an obvious connection.
Yeah.
Just saying.
But I feel like Val is. So we go back.
So you're saying we know for sure that there's two daughters?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, we can double check. From his photojournalism days, nor does he wish to talk about LBP.
You could also look up Iraq in the Telephoto magazine.
Yeah.
Because this is what he didn't want to ask about or be asked about. No. Okay.
Okay, let's see. Val. I wonder if we can look up corporate composition.
We have.
In Telephoto.
Okay, there you go.
Dang it.
Business Watch? You probably already did it in Business Watch.
I don't think I did. Let's just let's look it up. News time. Okay. We looked at Val in Telephoto.
Yeah.
I mean, we can look at Val Lincoln.
Well, I mean, yeah, like, cause yeah. Like, he's on the cover. Or she. Ah, there we go. Val Lincoln was featured in Telephoto, the cover, which featured one of his photos. Okay, it's he. As well as portions of the article have been added to your evidence. Nice.
Okay.
Baby.
Telephoto is a photography magazine. I mean, and there's also the chance that Val is trans.
I think Val is trans.
Like,
I think that's what we're learning. And that's where the confusion lies. And that's also how Val can actually be, because we have a picture.
Yeah.
Val has to be the one that's got a picture.
This is 1992. Issue focuses on the photos of Val Lincoln, a photographer who went overseas during Desert Storm. He won the Sapia Award for photojournalism, specifically for the photo on the cover. Val got his start in high school when he took a photography class award. In his own words, he couldn't decide what else to do and thought it would be the best career in the world to shoot for Playboy. But he quickly found that he had a knack for it and began to skip lunch and his free periods to spend more time in the darkroom. After graduating, he tried to pivot to landscape photography, but didn't have any passion for it. I work much better when I'm trying to tell the story of a person or an object. He got lucky when a photographer mentor of his, who was going overseas to cover the war, decided to take a chance on him. Most people wouldn't call it lucky to go to an active war zone for no pay, but he bought my plane tickets, all my meals, and even pulled some strings so he could rush my passport. For someone that never had a real job or even left California, it was a hell of a break. Val was only 19 at the time and shot the photo that won him the award the third night he was there. The photo depicts Lisa Clementine, who lost an arm in Operation
So this is Lisa,
Desert.
not Val. Okay.
Yeah. In Operation Desert Saber, according to the article, women were not the subject to direct combat, and Lisa was in a vehicle at the time. The vehicle had to pull over suddenly, and when the road ahead was partially destroyed, and she and a fellow soldier were severely injured by a landmine. Val says, I ran into Lisa just after her surgery and took this picture. Then, until she shipped out, I kept finding excuses to go back and take more pictures of her.
Okay.
I guess it was fate, because that's the photo that won me an award, got me in your magazine, and also led to my engagement. Just earlier this week, she agreed to become Mrs. Lincoln.
Okay.
All right.
So we've totally got this locked in now.
Yeah, Lisa Clementine. We'll just highlight that.
So Lisa is married to Val Lincoln. Their child is Cam Lincoln.
Mm-hmm.
And so then would Mary Webb maybe be actually Clementine? And then Webb is a married name. Oh, well, no, because she didn't get married. She didn't get married. Okay.
Occupation soldier? Military.
Did you get her name? It says question mark on there for me.
Oh.
That's weird.
What was it, Lisa?
Lisa. Why Lisa? Why?
Oh my God, Lisa. Okay.
Okay, so we got Val Lincoln.
She might...
Okay.
Because she went after... So interesting.
So we could try
Lisa
Clementine.
Clementine took Lisa...
Took Mark's name, and then...
Yeah, and then Mary took... Yeah, I mean, I guess we could find...
Do we know for sure that she's Webb?
She's Webb on the web.
Yeah, because she's Webb on the web, so then she's got to be Webb. Like, that's her name.
Yeah.
So we know these three we've got.
Yeah.
I'm so confident in these. Like, there's no way. Right? We literally have a thing confirming that her name is
And
Lisa
then
Clementine. Like,
Yeah, we just got that one. So it should be another 4.
You'd think.
But I think something's wrong. Maybe...
Oh, you think just because she was born that, maybe?
Yeah.
You tried both as Clementine.
Right, and this has to be Lisa because Lisa had a child.
And we know her name is Lisa Clementine because it says it's Lisa Clementine. We know they got married.
That was in the past, right? Okay. Okay, so we got Val Lincoln, we got Lisa. We're just gonna say Clementine. Let's go ahead and just search Lisa. Okay. And then which featured was
that's where we
points
got it
article.
before, yeah. I'm surprised I guess no, the Butler County Times is the Pennsylvania one. Okay.
I mean, we can just look up Colleen Webb real quick. But I don't think...
Is that her name?
Yeah,
Mary Webb. Oh, you're talking about the mom.
No, but I'm talking about the mom.
I forget how we learned that. It was kind of like...
Because we looked up Johnny Sims or
Yeah.
whatever his name was. The Sims guy.
Right. Billy Sims, I think.
Billy Sims, yeah.
Well, we could look that up again.
So there's 2 bits of information. So we've got Val Lincoln, and then I think the other is just Lisa Clementine.
Yeah. But, like, for sure the name that we put in there is their birth name, not their married name, right? That's how it's been.
Yeah, because Lisa Clementine, yeah.
We could look
Lisa
up Operation Desert Saber.
Yeah, we could.
It's got capitals. A land offensive the U.S. military performed against the Iraqi army. It was part of the larger Operation Desert Storm, also known as the Gulf War. Okay.
Okay. I mean, because if we go back here, if we just go back to Mary Webb, Webb on the Web. I mean, we already tried to look up her as the Clementine, and that didn't work. Because if we go all the way back up to Mark.
Yeah, what are we missing?
So here's the Colleen Webb thing. Not only did they manage to interview Sims' wife, Carla, as well as multiple staff members of the school, but they hunted out Colleen Webb, Mark's ex-wife.
Okay. So we
So
know
according
that.
to the section,
And that was locked in.
they were for an airline when he was charged with assault. She left, at the time she was pregnant with their second daughter, and she felt the need to get out before things got worse. She left him, that's why I put the other one, that's why I put Mary in the second position. She left him and moved to San Diego to live with her sister and told her oldest that her dad had to fly planes. She raised them both herself. And although she never went through the trouble of changing their names, legally, they used the web name so that
So they are
nobody
both
would connect.
Clementines.
Wait, is it?
Yeah. She never changed either of their names legally. They used the web name so nobody would connect them. So that means we have Joanna.
So this is Mary. This is Mary Clementine.
Mary
then.
Clementine. So then let's go look at Joanna again. Because that's the fourth one we think, right? We know she was a cashier. We think that's her picture. We think Joanna Robertson. Where did we learn her name? Someone in chat mentioned that.
In the tax documents.
Okay.
Because they hired secretaries Joanna Robertson, and then the next year, they is no longer
there,
listed.
and is,
but
Fellows.
Joanna Fellows has been added to the list. So she got, unless this is a red herring, and it actually is Joanna Fellows. And there was just another Joanna.
We could try. Yeah, it could be. It could be. They fired a Joanna to get another Joanna. I don't think that's the case because her husband is named Fellows.
Yeah.
So we know it's got to be Robertson because that's what it says.
I mean,
it's not Fellows. We know it's the baby's name is Cam Lincoln.
Yep.
Like, because he said that. We know he's baby because he is a baby. Unless he's not a baby, unless Cam Lincoln has grown up. But considering the time frame.
No, that was in 1999.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was like, considering the time frame. No. So.
Unless, like, we have a travel agent.
Did Lisa go on to do anything after the military, did it say?
That's a good idea. Checking that. Got married.
Married.
Married. Okay, I think we put Lisa Clementine. Okay, got lucky. The photo depicts, okay, and there's the vehicle. Until she shipped out, I kept finding excuses to go back.
Okay, so we don't know yet.
So if she has another one, then we don't know.
Yeah. Okay. And what is what we get in the because they also show up in telephoto.
This is telephoto.
But it wasn't there. I guess okay. It's just this. There's not the article on the website as well. It didn't say anything.
Oh, on Spider Search?
Yeah.
About Lisa?
Yeah. Lisa Clementina. All right. Okay. Because it seems like we've got those 4 locked in. So,
Melody says, could Joanna's occupation be retail? I mean, I feel like
is retail a thing? Okay, you could try retail. Like, it's cashier, I think, is what they said.
Cashier.
Yeah, because she like they specifically said she robbed the cash register as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless it wants more specific, like what was it specifically that she...
It was a video.
Yeah.
Video rental place.
VHS store. Yeah.
Okay. I feel like, is it something else that's not travel agent maybe? What do we have? Unknown actor advertising?
No, it's not advertising.
Artist,
it's travel
author.
agent.
It has to be travel agent. Yeah.
Like,
I'm just looking. Yeah. Media mogul. Model, musician, news anchor, nurse, pilot. Okay. Principal pro athlete. Screenwriter. Secretary. Travel agent.
Like literally she books people cruises. They're fancy cruises, but they're cruises nonetheless. Yeah. And we know Lisa works in the military or, until we have any reason otherwise. Let's see. And so we had Val Lincoln. But Val was short for Valerie, right?
We don't know.
No, I thought it said that somewhere.
It said not short for Valerie. Because also, these ones don't count as being locked in, right?
Right.
So if
it wouldn't matter.
One of these four are wrong.
Well, maybe we can snag a different one.
Yeah.
Try and move on to like just one more other one.
Let's look up web on the web.
Yeah. Look it up on the web. That makes sense. What?
Oh, come on.
Maybe just look web on the web.
Yeah.
Hey.
There we go.
Mary Webb and San Diego's website called Web on the Web. Apparently it's a personal travel diary that also doubles as an advertisement. Okay, we read this.
Travel agency.
Spiritual vacations.
Spiritual vacations.
Let's see.
Ghost ship. Mary herself. Okay, so that's where we got the information for the professional photographer.
And then that took us down the website.
Photo. Yeah. Do we have web on the web? Do we look that up in the periodicals?
Guess not. Trying to think like. Okay. So the dead end that got us to was. Figured out Lisa's name.
Okay, let's go back and see what else we have.
I mean, we have every piece of information having to do with those people, and we confidently have that information.
Yeah.
So it's Joanna that's wrong in some way. Maybe we're still wrong about the photo. We
could still be wrong about the photo.
We've been sitting on that for a long time, but we were curious before. Could be right.
Is there anything on telephoto about Guy?
Oh, yeah, I guess we could start searching for other people.
That's true.
Go through telephoto with our old stuff. Guy Hudson?
Guy Hudson.
O-N, right? Is it not O-N?
I thought it was Ian. It doesn't matter. They're both wrong.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay, so if there's not Guy, who else could there be? I mean, you could search for a lot of the Roottrees, you know? Maybe search for, let's see, it's a photo thing. I don't know. Because I'm trying to think, like, it would be if they were taking photos of something, but it's for a photo magazine. You know, it's photos of subjects, not like
Family man. Now I wonder if. Okay, so that. I'm still just like.
Basselbub. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. So this one talks about photos.
Yeah. Cicely, maybe we look up Cicely Sanchez?
Yeah, we've looked her up before, but let's look her up again. Because there is something a little bit more about those photos somewhere.
Yeah, because we need to find him. Fawn, how are you?
Fawn.
Fawn, tell us what we need to know.
We're treating the roots.
Did you officially beat this yet? I swear we saved Cicely, whatever.
Cass, we got to be so close on those four. I think there's a detail on Joanna that we're wrong on.
Did you find out about Toasterito Jacobson?
Toasterito! It's a great name. Great name.
Hold on, I can just look up history.
Okay.
Where is Cicely?
Cicely. They say at this point, might as well just search it again. There it is.
There.
Okay. Right, so
All
shatter
right, we'll
things.
go. This one is.
What did it say on the web again about Sicily? You go back to that?
Yeah.
I think Piketty is an article about a book she had commissioned. Never had the rights to publish. I thought they had said something about the origin of the photos. Not specifically, but like vaguely.
No, I mean, we do know that the law firm went after it, so maybe we try and find more information about the law firm.
Okay.
Because where did we have that information?
It was the Ruby Legal Enterprises? Something like that?
Anonymom.
Toasterito Jacobson.
Yeah, I guess it was under Roottreemania, right?
Okay. There's still stuff on Clark we gotta figure out. What's going on with that incestuous relationship over there?
Yeah, the incestuous relationship.
Are there any other...
I guess we looked it up with Clark.
I'm trying to think. Is there anything we're missing under Miracle, on Miracle's side, or did we fully complete that? Shame.
Let me go check. I mean, that's
Okay.
where
Miracles
that's the
is-
kids that were.
Yeah, but otherwise it's locked. Okay, then what about the Elias one? Do we think we know anything that we could sneak in over here? I guess not.
Michael, you... It's too late, I've already read. That's okay, Joanna's correct. So it's
Okay.
one of the others that's wrong.
Huh. Well,
I
then,
mean, what if
that is
this still is Val Lincoln?
Yeah.
I think...
Yeah. Try it. And try Valerie Lincoln.
But then it would be...
Or Valerie Clementine?
Yeah.
Because they did keep the Clementine name.
And so then this would be Lisa.
But like, because it doesn't make sense, really. Unless they're like doing some.
I just.
No, I know. I'm like in my head.
I just
I'm
want
like,
there to be a cool trans character in this game. That's all.
well, yeah. So for Val, can you just try Valerie?
For this one, for Clementine,
yeah.
or just over here and spouse.
For Clementine. Because I think Val's short for Valerie. I think that's possible, and that's a thing they're doing to us. Okay, so no. So this is definitely Lisa Clementine. That's what the thing says that the photo is.
Yeah.
You know, this has to be right. So then Mary is Webb on the web, but they both... I guess switch them both to Webb again?
Yeah. Because I feel like I read it, like, as they all were Webb.
They go by Webb, but legally they're not, you know?
Yeah. But maybe.
Because it specifically says they did not change them. I don't get this. It's for sure Cam Lincoln. It's for sure Lisa Clementine. Works in the military. We have no reason to believe she got a different job.
Unless Cam is short for something. No.
Or maybe it's Cam Webb. No, we know it's Cam Lincoln. We saw the name Cam Lincoln written down.
The name is, yeah.
Well, I would switch them both back to...
Unless it's like unknown.
Yeah, change them both back to Clementines. Like, unless there's like a...
Unknown, the baby's occupation. Unless Cam Lincoln isn't a baby.
He's an actor.
That's no baby, that's a CEO. Boy King CEO.
Change Lisa to Clementine.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Okay, so apparently Joanna's right, so something here is wrong, which sounds impossible.
Unless, let's look up Cam Lincoln one more time. Cam Lincoln. Okay, because babies always have secrets, you know?
We could look up Val again.
Unless, hold on. No?
Farrah saying you'd think she'd get an honorable discharge. That's what I was trying to figure out. Like, how is there a way to say, like, this person lost their job because they're disabled, you know? Like, is there a disability option there? Like,
I'm like, is there any way we could have the sisters backwards? I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, we can't, because we know that Lisa got married to Val Lincoln. Like, their family seems like, and we know it's military because she's in the military. How can this be wrong?
I'm so tempted just to get another.
I'm fine with us getting another hint at this point.
I'm like, what did we miss? Your evidence goes over the most important people from the events of the last.
Reminders in your evidence.
Are in your evidence.
So go to our evidence and then look for things called reminders.
Okay. Where is that? Where are the reminders? Oh, we didn't look at this. We didn't look at this. Maybe look up Lisa Lincoln. Maybe she took her husband's name. That's
it's possible, yeah.
Let's do it. Listen.
It's possible.
Lincoln.
Lisa Lincoln is, according to a military website, you find an amputee who lost a limb in Desert Storm. She runs a support group for fellow veterans in Beacon, New York. She makes another appearance listed. I also want to say, like, I think that they would probably have listed her as formerly a Clementine or whatever, because that was her name when she was in service, but that's fine. Listed as a professor at West Point Military College, she teaches classes that contribute to their environmental engineering major. Her short biography on the staff page mentions that she had a passion for the military, so we know she's a teacher now. Let's see. Her passion remained as she joined ROTC in high school. From there, she enlisted. After returning from Desert Storm, she earned her degree and relocated to West Point to teach a few years ago. All right, so she's a teacher.
She's a fucking teacher.
All right.
What?
Education? Professor? Goodness.
I'm so angry.
It's a little frustrating just because it's like, you know, you search for the name. And I get it. Oh, yeah, they're married. The name can change. But they make such a huge deal out of it being that
Clementine,
name.
yeah.
Her name and everything is Clementine. And it's like, yes, they got married, but I mean, you know.
Also, with so many
reached out to me
timelines, the
finally.
timelines do get a little fuzzy.
It is
of,
hard
like,
with the
when is-
dates.
yeah.
It's really hard with the dates. That's the main thing.
My family's in a bit of a rough patch. Even though the candy is selling better
Tell
than
me
ever,
about your secret
fighting over the
incestuous
trust.
relationship, Clark.
Yeah, we know it's you. We know it's
majority of us
you.
want to dissolve
Yeah.
it. On paper,
We
it
think
seems
it's-
like the right decision.
No, we know. We're at Princess and Princess Detective Company. We know. We know these
The
things.
You
We just
hired
have
us to get
prove
ahead of
it.
the story.
Brian,
You hired us to get
Yeah.
ahead of the story.
More than a few Roottrees are worried about losing their wealth.
Yeah, well, they can suck a dick.
I don't think we deserve it more than anyone else.
They're rich. That's
I
fine.
love my family, my wife, my daughters, even my son, who I hardly ever get to see.
Hold on. My
Which one?
wife? Which one? Which daughters? Which
Yeah.
wife? Which son?
I want to keep them safe and secure, but I didn't do anything to deserve this fortune. Hell, I probably deserve it less than most. It took me way too long to get my life together. Okay, enough about me.
No. Keep
Here's the
going
deal.
on.
He
I can't
loves
stop
his
the
wife.
majority
Loves
from
his
voting
wife.
one way or another. If you keep passing along potential Roottrees, I'll keep adding them to the list. On the other hand, there's been some leaps forward in genetics.
We need to retest everybody.
It may sound like
Ooh.
science fiction, but we can actually determine who's in the family just by testing.
Y-
it.
no, that doesn't sound
What
like
you've done
science
so
fiction.
far has been
Yeah.
very useful.
That sounds like something
Just
I've
keep
known
filling
about
out the tree and
most of my entire
prepare for
life.
the tests.
They'll prepare the test.
Oh, is this the 90s? Never mind. This is the 90s, isn't
Yeah.
it?
This is
but
when
it was
everybody was doing paternity tests.
I'll put it this way. We knew about genetic stuff when Jurassic Park came out. All right?
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
92 or 3. I think it was 2.
Fawn, this is everybody who we know about so far.
We done good.
I think you mean the most important character that we found?
Toasterito.
Toasterito Jacobson
Tasty.
is the most important character we found.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and say we're coming up on the end of stream here. This is probably
Yeah.
a really good spot for us.
I don't want to stop.
I know you don't want to. I have stuff I need to do. You would go for the rest of the evening. I know you would.
I will.
You will end up now probably taking a break and you're like, and now we're going to play Silent Hill again.
No, I'm just. But when are we going to get the chance to do this? Hey, everybody. Really quick side note. I'm a PNG tuber now because we streamed the second half of the Roottreemania on a different day, and I didn't want to be on camera today, so don't be alarmed at
Just
all.
cartoon and
Yeah, I listen. Sometimes you gotta be a little cartoon. Sometimes you gotta be real life.
Look, Princess and Princess Detective Agency has gotten so popular that we now have our own TV show.
Oh my gosh,
It's a little
that's
cartoon.
so great.
It's to sell action figures. It's great.
I love that. So after we finished streaming the first time, I went back to this gameplay and I noticed it says enable search all for periodicals, which we had off. So I was like, enabling this makes certain puzzles significantly easier. But we were looking through all of the
You were
periodicals
doing it anyways.
anyway.
You were going through the list and you were just hitting
Yeah.
click, check, click, check, click, check.
Yeah, so I was like, oh my god, this makes things so much easier. So
Yeah.
we were playing it a little bit unfairly to our own self. All right, we're getting back in. I'm so excited. We have to go back and like, now that this is a thing, I'm like, we gotta go back to all the periodicals. Oh look, it's raining.
Okay.
All right.
And so we just got a bunch of new evidence, right?
Oh, did we?
Because
I'm
didn't
like,
we
where did
just finish a
That's
chunk?
true. Let's go back to our.
Oh, did
Yes,
they?
we didn't get to 20, so we didn't get new evidence, but we
got to
locked
12
in
though.
4 more people.
But
yeah.
it was out of 12 before, and now
Was
it's out of
it?
20. Because he came and talked to us at the end of the last session, because that's where we were like, this is a great place to stop.
Yeah. But then where is all of our new evidence?
Yeah, usually that's what they do. So we can go back and look at what he said. There's some way to check the record.
It's not in our notebook.
Gosh, how did you do it?
How did we?
There you go. No.
I mean, there's show everything, show story items, show photo item. Oh, this is actually handy. Didn't figure this out till now.
That's
show
cool.
Music items, show marketing items, show archived evidence. Oh, this is all from the last game.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
That's actually really cool.
That's fun.
Is it in the welcome?
I don't remember. Is it on the phone? No. I could have sworn there was a thing that you saw before. What are those? What's the
These are just our posters.
What's the audio cassette next to the duck? On the buttons.
Yes, I'm clicking it. It just changes the music.
It's just literally the song. Okay.
Yeah, and I think that's what this does as well.
Okay.
Why do we have family doku? What's up with that? I think we need more books.
Is this like Inscription? Is there a horror game on the outside?
I wish. That would be great. Maybe we looked at it. Hold on. Maybe we don't get any new evidence that time.
Yeah.
But we were playing on accidental hard mode, of course.
That is true.
Okay, so I think we still go back to the periodicals. And I think we just look up, just make sure. I just want to see. We'll just start at 5 Ps,
Okay.
But I thought it's supposed to look up all. Search all.
Oh, there's a search all choice. Got it.
And and we did go through all of those. I remember that.
Oh, you know what I realized? I've been looking at the stream, so that's why I've been on like a delay.
Oh no.
We're good now. I just didn't even realize I looked over there at some point when you were starting the stream, and then I just never looked away.
Okay, Guy Hudson.
Oh, I like that, how it like splits it out as well.
Yeah. I don't think we did this one, but look how many times. Maybe we did. Oh yeah, this page hasn't been updated. This is just.
But that doesn't necessarily mean it's not useful, right? Didn't we see one before where it's like it actually was helpful?
Some of them are helpful just for like background information. But we have read this. This is the one about the accident, the guy in the car.
I wonder if it's like saying like you definitely read this before, but think about it again. No,
yeah, or
but
it might be
irrelevant though.
May now be irrelevant, but I think some of the stuff is like helpful to remind you of like the previous story. Can we look up 1977?
Worth a shot. Worth a shot.
We can look up Elias.
Okay.
Oh, we didn't read this one. This one's from last year, though. The was awarded the Watchman of the Year. Okay, that's.
Oh, and a scan someone made of the cover has been added to our evidence, but I didn't hear it go, so I guess that was just from last.
That was for Did we look up
Elizabeth Williams, maybe, or Beth Williams?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I guess let's go to here, real quick.
Yeah.
So we do need to figure out more about Elias Rootree and Bess Williams' secret child.
Yeah.
So we need that. And then we need to find out more about... God, Infidelity 3 is the best. More about these ones. That's right, because we needed to figure out more of like Anonymom.
Yeah.
And then the incest thing happening over here. Yeah. This is the only one that we have officially locked down.
Yeah.
So maybe, I think we're on the right track of looking up Bess Williams, Elias Rootree.
Yeah, I guess let's pick one of them and just kind of, we'll probably end up going back through a lot of the evidence that we had seen last time, but it'll remind us.
Yeah, so here's an article about...
Oh, you know what? Let's go... No, because we know where Elias is on the tree.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's Bess Williams. She was an author.
Yes, and she worked at a library.
So was there another book that she wrote? Because there was one that she wrote about him.
Which is Family Man.
Was that the propaganda? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it's saying. Okay.
But let's see if we can get maybe more information about, just like
what about the hurricane?
Over our information. Does the hurricane have a name?
It doesn't.
Okay. So the site dedicated to hurricane statistics also mentions the Barracuda Library, which we did look up when they rebuilt it. They named the nonfiction section after her. The library was expanded again with multiple larger libraries. Okay. Okay. Well, let's go back to periodicals because I don't think we searched Roottreemania. Okay.
Will you go back to that Bess Williams one? Is there
yeah.
When you look at the old one, when you time travel, does it say irrelevant? Oh. Okay. Because I think there have been times where we time travel and it doesn't say irrelevant, where it's like, oh no, this is actually important because it's like in reference to this, that, or the other. Okay. Oh, Miami hurricane.
Yes.
Although that doesn't really help, does it?
No, it doesn't.
I guess we have the year as well. That's not really how these searches work.
We can also see information because, you know what, we could just go back through and look up, you know, the Barracuda Library. I know we already have this information.
Yeah, but we can look again, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the periodical. So then I guess, spider search.
No longer, and then we looked up Cuba by Cubans.
That's right. Which seems like a dead end, right?
The Miami Print Museum?
Oh, Miami Sunday. The Miami Sunday is a periodical.
I thought we tried to search that. Where's Miami Sunday?
It's at the bottom.
Where does it say that?
In front of Cuba by Cubans, it says the Miami Sunday, now defunct weekly newspaper. So maybe that's a periodical that we can search. Online or in your periodical search. Oh, it merged with another periodical and became the Miami Mercury Sunday.
There we go.
Which folded after a year.
But maybe that's what we needed to know. Okay, the Miami Mercury Sunday was a newspaper that lasted only a year from 1949 to 1950. You find a small website about quirky printing history facts that mention that the Miami Mercury Sunday was the outcome of merging two smaller failing newspapers. This resulted in one large failing newspaper, which was only notable to the author because by combining the names of the newspaper of the way that they did, it was tied for the longest title in American newspaper at the time. With the newspaper in Jefferson, Texas. So let's look.
Yeah.
Like, can we...
You put it on that side, I think, don't you? You type it in?
Oh, maybe.
And then just write, like, Elias or something. Okay. I think it would say that it was added, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So then I think that it just means that there's no...
no, I want there to be this.
Well, you can try the regular one as well, but it said, I guess, no, it said there's nothing in our periodical search. So I think this might have just been a dead end again.
No. I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
It doesn't exist. Okay, fine. Fine.
Okay, so...
It's a periodical. Okay, so we did that. Let's go back here. The Miami Print Museum. Let's just look up Miami Print Museum. And then we just get that. So let's just look it up.
What's so interesting there is that it says that she's an unknown author, but then didn't it say that they named...
Yeah. It does.
So, okay, well... Okay.
I'm just double checking this. Okay.
That's confusing. How is it an unknown author, but also they named the section after her?
Because I guess when they updated it, it just got lost with time. The building is small, mission-free. One of the exhibits in their courtyard, which includes a fountain.
That's so interesting.
Picture's been added. Another is a printing press.
Okay.
I mean, we can just go back to Cuba by Cubans and see if we can get any more information.
Yeah, we were able to get the author before. We need to find the author's name because you need both. So Google it, yeah. Marcia Barban.
Okay, did we look up Marcia Barban and no?
Did we spider search her?
I don't know if we did.
I don't think it's going to be relevant because I think it's just saying that this is the last thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more just relevant to the library, not us.
I mean, we did look this up, but now I'm just Cuba by Cubans.
Still doesn't seem related to your
that's
search.
this one.
Yeah.
That's this one.
You got us. Got us good.
I did not select all periodicals when searching for the museum. Okay.
In the periodicals section.
Okay.
Yeah, was it not
Search
already
all.
set to search all last time? Yeah.
There
So
we
I thought
go.
it was, because you said it before, so I thought it just has been set to that.
Maybe you have to write in the Miami Sunday, not just...
Okay. I think
I mean,
the thing
yeah.
is when you searched it, it literally says you can't find anything online or on the periodicals.
By the Miami
By that, like
Sunday.
in that.
Yeah. So, what was it called again? The new one?
The Miami Mercury Sunday?
Became the Miami Mercury Sunday. So I guess we'll try that one.
I'll say this, the T in the is not capitalized, therefore suggesting it's not a part of the proper noun, right?
True.
The proper name.
But we can do both.
We can try it, yeah.
Okay, we'll do that.
Do.
Okay. No, we tried. We tried that.
Tried.
Okay. I'm not sure if there is anything else that we have that would lead us back to information. Because, like, I feel like this was... Where is it? This was Family Man, which we looked up. I guess maybe... And there's nothing here, because it would have our little, you know, magnifying glass. Mm-hmm. If it gave us any more information.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I guess let's go through all the different evidences and look for stuff that has magnifying glass on it and maybe try and, like, be a little more scrutinizing.
This still... There's 8.
Photos of Guy that Cicely did not own the rights to publish. Can we find those photos? Unfortunately, the magazine was issued a cease and desist by the Roottrees lawyers. The magazine was pulled from shelves. Relevant pages removed.
So we need Guy.
And we need to learn about her
like
unreleased... Yeah, we need to learn about her unreleased book, and we need to find those hidden pages. But that's going to be...
That's
tricky.
what we've been trying to find for a while.
For forever.
We want those pictures. Give me pictures of Spider-Man. Okay.
Bring me Spider-Man.
These are other things. So we looked up Lauren Rootree, but you know, it wouldn't hurt to just look up all of these in the periodicals just in case.
I don't think we looked up Jim ever. We definitely looked up Lauren because there was stuff about Lauren.
Yeah. Okay, and we definitely looked up Miracle, but you know.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Did we look up? Yep, that one, and then. Yeah. Okay. We look up. I think because Jim and Lauren were married, so.
I bet Carl was married to. Well, maybe not. No, that's right. Carl would be her son, or yeah. All right. Jim Rootree seems to have left Butler County by the time Jim and Diamond gained notoriety. The only article... Oh, this is old. Okay, this is just talking about old. Them doing the music.
This is also old.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So that wouldn't give us any new information.
What about, what's his name, Rafferty?
Clark Rafferty?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's look up Clark. Rafferty. Oh, whoops. But Clark Rafferty also... Okay.
Huh. Listed under the skip it column. Love it.
It's
it's from last time.
One.
Yeah.
So, okay. Let's just see if there are any other...
I think I saw a name like Stephanie Jones or something like that. Scroll down a little bit more. Stephanie Jones and Brian Jones were featured in campaign posters and led to Caroline Morden's book.
I don't know. Who's Stephanie Jones and Brian Jones? I don't remember them.
I think they're one of the youngest sets.
I'm going to go here. I think you're right.
I think they are...
There's a Stephanie. They're Joneses.
It might be the Stephanie... Yeah, it's probably that Stephanie Landon because that's her,
birth name.
Birth name. And then if you look,
Oh,
Jones Brian, yeah.
Jones, that's right.
Brian
J.
Dun, dun, dun.
So
Well. Seems like you're a
Stephanie
successful
Jones.
politician.
I don't think we looked up Brian Jones. Okay, that's all just old stuff.
What
Okay,
else?
Caroline Morden, which enabled you to fill out more of the tree. We're just gonna double check.
That's Airline Morden.
Caroline Morden.
Brian is secretly all of the Roottrees.
Oh, we knew it. We
What's
found
her
the
book?
missing Rootree. It's Brian J.
This sculpture, hold on. Atlantis' Burden. Oh, she's a sculptor.
Yeah. Well, do you think maybe that might have? Because it's in the might and maybe irrelevant. The sculpture is one of her in her upcoming book, self-portrait art and the beauty of women. Women.
So it'd be the library.
Yeah, Caroline Morden.
Okay.
It still hasn't been updated.
All right.
I'm just scanning.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think this has any information.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back here, just making sure. Many of the younger Roottrees were found by following a complex rabbit hole through a conspiracy site.
Chris Raff 75.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
We should search that.
Let's do it. Dang. Okay. The Rootree candy company. I mean, I guess we haven't looked up this. Okay, fine. Candy company is too big. The entire family had financial reliance. We did learn about Gwyneth Rootree.
Yeah.
But maybe we...
It's weird because it says we got 6 pieces of evidence on here, but it all seems like it's irrelevant when we search it.
I think the thing to consider too is with the evidence, I feel like this number will only go up. Like once we have gotten a piece of evidence, it's not going to go down. Like it'll be like there are 5 pieces. Well, I guess let's read this.
But then why do we have evidence that has 0 magnifying glasses? I assumed it went away because we solved whatever it was relevant to.
Well, let's see. The numbers on magnifying refer to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. As you begin, when you progress, these numbers will change whenever you find more evidence or lock in family members.
It can go either way.
New discoveries will be added to the list, and old evidence will become less useful. Okay.
So some of them will lose numbers and some will gain numbers, but it's like once it becomes more relevant. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Well.
So did you search Chris Raff 75 in the on the spider search?
I didn't.
Ah.
What? Chris Rafferty's progeny site seemed to have been discovered by the masses. Gone are the art pictures of his cousins. Instead is a list of questions that people keep emailing him.
Oh.
The most relevant are the ones that... Are you the son of Clark Rafferty? Wait, which Rafferty is this? Because we've got our... Clark Rafferty.
That one. So this could be Secret Child.
Clark and Chris.
Oh, no, it's that Clark Rafferty. Okay.
Well, we have
Louisa's
Clark,
husband.
And then we have
that's Chris Rafferty. No.
Yeah. So who are we talking about?
Clark might have a secret son.
Oh, this is Chris. Yes, we know. We think that Clark. I keep getting Clark and Chris confused.
Same. Okay.
Okay, so Chris is what is his? He's a student. Okay.
But now let's see. Okay.
Are you the son of Clark Rafferty? Yes, but I didn't grow up with him. I remember him from when I was a little kid, but I moved away with my mom when I was very young. We left Pennsylvania and moved back home to Virginia. We lived there with Pete and my stepdad. My dad and I spoke a few times when I found his phone number on a check he sent us in the mail when I was 15. He was happy to hear from me, and now he calls me once a month and came to visit me at college. He tells me about the things I don't remember, like people like Guy Hudson and Ernie Madsen.
You should look up Ernie.
Listen, we'll just boop.
Because these are the only relevant questions, so that means there's some relevant information in here.
My dad and I get along, but obviously we aren't very close. Did you ever meet the Roottrees? I used to know the Roottrees, but never the sisters. I was in the office sometimes when I was a kid, and I definitely met Guy Hudson before he died, but I don't remember. My memory is weird. It's hard to know what I actually remember and what I only think I do because I have pictures. For example, I have a photo from when I was 5 in the office with my dad, and Guy was there. I made myself sick by eating chocolate, and some women who I don't know clean my face. I don't know if my memories of that come from the picture or not. The photo has been added to our evidence.
We have a photo of that lady?
Maybe, probably. How did you have proof of Ernie Madsen's heart condition? I knew Ernie had a heart problem because my dad told me on one of our phone calls. I asked him about the poison because I saw it on the Rootree Curse website, and he emailed some old stuff, including the proof. But even with the proof, the website didn't take it down. You spelled finance wrong. I'm not good at spelling or writing. I'm good at painting and other art. I'm going to school to learn how to edit movies. I want to make cartoons someday. Lulu is much better at spelling.
Is it finance wrong or fiance wrong?
Oh, interesting. But where is that?
Yeah, where was that? So we don't know. We might not know what that's in reference to. Because these are only the relevant questions. So questions have been removed. Does it say finance anywhere on here or finance?
That's what I'm looking for.
So I'm thinking, yeah, it's one or the other, but we don't get to know which one. We have to make an assumption.
Yeah. But we got evidence.
Okay.
This.
Okay, who's that lady? Oh, we know that's Chris. That's Guy. That's Clark.
So this has to be Guy because he's the redhead.
Yeah.
The photo was on Chris Rafferty's website. According to Chris, it's a photo of him, his father, and Guy Hudson. While they were distracted, he snuck into the supply chocolate. This is one of the secretaries.
Yeah, this is either Chris's secret mom or some other kid's mom.
Yeah, it's someone's mom.
Yeah. So
okay, well let's put. We know there's a picture of Guy.
Yeah.
So wait, that means hold on. So Clark.
So who's the? That's Ernie. That's Ernie, right? No, who is the other person in the picture?
This guy, the child, Chris Rafferty. But that's gotta be. This has to be Chris. Right,
that's Chris. You think? I mean, if that's Clark,
the only part we have Clark in.
There's no spot for a picture on the left-hand side, but we have a picture. Oh, I guess there is a small picture there.
But I think the picture of the woman is like one of the affairs, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I think that's one of Guy's infidelities.
Yeah.
But so he was a kid. And it's 1999 and he's a student, so he's like, what, 20? So if he was like 5, oh my God, what's 1999 minus 15? Where's my phone?
84.
84? So it would probably be this one then, the final affair. So that's my guess.
Okay.
For right now.
Yeah.
Unless this child isn't really Clark's child.
That's the thing. It's like I'm wondering. No, well, you know that is Chris. Right? Oh no, I guess not, because it said like it was told that this might have been him, right?
Well, yeah, he was given the picture that was like, this is you.
Yeah, but we don't know for sure that it's him. Because he says it when he's talking about
Rafferty.
He's talking about. Remember when he's saying like, I don't know if I remember these things or if it's because I've seen pictures. So it's like, okay, then this is not him. That's my thinking.
Yeah. My memory is weird because, because Guy was there. Ernie Madston, we didn't look up.
That's probably the last of Guy's kids. Wait, what year was that?
Well, because Chris Rafferty is like a college student.
Yeah.
So it would be the last one if he was like
if
5,
it was him.
you know? At least that's our guess. Okay, so I looked up Ernie Madsen.
Okay, so then we saw you spelled fiance wrong.
Let's just search our periodicals. Okay. So let's go back to...
We'll go back to that
Previously
where we were. Just a sec. Because what does it say at the bottom about the fiance thing? Good at painting other art. Lulu. Who's Lulu? Is that his wife or... Oh, okay, Louisa.
Lulu, yeah.
Okay, that's Lulu.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I wonder... I bet you we can... Maybe that's where that picture goes.
Might be.
Actually.
For
Instead
now,
of
let's
over
leave
here.
it.
For now, yeah. We'll put it there.
But I think what we're going to find out is it's not him. It's one of Guy's other kids. And they say that it's him as cover for Guy.
Right. I think that is correct. Okay, so let's just make sure because we looked at these in periodicals, but we didn't look in... Okay, Stephanie Jones. It seems Brian Jones has been busy updating Stephanie Jones's campaign website. 2 new sections exist. The first is baby photo. There you see a picture of their new family together in the hospital. According to the site, our daughter was named after her grandmother, which ended up being very fitting considering she was born the night before Christmas. The second is what's next? There's so much substance there right now, but it lists some small accomplishments and finishes with the recent rise in popularity and controversy surrounding my extended family. There's been some extra attention on me. Stay tuned for announcements in the coming months about how I plan to use this publicity to accomplish bigger and better things.
Announcements.
I just am trying to remind myself. So Stephanie is Stephanie and Brian J are from Zach Morden's family line. Okay.
And Caroline Morden. So then their kid is named Caroline, right? Because it's named after her mom? Is that what they said?
Their kid, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Is named after... Yeah, because they're moms. So there would be Clara.
Yeah.
Yes, their child's name is Clara.
So...
Oh, we got it. We got a new piece of evidence.
Yeah. Oh boy. When you
Brian
get pictures,
Jones.
It means this baby is a secret baby.
Secret baby.
This baby is a secret baby.
We got secret babies.
No.
Brian Jones posted this photo of his family together in the hospital following the birth of their newborn girl. His daughter is wearing an adorable little Santa hat, and his wife Stephanie is giving her signature thumbs up move from her campaign literature.
She's standing up. Could this be an adoption? There are adoptions that happen where it's like, you get them at the hospital.
I don't know.
Just saying. Could be an oversight.
But there's not information there.
You're not standing up like that right after being given birth.
So now I'm like, what? Where? Because there's no extra spots for pictures for them.
Oh, someone's saying that she was pregnant when she was running. Okay.
Where does a secret baby?
Oh, we didn't get a picture of secret baby. We only got a picture of Brian.
Oh.
Wait, no, but we did. We saw that we did.
But we did. We saw it. Hold on. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what does that mean?
Maybe
we took
secret
pictures of
baby only
everybody.
goes...
What if everybody's a child of Guy Hudson?
What if...
There's also this top secret one.
Hold on. Go all the way to the right. What if we find out that Brian and her are related?
But then we would have another picture here.
So here you would put... Oh, can you change the name? Can you put her there?
Stephanie Landon?
Yeah. So she was like Paul.
We can't put a picture of the baby here.
Well, hold on. If you quickly go see if you can put hers there. Okay, gender matters. So it's a little girl. So what I'm saying is no, you put Stephanie there. Put the baby down below.
Oh, I can't put the baby
down below. You need to change the name from a male name to a fem name.
Oh, when you're putting in pictures?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize
so
that
the baby is either named Claire.
There we go.
It was either Clara or Caroline.
It was Clara.
Okay.
Because that was the name of the grandma.
Yeah.
Nope. Carol?
Huh. We'll have to double up on that. So she'd be Jones, because then we're saying that the Brian Jones is also there.
The Joneses, yeah.
Yeah.
But then it's like, who is this?
That's Brian Jones.
Picture.
I think that's Brian Jones. I think what we're going to find out is that they're related and they didn't know. I know that this is a wild swing for the fences, but the fact that they gave us pictures specifically of their baby, and we know that there
is a baby.
There's a baby there. And time frame, wouldn't that fit?
1998.
That's a new baby.
That was a year ago. That's
a brand new baby.
So what is she? She is a writer?
No, she's a politician.
Politics.
Okay.
Okay. So let's go back over
leave that
here.
there for now.
Politics, Landon, Stephanie. I'm just making sure that's correct. Brian J.
Ferris says, or is it all a red herring? I don't think they're giving us evidence for a red herring.
Baby. Occupation baby.
Baby.
Oh, yeah. It was named after grandma. So let's see.
Yeah.
So.
Caroline, right?
Stephanie
was it named
Landon's,
after Stephanie's grandma or the baby's
Eloise's
grandma?
Because we looked up Clara, which would be the grandma, because this is mom. So we need to look up Eloise or Landon Mark.
Wait.
Because.
No. Oh. Got it. Eloise.
Clara would be grandma.
Well, or Eloise because adoption. Eloise adopted Stephanie, and if it's about the grandma of the baby, then yes. Okay. Got it.
So it could be Eloise's mom or Mark Landon's mom.
No. I don't think it's Stephanie's grandparent. I think it's the baby's grandparent.
You think it's the baby's grandparent?
Yeah.
Let's look it up. Hold on. There you see, our daughter was named after her
grandmother. Right. Yeah, so it'd be Eloise or Caroline.
Oh, you're so smart. I was like,
my main thing is like because we don't know those people's names, and we're not getting that.
Okay, no, so Eloise doesn't exist.
Is it Caroline?
I think it's Carol because named after.
Yeah.
I think it is Carol Jones.
Well, we'll try that for now. Interesting.
Very interesting. Okay. So
we're leaving that there.
2 people.
Yeah, and I guess let's try and see if we can't learn some stuff about Brian Jones.
Yeah.
Because like we don't necessarily need to have a detailed thing for him, as long as like we learn the overall details.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, this is the same one.
With the recent rise popularity, there has been some extra attention on me. Stay tuned for announcements about how he's published new, accomplished bigger and better things. Okay. Show older, I assume, doesn't help us out. Okay.
I mean, we could look at periodicals, which I think we did, but. Okay, yeah, these are all the old ones, so let's just look through them. Brian Jones is a local business owner in Butler County. Didn't find anything. There are many advertisements over the years. There's a small article from 1995 about Jones Graphic and Print.
So we should maybe look up the print company again.
Yeah. Let's just, we'll highlight that. It's been in and out of the shop my whole life. Okay. Brian seems to not have let it go to waste market. I've been in and out of my shop the whole life. My father taught me everything there is to know when it comes to getting the job done right and getting it done quick. We've been a printing staple of Butler County for years, and even the Butler County Times uses it for their coupon pages. But still, whether you're a new client or a regular, nothing will change. Okay, so I guess, yeah, we'll just look up that.
Yeah, let's look that up. And then I have maybe then we should look into Grandma.
Yes. Website is unchanged, except it lists a few new clients, although all of them are in and around Butler County. None of them appear related to your search. But let's look at this in the periodicals, and then it's just that.
Just going to be that one. So then, yeah, let's look up, are we thinking Carol Madsen?
Do you want to look up the baby?
No, the Caroline, the grandma. So either Eloise or Caroline.
Carolyn Madsen.
Okay.
I'm probably spelling it wrong. Hold on. Morden.
Oh, and she's an artist. Was she the one that did the statues, or was that someone else?
I mean, she is a sculptor.
Television interview. Someone's uploaded a partial transcript.
After the release of... Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just going to say, here's my thinking is that... Okay. Is Caroline both of their moms? That'd be wild.
Caroline, after the release of 6 Pieces, Caroline Morden did a television interview. Someone has uploaded partial transcript of that interview on the television section of the messaging community. This transcript is only her answers and is missing the questions. This creates a somewhat confusing reading experience, but does give you a bit more history about Caroline and some of her family members. Okay. Oh, 45 minutes.
Oh boy. All right, This was a cable news interview. A transcript of only Caroline's answers has been posted on a site about television. Only the answers. Thanks for having me. I've never really fit into the family, so it didn't surprise me. She could have put me in if she wanted to talk about the time during my activism days when I almost got arrested for stealing the spark plugs out of all her tractors, but I don't really think it fit her narrative. Yes and no. They never tried to kick me out or send me to live on a farm, if that's what you mean. But I was already pretty unpopular, and once everyone learned why I divorced my husband, few people paid me any attention.
She's my wife. She loves her wife.
She loves her wife. Not legally, but we've been together for half of our lives. Call it what it is. I was 20 and had just had my daughter. I hate to look back on that time because I was a terrible mother the first few years. I left my daughter with my ex-husband and followed Guy on a private jet to Europe. He lost a tooth and a client. I found love and a better understanding of who I was. Still, in our family's eyes, his trip was somehow more acceptable. Explain that. Okay, so she went on a trip with Guy.
Yeah, hold on. I was a terrible mother. I left my daughter with my ex-husband and followed Guy. Okay.
All right. No, I couldn't stand him. Our family wrote off his behavior like he was some huge fan of romance or women, but he didn't like the entire woman. It was doubly awkward for me because he was more supportive than most. I slowly figured out it was because he assumed I would be as shallow as he was. He was a workaholic. He seemed nice enough and did a good job. I didn't know him well. That was one of Sam's problems with our family. None of us did except Carl. Honestly, I get why she's pissed. Okay.
Interesting.
Well, I'd rather not speak ill of the dead, not unless you want more stories about Guy. With Carl, though, all I can say is we used to be friends before they sent him to a private school. He came back a lot judgier. Made sense when they made him president. He was a lot like my father, after all. They disciplined the fun out of him. After I started protesting the farms, he stopped returning my calls. Oh, well, he's harder to label. When I was a teenager, he was basically drunk or high or both all the time. He actually used to sell me pot. His problems with women were different than Guy's, but he never really judged me. I guess he knew it would be pretty hypocritical to judge anyone for anything. Back then, he was destructively unreliable in every way, but nowadays, he's just kind of boring and old. I prefer that to how he used to be, and to Guy and Carl, but it's still a cautionary tale. I hope I'm never that boring and old. Okay, so we know details about all of these. I'm assuming these are her uncles. So
yeah, let's go double check.
Yeah, let's look at that family tree over there.
So this is Caroline, and so her dad is Zach, and then...
So she's talking about her cousins. Okay, so she talked about Clark. She talked about Guy. Yeah. So then
Guy is
James is probably the other one, which would be Jim. right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be Cousin Guy. Let's go back there.
Because the only other thing I can think of is that it would be what's his face, mugshot guy. But I don't know if they're on the same level.
Oh, yeah.
Crocodile Carl or whatever his name was.
Wait, where's Carl? Where's Carl? Which one is Carl?
Carl's the dad who died. That's Carl. To your right, next to Clark. Keep going. That's Carl.
Oh, this guy. Okay, so yeah, that another cousin, Carl cousin.
Yeah.
Cousin Carl. All right. Right. Okay, Carl. I'm just making sure I know all of the people mentioned in this.
Mm-hmm. So Carl used to be a wild card. Just like Guy. Even more than Guy, apparently. Jump scare.
They used to be friends.
Double jump scare.
Double jump scare. Jay the Fae, thank you so much for that resub for 28 months. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay, and this gives us no new information.
Okay.
Because we don't have anything. Everything that we've got.
Oh, you think we've gotten all of it?
So I say, let's go back to... So we have Caroline Morden. What's her ex-husband's name?
Be on the thing.
Mark Landon.
Okay.
Mark Landon.
Nothing relevant.
I just want to make sure I spelled that. Landone. Yeah, that looks...
Okay, and then she married Eloise. That was her partner. But the baby couldn't be named after Eloise?
We don't know that yet. I guess what's another name for Eloise?
Ellie or Ellen? None of that showed up really, though. I think EL just didn't show up.
I don't think it did either, so...
Because, like, technically Eloise would also be a grandma.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think we're pretty good with Carol. I think Carol's a solid choice for right now. So, okay, so we looked up more information. Do we look up Caroline Morden in the periodicals?
Oh, I don't know. Because she was an artist, right? I mean, she was, people knew who she was. Okay, it's old. What about...
Oh, yeah, that's the self-portrait one. Okay, so I guess we can go back to...
Let's go to that other...
Previously. So there's still one thing that we haven't found out that we can use from here. So let's see. Alois Herring Rootree. Oh, yeah.
Aloysius?
Not.
Let's look into that.
Yeah.
Why not?
Oh, it's all.
The Raleigh Racket revealed. Okay.
Within less than... Yeah. I don't think that's...
Well, hit it on the search thing. My thinking is that, like, but it may be related... It may give us more information on other fakes or other, you know, stuff, like, related to Anonymom or Roottreemania. Okay. Oh, he was red!
That's right.
Oh, I remember him from the last one, yeah.
He tried to run for state senate.
Yeah, but he was the red herring. That's right. Aloysius Herring Rootree.
Lauren's other books... not very useful. Caroline Morden's sculptures were not useful yet.
Okay.
Sam and her father were cryptically mentioned in a book. Okay. Did we look up Robert Rootree yet?
I think we did.
Old. I think we did too.
But it's always worth...
Let's just...
Yeah.
Ron Rootree... The Rootree Rift. Oh, this is new.
Is this new? Let's see. Business Watch ran an article about 2 months after the Rootree Rift about what really happened with Rootree. The article mentions that nobody from Rootree that they reached out to was willing to go on record. Instead, the timeline of events has been constructed from public record, accidental leaks, and a source on the inside. The only parts that are new to you are also the most vague parts, the ones supposedly confirmed by their anonymous source. The timeline says the family actually held a preliminary vote for Carl Rootree after Carl Rootree died, but before the release of 6 pieces and decided they wanted Ron Rootree to take over.
Yeah.
Because of experience running R&R. Yeah. But Ron seemed way too eager. Should we look up RR Productions? They were worried they would get the plan such to remove Robbie. The family was notoriously unwilling to do anything. Let's see. That's right. He released his own press release.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We can look up their productions.
Yeah.
Seem to have no projects listed in development other than Guys Like Us remake. Okay. Well, let's just highlight that for later, and then beep, and then we'll just copy this. We'll just look up in our periodicals.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, we've read about all this. Yeah.
Yeah. Embezzled. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's go look up
Guys
Like
Like
Us remake.
Guys Like Us remake has been discussed a few times on a website about upcoming film called Movie News. The logo is a cow in a film canister. The rumored cast is Cameron Diaz, and the role originated by Gwen, Linda Fiorentino, and Chris O'Donnell. According to leaked news, the remake has been put on indefinite hiatus due to its director, speculated to be Ron Rootree, dropping out in the wake of a serious medical issue, though that's only a rumor. Okay, so it's just about his heart attack or whatever.
Do we look this up in periodicals?
We could also look up movie news.
That's true. That's true. Let's go back. Okay, that's
same thing. Okay, could be a periodical called Movie News.
Well, it's a website.
Oh, okay. I think it would have appeared. I think if you type anything in there,
yeah,
it would come up.
Okay, so we did that. Look up Cameron Diaz. She's a secret Rootree. Okay, we'll go back here. Ron and Robbie.
Like, you could look up the original Guys Like Us, I guess, if it's there, because it was like Gwen was in that one.
That's true. I feel like we did, but let's look it up. Yeah. We'll go.
You'd think it would come up.
Like Us.
Oh, wow.
Guys Like Us is a 1953 comedy film in which 2 secretaries cut their hair short. Secretaries, you said the magic word, and pose as businessmen to get ahead in life until one of them falls in love with their client and hilarity ensues. Starring Gwen Rootree, Leslie Florence, and Harrison Lane.
This is a real movie, right? Just Gwen wasn't in it. I think it was Marilyn Monroe. I may be wrong. I'm pretty sure there's a movie called Guys Like Us. Anyway,
it was fairly popular at the box office and made its budget back, but it was seen as somewhat formulaic, so it didn't really stand the test of time compared to other classic films of the era. It was recently released for the first time on home video due to Roottreemania. Ooh, the time it took to manufacture and ship VHS copies of Guys Like Us meant it missed its height of the craze, which only lasted a few weeks. Even so, it did sell modestly well, so there have been talk of a remake.
Yeah, sorry, it's Some Like It Hot. That's the one. This is it's clearly it's aping off of Some Like It Hot. So what was relevant in there?
Maybe we just look up.
Sure. These people.
Maybe they might know information about Gwen.
Harrison Lane.
I get it. I think.
Well, I mean, one of them might be like Leslie Florence could be. What you call it? One of the infidelities, because they played secretaries.
Oh.
Okay.
Harrison Lane is mentioned in a few passages here, but nothing seems relevant.
Rude.
Well, fine. Let's just. Okay, this hasn't been updated, so I don't think.
Try the other name.
Okay.
Leslie Florence was the other actress besides Gwen Rootree in Guys Like Us. Before Guys Like Us, she was in a few very small supporting roles, and her performance in Guys Like Us was generally thought of as quite good, especially considering she got second billing to Gwen. Even with the success and acclaim, she retired from Hollywood almost immediately after her co-starring role. Not much was known about her until recently when Guys Like Us was re-released right at the tail end of Roottreemania. Recently, as part of the myriad of articles and research people had done into those surrounding the Roottrees, it came out that she died of a genetic disease known as Huntington's in the late 1960s.
Okay.
Huh. We may find out that someone else has Huntington's because they specifically say genetics.
Yeah. Yep. Let us.
I'm thinking Elias. Maybe Leslie is the someone that Elias was with. Although, no, did we figure that one out? I don't know if we figured that out.
Yeah. Bess was.
Right. We got that one locked in. Okay.
Okay, I
well, this was in the
like
50s. But we got Miracle locked in.
Yeah. So this we already looked up Gwen Rootree, but I'm just like going back over it. Because Gwen just died in France, and she was in relatively good health. Let's look up periodicals. Which we do know Starlet, because that was the old one. And then let's just mentions her divorce from Wild Bill Williams. Oh yeah.
Right. Old.
Christmas Mission. It's also old.
All right.
Okay.
Let's look at the board for a little bit.
Yeah. So we still need to figure out something about Bess Williams, Elias Rootree, and their secret child. And then there's this goes all.
That's a line.
Like, we don't know.
There's a whole secret
about
family.
This. Yeah.
A secret dynasty.
Oopsie doodles. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to back out.
Gosh, where are we at here? What can we do to flesh out some of that?
Well, I'm just going back through and like looking up where we were here for names. So, November Rootree. Which one was November Rootree?
That's right. Forgot about November. I think November was she the young one? I think she was one of like the little girls when we did it, or at least the photo that we had was of a little girl. I may be wrong.
Oh yeah. Okay, there's the Kellogg's.
Do. Okay.
There's them.
Up there, above. The dancer, right there in the middle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's what I thought she was.
Okay.
November Rootree. She was a dancer, but she didn't come up in anything we searched, huh?
Nope, she did not.
All right, let's think about some of these other people. So this line in the middle, or like above here, Carl's set of family, his cousins. This line is something is on this line.
Oh yeah, so we could just.
Have we looked up Ernie?
We didn't look up Ernie.
Let's look up Ernie.
I think we did, but we looked up Ernie Madsen instead of Ernest Madsen, so we could try that.
You can look up the sister as well.
There's a Madsen. Ernest Madsen.
Okay.
And then Gwyneth Madsen. Okay. Let's go back to the... Okay, November. So there's only one more piece of information on here that we haven't got.
So what about these cryptic letters about Sam and her father? This book about historical letters? Or is this just saying that...
about historical letters.
Or is that just referring to what we did?
I don't know. I mean, we didn't maybe look up Sam in the periodicals extensively, so let's do that. I feel like we have Sam on here. We don't? The baby.
Baby? Gosh, I'm trying to think, like, what are we missing here?
Yeah. What are we missing? Okay, so here's... Okay. Sam Masden. Sam Masden.
Is it... It's Madsen, you said...
Madsen. Madsen.
Really?
Really?
Did she get married or anything? Okay. I think we've read this.
I think we have read this too, but yeah, because we looked up indecisionitis. We looked up the Rootree Rift. We looked up Roottreemania. I wonder if there's...
And we looked up the book.
I guess we didn't. Yeah. We didn't really look up the book.
I think we did. Oh, didn't search for... Oh, okay. Well, it's the same.
It's the same. Because we looked up the book, but we didn't look up information about the book, you know?
Maybe look up the book in periodicals, although that would have come up with her name as well, for sure.
Okay.
I
wonder... Because we looked up Sam Madsen, but we didn't look up Sam...
Oh, what's her dad's name? Oh, yeah, you can look up Rootree, yeah. No.
Okay. Or maybe they want Samantha.
What if we look up her dad? Like, what was her dad's name again?
Rootree Edward Clancy.
Edward Clancy. Okay.
Edward Clancy. Rootree.
Darn.
Interesting. But let's look up periodicals. Okay. Ernest Madsen, Gwyneth Madsen.
Oh, Ernie Madsen Jr. Because his dad is Ernie Madsen.
Yeah.
Should that matter? I don't know.
I don't know either.
I mean, the Ernie that she's talking about is definitely the Ernie Jr.
We would be guessing.
No, I think it's like 100% guaranteed because he's the same age as Carl and the other one.
And everybody else. Okay. Let's just go back from the top because there's one more information. We did that. We looked up... Did we look up Gwyneth in the periodicals?
Not sure. Roottrees.
Often attended social events with her husband. She's not mentioned in the newspaper, and so you'll find no. And I know we looked her up in Spider Search.
Did we?
Maybe.
Have we read this
Yeah, because
before?
the first Anderson Maple traditional values. Yeah. Because the website says check back later because they shut down. So we did, and we looked up Elias. Elias historical brand.
All right, let's go back to our evidence real quick.
Then we have the Bess Williams book. Okay. Let's see. Hypocrisy of Elias Rootree, Fallout. Okay. Roottreemania. I mean, we can also look at other things that.
I mean, let's look at some, like another thing.
There's some notable events. So we looked up 6 pieces. Did we just look up? Let's just look up 6 pieces in the periodicals. Okay, no.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the book is what, if we want it, we would need to just look for the book.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I know we've looked up 5Ps. I feel like the Clark
Is there still stuff with Anonymom we need to try and figure out? Like,
maybe, yeah. Because there is something we need to know about Anonymom.
Yeah. So I do think Anonymom, let's see.
Picture, yeah, Jane, we have this.
Because what we're thinking is that, so the Anonymom that went on TV was a fake. We know that.
But we also think that the Anonymom's friend is the real Anonymom.
Yes. They also said the woman that vouched for her famous cover story is named Corinne S., and they had filed for bankruptcy. The article speculates that Anonymom and Corinne were in on it together, and even speculates they might have been lovers. So we think Corinne, which we have down here. So we tried putting Corinne there.
Schwartz, yeah.
It's also possible that Corinne was helping the real Anonymom, and that just when it came to the genetic thing, that was where a swap happened or some kind of thing.
Yeah.
To make it go away.
Her daughter's name was Courtney May.
Let's see.
Okay, did we look up Anonymom? I know we looked up Anonymom also in the spider search, so let's...
Yeah.
Okay, just Guy Hudson, yes. Jane Doe Rootree. I'm just skimming for new information that we haven't looked up.
Let's see.
The Rootree Company. Okay. Jane Doe Rootree has already been eliminated. So this one doesn't mention any names.
Yeah.
About it, so...
I think we look up...
Secret Rootrees?
I think we've looked up Secret Roottrees. We should look up Jane Doe again. We should look up Jane Doe Rootree. Something would have come up for that. It might be this same page.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's the same page. But, you know, we're going to look up... Yeah, it's the same things. So, we do know that is Corinne... Do we have... the
Schwartz.
Yeah, where is she? I just saw her. So, Corinne is in the company records.
Yep. And there was a little thing from her.
Did we even look her up?
Because she was like, leave me alone.
She recently had to take leave of absence. Yeah. Do we look her up, though, in the periodicals just in case?
It appears she lives beyond time. After she was named a national tabloid, people have come to her place of work and have accused her of being Anonymom. The article explains it's impossible for her to be Anonymom because her only child is still in middle school. Unless her son's gestation period was approximately 10 years, it doesn't appear like Corinne could have been involved in any of the potential affairs on your tree.
You know what? Maybe that one is just to get us looking at the other secretaries during that time.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. And I think that we had thought that meant that the person, because they were hired at the same time, was the detail that we learned.
Yes,
which would mean it was
two other people.
It was Beatrice was who we thought it was.
But maybe it's Juliet McClellan.
Well, that's a year later. So I think they said it said they were hired at the same time, because that's what someone corrected me on last time, because I thought, they just worked there at the same time, but it said they were hired at the same time. So it's got to be Beatrice.
Could try Beatrice.
But the question is going to be like, where are we going to find anything about her? Because it seems like they're all pretty private.
I feel like that two women were hired at the same time. Lisa Lewis and Valerie Ewing were. I also want to look them up.
We can look them up. Yeah, it's just that's a year later.
Just in case. Yeah. I mean, but like it just says 1998. What if this was like,
sure. Could be.
Just in case.
They're in the same block, so
yeah,
it's not outside the realm of possibility.
Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay, so...
Oh, wait, wasn't there... There was a name Val somewhere.
Val was in this one, Lincoln Val.
Oh, okay.
And that's done.
Got it.
We don't need any more information about that. So... Okay, so Corinne Schwartz and Beatrice Watts. Is there anything else potentially? Because office staff.
Yeah.
I guess let's go back.
Oh, I guess. Do we know for sure that the other person was also a secretary?
That's what I'm thinking. Like, let's go back and look up the information again.
Well, and then go here real quick. Just scroll down through these other names real quick, because so far it doesn't say anyone else who was hired.
Emily Seinfeld and Sam.
And Sam Cattrall. Could be either of them.
Emily Seinfeld.
Farm. And it's the farm. They're on the farm. That's where they always hide the people.
They hide people at the farm. No. Let's
was the other one's name?
I want. Oh.
So there was Emily, and then there was Sam Cattrall.
Sam. Which Sam we already have in the OG family
You have Sam
line.
Cattrall in there?
Yeah.
Here's Sam Madsen. Is Sam Cattrall the same person?
No, it's a different person. We'll just make sure there's nothing.
Okay.
Yeah. Sam Cattrall is...
Yeah, where's Sam?
Where are you, Sam? Right here. Gwyneth Madsen's Sam Cattrall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, because he
also worked
at
there.
the farm.
Yeah.
So let's go back. And I want to look up Corinne Schwartz. Okay, so I just want to reread it. She was named in the national tabloid after the Anonymom. Okay.
Should we look up, like, Butler, Pennsylvania? Like, I don't know if there's some vague detail because that's where they're from. You know what I mean?
Right.
Let's see.
Oh, you know what I want to learn? Okay, hold on. We go back to the notable evidence. Let's go back to Anonymom. In July, an anonymous woman who the press began to refer to appeared in interviews. She claimed that the affair with the Rootree led her to the birth of her daughter. If true, this would make her daughter yet another secret, therefore nobody was. But this would turn out to be the last chapter in the Rootree saga. As more and more of Anonymom's story came out, people began to notice how much it echoed 5Ps. The court of public opinion began to turn, confirming the world's suspicions. The DNA test proved that the daughter was not a Rootree. The final event caused public disappointment, smugness from doubters, and endless accusations of the entire ordeal being an elaborate hoax or attempt at fraud. Things got a bit ugly, and the fun of Roottreemania seemed to disappear.
Just because the daughter wasn't the one doesn't mean she doesn't have another kid.
Right.
Like,
Which is what we were thinking.
Yeah, that gets me. So, like, I think it's going to end up being... What was that name that we said? The something Watts. Because here, let's see. Scroll down a little more to the part where it talks about Corinne. Or does it not talk about her here?
I don't think it talks about her. That's why I was like wanted to reread this.
Let's see.
Second inspired. Okay. She began with a brief TV interview. In the TV interview, in the article, she referred to her daughter as Jane Doe. The day after the newest Time article, Sam Madsen publicly supported, and ultimately this backfired. Her accusation included many of the same details of her mother's story. This included her job and the time period. Okay, after fumbling it. The Rootrees were more prepared to handle, within a week, the DNA proved that Anonymom's daughter could not be related to the Rootrees. This was announced at a joint press conference. Each party ensured that their respective clients provided accurate samples. Immediately after the negative test results were released, many of those who had already been skeptical felt vindicated. Others who had built up hope that history could repeat itself felt duped. Many people suspected the whole affair had been a hoax. Many demanded that Anonymom be held accountable and began to track down her true identity. The Rootree company felt pressured to put out a second statement. Though it was scientifically proven that Jane Doe Rootree is not a Rootree, this does not mean that the mother and Guy Hudson were not involved in the affair. She had every right to make her claim, as it had not been verified that her stories about Guy Hudson were not exaggerations. Please leave their family alone. Many people claim that the high-profile anticlimax, public backlash, secret Rootrees. Regardless, this was the final notable event. Jane Doe Rootree has already been eliminated as a potential new Rootree. Who are the ones verifying? Anonymom's affair does not appear to be on your updated tree.
So check the periodicals, because it's the Piketty, the poll. What am I trying to say? They're the ones who put out that information. The Piketty in the periodicals.
Oh, look up Anonymom in the periodicals.
Yeah, because that's where it talks about Corinne.
This one.
Yeah, let's see. Dash for Famous cover story. Hold on. Let's see. Where did it say that?
That said, Anonymom worked as a manager at the department store in North Carolina. Her daughter's name was Courtney May. They also said that the woman... Maybe we look up Courtney May.
I think we have, but keep scrolling down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I want to see,
They also said that the woman that vouched for her famous cover story is named Corinne S. and that she had filed for bankruptcy. The article speculates that Anonymom and Corinne were in it together and speculated that they might have been lovers. Piketty is not credible publication.
Search for Corinne here. Like, let me look at the Corinne stuff again. It says it somewhere. I swear.
Where is the aspect that like Corinne was interviewed?
Because she's in one of the. God, it's in there. This is making me upset because I know it's in there. I'm just trying to
remember. I was like, can we look up Piketty articles? Hold on, we'll look at their history. Because this was a long time ago. Okay. When we started looking up Anonymom stuff. Okay, we got that. Got that. Was it the Cicely Sanchez stuff?
Is that a different one? This is the one where we're looking for the pictures that she has.
Oh, okay. Ruby Legal. Okay.
It would all be pretty recent, I think, all the Corinne stuff, because we just looked at it all.
Yeah, but we found that information a while ago, too. Okay, I'm just going through.
Oh, there's also text in our evidence.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at for this.
Yeah. So back out from. Let's see.
Yeah, I just read all this.
No,
so.
but we have the article.
This one?
No, the one where she's on the cover.
Oh, the News Time article.
Yeah.
That's right. It was determined that through a DNA test, Anonymom's mother was a Rootree. Okay. Anonymous woman appeared on the cover. The anonymous woman claimed that she had an affair with Guy Hudson while she was working as his secretary. She and another woman were hired at the same time during a transition period while many of the secretaries that had worked under Zach were already gone. She said that she and the other woman were both underqualified and neither had typewriter experience. According to other staff members interviewing, Guy had his own requirements.
Oh, it might not be talking about Corinne. She and another woman were hired at the same time.
Yeah. So, and it could be, and it says that had worked under Zach Morden.
And during a time of transition. So if we go back to those, maybe it was one of the earlier years that she got hired.
Yeah.
Whenever Zach had to step down.
Many of Zach Morden's were already gone. So maybe. Okay, so let's go back. So the first one is definitely the president is Zach. So this one, Guy Hudson has replaced.
So it would be here.
Yeah, so in 1977 was announced that Zach would be retiring and Guy would be taking over at the start. So this is the correct time era.
Christine Farrow was hired.
Okay. Joanna Robson, Joanna Fellows, and Christine is no longer listed among the secretaries, but Christine Garland is hired. Because we had Christine Farrow as one
It's got to be Christine Farrow.
We're going to highlight that real quick. I'm also let me check this one. So in 1978, Guy took over, which I still feels like a transition period.
They both feel like a transition, but because the other one specifically says took over. You know what I mean? But yeah, it could be either. They say where it says, has replaced him.
Let's go back to.
Oh wait, that was him replacing Ernie as special management. All right, either way, it could be Christine Farrow.
She and another one were hired at the same time. It just says she and another woman were hired.
Which would have been Joanna, is what it said on the other one.
The Guy Hudson's, she was working as his secretary. Claimed to have had an affair while she was working as his secretary. But it says that she and another woman were hired. Oh, well, many of the secretaries. Okay, so I guess we can assume that the other woman...
She was his secretary for a while, because it says that Christine, if we go to the 1978 or 79, that's when Garland got fired, so he would have still been boss. Here's what I'm wondering. A, what if Christine Farrow is the woman in the picture at the picnic, because they did get hired at the same time as Joanna, and what if he was also having an affair with her? So she would be the next... affair on the list would be Christine Farrow. It would be that picture of her from there. She was a secretary, right?
Yes.
All right. Can we go back to the board and see where we put Christine?
I think we put Christine as the second affair. That's what we...
So now put the picture from the... Oh no, because we have it locked in. Never mind.
Yeah.
She could be that picture, right?
The baby?
No, that one.
This one?
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. She could be that one. We don't know.
Don't know.
Because that would be this kid. It would be in the cousin lineup. So yeah, could be. Could be that one.
Could be that one.
Could be that one. And then, I guess... Right, because then Christine Farrow...
becomes Christine Garland.
Yes. And that's why we guessed it. So let's see if we can find anything about Christine.
Yeah, this is the one where it's like we couldn't find anything, I think.
But let's try Christine Garland.
Is it spelled? Was Farrow spelled right? Ah,
wait, the Antonellis.
That's right.
Okay.
Rochelle Zimmer sold the land the building was on at the same time the article. She was unsure if the restaurant would move to a new location or if she would retire.
I think this is new.
Yeah. Steve Garland.
It had been in the Butler. Okay, Steve Garland. That she and her, who were a chef at Antonelli's, met years ago when she was delivering produce from her mother's farm. Her mother's farm.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We knew that, I think.
Did we know that? Because that would mean that one of these babies...
Oh.
This...
Wait.
Steve.
Interesting. But this was still been a long time ago. Okay.
Okay, so let's go back, because Antonelli's is an Italian restaurant. It has been on the Butler County times twice. The most recent times when it was closed in 1992. The owner, Rochelle Zimmer, sold the land the building was on at the time of the article. She was unsure if the restaurant would move to a new location or if she would retire. Many years before, there was a puff piece in the Valentine's Day 1978 that recently asked married residents of Butler County how they met. Christine Garland responded that she and her husband Steve, who was a chef at Antonelli's, met years ago when she delivered produce from her mother's farm. Steve used to work extra long hours just to be there during the deliveries. Although they grew apart when the restaurant switched suppliers, they reconnected by chance and eloped at the end of the last year. She now has a bun in the oven, and they're both working as much as they can. She is a secretary, but went back to work delivering produce on the weekends, trying to save up money to move to Boston to open their restaurant.
Okay. Should we
look
up...
So that bun in the oven is actually Guy. So how do we get more information on this bun in the oven? So that was just... Do we search all?
Search for Steve.
Okay. Steve Garland?
Yeah.
Steve Garland is mentioned in a couple of articles.
Oh, this is new. The second is from months later in September of 1978, a listing for his weekend cooking classes. Gourmet for the groovy. The blurb mentions that he's been giving lessons from his home kitchen for the last month so he can keep an eye on his son. The third was from 1991 and is titled, Local Author Sued by Former Butler County Resident. It seems that a local author by the name of Mark Zimmer was sued by Garland after Garland saw Zimmer promoting his book, Kitchen Tales, on television.
Oh, okay.
His recipe book was partially plagiarized from the recipes that Steve Garland would give his students during his cooking lessons before he moved. The article mentions that although recipes are hard to copyright, Garland accompanied each recipe with a short fiction about how he learned it. These usually doubled as a way to remember certain ingredients. Garland's bean salad, for example, involved making a trade with a gnome for some magic beans. Apparently, these stories were found word for word in Zimmer's cookbook, in addition to additional stories that followed the same format. Should we look up this book?
Yeah, we should.
Gourmet for the
I bet
greedy.
you there's something about the kids, which this
Well,
all
one of the
makes sense
stories,
now.
yeah, one of the stories could be, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They have their own baby, and then they grew distant after the affair. Right? It says they grew distant when they had to work too much or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Now, they grew distant after the affair.
Ooh, but then they came back together.
That's my guess.
Okay. So let's say those are the cooking classes. So promoting his book Kitchen Tales, we'll just highlight that. And then we're also going to highlight Mark Zimmer. And then we're going to look up Mark Zimmer. What was it? Kitchen Tales?
Kitchen Tales, or no, that might have been the. Okay, there we go.
Re-released as Garnishing the Truth.
Oh, well, let's look that up.
A recipe book that contains stories. Okay, we're gonna highlight this.
Re-released. So that means it was the the version where he had to take out all the stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Spider
Hippo?
search it.
Yeah.
Garnishing the Truth is a cookbook credited to Garland and Zimmer. It was released in 94. It was actually quite successful after the duo appeared to promote it on a daytime talk show. There have been multiple printings since. According to a book review, the recipes are accompanied by stories that help the reader remember the ingredients. The reviewer says that it seems perfect for learning to cook with the entire family.
Okay, well, let's go to periodicals.
Yeah. Okay. Can you search for the Zimmer guy? Or there, okay, so there's the woman who owned the building.
Yeah, we haven't looked into that. We also haven't looked up Mark Zimmer in here. Oh, printing.
Oh,
okay. Kitchen Tales was a story-based recipe book credited to Mark Zimmer that had some success after it was featured on a morning talk show. The book released before the internet was widespread, so mentions are rare. One book collector states that the publishers were unprepared for the demand, that there was no second printing, so it's unusual to find a copy in the wild. You can find an alternative medicine website which focuses on cooking with natural ingredients. It mentions that one of the Kitchen Tales recipes uses salt water. The owner of the site had included a scan of that recipe, which was added to our evidence. She says if you switch out the salt water in the recipe for a mix of 2/3 spring water and 1 filtered seawater, it tastes great.
All right. This story is gonna... Okay. Wow.
Here we go.
Kitchen Tales is a book that combines recipes and stories. It had mild popularity but seemed to disappear from online marketplaces in 1992. He found a scan of one story on a website. It demonstrates how to bake the plated loaf. For years, two bakers, Flora and Yates, flirted. This is going to be their story. They grew their friendship, compared recipes, and combined knowledge. She loved his salt and pepper beard. He adored her rosemary cheeks. They thought sweetly about one another. But he was one day whisked away, conscripted to bake the army's bread. By the oil of the lamp, Flora's tears began to salt her bread. The recipe asked the reader to combine flour. Oh, it's flour and yeast. Jesus. Reader to combine flour, yeast, sugar, olive oil, and rosemary. Combine the salt and water together and add the mixture and whisk until the dough begins to form. And they said something about salt water or whatever, right?
Yeah.
It was 10 to 12 years later that they met again, seemingly by fate. Flora's unique dough had earned her a position as the king's personal baker. Yates had found success as well, so the king's personal baker, aka secretary. He baked for the kingdom's 45 diplomats. One day they returned from the Dutch Isles with a gift, 450 unbaked loaves, and were sent to the palace bakery to teach a method that required no kneading. Allow the dough to proof for 10 to 12 hours, then spread it out and let it sit for over 45 minutes on a flour baking sheet with no kneading. Next, prepare a Dutch oven preheated to 450 degrees. Okay. Upon seeing Yates, Flower was both delighted and distraught. She felt as if she was torn in two. She had not been made aware of the gift and had already prepared buns for the palace ovens. She wished to greet Yates warmly, but was struck by fears that he'd been unable to bake with her, that she'd face retribution for being unprepared. She cried to Yates, adding more salt to her dough. Yates eased her pain. He insisted she had no obligation to prepare for a return she thought impossible. But he shared her fear of retribution. He knew if they did not solve her predicament, they'd miss their final chance to bake together. In the end, instead of wallowing in the present, they worked together to shape the future. They twisted and entwined their doughs and baked them as one. Thus was born the plated loaf, the child. Word quickly spread of this new delight. The king's decree on royal parchment was that it would be considered a delicacy. Roll and twist the piece to entwine them, then take the twist and wrap around the top parchment for bad side. Bankrolled by the king, Flower and Yates spent their days baking together. They traveled for 45 years, then settled down for 15 more. Their souls were golden with no regrets. Lastly, bake for 45 minutes, remove lid, and observe until crust is golden brown. Okay.
So there's 2 pieces of information.
Yeah. So here's my thinking is...
Do you think this is the children's names? Flora and Yates?
Well, no, I think it's flour and yeast. It's Flowra and yeast. And this is like a fantasy tale saying about how you need to mix flour and yeast together in order to make the perfect dough. But it's also like literally a story about how like they flirted with one another and then they separated and then they came back together, right?
Yeah, and had success as well. Yep.
Let's see.
Yeah, upon seeing Yates, Flora was both delighted and distraught because she was already pregnant.
Yeah,
Because she wasn't aware that she was pregnant.
Well, and
and the gift had already prepared buns.
And he went off to war, so she got... Well, no, because they were they married before... No, they weren't married before she left. They got married later. They were bankrolled by the king, which I think means they were sent away with some money. You know? Okay. Okay. Prepare for a return she thought impossible.
Okay, Yates used her pain.
Okay.
Prepare for a return she thought impossible. But he shared her fear of retribution. He knew that if they did not solve her predicament, which was being unwed and pregnant, they'd miss out their final chance to bake together. In the end, yeah, they worked together, shaped, they twisted, and twined. Yeah. Thus was born the plated loaf. Okay. Why is Dutch oven capitalized?
It's the Dutch oven. I mean, you can look up the plated loaf, but I don't know if that's going to matter.
Yeah.
Okay. It says there's 2 pieces of evidence.
Is it just 1992?
Oh, you think that's one of the...
I don't know, because it gives us a year.
Gives us a year. I think the king bankrolling thing, I think that it's telling us that, like, yeah, they were sent away, just like everyone else.
Yeah, I think Guy just wanted to sleep with women.
Yeah.
He was a playboy.
Yeah. She got pregnant, and then, here's this opportunity. Okay, here's the deal. You 2 are together, get back together, you raise my kid, and I will pay for it, you know?
Yeah. But I'm trying to think of, like, the pieces of information that we...
Oh, for sure, yeah.
We got from that.
Like, the only thing I can think of is that he went into the military, but that would have shown up, like, when you searched his name.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We have this new stuff that we can still look up, though. So... Because we got that. Kitchen Tales. So did we look up Mark Zimmer exactly?
Well, that's what we were just on here, but did we check the periodicals? The Zimmers. Okay. Rochelle and her husband. Oh, so Rochelle owned the building.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have a few mentions in the Butler. Okay, yep. And Mark owned the local bookstore called Bookmarks. Both closed in 1992.
Let's look up Bookmarks.
Yeah. Okay, that's the same thing.
All of them were in the form... No, in listings of events it took place. Okay, but none of it seems relevant. Okay. Spider search. Nothing relevant.
Maybe we look up Rochelle.
Sure, yeah.
Rochelle and Antonelli's. Okay. Did we look up search all? Just making sure. Yeah. Spider search.
Spider. Spider-Man.
Because we looked up Steve Garland.
Yep.
Let's just do it one more time. Yeah, because then we did that. I'm just making sure there's not another thing we can look up. Gourmet for the groovy. I mean, we could look this up. Okay, it's just there. And we looked up Steve Garland in Spider Search, which is nothing. And we looked up the book, Kitchen Tales. So I don't think there's any more information we can get on here. I just don't know how we're gonna find the kids' names.
Yeah, that's the thing. Other than if we can learn more about the Garlands, but yeah, we can't really learn anything about the Garlands.
And we looked up Christine Garland.
Yeah. And we looked up Christine Farrow.
Let's just make sure.
Do we know about her family farm? Right? Because we know that she had a farm, but we don't...
The Farrow farm.
Yeah.
Let's, okay, Christine Farrow was hired. Is no longer listed amongst the secretaries, but a Christine Garland has been hired. So, but we looked up this and there was nothing about it. And we looked it up in the periodicals too. So, Christine Farrow. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go back to the... Where is this? Where is this?
Monday whisked away.
Let's look up Christine Garland again.
Antonelli's. Have we just searched Antonelli's? It probably will bring up this, actually. That's why. Yeah.
I think we did, yeah. Christine Garland responded that she and her husband Steve, who was a chef, met years ago when she delivered produce from her mother's farm. So do we know another Garland that worked at the farm? At the maple farm?
Right.
Okay. Yeah, that's all we know about that. And then we'll spider search her one more time. Oh, I'm stuck.
Yeah. I mean, we can use a stuck duck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go run to the restroom real quick.
Yeah. Like, how do we find out? I'm gonna do it. Get a hint. According to Spider Search results for Garnishing the Truth, there's a new author involved. I thought we just did that. Didn't we just do that? I feel like we just did that. Because we knew about Zimmer and we knew about Garland. We did look up Rochelle. I didn't search. Oh, I see what you're saying. We didn't look up Steve Garland. I don't know why that would give you a different... I feel like that shouldn't give you a different book because it's not a different book. It's just a co-author. I don't like that. That's not how books work. But good idea. The introduction of the book is a series of acknowledgements from Steve. The first is, Christine, thank you for everything. Your support means the world to me. You are the apple of my eye. The second is to James and Robert, the children. Okay. James and Garland. Robert Garland. We would have never Because he's the first author. It still doesn't make sense. If you're looking up a book, you should get the same information by both. Anyway, we got there. We all got occupation. Yes, child. We don't have child. I think they're grown up by now. Okay. Amazing men, incredible chefs, and incredible chefs. So they're both chefs. Okay. We love a chef. I guess I'm a good teacher. The final is to Mark Zimmer. You proved my storytelling approach to recipes could be popular. Without you, this book couldn't exist. There's a foreword by Mark Zimmer. I first met Steve in 1978 when he taught a cooking class. The next time I saw him was over a decade later when he was suing me for stealing his recipes. Yes, really. So you might wonder what I'm doing in this introduction. Well, it turns out that Steve and I had more in common than we thought. Instead of settling in court, we settled at McCarran's brew house over a game of darts. They said that they had given us their first drink. Oh, you know what? We're going to do James and Robert. We're going to highlight that. Listen, the library computer search sucks. This is expected. Okay, Ferris, that's true. That's true. The search function is the worst. But I would expect a game to not give me the shitty library search. They said that they had given us the first drink night free for an entire year for mentioning them. By the end of the game, he and I agreed that we'd both rather make a ton of money together than spend a ton of money on lawyers. Oh, it's pretty rare to meet your best friend so late in life. Oh, that's so sweet. But when I decided to retire, I moved to Boston so we could just hang out. So if you're browsing this book at a bookstore, please buy our book. We need more money for when the free beer runs out, and the bookstore probably could use the sale.
Yellow, what happened?
Oh, well, I used the hint system, and they're like, did you try looking up Garnishing the Truth by the other author name? And we did
because it was a...
I don't agree with this. I think that you should get the information from either one of the authors' names.
If you were to look it up in an actual public library, both of the authors would get you to the same location.
Exactly my point.
That is infuriating.
But we got the kids' names, and they're both chefs.
Okay,
so,
okay, cool. James and Robert.
We got that information, and then we have McCarran's Brew House, which I'm just going to look up.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right, McCarran's Brew House is a pub in Boston. They have a website. Apparently the bar's been around a long time. On the site, there's a list of famous people who have had a drink there, including the former president of the United States, not of the Rootree Company, Kennedy. There's also a few listings of television shows and books that have mentioned McCarran's as well as how they came up. One of them is Garnishing the Truth, which the site has this to say. Local and regular Stevie G wrote a book about food. We prefer cocktails, but he gave us a shout out, and we ain't going to say no to free press. So go grab a bite at his kid's Joint Fried Eye, and then swing by to meet him for a drink.
So his kids are chefs, but they now own...
They own a restaurant called Fried Eye.
Fried Eye.
Okay.
Wow. Is a popular Boston restaurant. They don't have a website, but many locals seem to mention them in various places. One more in-depth review explains that it's not a full restaurant, just a front door and a very small interior with a window. It's like the pie window. Usually, the restaurant only serves vegetables, but a lot of reviews say that in spite of that, it's delicious. You also find a short story about it listed on a website called My Boston Homepage. Whoever runs the page seems to just link to random sites related to Boston, tell personal anecdotes related to Boston, and give their relatively short opinions and things in Boston. It's very unorganized. It has this to say about Fried Eye. Wicked overrated. Oh my God.
Wicked overrated.
Where's Raina? Raina, Boston mentioned.
Wicked smart.
I saw it in Chef's Signature, so I went there, and there was a huge line, and they didn't have a single meat dish. What's even the point?
Okay.
We're going to keep this on. Boop. And then Fried Eye. Let's go ahead and look that up in periodicals.
Really?
Okay.
You think it'd be something in the Butler.
But we do have the sons' names, which we haven't looked up.
True.
So
James and Robert Garland?
Garland.
Okay. Robert.
Okay, Robert. Interesting. Okay.
So what did he say he saw it in? What was the magazine called?
It was The Truth. Garnishing the Truth.
No. Back in what you searched, it said that he saw a review. Oh, Chef's Signature. That's what you got highlighted. Should we check it in periodicals?
Yes, we'll check it in both. The magazine. Oh, it's a magazine.
Thank you, Knox.
Chef's Signature.
Cool. Hey! All right, Chef's Signature covered Fry Die less than a year ago, right around the time you were doing your initial investigation. Each article in Chef's Signature tends to focus on a restaurant, and like the magazine's name implies, each restaurant lists the one main dish that the head chef is known for. Fry Die's signature is the samosa cone. The cover main article has been added to your evidence. Okay.
Let's look at it.
So we're going to get pictures of one of the kids, right? Or both.
We are.
Both. Awesome.
We have the pictures.
Okay, so we may be able to lock some stuff in.
Yeah, I think so.
Because we can go put both of their names in. We can put both of their occupations in, and then just swap the pictures until you get it right, you know?
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, we got it! Huzzah!
Nailed it! Which ones did we get right?
We're going to go look. Oh!
Who called it? Who called it? Who called it? Who called it?
You called it.
Who called it?
You called it. Oh. Booyah.
Who called it?
You called it. So this is not Faro Christie.
It's not.
So maybe it's this one. Or it's just like we might not have the picture.
Or yeah, we might have the right. We probably don't have the picture.
We might not have the right picture.
We don't have the picture, is my guess. Yeah.
Okay, so
that was 100% reading
Jones.
between the lines. So now, though, we know that there is this situation.
This is the incest.
What's the deal with Brian being a part of the family? Did someone?
I don't know.
Does it mean does it necessarily mean they're genetically related, or could it mean that they're related by marriage? Maybe Brian's mom marries someone, or dad married someone.
So we'll have to figure that out, but I'm sure that's going to come from this one of these.
Yeah.
Or this one.
Or that one over there, yeah.
Because, okay.
It's just so interesting that there's not like a link to, like, that there's not more information about that person, considering it's flippin' incestuous. Like, there would be, you know?
I wonder if, because she left, I wonder if she's still a chef.
Well, she would have been,
She was we had her as secretary, but she joined up with Steve, and now they worked at the restaurant. Remember?
Oh, is that what it said? That she worked there? I thought that it said that she was a secretary and sometimes she brought produce in. But did it say that? That might have been earlier.
Oh, I guess we'll go back and check.
Because her family had the farm.
Christine Garland. Oh, you know what? We can have history. So... Because in the story, she went back and they worked together. She and her husband, Steve, who met years ago, trying to save up money to move to Boston to open their own restaurant. So I'm guessing she's either a chef or she works. How do we figure out what that is? You know what? We haven't actually read the article about these boys.
Oh, I thought it was just a cover that we got. Oh, okay.
No, yeah.
All right. Chef's Signature, a nationally published magazine targeted towards fans of unusual restaurants, featured James and Robert Garland on the cover of their November 1998 issue. According to the article, the two brothers own a small walk-up window in Boston called Fry Die, a play on the tie-dye shirts that the servers wear, that exclusively serves vegetarian dishes. Most of the offerings are heavily inspired by the powerful spices found in Thai and Indian food. Their signature dish is the samosa cone, which, from a distance, somewhat that resembles a traditional ice cream complete with waffle pattern. Instead, it contains fried potatoes, pureed peas, carrots, and a special ginger-based sauce.
Sounds
delicious. Good. Robert, who's 3 years younger than James, jokes that although the age difference has left him delegated to wear the sous chef jacket his whole life, he doesn't mind. As a result, James answers most of the interviewer's questions. James credits his love for food and his culinary skills to their upbringing. Most kids hate vegetables growing up, but they don't have parents like we did. My father was a chef, and my mother grew up on a farm that supplied his restaurant. That's how they met. I don't have any memories from the farm or anything like that since we moved here before I could even talk, but they told me stories. My dad's a great storyteller. He even wrote a book that partially helped fund Friday. When we moved, they were looking to open their own restaurant together. Unfortunately, they never got it off the ground. His line cook gig ended up being less temporary than he hoped, and she had to go back to work as a secretary, even after Robert was born. Before we were old enough to go to school, we spent our days with my aunt. In the diner where he worked, my dad had no room for experimenting, so he'd exercise his skills at home on his days off. We'd always go shopping and cook as a family on those days, and even though we were hyper kids running around and causing a ruckus, those were some of our family's favorite memories since we were all together. Mom always had the eye for the best vegetables for him to work with, and she did her best to pass that on to us. According to the article, their parents, who are now retired, is retired a choice? Visit Friday
we'll
often.
Check.
They even have a signature dessert, the Sistine apple. Cute. Apple pie has always been my mom's favorite, and my dad always had this stupid line he used to make her laugh involving apple pie. Most people realize it's a Sistine Chapel pun and assume that that's all there is to it. But it's actually secretly named after them, sort of. Huh.
Sistine apple? What does that mean?
Huh.
Yeah, I guess we'll look at retired.
So Sistine could be Steve and Christine combined.
Oh, you're right. I guess, well, she must be a secretary again. Because that's what she said, went back to doing secretary
And
work.
retired wasn't a choice?
Yeah, retired didn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So I'm wondering if that is not a picture of her.
That's got to be what it is, yeah.
That's the only reason.
But how are we going to find a picture of her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
Jump scare. Hey, Fire.
Oh my gosh. Firestar, hello. It's so good to see you again. Thank you so much for that resub. The family tree does not allow you to retire. We spent the dinner. Mom had to go.
Jump scare.
Why is it double doing it?
Because it's doing it on my end. And you have OBS
Oh,
open.
and I'm hearing it on my end. That's what it is.
Yes, exactly. All right.
I didn't realize I'd hear it through Parsec. I will close my OBS then. Okay. I mean, you could look up the samosa cone.
Yeah, I mean,
my only thinking is
well.
that maybe there's a picture of like their mom or something, you know?
Mm-hmm. Maybe we look up the Sistine apple.
Oh yeah, you can look that up as well. Yep. Or, yeah, Sistine. Yeah.
Oh, let's look up. Oh, okay. This is just the same thing that we looked.
Okay. So we looked up Friday. We know tons of stuff about them.
We know about the children. Robert worked as a result. James' parents.
Will you go back to the board and look at where they are? Okay, so then we know the picture of the little boy is not one of them. Corinne's kid is like 10, so that could be the picture of the right person, but that's not going to be Corinne. We think could be that little boy though. Okay, and then we know that Christine Farrow is this one here. We don't know that we have her photo, but otherwise we know that that's her because we know she's the parent.
It would have got locked in.
Well, right. If we had the photo. Oh, that one did. Oh,
so
got it.
We didn't have that one
so
before, so
him.
that one is locked in.
Will you look at him real quick and look at which one was his mom?
This one was
Jane LaRue. Okay.
LaRue.
Okay.
Okay, so...
And they would have had him around the same time as those kids. They would be around the same age. Interesting. Okay.
Okay, so we just need to find a picture of Christine. Unless, like, it is true. I'm just making sure that I didn't miss anything. When they moved, they were looking to open their restaurant. His line gig got temporary... and she had to go back to work as a secretary even after Robert was before. even after Robert was born. Okay. So that's still the last known thing we know about it. In the diner where he worked. Okay.
Who's their aunt?
Yeah.
Because we don't know anything about their extended family.
No. We'd always go shopping. Mom always had an eye for the best vegetables. Their parents, who are now retired, visit Friday often. They even have a signature dish. Yeah. But it's really named after them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there is no retired. I'm going to look again.
No, there's only retail.
Yeah, so I think it has to be.
Or anything like that. Either way, I think it's got to be secretary. Like, they have multiple places we have seen it say secretary as the last thing that she did.
Where are we going to find a picture?
I think it's her picture that we're missing. I think we need to move on from this.
Yeah.
Set.
We've got that. Okay, so we need 4 additional relatives. So there is still one piece of information that we haven't fully locked in, or something, which I bet you it's mom. It's the mom information that's the information of that. So So hold on. So go back to the...
Which one? The board. Brian and his wife and their baby. Isn't this whole thing about infidelities? But they're married. So what's the infidelity?
Married. So there is no infidelity. This is over here is just family tree update.
Oh, I thought that was just okay.
It just says they're on the original tree.
Yeah, so this just means they had a baby. That's all it means.
Maybe it's not. It's not incest.
Yeah.
False alarm, everybody.
Don't put it on the line where all of the infidelities are, in chronological order.
We could have. I guess we could have scrolled over that and just been like, oh, I just assumed it mean they were a Rootree.
Yeah.
Yet to be discussed. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay, so then we were able to get that. We would have been able to get that regardless. So it wasn't.
They need a
wild.
big sign that says no incest.
Just put it like slightly higher or slightly lower, so it's not in the same row as the rest, because that suggests infidelities. I mean, just even look at the board above this. The rows are not done by like. They're not in the same age group. Anyway, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so. Okay, we've got all that. We've got that. We just need a picture of.
Oh, I didn't even notice the evidence thing over there shows us all the ones that have the things. So the Piketty missing pages. This is the big one.
This is the big one because, like, did we actually like look up Piketty magazine? I think we did.
Yeah, I mean, because we have.
No, we didn't look it up in the spider search because I don't remember.
Okay.
Well, maybe I don't remember the thing about Beanie Babies.
Let's see. Okay, we'll go down to Cicely.
What?
It says Cicely Sanchez in there. All right, anyway, go ahead.
It's a publication that, as far as you can tell, has no consistent theme. It tends to contain tabloid-esque articles that appeal to a wider variety of audiences, appears in many grocery stores near the checkout line. Unlike traditional tabloids, it doesn't feature any celebrities on the cover. Instead, it tends to latch onto and create sensationalist headlines about whatever subjects appear to be popular at any given time. In recent years, this has included Beanie Babies, Magic Eye images, and even Red Bull. It often comes under fire for printing fiction along with facts. Piketty gets around this by stating in every issue that all of his articles are all the hearsay that's fit to print. At one point, Piketty ran an article about Cicely Sanchez, an author. She claims to have written an unread book about Guy Hudson. The article was not even the main focus of the issue, yet the magazine was threatened legally by the Rootree Corporation. That particular issue, Big Sassy Bass issue, was pulled on the shelves. Oh, right. Okay, I guess we did.
We should look that up. We should look up the name of the article.
The Big Sassy Bass?
Because it's become a collector's item.
I think that's what we have.
Talking fish is in a fake mount on your wall. When you press a button and speak it, it mimics your voice and insults you. Many people consider it a ripoff of more popular well-mounted communication-based fish decoration, but the packaging makes it clear that it is not singing. Instead, what the advertisement says is Big Sass Sea Bass, apart from its competitors, a sardonic and sarcastic wit that will leave you reeling with laughter. It's oceans of fun for the whole family. You'll be hooked on this big sassy bass. The words reeling, oceans, and hooked are conveniently bolded to ensure you recognize how clever the copywriter was.
Oh, that's so clever.
Recently, it appeared on the cover of Piketty magazine in the same issue that a Rootree-related article appeared. That issue was removed from stores after the Roottrees sued the magazine. The issue has become a collector's item and ripe for conspiracy theories about what the Roottrees were trying to keep from people. Okay. I was hoping that we could find someone who had, the original copy,
Right. I think this is the one that we have.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we have Piketty. Cicely Sanchez, we still don't know.
Yeah, what was her book?
Ruby Spratt.
Oh, it's all this stuff, yeah.
Yeah. That said that Cicely didn't have the rights to redistribute the photos. Piketty apparently announced that they would be pulling their issue the following day. The Ruby Legal Enterprises. I'm just going to highlight this so that we have that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just look at this now. An issue that focused on the talking toy fish. Yep, we have that information.
But there are copies out there. It says that they were released. So how do we find that?
Maybe we go back and look up, what were we doing? Hold on. This guy. Because it's just this thing.
It's just that one.
Okay.
How would you search for that?
Maybe let's go back to the Piketty magazine. We need the pictures of Spider-Man.
Bring me those pictures. Archer sneaking in here. They eat in less than an hour. Suddenly he's awake.
They're so hungry.
So hungry, they're dying.
They are dying. They're not going to make it. The magazine, I found it. The version you have found in your periodical search had relevant pages removed, rendering the... I do want to read about that. Okay, well,
how do we find something with collector's items?
Yeah.
Like some kind of maybe book about rare things. We can find something like that.
What do we just highlight? Oh yeah, we looked up Ruby Spratt. But let's search okay. Yeah. But I think we need more information about Ruby Spratt.
Yeah, there's something down this line.
We're just gonna do that.
We ran into some dead ends, but I think
we just need to look up something.
Yeah.
Okay, Ruby Spratt and her legal company is relatively elusive. The most complete sources of information you can find from before her time with the Roottrees was a website for a magazine owned by a major airline. Okay, she was a subject of one of the articles from a recurring series about modern-day success stories.
Oh, we need to find
Ruby
that.
grew up in foster care, but excelled at school and earned a scholarship to study at Mid-Eastern University. There she graduated. Mid-Eastern University.
Maybe we can learn about the scholarship.
Yeah. There were a few high-profile corporate involved cases that she was a part of. One of the legal consultant for class action lawsuit against a manufacturer on steering wheel covers. Another was to help a local gas station chain in her hometown of Portland with the rollout of a promotion that allowed gas station customers the ability to bet on the price of gas. Okay, the blurb ends by calling her new firm a double threat. Her company's services are a cross between a traditional lawyer and a PR manager. Okay, so let's just make sure that we can... Okay, we did that. Business Watch.
Okay.
I think we read about this because this just means that Clark
they took
and
over
Ruby...
the trust. Yeah.
Yeah, the Clans of Trust. Okay. I'm just skimming to make sure there isn't anything else. And need legally sound. Ruby Legal Enterprises. Okay. They went to officially hired her. Right, because that's when we were like, she got hired. Okay, so let's go back. So we can look up Mid-Eastern University.
Squirrel's asking, do we know why Ruby sued Sicily? I think we did. Or rather, yeah, so it was about the photos. How did she not have the rights to the photos? My guess is it's photos from, like, the family picnic at some point.
Yeah, it probably
These
has
are, like,
pictures
personal
of
photos
more people.
That then later on, they're like, we will sue you if you release those photos, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, she does own them. She does have the rights, but they're like, this is from our event, and we will sue you if you release these.
Yeah. Okay, Mid-Eastern University is a notable private college that advertises itself as midway between Maine and Miami. Their mascot, the Spectres, though they are not known for their sports programs as much as their education. Their legal and language departments are the pride and joy, though they have some fairly extensive computer science and robotics programs. Along with other prestige schools, they have quite reached the notoriety. They haven't quite reached the notoriety of the Ivy League schools. Some refer to it as a Little Ivy. The college has embraced this, calling their newspaper the Herald.
We now have a thing.
Okay, we'll just highlight that. Combination of Heteria and Herald. Their website boasts that they still have historical technology museum on campus, including a still functioning computer from the 1960s that takes up a full room. They also have a printing press that they use to print one special year issue of the Herald.
Oh, we're going to find a picture of them together.
I bet we are. Okay, let's just...
Make that the periodical. And then search for...
Gosh.
What's her name? Ruby?
Yeah, Ruby...
Spratt?
Spratt.
Hey.
Ruby Spratt. There we go. Okay.
All right. Ruby Spratt graduated top of her class from the Mid-Eastern's Legal College. Her valedictorian speech was somewhat controversial at the time, as it was quite serious, with a heavy focus on wealth inequality. This didn't go over well with the predominantly middle to upper class audience in attendance. The editor of the Herald at the time said Ruby, unsatisfied by simply learning her place at Mid-Eastern with a full scholarship, went to earn a captive audience of peers with a perfect GPA. Felt like the ideal occasion of a celebration of an undoubtedly incredible individual. However, by the end of her speech, there were many in the audience that wished that neither of those events had transpired. It was a passionate attempt to use her soapbox to proselytize her fellow students and their parents into the religion of poverty. But unfortunately, judging by the silence, they remained unconverted.
Okay, well, we got a new piece of evidence.
We didn't get evidence. We just now have it as a thing. But now we can search for...
everything.
Yeah, the Roottrees. We can search for...
Because... Sicily, what's her name?
Oh, yeah, Cicely Sanchez?
Yeah.
Though I think that's... I guess, yeah, we can search. I don't think she's from the school, right? That's a later case.
I don't think so, but... Yeah, I don't know what to search in the Herald.
Search the Roottrees, just to see if they're related. Guy Hudson?
Yeah, might as well.
What else? Did she have like a high profile case or... It's weird that that's the
did.
only story that they have about her.
Let's go to Mid-Eastern here. There was one of a few corporate cases... Portland. Okay. Okay, so we have the Herald. We have the Portland... Did we look at the Portland Telegraph one?
Local teen making change for foster care system.
Oh, yeah, the foster care. Okay.
Right.
Okay. So let's go to the Herald. Valedictorian speech. Yeah, I don't know what information else we can get from this.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like, why did it give us this if there wasn't information?
Exactly. Like...
Are we going to be able to find the valedictorian
That's what
speech?
I'm thinking is like, can we find the speech? But how would we find that? Of like, so many of these should pop up from the name. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, because you can't, like, the way that this game works, you can't really like put like a phrase, right? It can't be like Ruby Spratt valedictorian speech. Like, that doesn't work that way.
Let me just make sure. I guess we could look up Ruby Legal Enterprises in all of them. Okay, so that doesn't give us anything new.
What else? What was Ruby? Does Ruby have a different name? Or was Ruby always Ruby Spratt?
Maybe Spider Search the Herald. Yeah, that's
Herald.
never a bad idea. It's a bit of research. You've discovered its name by...
All right, they've told us that twice now, but does that matter? Little Ivy. So. Gosh.
Because we looked up Ruby Spratt. We've looked up the Herald. Pier's Perfect GPA. The Valedictorian.
So she worked for foster kids.
Let's go back to the Portland one just to make sure.
She was a teen. Maybe look.
She was a teen.
Let's see. Gosh.
Did we look up the Gold Award?
I guess not.
Okay. Okay, let's look up. Okay, nothing there. Because this is the Portland Fountain. I don't know where
to go from here.
We're supposed to, yeah, I guess let's go back to the fish article. So, okay, Rootree lawyers. There's still Cicely Sanchez.
Yeah.
That I want to know more information about. Okay, well, let's take a look at what else we have. So the company records, we have three leads from this one, from 1980 something. Let's see. Corinne Schwartz are no longer employed by Rootree, so those are the two. So that, I mean, I feel like this proves that they were together. You know? But there's also Linda Lewis and... Did we look up these people? They were hired. Together. Now I'm just like, any women that were hired together.
Yeah. Beatrice Watts? Was it Beatrice?
It was Beatrice Watts, yeah. Which we did. Catherine Garrett, Lisa Lewis, and Valerie Young are no longer employed by Rootree. Okay. So there's 3 information, and then there's 1 information here. All right, let's see what else we have a lot. So still, this is the most. We've got 3 pieces of information here in this actual book. Okay. Most of the relevant... Did we look up Guy Hudson in all the periodicals? I think we did.
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, because we looked up all that stuff already, so. Did we look up Patricia Hudson?
No, maybe not. Just look up Patricia. Okay.
Okay, well, let's just look up in periodicals.
Oh.
Okay,
oh.
it's
just there. Yeah.
What I want to know is more about these private parties. Like, there is not something that, like, we need a name of one of these parties is what I feel. Okay, according to Elizabeth, a caterer from the local restaurant Antonelli's. Okay, one of Sam's farm supervisors was named Elizabeth.
So they got married.
Hold on. One of Sam's farm supervisors was named Elizabeth. Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met, but who worked as one of Guy's secretaries. Right. And this daughter is Christine Farrow. According to Elizabeth...
But
yeah,
she married Guy?
And they eloped quickly due to a pregnancy. Elizabeth wasn't aware of that party was for swingers. Rumor has it that her daughter showed up with Guy and didn't seem comfortable switching partners.
But like, isn't that saying that she married Guy? That they eloped.
They eloped, yeah, for a quick. But
then she also married the other guy. But I didn't see a divorce thing on there is all.
But then maybe that's a different. Maybe this isn't. No, it has to be Christine. It has
to be with like everything else that we know.
Right. It has to be Christine Garland.
So that's interesting. It says they eloped, right? That's interesting.
Right. Yeah. Because then there wouldn't be like a marriage thing.
Yeah, because that's all locked in. It's like, oh, okay. But if you look at all of those, none of them have a married thing on them. So it's like, interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. Guy's main positive contribution, previously untapped by the Rootree. However, he went on overseas. Yeah, we need more.
How do we learn about these trips? Like, I can't just Google search Brazil.
Yeah. He bribed a politician in Brazil. Because it doesn't come up when we look up Guy.
Like, I guess you could look up Rootree Brazil, but like, I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know how you search that. Brazil is a country.
Brazil.
Come on, it's relevant.
Okay. I think that's like, we know about all of this, but we just don't know how to get that information.
Yeah, exactly.
But the thing is, it has to be a specific phrase. It's not like Rootree Brazil. Like it has to be.
We need
to
know like the name of one of the factories.
Yeah. There's also a section where Sam speculates that Elias may have cheated on Gwyneth. Yes, we know that.
We know about that.
Some kind of leverage. Instead of being a natural course of events, she mentioned that Elias and Gwyneth were known to argue loudly, sometimes about another woman. Sam also says her son Ernie once asked her who's Beth because she which sounds like Beth.
Yeah.
Or Bess, because he overheard them yelling about someone with that name. As far as Sam knows, Elias once had a secretary named Elizabeth, a different Elizabeth than the supervisor on the farm, but never met her.
Yeah, I think that's all Bess. That's what we already figured out.
Yeah. Okay, so we know this. We do know the daughter is Faro. So we just need to figure out all these parties. I mean, I guess if we go back to this, they do name the parties, but none of them has like a special. Like.
Gleason 50-year work anniversary. Oh no, Fred Gleason. Sorry, I thought that was the name of a party. New Year's Eve ball is just the name of it. That's not anything special.
Yeah. Let's just see.
But I think that's a good idea. Like, and then reading the top, maybe there's information in the top of these somewhere that like talks about one of the other places.
I feel like Susan Ford was another person that we wanted to. Christmas tree bash, maybe?
Ooh, try that. Dang. Periodicals could be in like the local.
No, come on. Oh, we didn't know about this.
Yeah, what's that?
Here we go. The Grandorf School for the Deaf, formerly Ganondorf Dove, is located about an hour from where the Rootree offices used to be in Butler County, but it serves as much part of Pennsylvania and nearby Ohio. According to their website, it was formerly named Gandorf Dove from 1920. I'm just going to call it Ganondorf because that's my
fine.
brain.
That's fine.
From 1923 to 1990. Because Ganondorf was the last name of the founder and Dove is the Danish word for deaf, the founder had issues with government translators, leading to an odd transcription issue. In 1990, it was renamed to better represent the school's purpose and to correct the embarrassing lack of effort and awareness demonstrated by the government officials in those early days. The staff is listed on the website. You scan through all of the biographies by principal. Mrs. Ford is fluent in 5 languages, including American Sign Language. She has also been working at the school for over 15 years. We're just going to highlight that.
The Hudson Wing.
Miss Ford bio also mentions she's not deaf herself, but rather learned sign language to communicate with the deaf. It mentions she was responsible for securing funding for the Hudson Wing.
She got that money from Guy Hudson as hush-up money. The Hudson Wing was an expansion to Grandorf Dove, now Grandorf School for the Deaf, first built in 1982. It's a separate, much smaller building, half a block from the main campus, and operates as a smaller independent school that offers free ASL courses for the family members, friends, and caretakers of deaf children.
Oh.
According to their history site, they got their name after the president of the Rootree company generously donated $250,000 towards the construction of the building. In 80s money, that's like $1 million.
Yeah.
There's also a very vague history section that you can somewhat fill in with details from the other information you've seen about the school. It mentions that the donation came at the insistence of an employee of Rootree at the time. It mentions that she learned ASL from the main school, before the Hudson Wing even existed, to surprise her future husband, who was deaf. After realizing how useful a service like this could be to non-deaf people that wish to better serve those with hearing issues, she convinced Rootree management to invest in the school. So we know that she got married. The Hudson Wing opened, and she became the first teacher at the new campus. First, it only operated on weekends, but since then, it has added afternoon classes on weekdays.
Okay, so hold on. So it would have to be...
Yeah, one of those is divorced. Yeah.
Well, she married. She could have still divorced.
And then got divorced, yeah. So it could be either of those two, right?
So we're just going to say, oh my gosh, what was it? It was Ford is the last name.
Right.
Was it Brenda?
Beth? Or what was it?
Hold on, I have this information.
Brian?
Susan.
It was Brian Ford?
Brian Ford. It's always Brian.
Yep.
Yes, Brian, you and Ganondorf are secret Roottrees.
So this could also be...
Wasn't she a teacher?
Education, is that what we learned? Or... No, what did we learn
Professor.
for teacher? Oh, right, it's professor. Even though that's... Sure.
Yeah, it's different, but... So there's
she could be the picture... She could be that other picture.
In 1981. Okay. So let's go back. This is the Hudson Wing. Let's we'll highlight that. I'm just seeing if there's any more information about Susan Ford. Okay, well, let's just look up this one in periodicals.
Okay.
Ganondorf was a school for the deaf near Butler and was regularly listed in articles with other local schools. The Butler County Times archives includes what seems like an endless list of snow cancellations, extracurricular activities, and weekend events that began over 70 years ago that stretched into the last mention in 1990. Amongst the avalanche of useless information, you almost miraculously discover one useful article. Ganondorf was once the center of a crime article from 1982. It seems that someone defacing the school in vehicles outside of the brand new Hudson Wing of the school. There were multiple broken windows, and one of the teacher's cars was painted with profanities and accusations of infidelity.
Dun, dun, dun.
A few weeks later, the follow-up article provides more details. There was one arrest, Thomas Hughes, who was coincidentally a former student in the school. Apparently, the destruction came weeks after he married the school's newest teacher, Mrs. Hughes. She was not a teacher when he went. He graduated a few years earlier. According to the reporter's investigation into the police reports, trials, and restraining orders, Mrs. Hughes, or Mr. Hughes, was convinced that he was not the father of Mrs. Hughes' current pregnancy. There we go. He was released on bail, and the school has agreed not to press criminal charges after an agreement that was made to pay for the damages and for the couple to begin the divorce proceedings. It seems like Thomas Hughes, Mrs. Hughes, and the Hudson Wing have all avoided further appearances in the Butler County Times.
Okay. So it basically
this
confirms
is
what we
Thomas.
said. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we can look him up if we want. Hughes.
Yes.
Okay.
Thomas Hughes. So we just have to have... Okay, so we'll just boop. Highlight, and then we can spider search. Okay, so that's the same one, the same information. So I guess we could look up Susan Hughes.
Sure, yeah. Okay.
Because...
And we looked up both the Gandorf School in the periodicals as well as in the search.
You know what? Let's just redo it. So that was the spider search.
Okay, yeah.
And then that was the one from that. So
and then what else could we have learned? Okay.
Is that the only one that we have? Oh, hold on. Gandorf. So we got... Formerly named... Did we look up the Gandorf School of the Deaf?
I don't think so.
Let's do that.
Let's do it.
Because it was renamed.
Yeah.
Okay, that's that same one.
Same
But let's look... Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, wait,
Click
this
that,
is different.
yeah.
This is different. This is
All
different.
right.
Oh, printing twins!
Nice.
They had twins!
Whoa. Oh. Wow. Grandor School for the Deaf has made a few odd appearances here and there in Butler County Times since 1990. It's not too many that you can't look at all of them. And so after scrolling through a few pages, you manage to find something incredibly useful in an article that isn't even focused on the school itself. Local students provide key evidence in scientific study. The article, from March of this year, 99, okay, mentions that the Ford sisters who attend public school in Butler County are one of only a handful of identical twins in the world who suffer from two different genetic... This is going to be like the Huntington's disease thing, right? One of them has asthma and the other has a deadly allergy to peanuts. Their mother, a Miss Susie Ford, who is principal at the nearby Grandor School for the Deaf, was originally contacted by researchers looking to identify if there were any sets of twins where one was born deaf and the other was not. While she didn't have any twins attend her school, she asked if her daughters Melissa and Heather could be useful, and it turns out they were. She says they couldn't be more different. My youngest, we all call her that even though it's only about 15 minutes, is shy about essentially hasn't stopped running from the moment she learned to scamper. Asthma has kept her sister off the soccer field, but she's the definition of extrovert, and is even performing in local production of Is There a Life After High School? Later this year. The article includes a picture of the girls added to your evidence.
All right. Okay, so we have Melissa and Heather Ford.
Okay.
Wait, which one was the oldest?
Names. Youngest is Heather.
Okay.
Let's
Heather,
see.
and we have Heather and Melissa. Okay.
Well, actually, go look at it again, because it said both of their names.
That's okay. We can
Right
just put
next to
this
it,
in for
yeah.
now.
Ford.
And then Heather.
They're both students.
Ford. Whoops. Stidence.
They are, if they were born in 82, and it's 99.
We'll just put that for... Oh, we didn't look at them. Hold on.
They'd be college, I think.
Let's see. Well, this is from 1999.
Let's see. March this year, who attend public school in Butler. Oh, you're right.
So this is their current.
Yeah.
Okay, so Melissa and Heather could be useful. Turns out they're... My youngest is shy and hasn't stopped running. Asthma has kept her sister off the soccer field. So did they say... One of them has asthma. Okay.
Yeah. The oldest the older one has asthma. The younger one plays sports.
Okay, cool. I guess we'll look at this.
Oh, which means the younger one's deaf. Okay. We have no idea which one's which.
This photo accompanying an article. The Ford twins are now used as part of a nationwide study on how allergies and other diseases affect twins differently.
Yeah.
The twin on the left is holding an inhaler, and the twin on the right is holding an EpiPen.
So the one on the right's the younger one because she's allergic to peanuts. The one on the left is...
The older one.
The older one.
With asthma.
So we at least know that the one... Yeah.
Younger.
Younger and older, yeah.
Where is she? Older. Okay. So
their mom's Susan Ford. We need a picture of Susan Ford.
Yeah, we only have those two people.
Yeah.
So we still are going to need more information because we don't have a picture of Susan Ford.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. We're getting there.
We're getting places.
Because we didn't look them up specifically, the twins. So, where are their names?
Ford's sisters is how they're written in that.
Okay. We could also look up Miss Susie Ford. Or just Susie Ford.
Yeah. I was going to say, it probably would come up for Susan, right?
No, yeah, we checked Susan. Okay.
Okay, so...
I guess we look up Heather Ford. And what was the other one?
Melissa.
Okay.
And then Ford sisters. Did you try that already? Because that's what the article was about. I think that it'll give us the same as what we already had, because it already summarized the article in that.
Yeah. Let's go back real quick.
Okay.
Because local students... Because this is an article.
Yeah, which I'm assuming, like, we can look that up. Oh! No, it wouldn't be in the library, huh? It's only books.
But this would be in the...
I mean, give it a shot. Yeah, I think it'll just give us, yeah.
Okay. Hold on, because it is in the Butler County Times. Oh.
I just think that, like...
This is the article.
Exactly. It's telling us the article there, so it's not going to give us anything new.
Oh, I see. The Ford sisters is, like... Okay. I'm just going to double check in case I spelled it wrong or whatever. Okay.
Okay, so they helped... What was the evidence that they found?
I don't know.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Key evidence. The article... One of them is asthma and the other... Let's see. But they suffer from...
We could look up this, the life after high school.
Oh, sure.
There's an article on it. It seems like a high school in Butler County performed Is There Life After High School near the end of April 1999. The cast mentions some names, including a Heather Ford.
Let's do it. If we can find a picture, there may be a picture of her and her mom. Oh, dang.
Yeah, and
That's
then
all we
that's
get.
it. Okay. And we looked up the Ganondorf School for Deaf because that's how we got this information. I think this is just so we can find out the names of the daughters.
Will you go back to the board? Did we get them wrong? Maybe Heather's the older one.
Well, we would need 4 for it to pop up.
Wait, no, but go back to them. Go back to them. I think we have them in reverse. Yeah, because what we just learned is that Heather was in a play. Heather's the extrovert, right? And Melissa is the introvert, and she does the sports. So swap their names.
Oh, okay. Luckily, I only have to swap their first name.
Yeah. I think that's kind of what that info was giving us, because the younger one who does sports with asthma was shy.
Yeah. Okay, so we still need a way to figure out... Maybe we look up Thomas Hughes.
Sure. He's going to have a record.
Yeah, he is. Thomas Hughes. Well, you know what? That's fine. We can look up periodicals. Okay, we did read this, but let's see if there's any... I feel like there would be an arrest.
Yeah.
Because we looked up Susan
Oh, they
Hughes.
didn't press charges. That's right. So he didn't actually get charged with anything. And we looked up the Hudson Wing.
Because all we have is like...
And they're twins.
I think that's just the same information. Yeah. Yeah, how do we get to look up Susan Ford? because that's what we really...
Slash
that's
Susan Hughes, yeah.
Yeah, because if we go back here... That's what we... Susan Ford no longer works for that department.
Oh. Well, hold on a second. If Susan Ford was fired in 1980, that means their relationship happened prior to 1980, meaning that couldn't be the last one. We go back to the board. Let me see like where we have her in the board. Yeah, she can't be that one because that's 1982, so she already would have been gone. So she's the one below that. No, because that's the only one with twins.
It's the only one with 2 kids. That's not this one.
So then...
Yeah, we're sure that Thomas is...
So they had an affair after
this,
she left, is the thing.
This means that they split up.
No, yeah, that means they split up. What my thing is that it said that she got fired in 1980 or whatever. So why would they have had an affair in 82? So it's like, but they must have. So that's the thing that's confusing to me.
I think it's just like this is the range of time because we don't know about all the infidelities yet. So I think they just gave it a range of time.
But I imagine 82 means that that's like the last one occurs in 1982, just like the first one occurs in 1975 or whatever. Either way, it's fine. That's literally the only spot they can be because clearly they're the only twins. So it's like, whatever.
I was just explaining to squirrels too, is why Thomas is the husband. Yeah, we don't have, and there are 2 pictures. So,
right?
Okay. So I'm just
looking
at
a special category.
Special services interpreter.
So she was a translator for the deaf, I'm assuming. Mm-hmm. Unless this is before she...
I guess let's go back to the article. Because there was information about that she spoke 5 languages.
Oh, was there?
So, yeah, I'm just seeing if there's any information that we can get from this article. Let's like start over before the Hudson Wing even to surprise her future husband who was deaf. After realizing she convinced the Rootree management, which we saw, she became the first teacher at the new campus. Okay. So we did that one. Yeah, Miss Ford is fluent in 5 languages. She has also been working at the school for over 15 years. It mentions that she was responsible for securing for the Hudson Wing. I mean, maybe we look up American Sign Language? Because, like, she taught classes? Okay, we're just gonna keep going. Okay, Ford sisters. Okay, local students.
I mean, we got the pictures of the twins out of here. That might be all we can get from here.
Yeah.
Like, we need to be looking elsewhere now where it's like, I'm thinking it's family photos. You know, we need to find these family photos from some family event. Either the photos that Cicely Sanchez had or something else. Yeah. But we might not get that until we have gotten our 20, right? That might be something that they come and hand us.
Travel expenses. So we know, I'm just going to highlight this.
Yeah.
So we know those are all the places that they went. Maybe we just look up these.
The Edward Rootree retirement party.
Yeah.
That could be good. That's a specific event.
Yeah, that's why I was like, because we got it with the school thing. Let's go back. Okay, we looked up Fred. We looked up the bash thing. I mean, maybe that's something with because we looked up that's watermelon. we go. Okay. Okay, we'll go back here.
I want to know the names of the company.
I know.
The international ones. You
So
try
there's
Rootree
the-
International?
Rootree International? No,
Try that.
but we can try it.
It's worth a shot. Darn.
I know, darn.
Oh, I need to go feed the cats. Be right back.
That's fine. While you're doing that, I'm gonna pee real quick. So we're all gonna take a little quick break, y'all. Rootree Brazil is a company? Is it?
Let's try that. I don't know where we would have seen that. I remember just saying that they've been to Brazil.
What? When did that say it? Where was that information?
Okay. Well, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Rootree Brazil, sometimes erroneously referred to as Rootree Brazil, is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Rootree candy. It was developed as part of the Rootree Everywhere. Rootree Everywhere! There we go.
That's the word.
Near the beginning of 1979. Unlike some of the other Rootree Everywhere results, Rootree Brazil seems to be a success. You do some rough translating and find a significant amount of information about it. Brazil was the only region in which caviar-flavored 5 pieces were a hit. The primary reason that the factory still exists to this day is solely to create that flavor, which comes in its own standalone 5-piece bag with Portuguese writing. A small town named Alba Lagos, near the municipality of São Bernardo do Campo, became the location chosen by the Rootree Candy Company after a newly elected local politician named Edson Suarez, could be important, heard that they were planning a new factory and petitioned them in early 79. The factory was controversial, as locals did not want it there. The Rootrees visited Brazil around Christmas and managed to break ground on the project. Wasn't someone a Christmas baby? Since then, however, it has been operating relatively smoothly, except for 2 incidents. The first was Incendio de Bordo in 1982, and the second was an unsuccessful strike in 95 that involved all of the factory workers being replaced. Wow. Scum. The factory was originally built and run, according to paperwork at the time, by a small company called Nova Corporação de Doces Brazil, which literally translates to New Brazil Candy Corporation. The company no longer exists, not much information has ever existed about it, and the Rootrees now run Rootree Brazil entirely. Okay, so we got a couple of things in there we could look up.
Yep, we're gonna highlight that.
Huh. Because earlier I literally said, it's not like we can just type Rootree Brazil. Because I was thinking Rootrees in Brazil.
Right.
Because that was like I was going to say next Rootree Australia. But the fact that it actually was a thing is hilarious to me. Like in the episode, if we cut to earlier, I literally say,
right,
we should search for Rootree Brazil. No, that's not going to work.
I didn't think it was the name of a company.
No, me too. Me too. I brought it up literally in the context of it's not like this would work.
Right? And you're just like, it has to be a real name. It can't. Oh my God. The Rootree Everywhere companies, including Rootree Brazil, Rootree Australia, China Rootree, and Rootree France, tend to be difficult to find anything useful about it in Business Watch due to the massive amounts of advertising and business deals unrelated to search they've been a part of. You don't find much that you can find online, though. You may be able to find more by searching for individual people. Yes. Yes, of course.
So this is you only searched in Business Watch.
Oh, I thought I searched it. No, that's...
Okay. All right. That is the only one. Okay.
Okay. Well, also Rootree Everywhere.
Yeah, we should search Rootree Everywhere. And then there's the names. And I guess we might want to search every one of the different ones, just in case.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back, and I'm going to look at everything and highlight everything that seems important.
Sure.
Yeah. You know what? Avocados.
Reminds me of my...
This just makes me want to play GeoGuessr.
Just reminds me of my friend... Jose, my old boss from years ago, had a daughter who they were raising her, teaching her like all the languages that they knew, which he was from Peru, so he knew Portuguese, Spanish, German, a couple of languages. His wife knew Japanese and a couple of languages. So anyway, so all of the way that she spoke was always a mixture of a whole bunch of different things.
Yeah.
And it was always the most adorable thing. She called avocados avocalados.
I love that.
I can't help but always say avocalados whenever I see avocados. It's cutest. It's the cutest.
That is.
Anyway, it was because she was slamming Portuguese and English together. Small town named Alvalagos. Okay.
Okay, so we've got that. Did we look up Rootree Brazil in the periodicals? Yeah, that's what we did. Okay. So we
look
also
up
need
AUS, Rootree Oz, yeah.
We're gonna highlight that. We're gonna highlight China Rootree. Rootree France, that's where Ash is from. Okay,
There's an unlisted Rootree New York here.
Right. Well, Portland has been mentioned. The connections, the Roottrees is actually about.
It's true.
Who is Mr. Stumpt? Mr. Stumpt started the Candy Corporation.
Every tree has roots.
It all leads back.
All right. Rootree Oz is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Rootree candy. It was developed as part of the Rootree Everywhere initiative in summer of '79. According to a history website for Rootree Oz, Charles Martin, who owned a company that manufactured licorice in Australia, was tapped to run the Rootree family after he impressed the American leadership of the Rootree company at the time. Rootree Oz did have some success, but only in certain regions. The manufacturing leg of the company shuttered in '92 after the death of Martin, and Rootree Oz now serves as an importer and distributor. Okay, so yeah, right. Charles Martin for sure.
Fine, I'll do this. I figured we could just do it the easy way, but no.
Did we look up Rootree Oz in the periodicals yet? Or did we only look it up here?
We didn't.
Okay.
Oh, so we got Business Watch, which is but we also have this one.
These are both about Rootree Everywhere. All right. None of the Rootree Everywhere forays made a blip on the local news radar. There are very, very brief mentions here and there when things were announced, but certainly nothing relevant to your search. It seems at the time of the company's expansion, the magazine considered the Rootree company to be in a state of disarray, and as a result didn't report in detail on their initiatives. This was compounded by the fact that oftentimes the most important deals were happening far from Butler. As far as you can tell, the Butler County Times never mentioned Guy Hudson by name in any of these articles. They preferred to lump him under the umbrella of Rootree leadership. Okay.
We're just gonna, we're just gonna do that. All right. Sure. So we're gonna go back to Rootree China.
Okay.
China Rootree is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Rootree candy. It was developed as part of the Rootree Everywhere initiative in the summer of 1979. During the late 70s, China began to go through a period of economic reform. This led to new opportunities for American companies, and the Rootree Candy Company decided to pounce. Lang Hongbo was said to personally win over the Rootree family and was the owner of multiple textile factories. Did not wish to import the ingredients and build a special factory to manufacture the candy in China. So instead, they made a deal to import bulk unpackaged Rootree candy and label it not only for China, but additional markets. Let me just highlight that. Hongbo, who was already in his mid-50s when the deal happened, only had daughters, and his brother, Lang Hongyu, took control upon his death in 1986. After Hongyu died in 1992, it passed to the oldest child from the next generation.
Okay. So, Lang Xinyu is probably a woman and one of Guy's dalliances.
For sure. Let's look up China Rootree in the periodicals. Okay, same ones.
Okay.
And then we'll just take care of Rootree France.
Yeah.
It's apparently Rootree France was a non-starter. Negotiations broke down pretty late in the process after the company had already been formed. And then the leadership of Rootree went through a very large change soon after. The CEO of Rootree France was meant to be Tristan Robert. We've gotten so many names.
Yeah.
Okay, periodicals. Okay, same thing.
All right.
All right, so now we got
A lot of
down
names.
here.
Yeah.
We got a lot of names. So
Start
let's
with,
go back up.
Okay.
Did we look up Rootree everywhere in the spider search? I don't think we did.
Okay, Rootree Everywhere was an expansion in the late 1970s. It coincided with some other large changes of the company and had mixed success. As far as you can tell, the different companies related to it were all formed in very different and sometimes haphazard ways. There's minimal organized information about the history of the expansion itself online, but you can glean the following. Oh, I'm yawning. Rootree candy had been distributed globally to certain markets approved by Elias as early as the 1940s. This included places like Canada, Mexico, and select countries in Europe, mostly the UK. Rootree Everywhere involved Rootree's expansion to other major markets that were assessed to be ready for Rootree. This started with 4 that it had no share in: Australia, Brazil, China, and France. Each of the countries had an entirely new company formed mostly by making deals with local distributors and manufacturers. Man, wouldn't this have been useful
Oh gosh,
earlier?
this would have been so useful earlier.
Did we see Rootree Everywhere written down somewhere and we just
I don't...
fully beefed it?
Maybe. I'm curious because I feel like somehow we missed all of this information.
Yeah.
Like we were like, we know there are other places. We know he traveled to these places, but I think I don't remember.
We were trying to find the path to get there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we did that. We'll look up. Okay. Sao Bernardino de Campo is a real place in Brazil. A game designer by the name of Jeremy Johnson looked up cities in Brazil that had a lot of... Wait, a game designer? Is this... This is the actual one of the
diffs.
Well, Jeremy, listen here. You're in the game, so now we gotta search ya. What will we find on the fake internet about you?
I love this, the second half of this. He did not want to offend any Brazilians with his tale he was writing that involved corruption and politics, so the small town name he made up, Alba Lagos, where the factory was located, was invented by mixing 2 other regions, Interlagos and Alvarenga.
A likely story,
that.
Jeremy Johnson.
I love that. Just straight up, like, because there are gonna be some people who are like, that's not a real place. And it's like, here is literally the thing.
Let's see, Jeremy Johnson. This is adorable. This game is clearly inspired heavily by Oberdin and her story. I hope it stands on its own, and that it feels more like an homage than a ripoff. Thank you to Lucas Pope and Sam Barlow. You both ran so that I could walk. It's also inspired by my participation. I don't think we found this.
No, I don't think we found this last time. This is cute. This is really cute. So this is just about the author.
This is about the dev. Yeah. It also inspired by my participation in the world's largest trivia contest in 19 FM in Stevens Point, Wisconsin. Thanks to everyone who organizes the competition year after year. Shout out to Portese Frozen Pizza. And lastly, it inspired by a core memory that I have of browsing Beanie Babies and Mortal Kombat fan sites. Gosh, we've all been there.
Incredible.
Around 1995 on my local library's dial-up connection. Thanks to the patient librarians in Bethel CT who took the extra time to explain the internet and helped change my entire... This is adorable.
I love the idea that this idea was inspired by having to hunt for Beanie Babies and Mortal Kombat information.
Yeah.
It was like trying to find the different secrets, or like, oh, this person mentioned Reptile. How do I find Reptile? Oh, this kind of thing. There's another ninja, like that kind of stuff. I love it.
Please come to the game's Discord and simply type "I found the thing" in all capital letters in the "I found the thing" channel. The Discord can be found in the game's menu.
Cute.
Oh, that's adorable. I love game developers. Jeremy Johnson, who was your favorite Beanie Baby? I have to know. We didn't look this up in the periodicals either.
And it better not be the Princess Diana.
Oh, come on. Give me another Easter egg.
Okay.
Fine. We will look up this one. Enciendo do Bordo translates to maple fire. In 1982, the factory was deliberately attacked in a case of clear arson. The fire was brought under control after destroying about 2/3 of the production floor, and locals claimed that the air smelled like a mixing of burning plastic and maple syrup. How sweet. The factory was rebuilt and continues productions to this day. At the time, it was unknown why this happened, but last year, a news special did list this incident as well as a few others in the small town as backlash to perceived corruption in the government at the time. According to the report, the mayor of the city was found to be receiving a cut of the factory's profits.
Incredible.
Interesting.
So this reminds me, have you ever heard of Fordlandia?
No.
So back in the 20s or 30s or whenever, Ford wanted to divest himself from the rubber trade because it was starting to get expensive. And so he was like, oh, let's go and set up factories in South America. And so he literally bought up a huge portion of land and created a city there, Fordlandia. And it is a massive failure in so many ways. And it is 100% due to the arrogance of we can export our culture and maintain a sort of almost apartheid-like separation. Just there was definitely a class-like separation between the workers and the people who, all the white people we send there to be the managers and stuff. But also just stuff like you can't put a city in the middle of the jungle. You know? So anyway, Fordlandia, everybody look it up at some point. There's great YouTube videos on it. It is fascinating look at the arrogance of capitalism.
It feels like we already have all this information. So.
Okay. What else? We got a bunch of names.
The New Brazil Candy Corporation.
That'll probably bring us the same stuff, right?
Well, it is the Nova. Oh, did we
it's the same thing. Isn't that what you just did? I thought. Okay, so
yes,
that just brought up the same one.
I was just like, where'd that man go?
All the way down there. Charles Martin?
Edson Soares.
Gotcha. Edson Soares was a Brazilian politician. You find a dissertation published by a college student as part of their PhD in history. Focuses on the rise of democracy in Brazil. Seems up until 1988, Brazil was run by the military, and the politics during the time were often a hotbed of corruption and nepotism. The paper tells of a few politicians at the time, including Edson Soares. Edson is a former mayor of Alba-Lagos, Brazil. Before politics, he was a manager at an automotive manufacturing plant for a major American car company. He was put in charge of Alba-Lagos by the military government in 1973. As mayor, he used his manufacturing background and knowledge of American business to establish new factories, distribution plants, and other business ventures in the area. This had two side effects. First, he became quite rich. Second, many locals were forcibly relocated. This did not make him a popular mayor, and what the paper speculates was a move to counteract this unpopularity. His wife Sonia was discreetly put in charge of a television station called Telered. He often used this connection to ensure supporters would appear on local television spouting his beliefs and emphasizing his political victories. He remained in office until 1988 when he was defeated in the first election after the military government was no longer in control. After this election loss, he quickly left the town behind. It is not known where he has gone, but the dissertation even speculates that he likely fled to stay alive. Okay.
Interesting.
Okay,
let's periodicals this man. Okay. Nothing.
We have his wife's
Sonia.
name. Yeah, who ran the TV station. This music.
No irrelevant information. Spider Search does return a page that lists a new news anchor in Brazil named Flavio Soares, who has a mother named Sonia. Interesting. We'll just,
Try that. Try Flavio. Oh! Wow.
Flavio Soares is a young Brazilian newscaster with a bit of a cult following. The discourse surrounding him is, to put it in polite terms, lewd. There's a website about something called fanfiction. Oh, shit. This seems that women, and some men, and a wide variety of ages and writing skill tend to find him worthy of inclusion. Also, don't write fanfiction about real people. It's disgusting and weird.
It's creepy.
It is creepy. You skim some of the tales there and learn that a common thread is that he's currently dating a supermodel named Ashley York.
Okay. Let's highlight that, yeah.
We're gonna let's do highlight. I'm gonna highlight fanfiction just in case.
Highlighting for emphasis.
They were on fanfiction.net back in the 90s. That's when I started writing fanfiction.
Ahead of the curve.
What? Yeah. There's also more traditional fan sites that list some things about him, including his age, his zodiac sign, his favorite food, his mother's name. Also, it seems that Flavio translates into golden-haired.
Oh, golden-haired? Like maybe a child of the Rootree family?
Yeah, one website with a signed publicity photo of Flavio seems to confirm this. This photo has been added to our evidence.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
This guy to Natasha, kisses
Incredible.
from Brazil.
All right, go to the board. This is baby number 4.
This is baby number 4. This guy right here.
It's got to be, right?
Yeah.
Or I guess it
has
could be
to
number 3.
It could be this, yeah.
Because we don't know. Oh, no. We know she got married.
Oh, we do? Oh, yeah.
Right, because
this
Sonia...
was Sonia. Flavios.
No, Sonia... Wait. Hold on. What was it?
We go back. We highlighted it.
Suarez, right? Oh, no, that would be her
Suarez.
married name. That would be her married name, wouldn't it?
What, Flavio? Oh, Sonia? Yeah.
Sonia Suarez, that would be her, yeah.
But we do know the husband is Flavio.
No, the kid was Flavio. That's his, like, stage name.
Oh.
Or it's his actual name. Yeah.
I think it's his actual name.
Yeah. So he's the one that's on TV. So we know we have his whole information. So he's a news anchor, and he's news anchor.
News anchor. Okay, so we've got him.
Now he's either there or he's the one to the left, because I guess no. So she got divorced. Interesting.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
all
let's
right.
so Ashley York. Okay, so he's dating Flavio is dating Ashley York, but we didn't look up. But did we look up Flavio in periodicals?
Let's do it.
Teen Blast.
Oh. All right. Okay. Ashley York, a British model, appeared on the cover of Teen Blast wearing a fur shawl 3 months ago. This appearance doesn't lead to any useful information, but another more recent appearance in text only mentions she's dating Flavio Suarez. In it, a Teen Blast reporter asks how they met. I was in Rio for Carnival, and he was on one of the parade floats. I had no idea who he was, but I liked what I saw and told my people to invite him to the party I was going to. I felt pretty stupid once I realized that we were going to his party. Well, his mother's party. She runs a media empire down there called Transmiso Paulo.
Okay.
And we still needed to look up the name of the station as well.
We do. We have a lot of things we need to look up. Let's just search periodicals. Business Watch.
Okay.
Transmiso Paulo has come up many times in Business Watch due to their status of one of the wealthiest media companies in South America. There's too many results. Okay.
Okay. Oh, did you search all or is just Business Watch?
No, I searched all, and then that's what came up.
And that's what, okay, that's what confused me. Okay.
So we'll go here.
All right.
A massive media group owned and run by a mysterious woman named Sonia Alves. Okay, hold on.
That's her last name.
There we go. Okay.
And we do know. Yeah, what's his first name? He's the mayor
husband?
or whatever, right?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. What is it? Edward something?
I mean, the last name is Suarez.
We've highlighted too many things.
Yep.
It was at the beginning.
Edson.
Edson.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. And we don't have a picture of him.
Okay.
So we'll go back here.
And we know that she owns the station, or she's the media. She owns the media group.
Sonia Alves is a common name in Brazil, so she's shortened her name to Nia to stand out.
So we should definitely look that up. Yeah.
But I wonder, because it's her birth name, so it should be Sonia.
Yeah, but Nia might be in, Piketty or something.
Yeah. According to a history page that's focused on her company and vague searchable details, Nia received a significant inheritance in 1980 and invested in many different manufacturing businesses in her hometown of Brazil. At the same time, she just began learning the ins and outs of running a television network. She continued to work in television until 1988 when Brazil began its own period of reform. She felt like this was the perfect opportunity to launch her own media company using her investments and connections. Now her company owns television networks, magazines, newspapers, and advertising firms. After doing some translating, the page about Nia lists her as unmarried. It does not go into any other relationship history. Searching for Nia online, you learn that she stays out of the spotlight. She doesn't even appear at shareholder meetings. She sends a proxy.
Oh boy, so finding a picture is going to be a bit of a pain. Okay,
yeah.
So we know that Sonia/Nia Alves Suarez works in the media, and we don't have her picture yet.
No, but we have a lot of information.
Yeah.
So
I kind of think before we start looking at the other places like Chris Martin and all this other stuff, I think we should focus on this for a little while.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
100%. So we looked up that one. Did we look up this one on the spider search?
Yeah, that's what we were just looking at.
Oh, okay.
Just search Nia.
Yeah.
Or just search Nia, like just Nia. I'm just curious. Because if it's like a public figure, okay. This would be like searching Beyonce, you know? Like her name's Beyonce Knowles, but you don't need to search that.
Business Watch. Nia Alves owns many forms of media in Brazil under the umbrella of Transmissão Paulo. Business Watch has mentioned her by name a few times. The most relevant appearance seems to be an article about the struggles of American media companies due to the business with their foreign counterparts due to difference in laws. A few media groups and countries are discussed, including those in Africa and the Middle East. Transmissão Paulo is in Brazil is also discussed. Due to the lack of freedom of speech laws in Brazil, there has been added bureaucracy in publishing certain stories on Transmissão Paulo's channels. Nia is extremely private about her identity and supposedly once used her connections to have a reporter fired from a rival network and blacklisted. The journalist claimed that it was shut down. This was shut down a story he was doing about her personal life, including that her marriage in 1973 was not of her own choice. His research claimed that she essentially had her husband forced upon her as a child bride at the age of 15. Child brides were not outlawed in Brazil until 1990. It also claims that past appearances with her husband may have been for show. They do not live together and that she resents her own parents for the arrangement. The final claim was that she must have made her money under the table through nefarious and possibly illegal means during Brazil's dictatorship. His research uncovered that she could not possibly have earned enough to start a media company otherwise. After making this statement, the reporter went into hiding in fear of his safety.
Okay. So... And we searched Nia in the spider search and nothing came up there.
Yep.
Okay.
Because we have the information about Edson stories.
Yeah. So we know that marriage was okay, and then it was a payoff, is what we know.
Yeah. Yep.
How can we find her picture? There's got to be one out there.
The television station, Telerade.
Oh yeah, search that. Telerade is a former television station in Brazil. It comes into being in 1970 after a vacuum was created due to the removal of a different network at the hands of the Brazilian military dictatorship. Due to a lack of resources online, you don't have much to go on about who ran it and when. Okay,
but...
See, it's just on Business Watch. That's so weird. It like resets. Okay.
Okay, well, let's continue on.
Sao Paulo. We did Sonia. We did Nia. Did Edson. And what did we learn about Flavio? Did we learn anything about Flavio? Was it just his stage name or is it his actual name?
Flavio.
Okay. Okay, it's about fan fiction. We saw the thing about Ashley York. Oh, there was Carnival. I don't know if that... Like, I know that Clark Cut, that's a very broad thing, but... You could search golden haired.
We didn't look up Ashley York in Spider Search.
Okay.
British supermodel who does ads for perfume, clothing, and jewelry. She's been the subject of some controversy in the past few months, having been protested by PETA for wearing fur on the cover of magazines. She's dating a young Brazilian news anchor, which has brought them both somewhat into the limelight.
Okay. And you searched her in periodicals, and we only got the one in the Teen Blast or whatever?
Beat. Yeah, and I think that's the same with Flavio. Yeah.
Okay.
So what we should do is look up fanfiction. Shut the fuck up. Fanfiction has apparently been around for a while offline, but has recently begun to gain popularity on the internet as well. After browsing a site dedicated to fanfiction, your first instinct is that while some is based in truth, it likely won't be a reliable or dependable resource for hard facts. For example, in one of the fanfictions you discovered about Flavio, Ashley York is captured by pirates, and Flavio must team up with a popular team of reptile ninjas to rescue her.
The samurai iguana adolescents?
Yeah. Now I'm going to look at fanfiction.
My goodness.
Fine. Rude. Okay. Let's go back there. Let's see. Okay, so we looked up Transmuse Paulo, Ashley York. We looked up Telerade.
Yeah, we know she was... What are we trying to figure out?
We need to figure out a picture of her.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you were looking for something else.
No.
Like, okay, so are there pictures of him on covers of stuff? It said like they did like publicity together kind of thing, you know?
We can look. No.
And we only got the picture of...
Did we even... Spider shirt. So that's just that. Okay. Did we look up Rootree Candy Company? We never looked up Rootree Candy Company.
I thought we did.
We might have. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is simple. There's also a small memorial section. Go back, actually. At the very bottom, there's a bunch of names. Carl and Brenda.
Yeah, that's on the web.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember, but I guess those are other people that were there. Those aren't related people, right?
Yeah, wait, maybe. Hold on. The short bio mentions he was responsible for some of the marketing before talking. Oh, for those that perished in the plane crash. Yeah. We don't, listen.
It's one of those ones, like, I don't remember if these were relevant or if it's just, like, these were other people on the plane. Let's see. Kurt Johnson and Mark Sanchez were the pilot and co-pilot of the Rootree jet during its crash last December. Although the NTSB investigation has not been released, foul play has been ruled out. Trish King was on the cabin crew of the Rootree's private jet. Elizabeth Nicholson, who went by Eliza, lived in a house with her family about 200 yards from the section of the woods where the plane crashed. She reportedly had a heart attack during the commotion, and her family were unable to reach emergency services due to the overwhelmed phone lines and the ongoing storm. Her son-in-law managed to flag down an officer responding to the plane crash, but it was too late. Okay, so that just gave us information on all four of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
A week after the Rootree sisters died in a plane crash, Big T focused an expose on the pilot and co-pilot. It was widely seen as completely useless in an international mischaracterization of the two crew members. For example, they claimed that the co-pilot who was pilot flying that day was on pharmaceuticals, but it turned out that he had purchased a mild pain reliever in the airport gift shop the night before. They also claimed that the pilot had been let go from previous position at a much larger airline, which is true, but only as part of the downsize. As far as you can tell, none of this is relevant to your current investigation. Darn it!
Anything having to do with the Rootree sisters is a red herring.
But maybe... Okay, it's the same thing.
Same thing. Okay. So we looked for Alba Lagos. We looked for Edson Suarez. You did Incendio de Bordo. You did New Brazil Candy Corporation.
Do we know the name of the news station?
Wasn't that the Teleread or whatever? Telerede?
Maybe, but let's...
Because that was the name of the station.
It's a media group. Okay. I'm just reading through many different manufacturing. So I wonder if it's one of the manufacturing businesses we find information about.
Yeah, that's what we need to do because it's going to be the Rootree one. Candy manufacturing or whatever. Is related, rather.
So this mentions the factory, the Incidito, which we spider searched it.
Yeah, that was the maple fire.
But do we have a name of...
So yeah, it's this corruption.
No. Okay. Did we look this up in the periodicals? Yep. Okay. Factories is local since then. We did that. And then the factory was yeah, and then we looked up this. But let's just double do it. Okay, so that just brings this back up.
All right, so maybe we take a step and go check on some of these other places. Mm-hmm. And maybe we'll be inspired. So I do the Charles Martin guy.
Yeah.
All right, Charles Martin was a candy manufacturer in Australia, born in 1923. He had a popular brand of licorice called Martin's Licorice Bullets. Most of his history is unrelated to the Roottrees. However, in '79, he helped to develop Rootree Oz. He used his own wealth to build a new factory, and they distributed the maple treats through the same methods he had already been using for his previous candy venture. A website about Australian commerce mentions that he had a very unusual business agreement with the main Rootree company in the U.S. Much like how the Clance Trust distributed the profits from the Rootree company evenly to the Rootree family, the profits of the Rootree Oz would be split 50-50 between the American Rootree company and Martin himself, for him to do with what he wishes. This made Martin very, very wealthy, but also led to many cost-cutting measures meant to increase profits as much as possible, especially towards the end of Martin's life in the early 1990s. Rootree candy gained a poor reputation in Australia, and sales suffered immensely. Charles's vast fortune was passed along to his daughter, Robin Martin, who sold both businesses at first opportunity.
Interesting.
Indeed. Sounds like a piece of junk.
Yeah, so Charles Martin, we haven't looked in... Okay.
All right.
Business Watch mostly focuses on American businesses, but the expansion of the Rootree into Australia did create a bit of a blip in 1978. It mentions that Charles Martin met with the legal and leadership teams from Rootree in late 1977. They came to an agreement that broke ground on the new factory in 1978. The Rootree company's statement, said to come directly from the president, was brief and a bit awkward. Rootree is excited to begin the new adventure down under. We're extremely impressed. The thunder from down under? With Charles Martin, and we feel like this expansion heralds a new era for the Rootree that will last for years to come. Rootree is founded on family, and Charles's family has also impressed us, especially his daughter, Robin. We know she'll continue to steer the ship, just as Elias Rootree's family continues to do so here in the U.S. Interesting.
Is Robin another
secret baby of somebody?
Or a secret mom.
Yeah. Okay, that just...
Okay. All right, same one.
Okay, that just same.
All right, how about Robin Martin?
Yeah, we haven't looked up Robin Martin
just to see if there's anything different. Okay, Robin Martin is featured in many of the top 100 wealthiest women in the world lists. She owns a private island off the coast of Australia where she reportedly has her own exclusive retreat.
Dang.
She has no husband, and there was a widely circulated rumor somewhere in the mid-70s that she had a medical procedure to ensure she never would have children. You find a joke on a site called Edgy Jokes that implies she's quite promiscuous and has a punchline involving Robin's eggs. For what it's worth, Martin seemed to lean into the rumors. In the 80s, she once showed up at a charity function with 3 very attractive men, each wearing a shirt that simply said "Satisfied Partner" on it.
I love it.
That's
I love
great.
this person.
All right, so Robin could be the third. Third one.
Apparently, Robin Martin sold off her father's assets in 1992, the year after he died, which combined with her inheritance immediately catapulted her to an almost imaginable level of wealth. The writer at Business Watch, who was assigned to report on this news, seems to disapprove of this move immensely. While the article does touch on the announcement of who took over the licorice division, as well as who is to become of the maple candy factory, the entire text seems to be dripping with contempt that someone was willing to dismantle and gut such a successful company to earn a quick buck. The article ends with a dig at Robin's personal life and lack of traditional values. But who am I to judge? Maybe she sold it all to better ensure a future for her own children. Oh, wait.
Wow.
Interesting.
She's got a kid. She's got a secret kid.
Everyone has a secret kid. I'm still wondering about, like, could they be related over here somehow? Because we still have no idea about that.
Yeah.
But
I think she could be that one right there in the middle.
This one?
Yeah. Could be. That
So
definitely wouldn't
this
be her
is-
picture, though.
No. Oh, gosh. What
And we
was
don't
the
know anything
last
about the kid yet.
one? What is she? She's an heiress. A rich person.
Or a owner, CEO.
Media mogul, that was it, right?
No, the media mogul was her.
Sonia?
Sonia. This one, Robin would be the owner of the company that she inherited from her father.
So, factory own, like
Just
manufacturing.
sure, maybe,
So then this is
maybe like we feels like it should be. That could be Susan, I guess, right?
Oh yeah, I guess it could be Susan.
But again,
Could
you'd think
be.
we'd have something locked in at this point. I mean, we have Flavio down, right? Yeah. It's like we know
Yeah,
that's right.
We know this is Flavio.
Well, unless that's not the Sonia one. No, it has to be. That has to be Sonia.
Yeah.
Sonia's
'Cause-
divorced. Sonia has one kid. And we know Joanna's the only other one. Yeah, okay. It has to be.
So yeah, and we know that Susan Ford, well, she was a teacher.
She was a teacher. Translator? Is that there? No.
No.
Interpreter? No.
No.
Okay. Principal. Was she principal? She was principal.
Oh, Price. Well done, Price.
Oh, man. As soon as I saw it there.
Oh. We were right about, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Those were ones that we definitely knew for sure. Okay. Nice.
Booyah.
Give us evidence, please. Give us something.
Hey there.
Oh, they're together.
It's us. So I just have to say, the work you're doing here is fantastic.
I know. Princess and the Princess Detective Agency is the best.
So fantastic, in fact.
There goes Clark. Always the bad cop. Go ahead.
Well, our law firm, Ruby Legal Enterprises, is having trouble keeping up.
Yeah, I know.
They're actually begging us to stop submitting new Roottrees. They said it's getting difficult to verify your progress.
Well, consider that a good thing. I told Clark you'd get results.
It's true.
She says that like I didn't believe her. Regardless, the bad news is it's going to take 5 potential tree additions before anyone locks in from now on. Good luck.
And keep up the good work.
We will
They
only
didn't
be
give us
accepting
anything.
5s. For real. Oh, man. I feel like in the past, that's what usually happened.
We're going to search that.
Oh, man. God, I was hoping we'd get something.
Something, anything.
Shoot. We're in the same position we were in moments ago. Like, at least we have that stuff locked in, but, like, none of that was in question.
Yeah. Like, we're missing a whole bunch of pictures.
We're missing
So we need
all 4 of
5.
those.
So we would have to get all of these. So we do know at least, like, we're pretty sure about this. We just need a picture of her.
Yeah.
How
We
do
need a
do
picture
that?
of Sonia as well, and we're good there.
Yeah.
Robin, we're pretty sure on. We don't know anything about her kid yet, though.
Yeah. I mean, there's still a whole bunch of people that we have to look up to. So, Charles Martin, let's go back to just making sure. Yeah, and then we just got Robin, so was passed along to business. Okay. I already highlighted that.
All right. I'm starting to get a little hungry. I'm going to go make something to eat real quick.
Do it.
I'll be back.
On a joke on us. You know what? Top 100 spider search. Dang it.
Oh, I just remembered. We still have all the Chinese names to go through. So we could jump to that.
We do have that as well. Okay, the writer of business. I'm just going through this. Oh, this is new. Right? Oh, no. We did that. Okay. All right. So, I guess we just continue on. We didn't look up Rootree leadership. Roottrees everywhere, which I'm pretty sure that's where we got that one from. Okay. So let's look up Lang Hongbo. You come across a website for the Langtai Textile Corporation, just to highlight that, which is the company that has helped expand Rootree products to China since the late 1970s. The company seems very accomplished. Their site has quotes from many different reporters and news articles listed on it. It's nearly every language, but it also mentioned quite often on the website about Chinese businesses. But those mentions are company-focused and not people-focused and don't offer information. Their page contains a very rudimentary leadership timeline with names that prove that the company has been in the Lang family for a long time. Kind of looks like another family tree. Is that going to be the sequel? It goes back at least 250 years in some form or another. During a period where it all began, the Rootree deal, Lang Hongbo in China, the family name comes first. So Lang is the last name, was a CEO. He died before the internet was widespread, so there's not much out there other than his name on the website. His younger brother, which I think... Oh no, the Langs are dead too! Is featured in the history section directly following him. This also seems to be the only mention of the man. The current CEO is a woman named simply Jinyu, which I think we might have... Don't we have her up here? Yeah. Her last name, although she does appear in the family tree. Langtai has a few American logos on its page. One is a Rootree, the other is Tranquilts, and Piece of Asia. Okay, so Lang Hongbo, we're gonna search. Langtai was mentioned in a business watch fairly often in the last 20 years. Unfortunately, this makes the search results not helpful. When you sort to find the oldest articles, however, one of the earliest mentions from October 1979 stands out very unusual because it doesn't involve Langtai's business. The article details a new, at the time, medical industry. In vitro fertilization was brand new, barely a year old. After the first successful IVF birth in 1978, it seemed that the industry began to grow, and a featured article about different companies all over the world at the cost that they could charge for their services was in Business Watch. This included a few cases of high-profile customers willing to pay a premium. Apparently at the time, the CEO of Langtai was Lang Hongbo and his younger daughter, Lang Jinyao, and her husband could not have children. So in an attempt to create a suitable heir, he paid this company to have their child implanted in his older daughter. Wait. Oh, who was unmarried. The cost for this was apparently 380 yuan. Wait, which? And his older daughter? So, wait. Who's carrying whose children? I'm confused. Piece of Asia is the American arm of Lang Tai, located in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. According to their site, the Tai in Lang Tai translates to peaceful. So they chose their name in America to match. There are a lot of companies listed here, too many to investigate, and very few of them seem to have any relevance. It seems Piece of Asia is nearly as accomplished as Lang Tai. They offer fabrics and clothes at wholesale prices. You don't spot anything out of the ordinary. The business is said to be owned by a husband and a wife, Jerry and Linda Han. Their Chinese names are listed too, and from using an online translator, it seems that Jerry is Huan Jun Wei.
I'm back.
Oh, and Linda is Lang Jinyao.
Lang Xinyao? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We got information.
Yeah. What's the Cliff's Notes?
The Cliff Notes is Hongbo was the main person in charge of the Rootree Chinese factory.
Yeah.
In 1879, in vitro fertilization hit the market, and Hongbo and his younger daughter, who is Jinyao, and her husband could not have children. So, in an attempt to create a suitable heir, he paid Quingus to have their child implanted in his older daughter. So, we have some interesting information.
Very interesting.
Yeah. So, I just looked up Lang Xinyao, which is the daughter. One of the daughters, I guess. So.
Oh, this is... But whose eggs were used? Did they say?
So, I think we're going to learn. An article detailed at the time, in vitro fertilization was brand new, barely a year old. After the first successful IV birth in 1978, it seemed the industry began to grow, and a featured article about different companies all over the world at the cost that could charge for their services was in Business Watch. This included a few cases of high-profile customers. It's the same thing from before.
Yeah, you paid QI Genes to have the child implanted in his older daughter.
Well, let's just look at that.
What child?
Genes.
Genes. Okay.
Medical company with operations in both U.S. and China. They made international news in 1994 after a whistleblower came forward. Apparently, their services were in some case falsified. Wow. Well, they did often perform IVF. The whistleblower provided
Whoa.
What?
Hold on.
What?
A Chinese genetics company that apparently they falsified genetic information?
Something could be
Maybe
afoot.
something to do with Anonymom?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The whistleblower proved that a few of their customers paid for a very different service, an alibi. This company would claim they performed IVF on someone who is already pregnant. Oh, to create a cover story for high-profile families who did not want to give up the child, but did not want to shame the shame of an unmarried mother. The whistleblower claimed that they had helped do at least 6 times, but only provided proof of one case, the daughter of an American politician who is unrelated to your investigation. Key Genes shut down soon after, and both founders have reportedly fled to Lebanon, where there is no extradition to either China or the U.S. Okay. Let's just make sure. Business newest time.
Sorry, I'm chewing.
No, it's fine. Key Jeans is a company that was on the news when a whistleblower came forward to say that they would often claim to perform IVF, but were just accepting bribes to forge paperwork. Newest Time did have a few articles about it during the height of the scandal. They produced a hypothetical timeline of how a client would use the company. Generally, celebrities or other powerful people who found out they were unexpectedly pregnant would declare that they were going to use the service as soon as possible. During the final week of pregnancy, the client would travel to a Key Jeans facility in either China or the United States. Usually it was the opposite of their home country so that they could maintain a lower profile. They would then give birth and be photographed with their newborns. During the recovery, they would then stay on the premises for a few weeks to a month. This was the equivalent to an extremely high-class spa. After these few weeks, the photos would be released and the birth would be announced as if it had just happened. The extra time out of the spotlight would allow for the birth to appear to be going over 9 months after the announcement that the celebrity was going to use the service.
I see. Got it.
And then...
Okay. Key Jeans company was mentioned once in an article. It seems that a whistleblower came forward. Okay, you've read this, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. Lang Tai was the company. Yeah, which is the article. I feel like this is all the same information. Present the Department of Health and Human Services with credible evidence. At the time the article was still ongoing investigation, but Business Watch speculates after copies of the proof were leaked to various media sources that they couldn't imagine a world in which a company would be allowed to continue operations without facing serious or legal
legal or financial consequences.
So Lang Tai, let's just search all. Oh, the Han family.
Okay.
There we go. Piece of Asia, which is Lang Tai, but the American version.
U.S. branch? Okay.
Yeah. Is its headquarters in Butler County. It is listed occasionally under many different contexts, as many local businesses are. Nothing seems important except the first mention of 1981. The newspaper chronicles that Jerry Han has traveled from China to open a company which is connected to the much larger company overseas called Lang Tai that has connections to the Rootree. It is not a factory, it simply imports and distributes Lang Tai's products. It also mentions that Jerry is the son-in-law of the current leader of Lang Tai. As someone close to the family who learned English in school, he naturally raised through the ranks as they expanded their reach in America. Although Jerry's wife, Linda, doesn't speak English at all, she's currently taking classes and he is teaching her at home. She says she has always been a fast learner and he hopes that she'll be at least conversational by the time she gives birth. According to the article, this was not the first time they were in Butler. They visited in late 70s with the rest of the leadership of Lang Tai when they were trying to court the Roottrees. It seems the first trip wasn't covered by the newspaper. So I have a feeling one of them is over here.
Oh, do you think we're gonna... This is what we're fleshing out? This is a longer running...
Maybe, because this is either Martin Robin is this one. Well, I think maybe
Robin Martin actually doesn't have kids. Maybe Robin Martin doesn't actually have kids. Maybe that's not Robin.
But she's the only not married one because...
oh, but Ling is... That's right, she is married. Yeah.
She's married. So then we have... This and this. Or like something over here.
Okay, interesting.
Because it wasn't their first time, so I think...
Because that goes all the way back to like the 20s or something, right?
Yeah. So if we look up, what was it? It was Huan Junwei is the... Yeah, so this is the article where Lang Jinyao is Linda.
Okay. Yeah.
And Huan Junwei is Jerry.
Okay.
So at some point...
When did the families interact first is my question.
Right, that's what we don't know. But I mean, I think we get that information. I think it was... this was not their first time they were in Butler when they visited in the late 70s.
Okay.
But I don't know how that relates with this timeline.
Well, let's see. Look at the 1920s.
Because this is the first one.
Let's see. It could have been...
Because this person was adopted then.
Yeah.
Or guardian adoption or otherwise. Because we don't know who this child is.
Yeah.
But it feels like...
Oh, this is interesting.
This is very interesting.
We're missing something. We're missing something.
We are. We're missing a lot. We still have so much more information to go through, too. Because this was all from Hungbo. And then that's Lang Tai, so okay. So we just have that. But let's go back to Spider Search.
Okay.
Okay, so late 70s.
Did you search Lang Xin Yu yet?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
But yeah, because that's the current. That's the current CEO.
Got it.
But we didn't do Hyunggu.
Looks like the
Oh,
same.
this is this.
Yep.
Oh, Tranquilts. We didn't look up Tranquilts. So I looked up this.
Yeah.
But it's more information about the family.
Since the late 70s.
Because Hanbo died. Yeah. And Hongyu is featured. But I don't think we looked up Hongyu in the... Okay, so not in periodicals. So we looked up Piece of Asia, but we didn't look up Tranquilts.
Okay. It seems Tranquilts is a play on tranquil and quilts. The name is ironic, considering they're the loudest quilts you've ever seen. The main quilt featured on their website is a flaming unicorn soaring through space with peace symbols all around it. Although they were listed on the website for the Lang Tai Textile Company, they don't seem to have much of a connection. It appears that they import cloth.
Okay. Well, let's just...
Okay.
Okay.
Look at the timeline real quick. Or the board. She could be one of the later marriages. Right?
Yeah, one of these. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, she could have.
Like timeline wise.
Right. Yeah, it would have to be someone.
Like there's an adoption over here.
Like there's a, yeah. But we don't know this person.
In case it's the 80s stuff. Otherwise, above that, it could be like we'll find out actually they were together in the 60s and it was this person. You know?
Right. Because we still need these pictures of people. So. Okay, let's go back and just. Okay. I believe we looked up this, but I just want to make sure. Oh no, we didn't. We looked her up in periodicals, but we didn't get the spider search.
All right. Lang Xin Yu in China, the family name comes first, so Lang is her last name, is a businesswoman currently running the Lang Tai Textile Company. She was recently listed in an article on a website written by and for women. The article, entitled Empowered, is about the recent rise of women entrepreneurs in China. The article states that due to her lack of brothers, she has a younger sister, Lang Xin Yu took over as CEO of her family's company in 1992, after her elderly uncle was deemed unfit to run the company due to mental deterioration. So she took over in 92. Okay. This is apparently an extremely controversial move amongst the company's employees, and some of them, the article does not state how many, quit and wrote a letter stating that she must have coerced him in his vulnerable state.
Of course.
Since then, the company has been performing well. Her nephew, who is currently her second in command, is expected to take over when she retires. In the meantime, the board's stance has been a twist on a popular proverb. The article roughly translated as, someone that has proven they can do something well can do it 100 times well. An unproven leader could doom us all. The article also offhandedly mentions that Xin Yu was an early adopter of IVF and helped her sister have a child. There is an unsourced picture of Xin Yu in the article. It says that it's from 92 when she took over. She was 45 at the time. It has been added to your evidence. Okay, so if in 92 she was 45, then that means she was born in 57, 67? 57. Yeah. Okay. Which means she could have been in a relationship with someone likely with the way that this game has gone in the 70s.
Yeah.
Okay.
She runs
Photo
a business.
shown you from a recent article about the growth of female entrepreneurs in China. She runs a business in many textile factories. Okay.
Okay, but I have a feeling like it's still over here because there were two.
Yeah.
They had two sisters, but one of them had like here, maybe here and here.
It's confusing because she wouldn't be directly related, would she?
Well, we don't know.
Because if so, she wouldn't have been officially adopted. We would know about that.
I'm thinking it's either these two or no, not these.
Man.
These two are children. It must be these two because these two are siblings, and I'm just gonna put in some information.
Okay.
Because we have
Yeah.
Jinyu.
Yeah, that's fine.
Lang is the last name.
Although with how old she is, wow, gosh, I forget though, because we're so far back on the timeline. It's so confusing.
Yeah, and this doesn't match up to anybody else's
Exactly.
timeline,
It's
right?
like it's not lined up at all because it's so far back.
And with this is business. I guess manufacturing again? Textiles?
Yeah, try manufacturing. We do know
just seeing
that they do that.
Yeah.
And then we do have a picture.
And we do know that one of them is married.
You can throw a picture in there.
Because, where is it? This one. Jerry and Linda Han are, Jin Yao.
And wait, did Xinyu get married?
There's Xinyu and Xin Yao.
Yeah, so we just did Xinyu. Did she get married?
So then this should be Jin Yao. And not Jin, and this should be Jinyu.
Okay. So then we need to move.
So then that needs to go there.
So then move up a little bit so we can just see. So then.
Oh, sorry. This was Han.
Yeah. So then above we have.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh. Snuck up on me. What was that?
That's Jesus Christ.
Oh, Woody Will playing Jesus for 1,000 points. Got it. So one of her parents married one of them. That's the only thing. It's like I don't remember hearing anything about marriages.
Yeah.
Outside.
Because we don't know who their child is.
Yeah.
What was Junwei?
Jerry and Linda Han.
Okay. That's the only thing that I can think that fits in this particular timeline because we have two siblings, right? Because I don't...
Wait, go back and read that again? Sorry, I thought those were her parents. Those are her kids? Let's see. Said to be owned by husband and wife Jerry and Linda Han. Their Chinese names are listed too. Okay. Oh, this is a different company. Hold on.
This is Lang Tai.
Okay.
So Lang Jinyao. Oh, let me look that up in the periodicals.
From 79.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. To the first successful in 78. The CEO at the time was Lang Hongbo, and his younger daughter, Lang Xinyao, and her husband could not have children. Okay. Oh, so her husband could be the Rootree.
Her husband could be the Rootree. Well, her husband is Junwei. So then this would be Or I guess this would be...
So we need an anchor here.
Yeah. And then, what's his name? Not Hung Yu.
Because was there like a Jerry Rootree? You know what I mean?
Yeah, right?
Because like, if that name translates to Jerry, if those names translate to Jerry and Linda, that doesn't necessarily mean that those people were born in China. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah. But I think, according to this is what seems to make sense, because Xinyao was the one... Or was it...
Okay, in this instance, what this is saying is that she is Xinyao's mom. Xinyu is Xinyao's mom.
No, I thought Xinyu and Xinyao were sisters.
Well, because so the line that they're connected on, though, look, it goes from her divorce to then to be on top of Xinyao.
What does this line mean?
That's so her husband, she and them divorced. So then the person below that would be her daughter.
Oh. Then
So,
I am confused.
Unless that's her.
Because like look up here too. We've got
That's
these
such a
two,
confusing
and they
thing right
married,
there. Yeah.
And then it says this one is down here. So this is the secret child.
It's so confusing.
Because we don't.
But because it's below, it has to be the next generation. That's how these work.
Right. Well.
We've never had a situation where somebody's sibling was on like a row like below them like that. You know?
Yeah.
When that happens, it's like it is down here where they're like in a diagonal and they kind of, you know.
Yeah. And Criminy, she says she gave birth to her sister's kid. Yes, but we also know that could be a lie, right? Because when they send people away.
Right.
So I think we just leave this here with this information.
What
for
I will
now.
say is we don't know if Xinyao is the name of the right person.
Yeah.
So Xinyao might not be on the thing. She might be represented as the adoption. It's so confusing, dude.
Right. Hongbo and their younger daughter. The younger daughter, right? Because there still are 2 children.
Yeah.
So in an attempt to create a suitable heir. Yes.
Who was unmarried.
So, and then we go, Jinyu is... Okay, she's recently in a... This is new. I don't think... We haven't read this one.
We did.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, dang it.
Because where we found out she took over in 92. And she was 45. And so that's how we kind of ran it back that she would have been born in the 50s.
Yeah, and Jinyu helped her sister have a child.
So like,
Jinyao had the child.
So if we go onto the board. Here's the... It's so flippin' confusing. Because for that to be the thing, if it carries out the way that says... Lang Xinyu should not be connected to anyone else in terms of relationships and should just be a little island standing alone that has a little line coming out of it that's a baby to another connection that would have an adoption line connected to Xinyao. So that kind of line doesn't exist anywhere. But this line does have like an adoption situation thing, so it's like we're missing something here.
Maybe John Doe is because we don't know who the father is. So this is Jinyao, I think.
So that's the thing, is this Xinyao?
Because Jinyao was the one that had the pregnancy.
Exactly.
And we don't know who the father is,
Yeah.
right? So then, who's this a picture of? So then this has to be...
That wouldn't be
Xinyu.
Xinyu, or unless... Okay,
Right.
so then Xinyu's not the sister then. Xinyu is the daughter of Xinyao. Is that what we're saying?
No, because Xinyu and Xinyao are sisters. But because...
The way that these lines work, I'm just saying this is where my confusion is, and then do whatever you're going to do because I'm so confused. I don't understand how Xinyao and Xinyu can be sisters and be in those two boxes.
So what I'm looking at, I guess, I'm looking at, because you can't see my marker. So we have this box with these two people, right? When one of them I have is Hongbul, says married. They had 2 children, and we know for a fact, so guardian or otherwise, I guess we don't know who's the parents of Jin.
So,
we do know for a fact that Xinyao and Xinyu are sisters.
Here's what I will say that this line tells me. The grandparents adopted Xinyao's, in this scenario's, child. That's how I read this to only be the way for this to work. The grandparents who are married through adoption adopted that child who was also connected to Xinyao on a parentage line. That's the only way that can work. Otherwise, the sister would be next to her.
Yeah, I have no idea. But we
So
do
this
know
is
that this is
Xinyu.
Xinyu.
So I think
I'm
that
gonna put that there for
Yeah.
now. I say we just keep it as is and we keep searching because it hopefully will get explained eventually. Also, hello, Jazz.
Because what I think is that the picture of Xinyu may be a red herring, or we're going to find something else somewhere, but that the story is that Xinyao is actually the mom, because we know how they lie about stuff. So it wasn't IVF. It's actually her child, so she goes in that box where you put her.
Okay, did we look up this one? Piece of Asia's headquarters. The newspaper chronicles that Jerry Han has traveled... Okay, here we go. Jerry Han has traveled from China...
Okay.
To open the company, which is connected to a much larger company overseas called Lang Tai, has connections to Rootree. It's not a factory, it's simply... Okay, we did read this.
Okay.
Because this talks about the English. Jerry's wife Linda doesn't speak English at all.
Okay.
Jerry's
Linda's the
wife-
Rootree, and Jerry is Linda's husband, and he is the parent of Xinyao, and Xinyu is her child?
Xinyu is Linda. They're the same person.
Oh.
Because one's their Chinese name and one is their Americanized name.
So Xinyu is Linda.
Yeah, so if we
not
go back here...
Xinyao. So then that would make Xinyu Xinyao's mother.
So we have Linda... Oh, Linda is just
Right.
Xinyao. And Jerry is this husband. Is Jerry Han. It gets, this is so confusing.
I'm just going to say this, like, again, just because of how, like, these things work. Those two people then cannot be on this board if they are not related directly to the Roottrees, because you can't have a married couple that is not in some way directly related to the Roottrees.
Right.
So either those names are useless, or the Chinese name thing is a red herring in that just because they have a version of their name in Chinese doesn't mean that's their name. And we know she doesn't speak English very well. I think it's Linda Rootree.
Let's look up Linda Rootree. We will go to...
Because, like, do you get my logic there? Because then she could be the child of... But it goes back to the 40s.
Let's just get some more information.
I'm losing my mind.
Yeah.
I'm losing my mind.
So we have Jerry, Linda, and Mark Han appear recently on a website called Focus on Philanthropy. Okay. under the headline hanging with the Hans. Try adding a new page.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Add a page.
Okay, add a page. Listen, I'm just trying to. Okay. The Hans were chosen because they donate significantly to causes that further Chinese American culture. Jerry and Linda were both born in China and fell in love during college. Linda's father led a large company, his article never names it, after it expanded to the U.S. Linda's father approved their marriage so long as Jerry took over the U.S. portion of the business. Linda jokes that the entire situation is something out of an Alanis Morissette song, with how ironic it ended up. I was absolutely terrified to move to the United States, but my big sister was desperately in love with the idea. She used to have this Butch Cassidy poster on her wall and was obsessed with Robert Redford. Somehow, Jerry and I were the ones sent here, and now we possibly couldn't imagine going back. When we had Mark is the baby, we never even considered giving him a traditional name, meaning my sister stayed in China and has thrived there. She doesn't even like visiting the US anymore. Our kids are complete opposite, although Mark couldn't. Oh, our kids are complete opposite, though. Mark couldn't wait to travel abroad as soon as he was old enough. He's actually in business school in China now, working with my sister. Our niece, who grew up there, was the opposite. She couldn't wait to get here. She started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school and flew out here as soon as she graduated. The name change apparently drove my sister absolutely wild. Okay, so they're our kids. So Mark is one of the kids. So then we have this. One of these is Mark.
But this means the same person got married twice. So this is like a partner died or something? How do you get married and then married again without another line? Well, right. But usually there's like a divorce line. Mm-hmm. So I'm the only thing I can assume is death.
Yeah.
Go back over to Guy. Because, like, Guy was the one who traveled all around.
Yeah.
So it's possible that, like, it could be as simple as, like, that is Xin Yao, and then that is Lucy or Mark or whoever. You know what I mean?
Well,
and then all the other information is useless because it's like, well, no, the only thing we know is that, like, it's this. Nah, but she would have the other connections because that's how it all works.
Yeah. I think we're on the right track. I just think we need more information, right? Like, let's look up hanging.
I'm just trying to understand their connections. I have to draw this on my own. The board is insufficient.
Yeah. Don't look at the board.
Is insufficient.
Okay. Yeah, we looked this up. Jerry's wife Linda doesn't speak English. We know that. Okay. So let's go back and focus on philanthropy. Okay, that's the same thing. So we'll look up nothing relevant. Hanging with the Hans.
All right, so we got Jerry and Linda. Who are their kids?
We know Mark is one of them. That's it.
Okay. And Linda is which one? Xinyao?
Okay, Linda is... Let me go back. Okay. Linda is Xinyao.
Okay.
And Xinyao is a sister of Jinyu.
Okay, so we know they're sisters.
We know they're sisters.
Okay. So I'm
And
just going to go ahead and
father,
say that I don't think any of them... I don't think both of them can be on the board at the same time.
that might be it.
Because
Yeah.
there is nowhere that has a set of siblings that fit those parameters.
And then Hong Yu is their dad.
Lang Hong Yu is Linda's dad? Or Jerry's dad?
Jinyu and Jin Yao's. The two sisters. That's their dad.
Okay, so Linda and Jin Yu's. Okay. Is Hong Yao or Hong Yu?
Yeah, Hong Yu is the dad.
Okay. And what do we know about him? Like his wife?
We know that he is the brother to Hong Bo.
Okay, so
he has a brother, this one. Which is right here, but I don't think we have looked him up in the periodicals.
Okay, and then Hong Yu has Shin Yao and Shin Yo. And Jerry.
Wait, I might have gotten that backwards.
Okay.
Sorry, Hongbo and his daughter, Jin Yao.
So Hongbo is... Okay.
So Lang Hongbo is the dad to Jin Yao and Jin Yu. But Hongbo and Hong Yu are brothers. It's so confusing.
Okay, Hongbo and Hong Yu are brothers. Mm-hmm. Shin Yao and Shin Yu are sisters.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry is married to Shin Yao, and they have a child, Mark. And Jin Yu apparently has a child named Lucy.
Yes.
And that's all we know.
That's all we know.
Okay, then. The only thing I can think of, if we look at the line... Yeah.
This is the only place where they have two kids.
It's almost like, but then...
Yeah, don't look at the lines.
No, my thing is like I'm looking on here, and it's like there should be a V that points to Mark somewhere. There should be a straight line from Xingyu or V to Lucy if that's important, or it's just not there. But like you need. I am just trying to think about how the game organizes stuff, because it's like, no, all the way up, all the way above everyone there has to be a root tree.
Right. We don't know who that
So
root
someone
tree
there
is.
has to be related to the root trees.
Yeah. Or married. I think Long Hanbo married into the family.
The root trees. Okay.
Yes, I think that's what happened. But we don't have any information about who their partner is.
Okay.
Right? It was not the CEO.
Yeah.
Because we looked up the Lang Tai Textile Corporation. Because this just says traveled to China. Long Tai's products. Yeah.
See, this is where I'm swearing. Jerry, or because Jerry is the son-in-law,
right?
But his last name is Han, not Rootree. Because if he was the son of the Rootree, then his last name would be Rootree, or or it got swapped somehow.
So let's just make sure we didn't look this up in.
Okay. Younger brother Lang Hong Yu is featured on the history section directly following him. Current CEO is a woman listed as Sun Yu. So she's right below Hongbo in the family tree. Yeah. Okay.
Knox says the Lang family info said that they were in China for over 250 years, so I don't think they would have met the Roottrees until the late 70s.
Well, I mean, that's, yeah.
I guess, you know what? We haven't looked up anything about Rootree France. Maybe France
I fully
holds,
forgot that existed.
Maybe France holds all of our
Perhaps
problems.
it does. Perhaps it does.
I think we just need to put this side away for a second and go to France.
Criminy saying, think of who went to China. No, that's always on the table, is that it could just be one of Guy's kids, but they gave us so much information that it's worth trying to figure out if it maps onto that. Because that's a family. We need to figure out like 4 generations to figure out that side. And we got like 3 generations of info.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tristan Robert is a businessman who at one time was in negotiations to take over Rootree, France. He is still alive, and you can come across an interview unrelated to watch it all be the France stuff.
Right? It is. It's going to be.
From a few months ago. It seems that other countries, and just the way that this game has gone, there's different names with birth names, and there's a hidden pregnancy. So I'm like, they have to be on this board somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
As you might recognize the word Roottrees to one of the questions. It seems the interviewer is not going to question about his experience with the company at the end of the 70s. The article is in French and takes some time to translate sections by sections. He mentions Guy by first name only, and the tale he tells is quite ugly. The translation is as follows. Guy, the president of Rootree, was one of the worst men I've ever met. He approached my wife about having an affair, which she refused. He then kept insisting that this is the best way to celebrate the end of our business contract. I don't think he expected her to say no, and I don't think he thought she would tell me what happened. I punched him in the face and refused to attend another meeting with the man. They lost a lot of money on the deal because not only was he a terrible person, but he was also a terrible businessman. When he died shortly after, I felt like the universe was working things out. Wow. I wasn't surprised to learn he had a secret child. He seemed to treat women like collectible pocket monsters, Pokemon. It seems mentioning Pokemon sidetracks the questions a bit. And the interview never returns. Well, let's just spider search Pokemon.
Oh my gosh. Incredible.
Amazing.
It's unclear if the franchise will have any lasting presence.
Oh, yeah, well, I've got some good news. Okay, so I think this there are no secret children, because it sounds like Tristan Robert loves his wife. His wife loves him. And there were no secret babies. Yeah. Hopefully. I guess we didn't look up Tristan Robert, though, in our periodicals.
Okay.
He loves his wife. Okay.
Did we look up? No. Yeah, we did. Okay.
I'm going back to the journal. So we have Rootree, France. We looked up Charles Martin, because that was the Australia man. Rootree leadership we looked up, and then we started looking up Jeremy. Oh yeah, that's the dev. Then we have Sonia. So we have little bits of information. But nothing. Who's Kurt John? Oh yeah, he died.
So the only thing that I can think of is that if she is one of Guy's affairs, then it would be Xinyu or Xinyao right there with Mark as the kid or whatever, right? Whichever one was in America. Or not necessarily. Someone who came over at some point, or where he went over and saw them. It's the fact that we have a photo of her makes me think it's her.
Right. I'm just gonna see what notable events. So
actually, okay. All right. Here's what I'm thinking. So she was supposed to have done the surrogacy or the IVF for her sister, right? So then knowing what we know about them means no, it was actually her kid. So yeah, it's her and Guy and that's it. And that's where all that information leads us, is that that's Guy's kid. I think that's what it is. So Xinyu would be the one that he has an affair with.
This one?
Because in the 70s, she would have been in her 20s. Yeah. So that would be Xinyu.
This is Xinyu.
Yeah. So then Lang, right? And so then that would be her, and then their kid would be then like Mark Lang.
But Xinyu got married.
Did she?
Yeah, that's
I
her
thought Shin
husband
Yao
is
got
Jerry.
married. I thought Shin Yao got married to Jerry.
Hold on. We're going back.
Because Shin Yu is the one who it's like she's like her own thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jerry and Shin Yao.
So we're just thinking that Jerry is nobody. This is a mist.
I think all of these are people that we were supposed to be able to use to figure out that Shin Yu is the one that had an affair. Because she never got married.
So then... So wait, is this then
So
Mark?
then her kid was either Lucy or Mark. Probably Lucy.
Yeah, it would be Lucy.
Yeah. So it'll be Lucy Lang. Right?
Yeah.
And then we just need a picture of her. Okay.
We overcomplicated it, I think.
Well, I'll say this. They gave us so much information for one little piece.
Yeah.
And, like, we're looking for a lot of stuff. Hey!
Okay.
Lucy Lang is not exactly a common name, but it's not the most uncommon. You come across either. There are a few that come up with any searchable details, so it might be possible to narrow down your possibilities. A Lucy Lang is mentioned on a robotics website as part of Team Talon-Claw. We're one of only 2 teams from the U.S. participating on a new robot-based show in the U.K. Another Lucy Lang is part of a small women's a cappella group in Los Angeles called the Gin Antonics. A third Lucy Lang works in New York for a business called Corporate Synergetic Solutions Unlimited.
All right, we're gonna... Oh my god.
Already? Page 2 is already full?
No.
Oh, no,
I
no,
just
you
was
were on page 1. Okay. Yeah, we'll look through all these things.
Yeah, we're gonna highlight all of them.
Like, Gin Antonics to me is like genetics, you know?
Right.
I could see that being kind of a little thing.
Okay, so let's just look her up in the periodicals too.
Yeah. Oh,
The Herald. There we go. There's the picture.
Hey, beautiful.
The Herald has a story about their school robotics team. Talon-Claw lists 3 student members and talks about each of their histories. The only one that catches your attention is Lucy Lang. She grew up in China as Ming Lang, but came to the U.S. specifically to attend university. Okay, she grew up around factory-scale machines that assembled products that would be shipped all over the world, and moving parts and automation fascinated her. However, as she has progressed through her major, she's become obsessed with smaller, more powerful hydraulics as the mechanism that closes Talon-Claw's weapon. In addition to robotics, she loves linguistics. One of her hobbies since coming to the States has been collecting accents. In her spare time, she practices not only removing any trace of her native inflection, but also quickly switching between multiple different regional accents. She feels her personal best is the Southern Belle, but her favorite is Valley Girl due to its popular culture.
It was the 90s.
The article...
Okay.
Lucy Lang was listed in Business Watch for her work with Corporate Synergistic Solutions Unlimited. She's an article about consultants that corporations hire to facilitate large internal changes. Each person featured in the article has a small bio, followed by a longer section of why they were chosen. Lucy's bio section mentions she grew up in a small Arkansas town to the oldest of 4 children. And she's... No, this isn't the right one.
No, it's the other one because she grew up in China. So we should change. Yep. We should go put her picture on there because we definitely got her picture.
Adorable.
Cute. Look at that. BattleBots. And maybe change her name to Min Lang because that was her birth name.
Yeah. Oops.
Cool.
Min Lang. And she is a college student.
Okay. I'm feeling good about that now.
Feeling good about that.
So we need...
Still have no idea about what the fuck is over here, then.
Yeah. I feel like we're not getting that until we finish. What, we have these 2 here. What else do we need
5.
locked in?
So we have 2, so we need 3 more. So we need these 2 locked in.
And then we have to have one of the other ones? Yeah.
And then we have to have someone over here.
So this is somewhere.
How can we get a pic of Sonia, right? Well, she's so elusive.
She's a media mogul. So, like, this is where we got to go back through all of her, all
of her stuff. Yeah. Because I believe we have that.
The different channels she had and all that stuff. There's, like, so much, probably.
We also are missing... We also need a photo of Christy Farrow.
Yeah.
Which is the chef stuff. So I'm like... you know what? They're all of these pictures are going to be in this magazine that we don't have the pictures in.
Oh, the Piketty one that we need?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to figure out where those are. Yeah.
So that's why this still has 6, because we don't know, we don't have the pictures.
Exactly.
And we need information on Cicely Sanchez.
Okay, let's see. So, she's been commissioned to write for Guy Hudson. Did we figure out what that book was called? Was that Family Man? No, that was
the Cuba one, I thought.
Did we look up the Portrait of a Changed Man and Foreign Gospel? I'm sure we did, but maybe we should look at those again.
I'm sure we did, but we should also
give him another gander.
With an article about a book she had been commissioned to write.
Exactly.
So the magazine and Cicely herself were immediately issued a cease and desist. Right. We will look up Foreign Gospel.
No, that's...
And then...
You copied over Lucy Lang.
Oh, whoops. It's fine.
Foreign Gospel. You did it. You got it right.
Oh.
No, sorry. I was just talking.
I was like...
Foreign Gospel.
And then... Cicely...
Sanchez. Catholic Church, who claims he was told by God that he should travel to Thailand and began to preach specifically with the goal to convert 10,000 people. He returned to the United States after just 2 years, claiming to have succeeded. This book tells his version of the story, but the author, Cicely Sanchez, also traveled to Thailand to investigate these claims. Okay. And then was it Portrait of a Changed Man?
Yeah, which I know we looked up, but you know.
It's worth looking
again.
Did
we search this in periodicals?
I mean...
Did we look it up?
I don't know. Let's look it up in the library. Let's just go ahead and... Because we know it's a book, so... Whenever we have book info, I think they want us to go there.
Copy that, and then we'll go to the public library. And then we'll go to page 2.
Spelled it wrong. Cicely. The E comes first.
Cicely Sanchez.
Okay. What if everything you stand for, all your politics, relationships, Cicely Sanchez tells a powerful story about a man who woke up after being saved from drowning in his backyard pool and became an entirely different person. Okay. So that's nothing.
Yeah. So, like, I feel like this has given us not that much. Yeah, but I don't know if we... No.
Okay.
So that's where I'm like, the Cicely stuff...
I think that Cicely Sanchez may be at the core of the big one. Yeah, because
she knows all the information.
Yeah, she's got the old photos maybe from her mom or something. Okay, about a book.
Yeah, because you should be commissioned.
So let's go look. Let's go search her again in all the periodicals. Is she only in that Piketty, or is she in other stuff?
She's in the Piketty, but she's also in the news article that she was sued.
Okay. Like, we should be able to find this, it sounds like.
Right.
Because they did exist.
I'm wondering if, like, Piketty is a category of flower.
Huh. Cute.
Interesting. Like, maybe there's a news article. Okay, that's just...
Okay.
That's true. That's true. There's could be information in here.
Oh, do we have her book?
So, let's see. Notable events. So we have the 6 pieces.
Like, we need to know more about Elias and Beth.
Mm-hmm.
Because if Cicely has photos, but we don't think she's one of the Affairs.
I'm just looking through chef signatures. So there's still some sort of information about.
We're looking for.
Did we look up Sistine Apple?
We did.
I think we did. I'm just gonna do it again.
No problem with it.
And it's just in this one.
Let's see.
So.
Yeah, and they had the samosa cone. We looked up their restaurant. Because it's their mom. There's got to be, like, a photo of them together or something, you know?
I'm about right. I'm going to use a hint.
Okay.
I feel like.
A particular conspiracy theorist. Do we just search conspiracy theory? Like Rootree conspiracy maybe or something like that?
Hold on.
What?
Where was the Rootree lawyers? Because, yeah, I got that information about the lawyers, but then we looked up the... Because we know the lawyers.
Yeah, it's
we
the
know
Ruby,
who they are.
Ruby Spratt, whatever.
I guess we'll go look up Ruby, whatever thing is again. Where is it? Where is she?
But like I said, so it said it attracted conspiracy theorists, but like, wouldn't that be what's in the Piketty?
Yeah.
Otherwise, we can't just search conspiracy theory, can we? Because like, if that's a thing, I'm gonna be upset. Yeah,
Chris Rafferty was the conspiracy guy? What does that mean?
Oh, the son, the Chris Raff 75 or whatever.
Oh, I thought we already had done
We
that.
had looked at his stuff. I guess we could go back. Maybe it's been a while. Was that like a printout? Okay. Or was it like a website?
I just want to make sure I'm reading this real quick. Yeah, that was in our evidence.
Okay.
That was in the notable events, I think.
Well, right, but we also we found his website where he like said stuff.
Yes, we got that from here. Chris Raff 75.
Yeah. Okay.
This one.
Okay.
Pete's the stepdad.
Yeah, we know all that. That's on the board. Let's see. I was in the office sometimes when I was a kid. Definitely met Guy Hudson before he died. My memory's weird. It's hard to know what I actually remember. That's right. We have the photo of him with the chocolate all over him. Who we found out was Susan, I think. I knew Ernie had a heart problem because my dad told me on one of our phone calls. Yeah. So we know about that. Fiance. Like, that's the one thing. You spelled fiance wrong.
Right. But where is Chris Rafferty?
He's up. He's above.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's on the board down here. I think we need to find his website or something. Maybe search in periodicals or something.
Okay. The missing issue attracted a particular group of people.
So it said conspiracy theorists. Like
where did it say conspiracy theorists?
It said it in the thing that described how they had to pull the articles. It said that it quickly attracted the attention of conspiracy theorists before it made it off the shelves.
This one?
Yeah, one of the other things about it. But
Okay.
But like that's what this issue is. So like we know it's out there. So it's like, okay, so we need to find a conspiracy website, I think, or a conspiracy magazine that has them, which I think we need to find the early Piketty, which I guess we'll find online.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess you're right. So we gotta go back to, let's do history. Update. Well, let's go older maybe.
Okay. The Art of Rafferty. Okay. I remember this. Yeah.
So then, should we look up this?
Oh, it
No,
just.
this is the same one. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so that didn't do anything. I'm gonna do another. I don't care. You were all right. Okay. Okay.
Just search conspiracy theorists, and I'm gonna be upset if it finds something.
Okay.
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 Like Rootree conspiracy.
Maybe. It's another company.
Like, are you kidding? I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I'm so upset.
I'm so upset.
The game does not work this way any other time. When has it ever worked where you describe a thing rather than... Oh, I'm upset because I'm going to tell you this. I noticed that forever ago. I'm frustrated. Because it doesn't work like a search engine until it wants you to make it work like a search engine. Anyways, let's continue.
Yeah. During your initial search, you came across Thomas Overwood's conspiracy page. Yeah, I'm in the same boat because I feel like...
We would have searched that forever ago.
Yeah. But it's always been like, you can't... Like, it's always been too broad or, you know... This website was in the other game. Well, we looked up the website.
I'm sorry, I will not accept that as a, well, this website existed in the previous game. Well, you didn't remind us about it in the reminders thing.
8 months... What website are we even on?
It's apparently a website probably called the Roottrees Conspiracies or something like that. During your initial search, you came across Thomas Overwood's conspiracy page about the Roottrees. 8 months later, the page still exists and is thriving. The visitor count has reached 7 digits. Many older articles have been replaced. It seems that the recent uprising in Rootree news has left Thomas Overwood with a constant stream of events to base new theories on. More than one of his theories involve Rootree deaths being faked, according to Overwood. Statistically, when you have this many high-profile people who have died in a family, the odds are that one of them faked their death. It's just math. This newfound focus on death faking seems to coincide with a post mentioning that he's begun believing the "guy's not dead" theory. In his own words, "My eyes have been opened. All of this is beginning to make too much sense." One of his posts details the belief that Ron Rootree is still in charge of Gwyn Rootree's death. Oh, is still in charge. Gwyn Rootree's death was faked, and that Clark is only there to throw people off. Apparently, this allowed Ron to travel to France to develop their new candy recipe in secret. Another is about the rapper 5-Piece. He can't possibly be a Rootree. One of his first album songs, when he was performing under the Devil name, actually mentioned that he wanted to have sex with Raina. Well,
wow.
He probably didn't know back then. Not even Sam Madsen is spared. According to Overwood, the author of 6 Pieces isn't real. Sam Madsen is an anagram for Am Madness. They are purposely leaving hints for us. He claims that by using 6 Pieces with Lauren Rootree's book as a one-time pad, he has begun to decrypt a cipher. Most of the cipher has seemed meaningless, but he managed to pick out the words people and vastness and is working on figuring out what it means. There's also a request at the bottom. Next year, 2000, is a leap year, and Overwood is looking for funds and volunteers to catch the Rootrees red-handed in Operation RT-29. He specifically mentions not to volunteer if you've ever drunk Spirit Cola, but doesn't go into why. Okay?
Okay, well...
So I think the main one is Ron going to France, or whatever.
Yeah. But we know about that because Ron went to France because Gwyn died.
And then we could look up the guy's not dead theory.
Yeah. Do we look up Thomas Overwood? We're gonna highlight that.
Because he's the guy who ran the website, so that'll probably bring us back here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he in the periodicals? I just want to know hold on, what's the name of this website?
It said on the next one. If you go back to latest, show latest. At the very top. During your initial search, you came across Thomas Overwood's conspiracy page about the Rootrees.
So this is just a random page.
Yeah.
The page doesn't have a name.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think we look up this one, Operation RT-29.
Sure. Nope. That's old.
Oh, with some people out. Yeah. Okay. So then...
All right, so you can look
Let's
up...
just make sure we're gonna do our due diligence. Okay.
So we look up Guy's Not Dead.
Right. How do we...
Just search for Guy's Not Dead. Yeah.
Oh, yep, there we go. See, that's the thing, is like, it would have been in everything else that is also like in these.
If it was in the thing that was like previously on, that would have been fine. If it was in there. Hey, all right. Guy's Not Dead conspiracy stems from a website that focuses on clues that the Roottrees have supposedly hid all over the place. This includes on candy wrappers and print advertisements and television commercials and their jingles, etc. The story, according to the website, is that Guy Hudson was a terrible president of the Rootree company and introduced multiple failed products. Something needed to be done that would put the company immediately and instantly back in the favor of consumers. So they killed off Guy Hudson and replaced him with a new president. This move immediately garnered sympathy and the company recovered the next year, more popular than ever. The next president stayed much further out of the limelight, and some people even theorized that he was simply Guy Hudson in an elaborate disguise, which is why he stopped appearing in public. The people who run the site are asking for help. They're certain that there's a clue to all of that, accidentally leaked in a banned article from the magazine Piketty. On their page is a scan of the magazine's cover, the interview with Cicely Changes about Guy Hudson, and some photos. Against your evidence. Finally!
That feels so impossible.
I'm annoyed only because that's not how it has worked anywhere else, you know, and that's always frustrating when a game is kind of like it broke us from the way that we normally use a search engine, right? We use it in our daily lives. So it told us rules that were not this and then said, haha, actually sometimes. But 10 hours after we started this.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's look at the photos. Let's get this done.
Yeah, we're doing it.
Let's see.
Okay. This is an interview with Cicely Sanchez, an author. She was hired to write a book about Guy Hudson. You claim you have been paid a significant amount to write a book about the one of the Roottrees, Guy Hudson. He was president for a short period at the end of 1970s, right? Yeah, I met him on New Year's Eve, actually, the last night of 1978. Guy liked to throw big parties. I was just coming off of Changed Man and looking for my next project. When his wife learned who I was, she invited me to a party, and they cornered me to talk to me about a book. That was the first time anyone recognized me for my work. I had finally made it. The book they asked me to write sounded great, but then none of the stuff that made him interesting was allowed to stay. Chop, chop, snip, snip. Anything with even the slightest threat to Guy's image ended up in Gonzo. What was the stuff that made him interesting? At his core, Guy was not complicated. In fact, I think I could boil him down to two traits. He thinks with his dick. First, he wanted to be seen as the second coming of the great Elias Rootree. And second, he'd never be satisfied living the life he needed to be seen that way. He had his fortune and good looks, and he really liked to exploit that to pick up women. But he couldn't let anyone else know, so it cost him a lot to cover it up. That was the only interesting aspect of Guy. He was James Bond trying to convince people he was Mr. Rogers, I guess. Mr. Rogers, really? Maybe that's not the best metaphor, but Elias Rootree was boring as all hell and about family. Guy did everything he could to be seen that way. After I submitted my first draft, he sent me this garbage book, The Rootree Legacy, with Elias on the cover. The last time he and I met, he had even switched out his orange suits for the same green one Elias wore. And remember Fancy Flowers? Guy knew that part of Elias' legacy was the 5-piece flavors. So that's what Guy tried to do. Caviar was a disaster here, but it was actually somewhat popular in Brazil for whatever reason. In Christmas 1979, he went to Brazil to open the Rootree Brazil factory. That's where we would have learned the Rootree Brazil. Guy was always hopping around the world trying to recreate that success. So how come the book never came out? It's complicated. I had an out with my contract. Surprisingly, Guy signed the contract. My lawyers wrote about running it by anybody in his legal department. I could pull my name off the book at any time, but Guy still got the content. After I left it, it probably got a lot harder to convince any real publisher to give it their time.
Okay.
He was the president, right? Do you know why he never released it himself? If I had to guess, his family very wisely put a stop to it. Mid-1981, months after I'd already moved on, he called me back and showed me a final draft. Do you know how expensive it is to publish one copy of a book? I had my name on it in big, shiny, embossed letters. Like all problems in his life, throwing money at me was his attempt to win me back. But it had half the page count, and the narrative was torn to bits. No thanks. The dinner was good, imported steak that likely cost as much as a month of my mortgage, and we all got pretty drunk. He sent his mistress, Susie, something into the bathroom to proposition me. Poor girl, I remembered her from our trips overseas. She was too good for him. Anyways, he died soon after, and that was the last that ever came up. What can you tell us about the family? Insight from the scandals into the recent book by Sam Marsden. I actually haven't read it. I just skimmed the sections on Guy to see why people were suddenly calling me up to ask about the man. I said she did well for what she had to work with. She only had rumors, whereas I had spent time tailing him. Sometimes he knew, sometimes he didn't. He invited me to join them when dealing with Rootree Brazil, but I actually had people on him when he went to Australia, France, and China too. When he met with someone, I'd figure out who they were and how they were involved. Doubly so if meeting happened when he didn't want me to be around. Despite his best efforts, I got the whole truth, including things even his father never knew. For example, the daughter of his business partner in Australia, I think her name was Robin, he and she definitely spent a few nights together that he didn't want his family to know about. But I did. Madsen got things wrong. Sam mentions Guy's affair and treats them like most people would logically think to treat them. Like the infidelity was a problem for Patricia when his wife first approached me. Though it wasn't to talk, if you get my meaning. They were swingers! On paper and in public, it was a marriage like any other, but in reality, it was more a mutual beneficial arrangement. They both got what they want out of it, the same thing. What was that? I'm assuming I have to spell it out to you so you can get it in writing for your readers. Women. Patricia ordered the company of women, and the swinger scene made that more accessible. I've told her I wasn't interested in her and Guy. I found out later that if I had said yes, her next question would have been whether or not her husband actually had to be there too. Guy, on the other hand, was seen in a traditional marriage, and at the same time could bed any women that found him charming. I can assure you that he was interested in the type of marriage he was interested in. Okay, so we got a lot of information.
Okay.
We got more pictures.
Yeah, the pictures. Oh, who's that?
From a Faux magazine interview with Cicely Sanchez and Piketty. The issue of Piketty magazine that it came from was pulled from the shelves, but you managed to find it online. Piketty does not label the individual photos. Both photos were instead under the shared label. Cicely was provided these photos by the Rootree company for use in her book.
Okay.
So, what does that mean?
Well, we have a picture there of someone. Could be Catherine Farrow. Could be Robin Martin.
We have that picture, and we have this picture.
So that's Cicely Sanchez.
Yeah.
I believe. Picture is not labeled the individual photos. Cicely's provided these photos by the Rootree. In the background of the photo, there's a Christmas tree. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that this is Cicely. Oh, who's the person in the back?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
Did you have Piketty magazine that it came from was pulled from the shelves, but you managed. Piketty does not label. Both Cicely was provided these photos. Okay.
Actually, because Cicely isn't
so we
one of them.
We don't know. No, these were the photos that were missing.
Yeah.
So.
Who's that guy?
One of these is probably.
Catherine. Yeah.
And one of them is probably Sonia.
Yeah.
Right? And then, yeah.
And Sonia could be the one who's kind of in the back because she tries to stay out of the limelight, but maybe not.
Yeah, but Sonia wouldn't have a picture. Oh, and then I guess one of them is Susan Ford?
We already got that. It's locked in.
Right, but there's another little picture down here.
Oh, I see. Maybe. Oh, wait, go down. Okay, no, I think you're right that is Sonia because I think that other picture is Soares, her husband.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, yeah, because he's got a picture.
Yeah. I think it's worth trying that for now. And then the only other thing is that could be. No, I think that's right.
But then we have this other picture of Zach.
Yeah.
Well, who's this other guy? Hold on. Who's this guy with the mustache?
Which one?
That's what I'm trying to find. This one.
That is Carl? Or Clark?
According to Chris, it's a photo of him,
it's
his
Chris's
father.
dad, yeah.
Yeah.
So Clark, I think.
So it is Clark. Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay. Okay,
we've got some inklings here.
Yeah, we do have some inklings. Okay, but we still don't know anything about
nothing.
this. Literally nothing.
It's like, what are we missing over there?
Back to... Oh, Rootree, Brazil.
Because the only other thing I can think of... No, because... The only family that we know that much about is that the Lang family, you know?
Yeah, but I think we are on the right track with this. Because we got their pictures.
But they could be... That's so tough.
Oh, yes! This makes sense that this is Susan Ford because she's a translator. So she would make sense why she would be with Sonia and the husband.
Okay.
For translating things. Sure. So maybe that's her in the back, and they're sort of wearing the same thing.
I see. Yeah.
So that's my guess. Okay, so now we have this whole fucking debacle. Okay, so we still have this. We have something on
What's
here.
the earliest pages we have here?
This one, but there's nothing on here that we need. Because this is all has nothing now.
Got it.
So this has information, which I'm guessing is still just related to Christine Ferreau, because we don't have her information. There's still one person on here, which this again has Christine. I thought it had Christine Ferreau on this one too, because they fired her.
Right.
Yeah, because it's Christine Garland.
Yeah.
Was fired. We have nothing on this page, and we have nothing on this page. So I think this is related to Christine. And whoops. Notable events. So I think this still has something to do with 6 pieces, maybe? Because of Elias Rootree.
Yeah. It could be worth looking through there again. Let's see.
Yeah. Oh, Ferris. Yeah, this is Nia. This is Nia, which is Sophia.
Yeah. So, like,
is our guess.
Potentially those two photos could be swapped, but I think that it's like, no, like that makes sense that would be her husband.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they would be together, and, you know, they were swinging.
They're from Brazil. Okay, so let's go back. So yeah, it has to be Elias. But I don't know any more information. We're never real celebrities.
We need to figure out something about Bess Williams' kid, right?
Yes, which we don't know anything about Bess Williams' kid.
So let's try and find out as much more about her as we can. Yeah.
So she lived just outside of Miami, because that's when we looked up the Miami thing. Yeah. Propaganda, okay. Yeah, and then we looked up the Barcodal Library.
And that's where we found the statue of her. Mm-hmm. Search Bess Williams' child. We're gonna start using words now.
Right? Exactly.
Hey, Josh coming in with that raid.
Josh, hello. Thank you so much for that raid, everybody. Welcome on in.
What's up?
Welcome on, Raiders. What were you playing, Josh? Oh, hi, Silver. Welcome on in. Y'all, thank you so much for... if you aren't following Intelligame, you should be. Josh recently started streaming again after a little bit of a break. They talk about games and the real-world connections, not collections. I'm hoping that I'm trying to convince Josh to play Silent Hill F eventually. So definitely follow Telegame for that. For those of you that don't know, my name is Aenne. My pronouns are they, them. I am joined by Price.
Hello.
And we are 2 members of Stumpt Gaming. We normally do multiplayer games here, but Price and I started Roottrees and we can't stop playing it. And we are so close to the end. So if you don't want spoilers, feel free to, give a little follow and come back later if you're interested in playing. Or if you've already played this or you're interested in puzzly, visual novel mystery games, stay a while and hang out. Maybe you'll be interested in playing this game.
Princess and Princess Detective Agency.
Princess and Princess Detective Agency are on it, and we have one more line that we need to find. Yes, definitely. Josh, get out of here. Don't get spoiled, because this game, you will love this game. It's
incredible.
It's a very Josh game.
Oh, it's incredible.
Yeah. But thank you for the raid. Bye.
Oh, I love you. Bye.
Bess Williams' child.
Darn.
Dang it!
It was worth a shot.
Okay. Bess Williams, Miami. Miami.
Do we have a copy
What
of
if I just
Family
look
Man?
up Miami?
Do we have a copy of Family Man?
Yes, we do. We have a copy of Family Man.
Let's look at it.
Nope, that's the wrong one. It's the other green one, wherever it is.
I thought it was the one with a big old picture of him on the front, the red one.
This one.
Okay. The book tells you nothing new, and from what you know, it's true feelings. Okay. Scroll down. There's nothing else in there? Okay.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Yeah, we never got a thing on it. We just got the picture from it, essentially. Okay, so there's also an Elizabeth. So I'm wondering if maybe, because they were yelling about an Elizabeth, because there is Bess. So I'm wondering, what if this person's name is Elizabeth?
So we can look up an Elizabeth Rootree or Elizabeth Williams, It
would probably be under Williams, yeah.
So we can look that up, because, yeah. You could try Rootree. Okay.
I could also try Beth Williams. Okay.
Betty?
Betty? Big Betty?
Oh, okay.
Oh. Let me look up Miami. A song by Will Smith. Okay. There's something about Miami Hurricanes.
Yeah. Miami Hurricane?
Miami Hurricanes.
Hurricane spelled like cocaine?
Yeah, like lidocaine. Okay. What is the older? Oh.
Yeah, try it, yeah.
Hurricane.
Maybe Bess Williams Hurricane?
Yeah, I guess.
Or Bocadoro Library Hurricane?
Family Man. Okay. Would she be? Yeah, we looked this up. We looked up the Miami Print Museum, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we did. We'll just highlight it.
Maybe search unknown author statue. It's technically called that.
I'm going to highlight that because it's in quotations. And then we're going to... No.
Okay.
Just in case the period. I'm going to do this again just in case.
Okay.
Because that's how we got that one information about that one magazine. The library system in Miami.
Where was that? Near the
Capitalized?
Miami Print Museum.
Because there was the Miami Sunday, which then they changed their name.
Yeah, and we searched through it and we could not find anything about it.
Yep. I'm just gonna highlight.
Unless we want to look up
the.
Do we want to look up the Jefferson, Texas newspaper?
What was the Jefferson, Texas?
Well, that's the one that they
newspaper?
merged with.
Oh, Jefferson, Texas.
Yeah. Real newspaper
real
called the
place.
Jefferson Jimplecute. As far as you can tell, nobody you've been investigating lives in Texas. They just wanted to share that detail. They knew that, and they just wanted to share that detail.
Listen, let me do this.
Do it, sure. Too bad.
Come on.
We want to
Give it
read
to me.
it.
Damn it. Okay, so we have Miami Mercury Sunday. What about, did we ever look up Miami Mercury? God damn it, because they combined them and we only looked up one of them.
But it said that they combined with this thing from Texas, didn't they? That's silly.
No,
All
that
right.
was a different one with a longer name.
Seems at a point during this process it was at least partially archived and available via your periodical search. This is upsetting.
Oh,
this is upsetting.
This is so upsetting.
Okay.
This is on us, I guess.
That's fair. It's
'Cause
confusing
we
information.
looked up the other one, and they're like, "Oh, merged Miami Mercury Sunday," and I was like, "Oh no, we've never looked this one up." Oh, fools!
You would think that on the page where it says that this one merged with a thing, that it would say, you know, this is the one it merged with.
Okay, so where did it go?
No,
do we
it's
just
a
now
periodical.
have it?
It's a periodical. We can now search for things
So
in here.
now we can look up Bess Williams.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
Oh,
there you
search
go.
all.
Here we go. The Miami Mercury had an
This
article.
is what we
Yep.
need.
About the Bess Williams section, the Boca Raton Library when it was being built in 28. Mentions that Bess's young son, now an orphan, was in attendance during
Oh.
dedication. It also had a later
Okay.
mention from 1949, the last year the paper existed, about a bidding war for a planned expansion of the library in 1950. The bidding was won by Wildcat Construction and included a new statue, fountain, and a second room that would double its shelf count. Okay.
Okay.
So we know Bess had
I
a son.
guess- Yep.
And we know... Yeah.
Wildcat Construction is listed in some historical records as having worked on many buildings in the Miami, Florida area. Now ceased. Okay.
Okay, so she had a son. Okay.
Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to search. Okay, yep. Frank Wildcat Williams.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on.
Yes.
Frank Wildcat Williams. He's a construction.
Ooh, boy. Frank Wildcat Williams here. My goodness.
He was mentioned once in an article you've already seen. Yep. It was also mentioned earlier in 1947 under the headline Constructing a Better World. Frank Wildcat Williams. We're going to highlight this.
It's great.
Left Florida in 1941, a construction worker, and returned a hero. Oh. Is hero also... is hero? No. He won the Navy Cross for his bravery and sacrifice, having carried a fellow soldier to safety under the heavy Nazi fire. Now he and his wife, Ophelia... Oh, gosh. That's an unfortunate name. Okay.
Don't know yet.
We know this is unknown. Wildcat Construction is Frank's company focused on creating opportunities for soldiers finding difficulty getting back to normal. Ophelia has handled our outreach to the wives of local veterans who are often able to provide insight into their husbands' needs and conditions. She has, through such outreach, found 13 veterans to the war to serve as Frank's employees. The community support has been unending and overwhelmingly positive, has gotten to the point where if Frank bids on a project, other local companies have decided to step back and let the soldiers handle it. This has become... Come here, Hippo. Come here. Yeah. Listen, you wanted to get up here. where am I? This has become a bit of a sore spot for local politicians and business owners as the bids are often not as low as they expected. The problem for them that is essentially Frank has a selective monopoly, but any attempt to circumvent it has caused an uproar of accusations of being un-American. It's uncertain what will become of Wildcat Construction, but at least for now, we're rooting for them.
Rooting for them?
We're root-treeing for them.
Let's look up Ophelia.
Ophelia Williams, yeah.
Because if she runs some outreach thing, she might have a...
We also haven't looked up Frank Wildcat Williams on the internet.
True.
There we go. I bet you that's a picture.
Yeehaw.
Let's go. Frank Wildcat Williams is listed in a few different military history websites. He was awarded a Navy Cross Medal in World War II, and the story goes that even after being struck in the arm with a bullet, he managed to carry a fellow soldier through the enemy territory in his shoulders for over 2 miles. He died in 1996, age 74, in a retirement community in Sweetwater, Florida. An obituary of the website of a local news channel that was written by a surviving family, oh, here we go, also sheds light on some of the personal life. He grew up an orphan because his family died in a hurricane when he was very young. He could barely remember his mother and has no memory of his father. After the war, he ran a construction company that mainly hired World War II veterans and did a lot of jobs in and around the greater Miami area. He was a born joker and shining light. He's the Joker, baby.
He's the Joker, baby.
Light to those veterans who needed it most. An anecdote mentions that he used to insist he married his wife Ophelia as a matter of courtesy and convenience. She wouldn't have to change her last name.
Okay,
what?
So she was Ophelia Williams.
Yeah.
Already.
A photo is attached of Frank in his youth juggling hammers in front of one of his construction sites. He was often known to do. According to the article, he is survived by Ophelia as well as his daughters,
Barb and Sharon
Williams. Okay. So we don't know. One is one. Barb Williams. Okay, we do know Ophelia is also a Williams.
So then there's going to be some interesting stuff here.
Yeah.
So one of the daughters...
Oh, in front of his mom.
Yeah.
He didn't even know.
Didn't even know.
He didn't
No, he might have.
even
He
know.
might have known. He might have known. It's not like he was...
Oh, whoops.
Because he's supposed to remember his mom. Yes! Nice. We had enough locked
Price,
in.
we did it.
Thank
we had enough.
Goodness. Oh my god, there's 12 more. Nice.
Okay.
Nailed it.
Yeah,
We're gonna get a ton of these.
Got that. Yep.
Nice. Good call on that one.
Oh. Booyah.
Booyah.
Okay, so that's all done.
Hell yeah.
Now we just need to figure this out.
Stuff. And this is actually kind of great because we only have one little side over here to do. However, go back to the board.
Hold on. Let me put this in real quick. Sharon. Don't know if, those are the right the right placement. What?
So.
Okay.
We have 12 left to get, I think is what it had said before. Oh, no, maybe just 7 now. Okay, the way it was written before was odd. We have 5 left to get to the next thing, but it had said out of 32 before, so we've got 2 more in that top secret, I bet.
Yeah. When the whole family tree has been filled in, you'll have to be extra sleuthy this time around. Okay.
Okay, well, let's learn about these daughters if we can.
Yeah, should we share? Let's just look up, hold on, let's
so
highlight you.
Here's my thinking. This is going to be one of those, hey, these kids are pretty far apart in age situations. And it turns out she's actually the mom of her sister. That's why there's the weird adoption thing. That's my guess.
We'll find out.
Or Barbara. Oh, Barb Williams is a motivational speaker, and she has a website that explains the services she offers. Her company's address is listed as in Coconut Grove, Florida. The flyer has been added to our evidence.
Let's go. Overcoming adversity.
Okay. Her story will surprise you.
Advertises her career. The flyer includes 3 different testimonials from Greta Jones.
Okay.
from WQT. Yep, we're going to highlight that. Vic Elmsworth. We're highlighting everybody.
Okay.
Okay, the Gazette. We love a Gazette.
Okay, and we know that Isabel Crosby is a superintendent. Okay.
Okay. Perfect.
So the other thing I'll say
Barb-
is her thing is called
Yeah.
Overcoming Adversity. So it may be worth searching for Overcoming Adversity.
Yeah, we should also look up Barb Williams.
In the periodicals, yeah.
Yeah. Barb Williams. Let's see. Oh, I want to search the periodicals. Nothing?
Okay. Search for her sister. Was it Sharon Williams?
Sharon, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well, we'll just start looking up Greta Jones.
Yep. Too common of a name. All right.
Okay.
All right. Wait. Okay. Greta Jones is, according to a flyer in your possession, the morning news anchor for a channel called WQTV 12. Unfortunately, WQTV 12 has no online web presence whatsoever. You do find it listed on a giant list of television call signs next to the city Springfield under the heading Effingham County. Effingham? You may need to do a deeper dive on a specific city and state to see if any locals have discussed the news in that area.
Well, don't you worry. We're
We're copying and searching for everything.
Yeah, don't you worry.
Okay. Vic Elmsworth, according to his own personal page, is apparently one of 3 brothers. All 3 of them are contributors to a newspaper called the Kikkiwa Falls Gazette, and he tends to focus more on the southeastern United States. All of the articles he's written are archived on his site, including the long-form version of the review for Barb Williams' motivational show from 1997. According to Victor, he had seen Barb talk more than once. On this particular occasion, Barb's talk was at a very large church, and it was clear she was an expert at matching the presentation of her concepts for any particular crowd, because she received a standing ovation. Barb started with a story about loss, specifically the loss of a bicyclist who had been hit by a car. She spoke about the death of any person as a darkness in their loved ones, a cold, empty void that begins to creep into a space where there was once light. Because the light could never return exactly how it once was. She says the only option is to nurture new sources of light to help fight back the darkness. Her conclusion was that finding the hidden meanings in tragedy is the most important thing we can do. She used multiple biblical comparisons and finished by looping back around to her initial story and how she personally began to come around to this ideology. The biker who died was her son-in-law, and the Lanes Across America charity was created to fill the newfound darkness her daughter experienced. It, the charity, was the light that began to fill the void, and she was doing everything she could to help nurture it. Go to the list! Go to the list! That is how this happens. So that is her daughter there. So then, but we know that that's that.
So wait, is this Barb?
This has to be Barb.
And this is
because then her daughter.
public speaker. Her daughter is.
This, because then that's why she would get married twice, would be her husband died this first time, and then she got married again. Barb's daughter. Does that make sense?
No, I'm so lost about this.
All right, go back to what we were reading.
Okay.
All right, so down here it says, the biker who died was her son-in-law, and the Lanes Across America charity was created to fill the newfound darkness her daughter experienced, right? So her daughter was married, he died. So if we go to the board, there is a place where we see where it says Sharon Williams right there, where we can see that she was married and then got married again, but we don't see a divorce line. So then probably what happened is her husband died. So I'm thinking that she will be there. The daughter is there. So Sharon Williams right now must be her sister daughter, like we were talking about before.
So then Frank adopted Barbara's daughter as I
think growing up, that was how it was. And, she talks about overcoming adversity and all this kind of stuff. Maybe she owned up to it later. Who knows? I guess we'll have to look into it.
Sister daughter. Okay.
Sister daughter.
Sure. Sister daughter. Okay. Now I need to see. Now I'm confused. It's fine. Okay. So. Let's just continue. Because Sharon doesn't appear, though.
So here's the thing about it, right? I dated someone once who this was the scenario in their family. They had one of these families where one of them had a child, but was very young. So their parents adopted that child. So then technically their daughter was their sister.
Yes. Okay. I see.
So
There's
that
no
is
Kikiwa Falls. So maybe that's what happened? Anywhere in the world that you can find. The closest thing to Kikiwa appears in New Zealand. Instead, a man named Chris Elmsworth.
Wasn't there a Val Elmsworth as well? I feel like there was two. Yeah. Anyway.
Something. Has invented a small town newspaper as a conceptual art piece. The Kikiwa Falls Gazette is a series of online articles about small restaurant shows and other tourist attractions all across the United States. This is presented as a monthly newspaper of small town America. What makes the Kikiwa Falls Gazette a bit strange is that amongst the articles detailing real locations are occasional stories that present outlandish, inflammatory concepts in extremely mundane ways. For example, on the homepage right now is an article entitled "Mermaids Strike Back Against the Lobster Farms." Oh, we're highlighting that. That's going to be something.
Oh, yeah.
They use very dry language, details that the idea of mermaids in Maine have begun to unionize and support better benefits. There are no punchlines, and the articles are not marked any different from the rest. Unfortunately, each current issue of the paper is presented on the homepage. There are no archives of older issues. Okay, well, we're just going to keep going down.
Yep.
Isabel Crosby. Oh, you know what? We didn't search the periodicals. Let's just make sure that it's not one of these. Okay.
Because it's not technically a newspaper, right? It's a website.
Yeah. Effingham County, name of two different counties in the United States. One is in Georgia and one is in Illinois. You'll probably need to apprehend the state name. Okay.
I don't think we know. I mean, Illinois is closer to Pennsylvania, right? But I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, there is a Springfield. Cool.
Okay. Let's just make sure. Illinois. There is a Springfield, Illinois, but is it in that
county? Yeah. Okay, so we know we are in Georgia.
Springfield, Georgia.
All right. When you find your search to television in and around Springfield, Georgia, you come across a website that lists different channels available there. The list seems to only feature broadcasts with female news anchors. The person who runs the website has ranked each using 3 categories. None are relevant to journalism. One of the entries is Channel 12. The news anchor listed is Greta Flores. Okay.
Well, wasn't Greta Flores up here? Yeah.
Or,
Greta Jones.
Okay.
I have to pee real quick, so I will be right back.
Go for it.
I have returned.
Okay. So I'm thinking the main thing is going to be we should look at this Lanes Across America thing.
Lanes Across America.
The charity event or whatever that she did.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
I think we're going to get a picture of her husband. We're going to get a picture of her probably, you know.
Look, we already printed something.
Lanes Across America, or LAA, is a charity focused on adding bike lanes to major cities. Called it, y'all. The pages and pages of news articles that mention Lanes Across America have a similar summary in them. LAA, formerly LAM, was founded in 1987 after the death of Drew Smith. Drew was biking home from work when he was hit by a car. Each year since, Lanes Across America has grown, and they now have offices in over 12 major metropolitan areas, including Miami, where the charity began. The website for the charity has a picture of Drew. The photo's been added to our evidence. Okay.
Oh, we're still in this.
So we got a picture of Drew.
Oh, in the picture.
Partial wedding photo.
So
that would be the spouse of Sharon Williams right there, is what we're thinking.
This one?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
and this is, what's his name? Mark? Shit. No.
Drew Smith.
Drew Smith.
Okay. Smith. So should we look up Sharon Smith?
Yeah, we should look up Sharon Smith. Okay. Yep. Let's look up. Let us real quick. Let us look up Drew Smith. Although
okay.
it probably will be
Yeah.
Andrew. Okay. Let's look him up in periodicals.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go back here and then look up Andrew Smith. Okay.
And try Sharon.
Yeah.
Darn.
All right. Well, we also have Greta Florges. Flores. Okay. Who apparently used to go by Greta Jones before her divorce. Compared to the ordeal you've gone through to simply figure out her current name, it's way easier that you'd expect to find that she has a website for her accomplishments. She was apparently the MC for an all-female speaking tour in 1977. The tour is called Stories of Sisterhood, The Mothers and Daughters of Earth. You do search for it, and it seems that some of the stories were compiled into a book simply titled 25 Stories of Sisterhood.
Okay. By Ayla Hale.
Yeah. This has something to do with it.
There's gonna be a story in there about some relationship
about
or something.
Sisterhood.
Yeah. Oh, about maybe a sister being a daughter.
A daughter?
If I called it, y'all. This is an anthology of stories told in different storytellers' sisterhood tours. It contains direct transcripts of the most well-received stories told on stage. Ayla Hale is the editor, not the sole author. One of the stories by Barb Williams has been added to your evidence.
Hold on.
What's up?
Dang it. I was like, we did this before.
All right, so we got that. Barb Williams had the transcript of a story she told on stage published in a book. The first part of her story focuses on two 16-year-old girls. My sister Sherry was a brat, always sulking, often disobedient, never on time. She borrowed things without asking and even ran away from home, only to sneak back the next day like nothing had changed. My daughter, Sharon, on the other hand, was a beautiful person. She had excellent marks in school, was intensely artistic and creative, and even volunteered at an animal rescue. She continues to tell stories of the two girls until she shifts the narrative. What was the difference between Sherry the brat and Sharon the beauty? Is it nature? Nurture?
Nothing.
A better education? Different opportunities? The answer is nothing. There was no difference because my sister and my daughter are the same girl. Your boy! Barb reveals that her daughter was the result of an unexpected pregnancy when she was only 15. I met a boy at a county fair. Unlike us, he lived in the nice part of town. He went to the good school, to a teenage girl. It felt like a fairy tale. But there were boxes all over his house. He was moving in 3 days. Those 3 days were heaven to me. The final night, he surprised me. He told me he could actually see me again soon. He planned to return to visit his grandparents. I thought I was giving him a reason to keep his promise. I never saw him again. And when I finally got desperate enough to ask around, a friend of a friend told me he hadn't even given me his real last name. Barb
How
also
dare.
That's why it says John Doe on the board. Barb also talks about when she found out she was pregnant. I was convinced my life was over, but my parents, they took charge. I had to live at home and work a part-time job, but they removed the burden of motherhood. I managed to scrape out a degree in English, and as far as my daughter was concerned, I was her much older sister.
You were right, Price.
I called it, y'all. Barb uses the story to come to a conclusion. When I was younger, I thought my sister was the brat, and I wasn't wrong, but she ran away from home to work at that animal shelter. She borrowed my clothes for presentations at school, and her creativity allowed her to open up Sherry's hair. Sherry's hair. Let's write that down. It took me far too long to realize the beauty was always there too. In fact, the brat and the beauty exist in all of us. It was my inner brat that kept me blind to the truth. And I'd like to say it's the beauty in me that's finally able to see what I was missing. I implore you to call upon the beauties in yourselves whenever the brat tries to take hold. Yeah, this is exactly the kind of story that someone who's like a motivational speaker would say, you know? So let's look up Sherry's hair, and then we'll probably find a picture of Sharon.
That's wild.
I love that it's just because I have that like real world experience of knowing someone who that's their scenario.
Yeah. I mean, it makes perfect sense. I guess for me on the like this, I was like, what the fuck does this mean?
No, exactly,
I'm so confused. There's a Sherry's Hair in Orlando. The owner of the business is listed as Sherry
Yastrozimski.
I'm not gonna. Sherry has a large van, and on weekends can bring the style of Britney, Christine, and even the Rachel to the
90s.
Yep. The About Sherry section is very, very long and presented as one paragraph with multiple run-on sentences and no pictures. You get the sense that if she were to do your hair, she'd be doing a lot of talking. It mentions that her late husband Pete was her late husband.
Mentions
that her husband, Pete, was her late husband's college roommate. Okay,
so her second husband is Pete.
She and he never spent any significant time together until she became a widow and they built the charity together. They left the charity behind because it was growing beyond their ability to run it. She also brags about her kids, Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Her oldest. Tony seems to get the short end of the stick. I'm just gonna beep.
Yeah.
And his two listed accomplishments are that he's the oldest and he's a straight A student. Mark, on the other hand, has multiple baseball accomplishments listed. Apparently, his little league team is nationally recognized.
Oh, there's where we're gonna get a picture.
Yep. Okay, Cricket York is near the end and has an entire section dedicated to her. She's an actress on the local television show called Library. And the reason Sherry relocated from Miami to Orlando. Sherry, in addition to being hireable to come to your due, is a stylist for the show. The passage also mentions that her agent recommended they change her last name to York since it's easier to pronounce. The rest of the section describes how she got the part, but it seems unimportant.
Oh, right. Okay, so we got info.
So Pete is this one.
And it's Yastrozemski. Yastrozemski. And then the daughter would also be that?
I feel like they changed their name, so the daughter would be York.
Okay.
And
so then her first name was...
Cricket.
That's right.
But we also don't know. I'm guessing it makes sense.
No, it's Tony was oldest. Tony was oldest, so it goes Tony, then Mark.
Yeah.
And then they would be Smiths. Yeah.
Oh, there's not a Tony. Oh, Anthony.
There you go. Nope, back. Yeah.
Anthony.
Ants.
Smith. And then Mark. Was it with C, I'm guessing?
Yes, it was. Yeah.
Mark Smith. Okay.
Now we just need photos.
Students.
Yeah. Right?
I'm guessing these are students.
Like, the only one I can think of is Tony is the oldest. He might have been older, but that's so funny that she has a career.
Yeah. Let's just call... Oh, yeah. Library. There we go.
All right.
It's a children's show filmed in a studio in Orlando, Florida. It has been on air since 1999. In the show, multiple adults and children interact with different animal puppets in a small town called Library. Unlike some other popular shows involving non-human performers, this one isn't funded by the public. Instead, it's paid for by donations from businesses related to education. This includes textbook manufacturers like Corethmetic, tutoring companies such as Edu82U.
Educate You.
Oh my god. I hate it. Okay, we're gonna highlight these though. From what you can find, it's syndicated with a few markets across the southern United States and in New Hampshire for some reason. Like most other children entertainment, many of those that grew up with it tend to have fond memories. That works in your favor because the show has been documented by a few fan sites. There's even a library web ring, though it has 3 entries. You'll click through the sites in the ring and find that Cricket York joined the cast in 1995 at the age of 5 and is still listed as the current cast member. A picture of Cricket from one of her first episodes has been added to your evidence.
Perfect. Cute.
Adorable. Boop.
Okay, so then... Oh, let's look up the Mark because he's got the nationally recognized...
Yes. Let's just make sure we didn't... Okay. And I just want to make sure that... Okay, Tony... Oh yeah, Mark Smith, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's go back to... Where was it? Sherry's hair.
Okay, yep.
We didn't look up this... Okay. I'm just gonna make sure we have that in...
And you could look up her husband's name.
Mm-hmm.
Pete. That.
Okay.
We could go down to where it says about the baseball team. Straightest dude Mark, on the other hand, has multiple baseball accomplishments listed. Little team is... Okay, so how do we figure that? Oh, maybe like Orlando Little League or something like that.
Yeah. Orlando baseball?
Sure. Okay.
Orlando Mark Smith.
No, I think if it's anything, I think it would be like Little League, but...
How do you spell Little League? How do you spell league?
EAGUE. Okay.
Okay. You know what? Let's just spider search this.
Oh! Arithmetic is a math textbook publishing company. They were in the news last year when a primetime news program did a full comparison of their 4th edition textbooks and their 5th edition textbooks. Schools were complaining that the two editions seemed remarkably similar, yet Arithmetic was charging almost double for the newer edition than they had for the previous one.
That's just books.
That's real life. The news program announced that between the two books, there were only 16 total changes. The most notable was that the cover was changed from a picture of a water droplet creating concentric rings on a lake to a close-up of a feather. The other 15 were all instances of changing 4th to 5th. This even led to a geometry problem where the book asked students to calculate the 5th side of a rectangle. Oh my gosh. Nobody associated with arithmetic seems to be related to your search. They did a search and replace. My goodness.
Okay.
That is how it goes, though. As someone who used to teach.
I feel like this book cover feels very familiar.
Oh, they all look very much like that, yeah. Hey,
okay, tutoring service.
Oh, maybe the son will be there. Okay, Educate You is a tutoring service. They have a deal with Library and feature some of the actors from the show and pictures on their website. According to the site, they actually provide tutoring for all the actors and actresses on the show to accommodate their shooting schedules. Included is Cricket York, who has seen the photo labeled Cricket and her brothers ready to learn from one of our talented tutors. You don't find much else about Educate You, except that there seems to be a small subsection of Library fans who were deeply unsettled by the company's logo, which would appear after the credits on each episode. One writes, I was terrified of the little girl in the Educate You logo. She looked like some kind of demon doll, and I'd race to the TV every day to switch the dial before her creepy laugh came on.
Love it. Love it.
Oh, man. It's just Susie from Riddlewood or whatever that's called. Yeah. Okay. We got the kids.
This one.
Okay.
The doll.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one's baseball boy.
We know which ones now because the other one says perfect student on it.
Okay.
So let's lock them in.
Locked in.
Okay, so we need a picture of Sharon.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Do
Once
we
you verify this? Oh.
So click on the Sharon's thing.
Oh, we need hairdresser.
Right. So the only thing I can think of is there was a photo of a blonde woman that we had earlier on somewhere. But no, she would be younger.
No, we didn't. So we just need... Okay. We are so close, though.
So close. So you look for Sherry's hair.
Should we look up, Sherry...
Or Sherry York, maybe, or something like that.
Yeah.
Like... It's all going to come back to Cricket. And we tried Mark. Try Mark York, I guess. I think only Cricket changed her name, but...
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe there's a picture somewhere of her with her mom.
Right. That's what I was going to say. Maybe we go back to this.
Yeah.
Okay, that's that. And then search periodicals.
And then we did go and look at 25 Stories of Sister, because that's where we got her story. And then from there, we went and immediately did the Sherry stuff. So maybe we should go back and look at the book again? Or, maybe there's more stuff even higher than Greta?
Yeah. No, I think the Lanes Across America thing.
Oh yeah, maybe there's more there. Yeah.
Because she started
Try Lanes Across Miami. It was formerly LAM.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go, baby!
That's it. does narrow down the pages of articles. You find that LAM was formed in 1987 and became LLA in 1994. It was founded by Sharon Smith after the death of her husband. Sharon and some other board members stepped down in 1992. The current leadership took over. One of the oldest articles has a full uncropped version of the same wedding photo. Oh, it seems that Sharon left LAM. They began to crop her and the rest of the wedding party out of the photo to focus solely on Drew, who's the face of the charity.
Okay. There we go. Oh my god, I thought she was blonde, but it was a veil. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
I got thrown. All right, this is it, right?
Yeah, there's that. And then, oh yeah, so this one is going to be...
Oh wait, was that not right? Something's wrong.
My only other thought is that maybe one of the children is out of place.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay, so definitely this is Williams' Barbara. She's a public speaker.
Yeah.
That's her. This is definitely Sharon.
Is there a second picture of Barbara in the wedding photo? I didn't even pay attention.
Yep, there is. I can't click on it,
okay.
But there is here. Because she was at the wedding.
Yeah,
right here.
So I'm just trying to see. Okay, and then that is her. That's Pete on the far right.
Yep.
Okay. Okay,
Okay, I guess we could look up Sharon Smith.
I'm trying to think. So it must be the kids, right?
Yeah, it's gotta be the kids.
So we listed Cricket as an actor.
Yeah,
you could try making her a student, you know, but I mean, I think actor's correct. Yeah. So then with those kids, there's not like baseball for Mark, is there?
Baseball? Athlete. There is
pro.
No. Do we know anything about Tony?
We could look up Anthony Smith, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I just don't know what year all this is happening in, but they're all still in school. Okay.
Okay, hold on.
What do we have wrong?
I got Sharon. I'm just going to highlight Sharon Smith.
And what do we have her job listed as?
Hairdresser.
Hairdresser. What about, would it be like charity organizer or something like that?
No, because she went and did hair stuff
afterwards. Yeah,
she's still doing hair stuff while York is being an act in the child show. Did we... Whoops. I wanted to... Okay, we didn't look up lanes across Miami. Okay. Did we search that? Okay.
We're so close.
I know.
Cass is asking, is Tony in college by now? That's my question, is like, is he old enough for that? So we could try that. Go back, set Mark back to K-12, and then just try Anthony as college. Because that's why I was saying, like, what year is this? When did this happen? No. Okay. So, but we know that's Sharon. We know these are the kids. We know Tony has to be on the left. Tony's in the right spot.
Yeah.
We know that we have their photos correctly. So the only thing that it could be is that Mark and Cricket swap places. But Cricket's the youngest, right?
Unless they went by Williams? No.
Oh, change Cricket's name to Yezertsmitsevsky. It's not going to be York, is it? Yeah, that's her birth name. So then switch Anthony back to K-12. Boom, baby!
There we go. There we go.
Boom. Boom. Nailed it.
Look at that.
Nailed it.
Locked in. Possible infidelity 1.
Crushed it.
We got all these. Booyah.
Booyah.
Hold on, I want to put in the other photos.
I know, right? I need to see the secret thing.
I know you probably thought you were done. But it turns out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on the family.
Yeah, we
That's
figured.
on us.
Again. Also, there's something...
Yeah, don't get upset with... You keep coming here.
I can't explain it.
Neither of us can.
I'd call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging at the pit of my stomach. I just have a feeling. Clark?
Last week, let's just say being the president, sometimes people bring me
Did they bring you a baby?
Just skip to the important.
Right. One of our janitors brought me some hair she'd found in Ruby Spratt's trash. It was Bonnie Hudson's.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Excuse
Guy's
me?
Sister. She'd sent us her hair to test potential Roottrees, since her DNA is closest to Guy's.
Right.
But Ruby threw it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that. Especially right before we began testing.
Because Anonymom is real.
Yep.
When I asked, she told me she thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
It seems really odd.
What are you talking about? They find it at crime scenes.
DNA testing in the first place. She seemed so knowledgeable. I don't like it.
We knew that something was weird with
You've
Ruby.
done more of a deep dive on these people than anybody else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the DNA tests from now on. You have an eye for anomalies. We need you to find the smoking gun.
If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a Roottree,
Or any you've got definitive evidence are
Okay.
Roottrees, then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Ah.
filling in this person is optional. Now it's time to review all possible Roottrees. So
With
this
13
is
possibles
where...
left to... Oh my gosh.
Okay, wait.
So
And
there is a
input
secret
your-
affair between unknown name there, and who is it connected to, that line?
Oh, hold on. We have a... After putting together the tree for Clark and Sam, according to Clark, Ruby Spratt, the company's lawyer, was caught throwing away DNA samples from Bonnie Hudson. These were intended to be used to test new potential Roottrees. Something didn't sit right. They're hoping that with your evidence and understanding of the family tree, you could verify which people in the dotted lines are almost certainly
Roottrees.
Roottrees are very unlikely to be legitimate Roottrees, and which of them are too ambiguous. Additionally, with the suspicion of Ruby Spratt, it's possible that some of her behaviors in the past have also been cast into doubt. A new section of the tree has been added for you to fill in. Okay.
So.
Oh, here we go. I had to click on it.
Whoa. D&D.
Unknown name. What?
So it's showing a bunch of stuff about Anonymom in there.
Yeah.
So what did we think we figured out about Anonymom before, right? Is it Corinne? Probably not Corinne. Probably Beatrice, whatever.
Yeah, we had thought that Corinne was the Anonymom because we're like, well, it can't be the Anonymom, but we had deduced that from these company records that is Beatrice watched is Anonymom.
Probably, yeah.
So, how do we put this in?
So she would be above. Can we not put it in like a normal way?
Oh, okay. Unknown name. So how do we...
Oh, at the top, can you click? What are you clicked on?
Yeah, I'm clicking the unknown name. I'm clicking unknown occupation. I'm clicking in the boxes that say smoking guns. You haven't found this clue yet. So I think there's a way we need to... Filling in this person is optional.
Yeah, so scroll back. Scroll out. So, okay, so yes, this is one of Guy's things.
Oh, I see. Look. So we can click on them and then...
Oh, I see.
Okay. Okay, this is different.
Okay.
So
Okay.
now we have to...
Oh man, this is the whole thing. All right, so...
Wait, who is this? Oh, so this is connected to Guy. So this is going to be...
That's Beatrice.
Yeah, this is Beatrice. I was like looking, where do we put this? Watts. Whoopsie doodles.
So the only thing I can think of there is that... So it's either Beatrice or Corinne. We don't think it's Corinne. We've never seen Beatrice's name anywhere except for on that list. But someone said that they confirmed it wasn't Corinne because her daughter's too young.
Right. And so that would mean her daughter is... Oh, it's a hyphenated name. hold on. Page 1. Oh my gosh. Okay. It
Whose
was
Courtney
Beatrice's
May.
daughter. Courtney May. Oh yeah.
Courtney
yeah,
May.
Yeah.
What?
Okay. And we don't know anything. I think Courtney May's a student. No, she's married.
No, she's
Okay.
she's like 10, right?
No,
No,
that
no. I
was
mean, it says she's
that was
married. Yeah.
Corinne's.
Shoot.
That was Corinne's. So, okay. So there's this. I think now we have to. There are 13 possible Roottrees left to identify. So if we go over here, I feel like Frank Williams is a Rootree blood relative,
Yes.
right?
I think-
Because we followed the line from Bess Williams,
Yeah.
and I feel pretty confident in that.
Yep.
Okay, so our next one is Quake. Oh yeah, Mary Beth.
One of those is from her. Potentially, one is from her other husband. So we need to think about this one a little bit.
Yeah, we can also mark that might be a Rootree, but it's impossible
Yeah.
to prove
Yeah.
section. So
Okay.
let's just go to possibly a Rootree.
Okay. I feel like Flavio is a guarantee. Wasn't there a whole thing about like the type of relationship that the?
There was company records in here that said something.
No, this is the. Wait, what? No, yeah, we've seen these before. We've seen this before.
Oh,
This is just the list of.
right, but this marks it as evidence.
Wait, what do you? Huh? Oh! That's
So
related to
if-
that person. Yeah.
That's related to this person.
Yeah.
Business Watch.
Oh, we found 3 of 3 of the smoking guns for him. Got it.
Which I guess our smoking guns means good, right? Means
Those are
it's-
the key clues. If you found all the smoking guns, like these
Yeah.
are the only clues we're finding for this, you can make the deduction now.
So I guess, but where is?
I just assumed
Where
they
is-
were all Roottrees.
Yeah.
The only one I think won't be actually is 5-piece. That's what it's going to be. He's going to be the fake out, and everyone else is going to be real.
Edward Morrison and Robert Andrews were hired. I'm just looking, like, what would... I guess the connector is Susan Ford because she's in the photo with them?
I guess, yeah.
Because there's no Nia.
Well, no, she's completely, yeah. She's not
Yeah.
from here. She's from Brazil.
Right. So I guess we're saying yes.
Pretty sure. I think it's good to say that for now. I think
I feel like
same with
this
her.
one... Well, what is... Okay, well, what's in the company records here? Oh, is it just that, like, they went to... They traveled?
It was the
Is that
travel. Yeah, we don't have a lot actually on it, but
Yeah.
it is one of those ones. It's the main thing is the money, I think.
Yeah.
Company records hang with the Hans.
I feel like this is not enough information
Okay.
because we don't have any information of actually
right.
like them meeting with Guy, right? Like it's
Right.
all like they visited,
hearsay,
but
or
it's
it's,
yeah, but so I'm like there might be but it's impossible to prove
Yeah.
for her. And then I guess the same would be because we don't have any proof that Guy actually talked to Sonia. Right?
I think we do. I think that there was. Wasn't there stuff in there about them meeting? I mean, yeah, and they're in the picture together.
Oh yeah, they're in the my God, they're in the picture together.
No, so I think they're a guarantee. Like the way they talked about it, it was like, yeah, the relationship between the Alves people was not, a loving one. It was kind of known that it was happening.
Oh, so yeah, this is the pictures. We got some of the pictures with Susan in them.
Right.
And then
And Susan had the
company
twins.
records, Susan, and then this. Because I feel like
he was convinced they weren't his kids, right?
Yeah.
And did she say anything about it?
I don't think so.
Oh, and then she secured the funding from
Yeah, so there's
Rootree. So there's a connection. There's a direct connection.
There's a connection of like her getting the money.
Yeah.
Where she could be like, these are your kids.
Mm-hmm. He was convinced that he was not the father of Mrs. Hughes' current pregnancy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's look at some other pieces of evidence on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm leaning on the yes side for this one.
Right. Because otherwise, why would, I guess, is there something in the genetics of, like, allergies, right? Because allergic to peanuts. So did we learn anything about Hudson's, Guy being allergic to peanuts?
I don't remember that, no.
That's my only...
Do we know anything about Thomas Hughes? Does Thomas Hughes have allergies? Did they get...
Yeah.
So, like, those ones are tricky. Those two are tricky.
I'm going to fill these in real quick.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Yeah.
Okay, so what about Christine Farrow's kids?
I feel like these are pretty conclusive.
I feel like they were pretty yeah, and they look like them too.
But I don't think both of them, because one is 3 years. So I think the first one, Garland James, the older one is, but the younger one is not. Right? Because that's why...
I can't remember. Did they get married before the affair?
So they got married after the affair.
And was the first kid...
That's what I'm saying. I think the first kid is a Rootree, because the first kid is definitely Hudson Guy's. Okay. But the second kid is not.
Okay.
Is my guess.
Okay. I'm down with going with that. Gosh.
And then I guess, what do we know about this one?
Let's see. Adoptions. She adopted 2 children, Stuart and Mark.
Right, and then, so the baby one is...
Unusual circumstances for the baby one.
Yeah.
Yep. So then that's where I think we're saying older one's a no, and then the younger one's a yes, right? Because the second adoption was the one that was under...
so that one is a no, not a Rootree, but this one is a yes?
Yeah. Toasterito Jacobson!
Toasterito!
Because he's the one
But this is the baby one, right? This is the baby in the basket, so...
No. Right? Or is it?
Now I'm confused. Hold on.
Let's go back and read the thing again, yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, from Moses. Let's see. No. The Bible's full of adoptions from Moses to Esther.
I mean, we can look at baby.
If you go back, it said the unusual circumstances of her child have left her unable to come from... She was pregnant. I think that's what it is. So the second one, the youngest one.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Her other son, so not Stuart, was adopted under unusual circumstances. And in the other one, Miracle had said she wasn't able to tour for many months.
Yeah. So, do we think that Stuart...
Not. Yeah. I think he's an X, and then he's a check. Yeah.
But I'm also like, since he was adopted under unusual circumstances, the usual circumstances are that he just appeared on her door. So
no, but the unusual circumstances kept her from being able to go on tour for months. Why would a kid showing up on your doorstep keep you from doing anything for months if your other kid didn't?
Yeah, that's true. I'm just like, and I guess there was...
Well, or was her first kid a basket baby? Was Stuart the basket baby?
This is under Mark, so this has to be a basket baby.
You're right.
So that's, I'm like, well, unless like she said like she crafted this situation potentially, then yes, 100%. But if we take it as like, oh, someone left a baby and she adopted them, there's like... But I think you're right. I think we can say yes.
Like, look, there's... These are our smoking guns, I guess. There's two reasons I'll say. One of them is metagaming, but there's way too much information on him compared to the other one. But on the flip side, it could be like what you're saying. Mm-hmm. But we still know that they had an affair.
Yeah.
If they didn't have any kids, if none of them were, then why would we even have done that?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Again, I'm metagaming.
But I think that's part of it.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't know what to do with these sisters. Because, like, him getting upset that potentially, you know.
Yeah. Mr. Hughes was convinced that he was not the father. And then what's the other one about her?
Yeah. I'm going to go back. Piketty. Oh, maybe this has something information. Okay, Rootree, Brazil.
Well, it says Susie something on that up there.
Right, Susie's the one that wrote the book. So
Susie's
I'm seeing
the parent of these kids. Sam is the one who wrote the book.
No, Susan.
Susan is the parent of the twins. Right?
Oh, is that Susie is Susan?
Yeah.
Oh, Susie something.
I believe. His mistress, Susie something, in the bathroom
Oh,
proposition.
yeah. Okay. Okay, yes, you're right. She was too good to anyway. He died soon after. Okay, so yeah, that's the same Susan. So I guess that's just the information that we have on that. Is there anything? No, they're the same ones. And then we have Susan Ford is no longer employed. So I don't know. I feel like this one is tough because the only thing is like Thomas Hughes. Right? And we didn't really get any information on him.
But we have all the smoking guns, right? So there's not any more clues.
Yeah.
So on page 2, it just said, sent Susie something in order to proposition me. It didn't say anything else about them.
Yeah.
The company records. And then what does the County Times say? That's the story about him being upset.
Him being drunk and being like, they aren't my kids.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of circumstantial evidence that's like she extorted, or blackmailed the guy, but can't. I guess there's nothing. According to the reports, restraining orders, Mr. Hughes was convinced that he was not the father.
So that's my thing is I'm like, well, you could technically say, even though he's convinced, we have literally no direct evidence of it.
Yeah. We literally don't.
Except she did secure funding. And she did get hired.
And
at the company,
we do know that Susan had an affair with Guy.
I mean, if I were to have to pick between yes or no, I'm saying yes.
But we also have
But we can say maybe.
We can't say maybe.
What I'll say, I'm curious if in this game, if they think they gave you enough information to definitively say each one.
Right.
That's what I'm curious. And if they're just like, you need to take leaps of faith. But that's I'm fine with being like, well, in the court system, we don't have that stuff.
You haven't found this clue yet.
We're still missing a bunch on 5Ps.
Oh, wow.
I'm telling you, he's not. I think it would be the best ending to this game if all of them were except for him.
Well, he did have a DNA test.
He had the DNA test,
he was.
and it was the lawyer who is known for doing shady stuff.
Yep.
I think that he's the only one who manufactured it because he's the only one who gained all the benefits from it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
now I'm like, what didn't we get?
We got some stuff to find. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I got it in like 40 minutes. I gotta go.
I know. That's why I'm like,
we gotta do it. All right, I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah. I mean, I guess what happens if like we not okay. We're just putting things in. Okay. So we still have to find this information. So did we get Courtney May? Who's a lawyer? We looked up the lawyer a lot. So, and we also looked at Beatrice Watts. I really wish we could use this. The Pix Pop. Filling this person in is optional. So, like, what happens if we're wrong, I guess? I'm gonna do a hunt, because that's a lot of Lucy Langs. Nothing to do but look into them all and see what you can find. Well, yeah, we figured that out.
Looking into Lucy?
Yeah, I did a duck hunt thing, and they're like, that's a lot of Lucy Langs. So maybe, I mean, we never actually looked up
the gin and tonics,
any of this stuff. So Lucy Lang is listed as a soprano. The CD was featured. Boca, you know what? Oh, okay, fine. Yes, I realize. Okay, we'll go to page 2. Like, maybe this will have information, you know?
Or the game just tracked that we didn't ever enter that and is saying that we should.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Boca performing a cover popular boy band song doesn't seem relevant to your search. However, let's just... New York City, Lucy Lang is a lead synergy engineer, ranked one of the top facilitators by Business Watch. Okay. Excuse me.
Bless you.
CSSU is a company that other companies hire as consultants to increase productivity. Is clear to exact services. There are a few high-profile companies. You recognize their names, but none of them are related to your current investigation.
Yeah, like we know which Lucy Lang it was because we got the picture. We got it correct. Like we know.
Right. But I'm wondering if, like, there will be a snippet of information that somehow really relates back to somebody else entirely, even though this is a non sequitur. Due to a work merger, the new company managed to eliminate 200 redundant. Okay.
But that's...
Yeah.
Different
she
one.
Earned a degree. Yeah, I don't think this is
because we know
associate.
She's 32. Shinyu is 45.
Yeah, I don't think.
So she would have been.
I don't think that's the Lucy. Yeah. I think that there might be other information that will somehow. Okay, subways of your mind.
I have a feeling that this is going to be
Either that or somehow it's going to relate back to 5Ps because it's music related.
Sure.
It was #1 hit in many countries, though it peaked at 6 in the US. It is still played to this day by on contemporary stations around the world. One review at the time was quoted to say, "Subways of Your Mind is one of those rare songs that feels like it's always existed. 100 years. FEX has many follow-ups that were just as popular in European countries, though their continued success was significantly more limited in the United States." We're just going to highlight that real quick. Their next single, Talking Hands, only reached 24, and Modern Danger failed. Okay, we're just going to highlight all these. Famously started with the catchy opening phrase, "Like the wind." Many lyrics. When searching for combinations, you attempt to narrow down the results, including the Roottrees. You find that an obscure Irish band called U2, obscure, one cited both FEX and Jim and Diamond as inspiration. As far as you can tell, neither FEX nor Subways has anything to do with your search. And seeing U2 is relatively unknown to anyone outside of Dublin, the connection seems to be an odd coincidence. Dang it.
Yeah, I think that was another one of those kind of trolley posts where like they were just going to take us on a little ride of information.
But what about Boca? Best College of Acapella.
Nobody's ever done a cover of a song by Jim and Diamond, for example. All right.
Maybe.
Okay.
I just want to search our periodicals.
So if there's any info anywhere, it's going to be on the one about BattleBots.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go back to that. Where did we even put that?
Like, who do we think is Beatrice's kid? Who's the kid that we don't have figured out?
I think that's Courtney May or whatever.
But Courtney May is Corinne's kid, who's like 10, right? Or is Courtney May Anonymom's kid?
No, Courtney May is Anonymom's.
Okay.
Which...
Okay.
I don't know how to spell Courtney, so let's see.
And would be in their teens?
Yeah. Or maybe, we'll see. Let's look up Courtney, because I know we have information on Courtney.
Goodness.
It would be like Anonymom stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Let's go back to this. The Anonymom.
Oh, Jane Doe Rootree, because that's who she would be.
Yeah, it would be in this.
Yeah. Well, her name wouldn't be in there. The name would be in Piggotty, because there's no names in here, right?
Yeah. Anonymom. Let's put Guy Hudson. Where are you, Anonymom? Oh, that was in here.
You're still looking at the ad.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just making sure. Alright, we'll just do Anonymom. So here's the Piggotty. Courtney May.
Yeah, there's Courtney May.
So let's copy Courtney May. Watts. Ah. There we go.
Yo!
That's it. That's
Beautiful.
it.
Courtney May has a simple website with black text on a white background and a few images. From the view counter, you can tell you're one of only a few hundred people who has visited it. She's not shy about claiming she's Jane Doe Rootree. It's proof. She's posted an obscured cover from the time she was featured on News Time, as well as a different picture of herself that appears to be a wedding photo. The website seems to be created in defense of her mother, who's been the target of public scrutiny. Under the headline, The True Story of Jane Doe Rootree, courtesy of Courtney May Newton, formerly Watts, Courtney May writes, Everyone has everything wrong. My mom approached the Roottrees before 5-Piece was ever on the cover of News Time.
Yep, you called it.
Nobody at the Rootree company took us seriously. They only listened to us after we appeared on TV and in magazines. The site has a scanned letter from the Ruby legal group to Courtney May's mother, Beatrice. In very polite legal terms, it seems to accuse her of exploiting their name and orders her to leave the Roottrees alone. Stated from a few weeks before the 5-Piece article appeared in News Time and seems legitimate. Courtney Bay also discusses her mother's magazine feature in more detail. Do you know how difficult it was to convince anyone to tell our story? My mom didn't want to show her face because everyone in the media we approached assumed she was lying. Because her story was just like Five Pieces, but my mom's story was first. Mom was advised by Ryan and Cork to tell Newstime that seeing Five Piece on the cover was what inspired her to go public. That's the only way Newstime would agree to it and help her get on TV. But it's not true. Our story was first. Courtney's defense continues, but much of it seems repetitive and useless. Towards the end of her page, she discusses the DNA test and defends her mom's character. My mom is amazing. She's the nicest woman in the world. She has diabetes and works at a department store, but still managed to help pay for my apartment in the big city so that I could stay with my high school sweetheart. I got a degree in nursing, so I learned about DNA in college, but I'm beginning to think it's all a lie. Mom is 100% confident that there's nobody else who could be the father. Either they did the test wrong or DNA is complete BS. She is not a liar.
Yeah, no, we knew it.
Well, she's
we
not.
Called it.
We know
Yeah.
she's not.
So this is...
We got a picture of her. Let's look at her evidence. Oh, we got two new pieces of evidence.
Yeah, this is Newton. And then she is a nurse.
What do we got?
There we go.
Oh, and that's a picture of both of them.
Yep. There we go.
Oh my God, I know a Courtney who looks exactly like that Courtney.
That's wild.
That's why, like, exactly. My goodness. Oh, and that's Danny.
Danny.
Okay.
Okay.
Awesome. So Daniel.
Daniel.
Now we got a picture of her. We got two pictures of her. Yeah.
Yep. And then we got a picture of him.
We got a picture of
And then we got a
Mom.
picture of her. Possible Rootree.
Check yes.
Yes, check that.
The most yesiest of yeses there ever was.
And
okay.
I think because that's what we were like.
Yeah,
we're
he
like,
stole-
at the
they
very
stole the story.
beginning,
Yeah.
they stole the story. We're like, Anonymom is true.
Yeah.
We're like, they falsified the
Five-piece story.
the information.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
How are we feeling about everybody?
yeah, I don't know how we submit this.
Let's see. You have two possible Roottrees left to identify. There's two more on the board we need to put numbers on.
Where are they?
Uh,
Oh, do we have? There are two more Roottrees. So does that mean we have to change these to Is that
okay,
what that
then yeah,
means?
just pick. Yeah, just switch. Put them both as checks then, just to see.
No.
No, okay. So someone on here we need to. We have two left to identify.
That makes me think there are empty boxes somewhere.
Unless it's just talking about those two inside that box. I think that's what it's. Oh, up there, all the way up top, to the right, to the right. Look, they're calling into question them.
What?
So that Gwen might not be the parent of them? Oh, I never picked up on any of that going through here.
What?
So Ronald and Robbie might not be Roottrees. What? A whole new game just opened
How
up.
does that
A
happen?
whole new game just opened up.
Excuse me? How?
So go to Update Gwen Rootree. Click on that one in the evidence.
Where are the evidence?
It says no. Back on that page you were on, right? Because it gives these links on the right hand side, right?
Revisiting the diary?
No, the Update Gwen Rootree. It's the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. She died in Paris, France, about 3 weeks ago after leaving Hollywood. She made no effort to stay in the limelight. Not much is known about her death, except that it was announced that she died peacefully in her sleep. Okay, let's look up her husband. Maybe
Walter
Forsythe.
Okay.
Like it's probably going to be stuff from the previous game, but there's something here. I think there's no C.
Oh, let me go Forsythe.
Ferris is saying be sure to change the twins back, yeah. Oh,
This
Robin
is
Williams
new.
an actor known for his role in Fortune Favors the Grave, did not make an appearance at Gwen Rootree's funeral. Because of his absence, there were rumors online he must have already died. But according to a reporter that tracked him down, he's in his 70s, still lives in Paris, and is still perfectly fine in health. He even went on recording as saying, "I think it was Mark Twain who said the rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated." Seems appropriate today. The few years I spent with Gwen were just one step along the very long and complicated journey that has been my life and career. The last time we spoke was when I signed the divorce papers. She asked me never to contact her or the kids again. I've always respected those wishes. Never reached out to me either, even as adults, so I have to assume they had some idea of why she hated me so much and the sacrifices she made on my behalf. I wish them well. I'm sorry for their loss, but we've all been strangers for 40 years, so I can confidently say that they wouldn't have wanted me to be there. In fact, I'm confident my presence would have ruined it. Okay. I mean, you could look up wild... Okay, yeah, look that up. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We're just going to start putting these on page 2.
Yeah. Interesting. Because I'm thinking that what we're finding out is like, yeah, maybe he wasn't the dad. You know?
But I mean, I don't think it's saying that, because Walter Forsythe is not...
Oh. So like, then it's saying
mom comes from Roottrees,
yeah.
So she's not a Rootree. If she's not a Rootree, either that or she adopted 2 children. Right?
Yeah, wait, this is wild.
Because
unless they're just messing with us and they're like, no, this is just so that you can show us you know what this means. Yeah, unless she got the kids from marriage. But what are the kids' names? Yeah, they're Rootrees, not Forsythe.
Yeah, because they got divorced.
Yeah.
But so there's still also like information that we haven't found. Yeah. So, okay. That's what... Okay, let's just...
yeah, this is throwing me totally through a loop. Let's see.
Okay, that's still old.
Okay.
And that's also still old. Oh my gosh.
It makes me, it's so frustrating.
I'm like, is the game just trying to fuck with us at this point?
That's the thing. I would believe it if you told me they were.
Okay, here we go. Revisiting the diary 10 years later. This is a page additional.
Okay, so what we're looking for is info on their mom, because we're saying like if she's not one of them.
Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Just before she had her second child. Not that I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlet, but neither of them took a second husband.
Okay, so
but neither of us took a second husband. Okay.
Divorced her husband just before she had her second.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like there is no question that these are the children of these, but like...
I think, the question is...
The question is
above.
Gwen a Rootree?
Yeah, exactly. So go above Gwen. What's her mom's name?
Marguerite.
Yeah.
Marguerite.
Let's look up Marguerite Rootree. Because otherwise they are her kids. You know? You missed the G in Marguerite. Yeah.
Really?
Because how could they otherwise not be Roottrees? You know?
Yeah.
Like, part of me almost wants to be like, they're Roottrees, and we go with it, because we've had no reason to question this all the way throughout. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why I'm like, maybe we... Like, was anyone else pregnant? Did we look up Harrison Lane?
Okay, that was old.
Okay.
We did have something on the other one, Florence, whatever.
Yeah.
Leslie Florence.
Wilty, well, thank you so much for those biddies.
Gobble, gobble these biddies.
Gobble, gobble those biddies. But you can't say Gwen isn't a Rootree. Right, so then it's like, I mean, we can if that's what they're implying. Either that or Gwen just adopted them. Because if she is 100% a Rootree, then these children are 100% a Rootree.
Well, and the way they talked about it said she had them.
Yeah.
You know?
It said she gave birth to them. So unless we did a switcheroo.
I don't see any reason to think.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. So she died of Huntington's. Why is that relevant?
Right, because there wasn't any Huntingtons in the family?
Yeah. Why is that relevant?
Yeah.
Maybe just search Huntington's disease. Yeah, just search for Huntington's. No. Or disease.
Leslie Florence, oh yeah, okay.
Because I'm wondering if it's a,
I'll just put that, and then, oh.
Okay. Cause memory issues and uncontrollable movements in the limbs after symptom onset, somewhere between 30 and 50. Those affected by Huntington's typically live another 15 to 18 years. Huntington's is passed genetically from parent to child. The gene that causes Huntington's works in such a way that if a parent has the disease, there's a 50-50 chance their child will get it. Huntington's cannot be passed on recessively, meaning it cannot skip a generation. In other words, if someone has a mother or father with Huntington's, but they themselves did not receive it from that parent, their children, and their grandchildren and so on, will also never have it.
Okay, so what did it say? Who got Huntington's? Leslie Florence?
Was it Leslie? Yeah. So then do we know if either of the other kids have it?
So, yeah. I guess
so
we
let's
look up
Robert Rootree.
Update Leslie Florence, Huntington's disease, guys like us. Yeah, we'd have to look up, because I don't think we looked up Robert Rootree.
Yeah. I think we did at some point, because it was Robbie. Yeah.
Oh, is it under Rob?
Or you could try Robbie, R-O-B-B-I-E, because I think that's what he was called on the TV show. Because they were the kids in the show, right?
Yeah.
Robbie Rootree was released from French prison after serving a few years for assault, and the embezzlement arrests were partially featured in 6 pieces. And essentially become famous. He's not returned to the United States when journalists reached out to him recently after his death of his mother. Oh, he had issued a blanket statement a few days ago. The death of my mother was hard on our family. My brother and I, after spending time together, caring for her in mourning, have finally made amends. It was a highly transformative few weeks when it came to our relationship. I'm in recovery from my addiction, and a major aspect of the process is that I wish to stay private. Okay.
Okay.
What's the brother's name?
Ron.
So we could try Ron or Ronnie or Ronald.
Yeah. We're going to highlight that. And then we're going to just search our periodicals. Is that why the family was no? Because remember, Ron was part of the family, or was going to be the president for all of a hot second.
Yeah.
And then they were no.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Interesting. Because did Ron know?
Yeah.
Whoops. Okay, Robbie, so let's look at the arrest. Small rumors. Okay. This is not new information.
Yeah. God, the Huntington's disease thing is what's throwing me.
Yeah,
it feels like that's a clue.
I know. Anonymous source to be able to confirm through public record that there was a trial involving Robert Rootree around the time that Brother Trouble was canceled. Okay, so we have that. So let's look up Ron Rootree.
What really happened with Rootree? The article mentions that nobody from Rootree that they reached out to was willing to go on record. Instead, the time of events has been constructed from public record. Yeah, we've seen this before. The timeline says that the family actually held a preliminary vote after Carl Rootree died. But he seemed way too... Oh, this is what we were literally just reading.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did we look up this one?
Let's spider search him.
Yeah. Well, let me just... We'll highlight that. And then we'll don't blame nepotism. We'll just highlight that. I just want to make sure there's nothing in this one that says anything about it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's do this. Ron. Okay, this is updated. The next press, instead, it stated that Ron and Clark would take over. Okay, we did read this. 3 weeks ago, Ron's mother, Gwen, died in Paris. He and his brother, Robbie, have seemingly made amends. Show older. Okay.
What else could there be?
Because there's still... Okay, well, let's just...
Yeah, let's go look that up.
I know.
Don't blame nepotism. Is it a book?
I think it might be a book. I can just go click on this. Oh, there's an article.
Okay. Oh,
So
that's what this article is. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Ron was born in the U.S., grew up in Paris with his once famous mother and his brother Robbie. He gobbled up American cinema. Brings a special kind of charisma to eye. Okay, plans to pitch new shows to major television studios. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is all old. Okay.
Okay, so, but we've gotten most of the information. Like, we're only missing this one.
I don't know why we would question it.
Maybe it's just... Did we look up Leslie in the periodicals? Okay, it's not in the periodicals. Just from a game perspective, I'm like, just the fact that this is brought into question makes me think that they aren't Roottrees.
Yeah, or we just have to say we're not sure. You know? Like, I don't know if the game is saying that we're not sure is a right answer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's just what I'm not sure about. Christmas Mission? It's the other movie that she's known for?
Oh, yeah. You originally only found on a site, okay, during the height of Roottreemania, but it was announced Christmas Mission was slated to be released on VHS. I'm just going to highlight that. Some guys like us received was due to the fact that Christmas Mission was a flop to begin with and its release was canceled.
Okay.
So, and that's just
old.
Okay.
Okay.
And we already looked up the other one.
Yeah. Like, we could click on every single piece of their smoking gun stuff if we wanted to.
And we already looked up Guys Like Us.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's how we got that.
Yeah.
What other movies was Gwen in besides Guys Like Us? Was that the only one?
It's the only notable one.
Besides the Christmas one. Some of it focuses on the fact that when she announced her divorce, she also announced she was pregnant again. Other mention that the rumor is Wild Bill had multiple affairs, which left her heartbroken.
So
there's also... So maybe she took in one of the children from the affair?
Yeah.
The power of the name is undeniable. Okay, my father decided to bless me with the famous name.
Wilty Will in chat is saying, sorry if it's a spoiler or not, but the board says the mom is a Rootree, so she must be a Rootree. Do you just mean her name is a Rootree?
I know, I think it's because it's starred.
Or is it because her last name is Rootree? Well, star just means notable character, because 5 Piece is starred too.
Yeah, that's true.
So what do you mean it says she's a Rootree? Because if it just says her name is a Rootree, well, it's like, well, yeah, she was born with the Rootree name, as far as we know. But we're going off the information that we have. Basically, I would see the game not being shocking if it changed it, if it updated it, you know?
I think the thing is, like, she's pregnant, right? But also, it just says that she announced she was pregnant again.
Yeah.
Was she actually pregnant?
Cass is saying you don't have a box to say that she isn't one. I mean, that is a fair thing to say. Because we can't say that she's not one.
Right.
So then I guess we just say that they are.
So then my thing is, the older one is definitely a Rootree. The younger one could be the one that, like, Robbie, do we know, does Robert have Huntington's? What is described with Huntington's? Hold on.
Like
Let's go back.
It's like Yeah, neurological.
Yeah. So what happened to Robbie, right?
Yeah.
He embezzled and was arrested. He's not returned to the United States, but when journalists reached out to him recently after the death of his mother, he had issued a blanket statement. The death of my mother was hard. My brother and I are spending time together, caring for her in mourning. Finally made amends. Let's show older. Why was Brother Trouble canceled? When you respect it's because the writing went really downhill. I know that maybe it's due to the rumor about Robbie Roottrees in Silver Screen magazine.
Well, honestly, looking at the time, I'm willing for us to just lock them in as yes, they are.
As yes, they are?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to treat this as this is sort of trolling, but it's also supposed to be like, no, this is how it works. And if we find out they're not, then all right, cool.
Okay, so now I don't know what to do. Okay.
I guess
I'm ready,
we're
I guess.
ready. Let's see. We're going to be okay.
Did we do it?
Let's see what we did. Final optional entries you found. Oh, I mean, I think you nailed every single one of these, didn't you?
Those ones, yeah.
Family tree complete, we did it!
Okay, did we fuck up the next one?
I mean, I don't think we got it 100% right.
Filled in the entire family tree correctly.
Don't tell me we got the whole thing correctly.
Clark, can you swing another test against Bonnie's DNA?
This time I'll be sure to have them verify both samples in person.
Want to be clear.
Hey, you were right!
Using the family tree you filled out, as well as DNA tests, we were able to uncover the truth behind all the inconsistencies. Clark's handling the business, but I've come to thank you and fill you in on everything we've learned. Buckle up, because it's been one heck of a week. Actually,
oh boy.
That's an understatement. It's not every week you discover your family company is being sabotaged by someone they trusted.
I mean, you have
That's
money.
the kind of time we've been having. Like I said, buckle up.
Oh boy.
Maybe grab some.
I wish
Could be a long ending.
Well,
Here we
Guy
go.
had a frankly ridiculous number of potential children. What shocked me is how many graduated from potential to confirmed.
Okay.
We can even prove he was aware of them. The smoking gun was how he used company money to pay off a lot of women.
Yeah, well, we knew
He
that.
hid it with a method inspired by his idol, Elias.
Yeah.
5-piece flavors. The flavors he was paying to research were a ruse. He developed flavors based on the initials of the women.
Oh
he was
my god,
paying.
the initials we didn't even
Their names started with X.
Shut up. That's
Oh my
fun.
god, I forgot.
All right, that's fun.
Let's start with Christine. Guy was paying her under the name Caviar, but there were some other clues. James was born 9 months after Zach's party. Christine was there with Guy, and when she got pregnant, she panicked. Steve stepped up. He even turned it into one of his recipe stories.
We up?
Not all of Guy's affairs led to offspring. He may have slept with Robin Martin, but she didn't have children, so we'll never know. Also, not every child of Guy's affair partners were his. Robert Garland was born after his parents had already moved to Boston.
Yep, we got
You're
that.
right. Nice.
Skipping Beatrice for now. Up next is Lang Xin-Yu. When Guy showed up in China, she was into America. And Americans. Dare I say redheads, even? When she got pregnant, her father paid key genes to fake IVF.
Yeah,
They claimed her sister was unable to conceive, but her sister and Jerry had their own son, Mark.
I think we said question mark.
We said question mark.
Sonia Alves was soon after. Nia was married at a very young age to a much older husband. She resented him. I don't blame her. They allegedly spent no time together in private. Guy was in Brazil during Christmas 1979. It's the only Christmas not in the records.
Interesting.
Flavio was born 9 months later. And like the others, Guy started paying Sonia.
Okay, we got that one.
Yeah, that was a...
Last
Maybe.
was Susan Ford, hired to translate for Guy's overseas trips. It's easy to read into Guy's donation to her school, but there's no definitive proof that she and Guy were witnessed together.
Well, I think we said question marks for those ones too, right? Those were the twins.
I think we did change them back,
Susan's
though,
husband was convinced
because we
it couldn't
thought
be
that those were the
father
two
and
that were
daughters.
wrong.
Guy,
Yeah.
though, paid double. The price of twins.
Well, did we not change them back? Well,
okay.
Maybe we were right if we did do it.
We were right, yeah.
So, what about 5 Ps? Felix Fellow's mother, Joanna, doesn't have a 5 pieces flavor. On top of that, his story
Called
doesn't
it
really
from
add up.
day one.
His mother already left the company by the time Guy became president, and his lyrics indicate he was born sometime
I
around
told you!
1975.
Yeah.
Alone, that wouldn't necessarily prove it. But there are some suspicious connections between Felix and the company's current lawyer, Ruby Spratt.
Yes.
They both grew up in Portland, in foster care. And according to the local paper, they definitely knew one another.
Oh.
I never even thought about that.
I never even thought about the foster care.
That they actually
both.
Yeah. I just thought, no,
Yeah.
they're just two scumbags who found each other.
Yeah.
Ruby was the one who approached the Roottrees to begin with. It was all a setup. Ruby and Felix saw my book's challenge to the Clancet Trust as an opportunity.
Of course they did.
His mother really had worked for Rootree, and Ruby was a respected lawyer. She exploited my family's greed, worked her way into control of the trust, and ensured Felix got a piece. But they made some mistakes along the way. If you look at the 2 DNA tests that Ruby handled, they were both supposedly tested against Bonnie Hudson.
Did we find those?
We never found this. We never found the DNA company. We never looked it up.
DNA Co. So there, we must have been able to find another DNA company at some point.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the 2 signatures that should both represent Bonnie don't match. After Clark and I confronted her, Ruby lawyered up. Ironic, I know. We suspect Ruby had Donatico test Felix against his own mother's DNA. He had a hairbrush of hers. They sent the female sample in remotely. On the second test, Bonnie's sample was tested locally, but Courtney May's was not. Ruby's been throwing away samples. We think she sent her own hair instead of Courtney May's, but it could have been anyone's. Ruby and Felix were in cahoots. As for why, they were both advocates of wealth redistribution.
Yeah, to them in their pockets.
A noble effort. But once they controlled the family fortune, they became just as greedy as the worst members of my family.
That's how it goes.
The money corrupted them. They were so eager to personally wield the wealth for their own cause that they sabotaged any other claims.
Yep.
Nailed
We knew
it.
That finally brings us to Anonymom, a.k.a. Beatrice Watts.
Nailed it.
Her tales of Guy's parties and payoffs were true. She even approached Ruby before 5Ps was on news time. Ruby used Beatrice's truths to make Felix's lies feel real, then ruined the DNA test so that Beatrice looked phony in the public court of opinion. I feel worst for her in all of this.
We knew it.
Knew it.
While Ruby and Felix stole the show, there were some other potential new family members as well. Miracle Rootree was less of an open and shut case. That said, it's very likely he had a son with Mary Beth Clementine, not Stuart. Mary Beth adopted him before she ever set foot in Butler County. That leaves Mark. The timeline fits. He showed up about 9 months after Mary Beth visited Miracle. If that's not enough on its own, he was also
Did we get them
bailed out by the
confused?
sister of Edith Rootree,
I don't
Miracle
know.
Jr.'s wife, after she changed her name to win that silly contest. Our best guess is that Mark was told by his mother whose son he was, and used that fact to put some pressure on Miracle Jr. We have no real proof of that, but nothing else really makes sense for why they
No, I think we did that
connected in
correctly,
way.
yeah.
I don't remember. Yeah.
Yeah, we did
That's
that
what we said.
correctly.
Yeah.
Elias's affair was the most ambiguous. Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias to do things he wouldn't have otherwise done, like pressure to include me in the family. My son even mentioned them arguing about someone named Beth. Combined with Gwyneth's lisp, it's possible the name was actually Bess. Unfortunately, all we know about Bess Williams is that she wrote his book and died not long after, leaving her only son an orphan. The timeline fits with Wildcat, but there's no record if she had any other relationship. Honestly, I wouldn't say we had enough evidence either way. I wouldn't be surprised if Elias cheated. Of course, I'm a bit biased. Regardless, we haven't gotten in touch with any of the Williams clan yet. That means we haven't been able to do a DNA test. As Clark mentioned, from here on out, all of our DNA tests will be in person for both parties.
So that's the question mark.
Okay.
We
and
said
so
that
we
one
said
was yes.
check. Yeah.
Lastly, we have a bit of a curveball. Ron Rootree isn't related to us by blood. Gwyn was definitely pregnant, so it's likely Robbie is.
So
when
that's
Ron
what we were.
and Robbie went to visit their mother at the end of her life, something changed. Additionally, there have been a few rumors circling around Ron. RR Productions canceled the Guys Like Us remake due to the
the
director's
director's illness.
At the same time, Ron's wife Penelope began doing benefits for Huntington's disease.
Oh my
stating that she had
gosh, we
become
didn't look up her.
familiar with it. Huntington's is the same disease that Gwyn's former co-star Leslie.
Yeah. We
that's,
learned.
That's
we
what
got
we were
this.
looking for.
Because
We got
Gwyn
this.
and Wild Bill didn't have Huntington's, and Ron seems to, it's impossible Gwyn was his mother. I recently confirmed all this with Ron. At the end of her life, Gwyn told Ron the story. Leslie and Bill had an affair.
That's what we were guessing.
Leslie learned she had Huntington's. Leslie got pregnant. Leslie wasn't likely to survive to see her child grow up. And even if she did, she didn't want to be a burden. She begged Gwyn and Wild Bill to adopt her child. Gwyn did. Mere weeks after she found out she was having her own son, she also took in Ron. Wild Bill was a problem. Unreliable and a serial adulterer. Gwyn divorced him and never saw him again. Gwyn had already told Starlet she was pregnant, so it never really made waves when people saw her with a child in Paris. There was gossip during her divorce when she was discovered to be pregnant again. In actuality, it was the final months of her only pregnancy. To lay low, she stayed in Paris long enough that even her own family never had reason to question the timeline. It's one heck of a story, and frankly, nobody could be expected to piece the timeline together, not with what few mentions of Gwyn's past have survived. But the Huntingtons itself? That's proof.
It's the one thing we couldn't find.
Yep.
All right. It's all good. We did pretty good.
Ron suing Robbie to remove him from the Clancid Trust was a huge moment in my story, and a major catalyst for this entire investigation. Finding out that it's been pretty much backwards this whole time has been a bit surreal. So that's where we're at. Looking over the information you sent us was useful. Without your tree, I'm not sure we would have ever discovered Ruby. All this information, this entire story, it's a lot. In more ways than one. Some of it has the potential to destroy marriages and ruin relationships. We're handling it all very, very carefully.
Better be.
But we couldn't have gotten here without you. And with that, I guess our tale has finally, truly come to an end. What a strange one it was. No words can express how grateful I am to you for untangling this mess. Honestly, I've had enough of my family's eccentricities and scandals for one lifetime. I imagine you have as well.
I have.
And if not, well, there's always Elias's and Gwyneth's brothers and sisters.
Are you teasing a third?
They're teasing something.
All right.
We did it.
We did it. Thank goodness.
Yes, just in time.
Yeah.
I figured like if we had done a little bit more, we would have found the information that we needed to about Ron, because we were like on the right path. We're just like, we just needed to go over things, but no worries. We were able to beat it all. We got to see the ending.
Yeah.
It was really a lot of fun, and I hope that they do release another one. But
yeah.
No, it's just
or something else
we
in
have
the
to
genre.
listen to the song. Yeah, apparently.
Goodness.
Well,
5 piece.
Thank you so much for watching this to its entirety.
Yup.
If you did like this video, don't forget to like and subscribe and ring the bell because then it'll tell you when other videos come up. Price and I will be probably doing another detective game sometime in the future. You know, Jazz and Ash do go on vacation and that's our time to do this kind of stuff. Yeah. So next up, let us know if you want us to play Obra Dinn. And we'll see y'all next time. Goodbye.
Bye.
Lava! Get Ash! Grab Ash!
Get Ash! Get Ash!
No, grab him! Grab him! No!
Come with me, Ash! Throw him into the lava!
I'm free! I'm gonna take this cheese into the lava! You can't get this cheese. It's my cheese.
God damn it!